Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Sailor, can you think of anything else to put in this letter we're sending to our former guest?
What have you got so far?
Well, let's see. I've got the item about how we've nailed down the hole in the carpet on the third step, and our casualty list is decreasing by leaps and bounds.
Well, that ought to titillate them. Have you mentioned the spigots in the shower in 4B?
Well, you've been keeping secrets from me, Sailor. What do you know about the spigots in 4B that I don't know?
Well, I had King change them around.
That sounds like fun. How come I wasn't invited?
Now when you turn on the spigot that says hot, hot water comes out. If there's any hot water.
Who can ask for a squarer deal than that?
Shannon!
Huh? You say something, Sailor?
Shannon!
What happened to your voice, Sailor? You been taking those dramatic lessons again?
Go pour your face in a waffle iron. You're being paged out on the patio.
Don't pout, Sailor. Someday it'll happen to you. Why don't you come right on inside, mister? Don't let the rates on the sign scare you. We can always work something out.
You walked right into it, you naive boy, you.
Now that you've shown me your gun, you can have any room in the house. All the other hotels are filled up, huh?
You just said something that'll make me chuckle myself to sleep. The keys, Shannon. The keys to the dreamboat Bold Venture.
You're not doing this right, Buster. You're asking for the wrong things.
I'm happy you're making it hard for me. Lucky me. I get to pick your pockets and everything. Dream a dream of a dreamboat that sailed away, Shannon.
This Bold Venture handles like a sweet dream, Paul.
Don't fall in love with it, kid. Just dock it.
What's the matter? You nervous?
Dock the boat. Keep it right where we are, kissing this pier.
Careful with the dynamite. Don't be nervous.
Not nervous, Al. This is the way I throw myself. Be right back, kid.
Bring money. That's all you gotta do.
Good evening, Chico.
Buenas noches, senor. But you have the wrong place, see?
I've been thinking of this place day and night.
Oh, senor. What is it you wish?
Part of it is this. Inside. This, my boy. Again. Now close the door. Close it. You want this gun to let the air whistle through you.
No.
Oh, nice. You did that good.
What mistake are you making, senor? This is the office of the Tomosino Refining Company. I am but a night watchman. I do not know what...
Tell your friends. Tell them all about it. Oh, you're not such a big safe at that, are you? Now, let's see you spill your innards out. Oh, Al's going to be happy to see all that money.
Senor! Come back! You will not get away! Come back, senor!
Let's get going, Al.
Yeah.
Looks like I didn't hit that watchman hard enough. Come on.
Take it easy. I gotta turn this tub around. Did you get...
You wing it?
Oh, yeah. Hurts. Hold the wheel. Grab it.
We're okay, Al. Don't worry about a thing. Don't worry about anything at all.
it'll leave a scar where I hit you, Slate.
So, now girls will stop in the street and say, who's that interesting fellow with the interesting scar on his forehead? And you know what? I'll tell them.
But you can no longer ask them would they care to go for a boat ride, Mr. Slate.
Yeah. What are you going to do now that you've run out of bribes, Slate? You've been barred from our better streetcars.
Now, let's worry about one thing at a time, huh, Sailor? Right now, I'm in the mood to shed another tear for a boat I built my life around.
I called the Lost and Found Department of the police again, Mr. Slate.
Yeah, what'd they say?
They say no boat. Don't call us. We'll call you.
They'll find it, Slate. Everyone knows the bold venture. Somebody's bound to. Oh, I'll get it.
I'll get it. Slate Shannon speaking.
I shall wait for you on Buonapo Beach, senor. Do not keep me waiting too long. I bubble with secrets of the bold venture. I wait. You bring yourself?
Yeah, I bring myself. Come on, sailor. Let's go talk to a man who's bubbling with all kinds of things.
Senor Shannon?
That's right. Who are you?
What about the senorita?
You'll never know, amigo.
Start saying what you have to say, Chico. A man can catch the croup in this night air.
See, that is why we shall make it rapid. First, to prove to you my sterling character, all I wish is 50%.
50% of what?
Oh, forgive me, I did not explain. I shot at you earlier this evening.
You must have used a short, flabby gun, Chico, because...
I am not Chico. I am Senor Malaga, night watchman at the Tomasino refinery. Malaga, to you with the senor in front.
Slate, turn your back to the man with the senor in front. Let's get out of here.
Now, wait a minute. How'd you know anything about the Bull Venture, Malaga?
To refresh your memory, I will give you several items. Item 1, the Tomasino refinery was robbed tonight. A fact which I reported to the police.
I give you a hearty slap on the back for citizenship. So what's the Bold Venture got to do with it?
You know too well the Bold Venture was used as the method of getaway for the crime I mentioned in item 1. You are the man who drove the boat away. I consider this intelligence as item 2.
I'll bet item 3 is going to chill you to your quick, Slate.
One man, your friend, blew up the safe. You remained with the boat and sped zoom into the night.
So you saw the name of the boat and found out who owned it from the ship's registry. And came to me. And now you want 50% of what was stolen.
See how you are right. Or I will make a return appearance at the police and breathe your name.
You're going to breathe it, huh? Inhale deep, Chico. Come on, sailor. We'll take it from here. How do you like the tired world we live in, sailor?
Oh, tired. You said it, kid.
A loyal, true blue night watchman gets beaten on the head, robbed. He tried to make friends with a guy he thinks did it to him for a share of the profits. How do you like it?
I have to tell you now. Can't you wait until morning?
You sleepy?
Oh, it shows, huh? Or did you just diagnose that because you once took a course in first aid?
Go on up to your room, sailor. I'll take care of things down here. Hey, look at what just walked in.
Yeah, I'm looking. How does a girl stay that fresh this time of night? How does she...
Go on up to your room, sailor. I promise I'll take care of things down here.
You know what? I ain't sleepy no more. Like that I ain't sleepy. Doesn't it sicken you?
If I'd known you were coming, I'd have rolled out a doormat. Welcome. Welcome to Shannon's place. I'm Shannon.
And I'm Duvall. Of Shannon and Duvall.
I won't break it up, honey. All I want from your boy is my husband's cut of the dough they stole together.
Oh, that'll be the heist your groom and I pulled at the Tomasino refinery, huh?
You own the Bold Venture?
Uh-huh.
That would be the heist. I came to pick up Al's pay envelope. You know how husbands are, honey. They get their pay, they don't come home right away.
Ain't it always that way, honey? A skate works her fingers to the bone. Her guy don't appreciate. He makes hanky-panky.
You bore me, kid. The dough, Shannon. I want Al's share of the dough. When we were married, we swore community property to each other. You won't live to break up a love like that.
Don't go away, doll. You fascinate me. Shannon speaking. Yeah? Well, why don't you just tell me over the phone, LaSalle? Oh. Okay, right away. You two gals go right ahead with the girl talk. I've got a thing with a cop.
Here, Shannon. Come here quickly, Shannon.
Hey, you found it, Inspector LaSalle. You found my boat.
You are happy, see?
You bet I'm happy, see? I was starting to get frantic, see?
Do not stop getting that way, Senor Shannon.
Well, what are you talking about?
Come aboard the boat. I will show you.
What's on your mind?
Come aboard.
All right. Oh, you mean the muddy footprints on deck? I don't mind. Sailor's a whiz with a mop and a bucket.
Here. Look here. This man lying there.
Oh, you had trouble with him, huh? Looks like he's hurt.
He is dead.
Dead? Why? How? Why on my boat? So what is all this?
Wait. Senor Malaga.
See, Inspector?
Malaga, hey, that's the...
I said wait. Hey, Malaga, take a good look at this man.
I have looked. I have made up my mind.
This is the man who robbed the refinery, eh?
I should have brained you the first time.
Do not let him touch me, Inspector.
This is Shannon, or my gun will cripple your intentions. Hey, that is better. Now you are merely under arrest for murder.
To Bold Venture, our stars Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
Please observe, Miss Duvall, how the penal system of Cuba provides for the recreation of our cutthroats. Volleyball. It gets rid of the energy.
Why isn't Slate playing? Why is he just sitting there with a bicycle pump?
This worries me too. We will find out. Senor Shannon, venga aquí. Come here.
He looks tired.
Well, it's about time you got here, sailor.
You don't have to snap at me. What's the matter? Won't the other fellows let you play?
Won't let me play. I'm the coach, sailor. We're going to tour, give exhibitions at all the pokies in the Caribbean.
Oh, it'll be like old times for you, Inspector LaSalle. Mind if I talk to the man alone?
For 1 minute. And this is against the rules. I only acquiesce because of Senor Shannon's contribution to our athletic program.
What'd you find out, sailor?
I didn't find out anything.
Look, sailor, what did that woman tell you after I left?
Nothing. She walked out in back of you.
Well, you've got to do something. Find that night watchman, Malaga. Make him say he was mistaken. Make him say he never saw me before.
How am I going to do that?
Just let him stare at you. It'll make him forget everything he ever knew. I want to learn all over again. Stop melding, sailor. Here comes LaSalle.
Whatever you're selling, boy, take it down the hall. I'm fresh in or whatever you got.
You can take the black crepe down off your door, Widow Chapman. I brought you a happy. This is a hallway with a big ear, honey. Why don't we go inside?
Tell me first, with who do I have the pleasure?
Call me Paul, because that's what Al called me. When he died, he whispered my name. Paul. Like that. You try it, honey.
You, brought his widow Al's gift from beyond?
Uh-huh. In the right-hand coat pocket.
Well, why do you let a widow stand out in a cold hall? Why don't you take her inside? Come on. All right, the dough, the money, the cash. Gimme.
Here. $5,000.
Al told me he'd knock off at least 10 on that job.
Did he? Did he now?
Well, it was only a comment. A girl can be happy with 5,000 and no husband to guide her.
Just for that, just because you're so nice, I'll throw in me for nothing. Al should have introduced you to me a long time ago, Marge.
So we finally meet when there's finally no Al. Oh, it's a bright day, Paul.
It drips with sunshine. That watchman identifies Shannon because I'm cute enough to use Shannon's boat. The watchman shoots Al, points a finger at Shannon. Shannon is held for theft and murder. That leaves me and you alone in all the wide, wide world. Oh, bless that watchman.
He might get a good look at Shannon one day and know it wasn't him.
You're kidding, Marge. I said bless the watchman. Things like this you say over the dead. You want to hang this coat up somewhere?
You will pardon the disposition of my house, senorita, but I did not expect such as you.
Don't apologize, Malaga. I like your place. Cozy and homey.
Such as you, senorita. Never have I been so close to one such as you. I am not distasteful to you.
Distasteful isn't the word.
I am happy.
You're going to tell the police you made a mistake, aren't you? You didn't see Slate at that robbery.
For you?
For me.
Whatever you... Oh, pardon, senorita. Senorita!
Malaga, what happened?
The knife beats at my heart. The pain...
Look, LaSalle, you finally get me in your crummy pokey. I finally get my cell arranged around to suit a man of my tastes and breeding. Why don't you let me enjoy it?
I will keep you from your cozy cell only a few moments, Shannon.
Now, look, don't pull a gun on me. I'll stay and chat with you. You're really lonesome, aren't you, kid?
The gun in my hand is only that I feel nude without it. Policemen have nightmares where he's in a room with a desperate killer and there is no gun in his hands.
I'm in your nightmares, too, huh, kid? Lucky me.
You are decorating my office, Shannon, because Malaga the watchman who identified you has been killed dead with a knife. Confess to me who are your hooligan comrades. The hooligans who murder for you while you are in jail. The hooligans who...
Let's see now. There's Peppy the Dirk. He's our number one hooligan, and there's Waxy the Finger. They call him that because he always got his finger in his mouth. And
do not make funnies with me, senor. From this window I gaze upon Havana. And Havana gazes back and she asks me, LaSalle, why do you...
You got that nude feeling again, LaSalle, because you just left your gun on your desk and it just leaped into my hand. No, don't turn around. Tell me what Havana was asking you so I can make a smooth exit, huh?
You cannot escape, senor. You cannot.
I wish you could turn around to watch me, LaSalle.
The fool thinks he engineered his own escape. LaSalle, I pat your clever bald head.
Here, pat it with your gun, LaSalle. I don't understand it, but thanks.
Get out of here. I give you a chance to prove yourself not guilty. Take it before I change my stupid mind.
Tell me again how you escaped from jail, Slate.
Oh, I can't. It was too bloody. It'll haunt me always.
Go on, tell me.
You sure you can take it, kid?
I brought my own grain of salt. By the way, you'd better order some more. I just cleaned us out.
You don't believe it, Sailor. You don't believe how I held LaSalle in front of me as a human shield, mowed down 3 finks who stood in my way. Finks I swore to get. Scaled the prison wall. Those searchlights, those sirens screaming, the Tommy guns, typing out my obituary. The other cons cheering me on. We're out of salt, huh? Order some.
I'm your ma, kid. Been with you through thin and the thick. Mostly the thin. So out with it, knucklehead. What really happened?
It's like I told you, Sailor.
Mr. Slate, a little boy just came to the door. He had a message for you. I took it. A little boy with torn pants.
Yeah, but you can sew them up later, King. What message?
From a man of the name Paul. This Paul waits for you on Verdugo Key. He say if you want to sit in the fat lap of luxury to bring the Bold Venture.
Who wants to sit anywhere else? Let's go, sailor. I've been waiting to get a fat lap thrown at me. I owe one to LaSalle. Come on, hurry up, sailor. Yeah, I'll give you a hand on the boat.
Thanks.
I always like to watch a guy hand a girl onto something.
Well, if it isn't the man who heisted my boat key, what do you want this time?
You were just going over to Verdugo Key to get me. I'm saving you trouble.
Point of information. Is your name Paul?
Paul. Me and my gun have been reading the papers and wondering about you, Shannon. How come you break out of prison and go right home and the cops never touch you?
I remember the boys at Christmas.
That's not why. What'd they do, deputize you to find me? Because you're the only one who knows who to look for, because I once stole your boat to blast a safe.
Tell them who I am, sailor.
What?
Go ahead. Tell them how we got this boat.
Well, the lady who owned it wasn't pretty, but she was middle-aged and wealthy. I believe the phrase is, she was a sucker for a con.
What's she trying to say, Shannon?
She's trying to tell you that you and I can match backgrounds. You want proof?
Just that, proof.
Well, there's an easy job we can pull tonight. Consuelo's a jewelry shop on the tourist pier. It's a cinch. This time of night, she's counting money.
Okay, Shannon, I'll nurse this boat. This ladder leads to the back of Consuelo's. Bring back money.
See you, sailor. Consuelo.
Oh, Slate Shannon, baby. Why do you walk in my shop the back way on tippy-toe? You can come in the front on your flat feet.
Do me a favor.
Oh, wait, I go call my home, tell him I work late at the store tonight.
All I want you to do is scream.
This is a new approach from the United States?
Please, if you've ever done anything for me in your life, scream.
All right.
Okay, you did fine. I need some money, Consuelo, a lot of money, all you've got in the store. You can throw in some choice diamonds, too.
You are in trouble, dear one, to me.
Yeah, a lot of trouble.
So, here is money, the week receipts, and here, jewelry, a tray.
Consuelo, I love you. I will also return the merchandise and another one of these.
Oh, take another diamond. Adios, dear one to me.
What'd you bring back, Shannon?
Cash box full of money and a tray full of jewelry. Here.
Oh, we get friendlier all the time.
We heard her scream, Slate. What did you do to her?
When I left her, she was numb. Let's get out of here. Now the boat's going to give me trouble.
What's with you, Shannon? Get her going.
I can't start it. You're clever with boats. You do it.
Out of the way. No wonder you didn't turn on the... No, you don't, Shannon.
I can't hear you.
You want it all, Shannon? I'll give it.
Not all, just this much.
Is it all over now? Can we go home?
Sure, sailor. First we dump this guy on LaSalle's doorstep. Then we go wherever you want.
Hey, Slate.
What?
Where did you get that diamond ring?
What ring?
Not the one in your nose, the one you're wearing on your finger.
A gift from an admirer.
Consuela?
Yeah, she admires me because I'm clean living, upright, and a solid citizen.
Bully for you. How'd you get the ring?
Like this? Come here. You blame her?
No. You have a jewelry shop. You give jewels. Once more, Slate. That makes a dime even I owe you.
Take another one. I'm having a special this week. 3 for $10.
And so our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest bold venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
You busy, Slate?
I'm all finished, Sailor. Come on in.
Look who came calling.
Well, Kip Ross. How's it going, Kip?
I don't know. All right, I guess.
Close the door. Have a seat. I was just rearranging my office furniture.
This happens every other day, Kip. All Slate's got in this office is a desk and a chair, so he shifts drawers. And Slate, that's a very clever place to put an inkwell, on the floor. What are you going to do? Use a pen with a long quill? Let's leave it on the desk, huh?
So I forgot it. Why don't you keep out of this, Sailor? Last time you were in my office, you used my desk for an ironing board. Now look at my desk blotter. It's dented with shoulder straps. Well, what can we do for you, Kip?
I brought you a painting. I had it framed because...
No, I'm afraid we can't use it. No place for it.
Why don't you just look at it?
Look, you know what you ought to do? Instead of hanging around Havana and painting things that no one understands, why don't you do something important with your art? Paint calendars, do comic strips.
Slate, the man asked you to look at his painting.
Maybe you'll like it, Slate. Here. Well?
Oh, fantastic.
You like it, huh?
It's a masterpiece.
I spent a good deal of time on it.
Well, you should be proud. I've never seen it. Hey, this boat is a bold venture, isn't it? And that's me at the wheel.
It ain't Admiral Dewey on his favorite poop deck.
Hey, what do you want for it, Kip?
Nothing. I want you to have it. Because you've been, well, Havana isn't the best place in the world to be hungry.
Ah, forget it. I'll hang your painting here, right in my office.
And whatever happens, don't let it get away from you.
Let it get away? Something as great as this? You out of your mind?
You can get into your other things now, Barbara. The light's gone. No more painting today.
May I look at it?
Sure.
Oh.
Like it?
Oh, it makes me cry. You've made me beautiful.
Give a hack a paintbrush, $2 worth of canvas, and you to pose? What else can he do?
When you're rich, it won't matter what you think of yourself or your painting. Whether you admire or hate it, It won't matter.
I told you, Barbara, we don't talk about it anymore. We drop it, you hear? We drop it in the nearest gutter.
It's not the thing to do with $50,000, Kip. That much money makes you and me a gentleman and a lady.
Try to understand me, lady. I stole the Da Vinci off a museum wall because what's between me and Da Vinci belongs to me. An affinity, they call it. Private. Personal.
That's why you slapped a painting of Shannon and his boat all over it? It's that personal between you and an old Da Vinci?
As long as it hangs in Shannon's office, I live the good, shoddy, crummy life of a crummy artist. When the citizens forget their loss, I take the Da Vinci off Shannon's wall and then blow my brains out because I can't paint like that.
Oh, you're a fool, Kip. That art dealer, that Gordon McLean said he'd give you $50,000 for it. He's that hungry for it. We could haggle for more if that's what you're trying to say.
What's he paid you to convince me, Barbara?
I made him give me $10,000 deposit. I said, put your money where your mouth is, McLean. That's what I said.
Take it back. I've got no use for it.
Oh, Kip, it does something to me to call you an idiot.
I sell that picture. The citizens will abhor me, hunt me down, lock me behind stone. Tell the dealer no deal, Barbara. Because you love me, have faith in me.
Because you made me so beautiful in my portrait. Because you are an idiot.
How does it look hanging here, Mr. Slate?
It might be a little too high.
It's too low. Slate, we don't hang pictures at the level of the waist. We hang...
Whose office is this? I want to be able to look at that painting when I'm sitting at my desk. I don't want to have to stand on a chair when...
Oh, I beg your pardon. There was no one out at the front desk, so I saw the office sign and I came right in.
You want me to register this gentleman, Mr. Slate?
Sure, go ahead.
Say, that's a fine painting you have hanging there. Mighty fine.
You sound like you know.
Yes, I do. My business is knowing. I'm an art dealer. Name's McLean.
Kid named Kip Ross painted that. He's got a lot of paintings. I'll give you his address. Maybe you can do each other some good.
Such a feeling this one has of the sea and sky and vastness.
Vastness, huh? I told you he made you look too fat, Slate.
What would you take for this painting?
Sorry, it's not for sale.
Does an offer of $1,000 make it for sale?
Sure it does. What are you looking at me like that for, Slate? Give the money to Kip and get him to paint you another one.
He told me to hang on to this painting, remember?
But for $1,000.
If someone offered me $1 million, I still...
$2,000?
Sold to the man who just came through the door.
No sale.
You're being very stupid.
Take yourself a powder, Buster. Beat it.
Stupid. It's a very poor painting, and I'm offering you...
Out. Come on, friend.
You don't know what you're doing. You want me to take his leg, Mr. Slate?
I'll handle him. Out. It's your turn to close your mouth, sailor.
But he said $2,000.
And he also said it was a bad painting. And you know something? He's right. $2,000 for a lousy canvas. Let's see if we can get a better offer.
You happy now, knucklehead? You happy that every art dealer in Havana fingered the carnation in his lapel and screamed that Kip Ross paintings were a drug on the market?
And those experts aren't just beating their nosegays.
But you turned down $2,000 from a sweet, nice, eccentric philanthropist like McLean.
$2,000 for a painting that hasn't even got a dish of dead fruit in it? You know, that's real eccentric.
Well, maybe McLean saw you once on our boat and wants the memory never to... Oh, Slate, look at those little turtles in the pet shop window with scenes of colorful Havana painted on their backs. Buy me a boy and girl turtle, Slate.
Those turtles will eat you out of house and home. They're slow, but they're sure.
Where else can I get pictures of Havana that walk by you on 4 legs? Now, that's what I call art. Coming in with me, Slate?
No, I'll wait for you out here. There's lots of two-legged art on this promenade.
Okay, pet shop cowboy.
My, Shannon, what a windy corner you picked.
I heard you speak your name. It stopped me. Sent a current through me. You are Slate Shannon,
Just me mentioning my name did all that to you, right here?
To me. To Barbara Hill. Right here. I wonder if you could direct me to 23 Avenida Batista. Just like that, I feel quite lost.
You haven't been in Havana long, Miss Hill.
Lived here all my life, Mr. Shannon.
Lost, huh? What impression would you get of Havana if one of its boys didn't help a girl who's lost in our big, frightening city?
You call a cab. I'll pay the fare.
Now, that's a square deal if ever I heard one. 1 minute, hon. Hey, sailor, catch.
What's the dime for?
Bus fare. You'll need it to get home.
Did you enjoy the grand tour of my apartment walls, Slate?
Sure. Your collection of paintings is very interesting. Is that why you brought me here?
Adult education is a fine thing, Slate. What's the matter? Don't you like art?
Nuts about it, especially stuff like this. Paintings, etchings, sketches. All of them about the sea.
Excite you?
What is it with you, Barbara? What have you got on your mind?
You. You see, I have good taste in all things. Haven't I?
Sure. How did you know who I was on the street?
Don't ask questions, Slate. Never ask questions, Slate. Let me close my eyes again.
Look, sis, I don't know what you're trying to build. I've got a big fat painting of my own I can look at, and while I'm looking, I can put my feet up on the desk.
I want to see.
On my feet? Tell me a little something about your childhood, Barbara.
The painting.
It was just a picture of a boat. You've got a lot of them here. Better.
I want to see it.
All right. You want to bid on it?
What?
Nothing. Come on, Barbara. Now I'll broaden your mind.
Oh, I remember you. You're McLean, and you've broken your arm. That's why you didn't knock on the office door.
You're alone, Miss Duvall?
Me and 29 guests. If I scream, 17 will come running. 17. That's our boy population. You register, and it'll make 18.
Would Shannon come running?
I doubt it. He got blown away on a breezy corner.
Good. You were quite amenable the last time we met, Miss Duvall. What is your mood now, without Shannon to distract you?
Without Shannon, the price of the painting goes up to $3,000. A girl's got to look out for her commission.
3,000 in small bills?
Look who calls who amenable. Make it $4,000.
You've been joshing me.
Golly, you know a josh when you meet one, don't you, kid? Yeah, I was joshing. I just wanted to see how high you'd go for slate and crude oil.
Now you know. Now you know how I get it for nothing. Scream, Miss Duvall. And when your boy guests come running, they'll find your lovely corpse.
You know, if you didn't wear a gun in your hand, you wouldn't be half so attractive, Mr. McLean.
It does suit me, doesn't it? The picture, Miss Duvall.
It's hanging on the wall. Go hang alongside of it.
I want to watch you get it for me, and then carry it through Havana's streets. I'm a lazy man, Miss Duvall. Just enough energy to pin a bullet right through your back. And you know, I'd do it, too.
To Bold Venture, our stars Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
In office she hang a picture of a boat, Mr. Slate on her deck in a pea jacket coat, with a Captain Blood look and a wheel in he hand. Oh, father or mother is more than man can stand. But Mr. Slate, he have light breeze in he head. With $2,000 can get out of red. But he will not part with the oil painting. In State Asylum can't explain such a thing.
Oh, aren't you going to applaud, Barbara? That's King's latest effort. It might sell half a copy.
I don't coordinate well. I can't applaud with my mouth open.
Oh, sure you can. Hey, you see how simple it is? Go on, try it.
You were offered $2,000 for a painting and you turned it down? This is a picture I must see. Oh, you promised, Slate.
First, I wanted you to know all about me. Meet my hotel, meet King here.
As I have heard it said, likewise I'm sure, Miss Hill.
How can you judge a painting of a man if you don't know what a man's like deep down inside?
As I remember the picture, Mr. Slate, the artist's intention was the illumination of the tragic struggle between the sea and the craft of frailty. You are but there as a somber blob to give it dynamic symmetry. You are quite blobby in it.
What's the matter, King? You jealous he didn't paint your portrait? Come on, Barbara, how do you discuss art with an ignoramus? It's in my office.
Who offered you all that money, Slate?
Guy named McLean. Gordon McLean. Know him? Kind of paunchy with. Hey, it's gone. The picture's gone. King, my painting's gone. Who took it? Where did Sailor go to sell it?
I do not know, Mr. Slate. She went away with you. She did not come back with you. You came back with... I know Miss Sailor.
Yeah. For a fellow who stands on windy corners, I sure lose a lot of things, don't I, King?
Inside, Miss Duvall. Good. Sit down if you want. Stand on your head if you want. Just don't try to get out of this apartment.
You know, Mother started to tell me about men like you, Mr. McLean. But in the middle of it, she got a phone call from Aunt Ilka. So she went to the movies with Aunt Ilka, and I never got to hear the rest of it.
I hope she enjoyed the film. Now, just be quiet for a moment. I want to look at this picture.
Tell me something, Mr. McLean.
Save it. Oh, it's you, Kip. Come on in. You know her?
What are you doing here, Miss Duvall?
I got heisted. Me and your painting.
What? What are you talking about?
What do you want, Kip?
I came here to tell you no deal. Go home. Forget it.
See if I'm translating well today. You don't want Mr. McLean to have your painting, do you? Well, he's got it, Kip. There it is, on the table, face down.
I advise you not to touch that painting, Kip.
It's mine. I want to...
Don't think unkindly of me, Miss Duvall. I told him, don't touch.
How do I get it through that official skull of yours, LaSalle? For a painting that's worth $2,000 to a paunchy dealer, you could get up off your fat wicker
You
chair.
did not have it insured? Go make other shoulders damp with your tears, Shannon. I have damp tears of my own.
I'll wear 'em in good health.
I weep because from the National Museum of Classic Art has been stolen a Da Vinci of such exquisite artistry, of such delicious value, that the art lovers of Havana are yapping at my wicker chair.
A Da Vinci, huh? I bother you with a lousy little seascape.
More than bother, senor. You dull me with it.
There's one more work of art I want to report missing, LaSalle.
A calendar? A pin-up?
Well, you could call her that. Sailor.
Huh?
She's lost, strayed, or stolen for 5 hours now.
Permit me a word of philosophy, Senor Shannon. You are not the last man in the world. Kill me, but you are not. Perhaps your Miss Duvall has flew the coop.
Yeah, perhaps. But don't stay awake nights dreaming about it, LaSalle. Someday Sailor will have to come home for her other pair of jeans.
Yes? Good. Send him right up. Now we shall see, Miss Duvall. We're really going to see.
I'm happy for you, Mr. McLean. What are you looking for?
I just want to make sure, that's all, that under this painting is the Da Vinci.
A Da Vinci?
You know, Miss Duvall, earlier I said Mr. Shannon was stupid. Quite a lot of it rubbed off on you.
So that's what's with this painting. Somebody took a valuable piece of art and smeared it with a can of house paint to make it look like a boat.
Kip was such a poor painter. Artist leagues all over the world should applaud me for getting rid of him. Look at him. Even in death, he's overplaying it. Come in, Ramus.
Si, senor. The painting, she's where?
On the table. Quickly, find out for me.
Dulcemente, senor, gently. First, I must put the solution to the gauze to a corner of the picture, and poco a poco, little by little, comes off the first coat. And underneath?
Yeah, underneath. Look at it, like something alive. $50,000 worth. Ramus.
Si, senor.
You understand that you can't afford not to do what I tell you.
Oh, comprendo, senor, I understand.
Keep her here. I'm going to make arrangements to leave Havana. I'll see you soon.
Ramus.
Si, senorita?
You're a jerk.
Of this I have been accused too, senorita. But my most important fault is that I am a forger of paintings, for whom the police search the nooks and crannies of Havana. Do not try to give me the business with nice words and eye-winking.
That painting's a Da Vinci.
And it is beloved to me.
So you can't go to the police, huh? Well, how would you like to tear this room apart and wind up with a reward? All you've got to do is see a man named Slate Shannon. He'll see to it.
What did you do with that painting, Miss Duvall?
I told you Ramus took it. You saw the way the room looked, didn't you? You found me tied up. I battled with the man.
Why did you fight with him?
Because I'm a girl who knows which side her paintings are butted on. I like the way you operate. And I like your Da Vinci.
You want in, huh? Well, I'll think about it, baby. Hold a pucker for me. I'll be right back to take it away from you.
Open your eyes, Slate.
You open them, kid. I'm tired.
You've been sitting here in your office pretending to wonder what's become of the painting, and all the time you knew. Don't tease me anymore, Slate. Tell me where it is.
Bargain for it, honey.
I don't mind. Tell me what you've done with it. And there's no dream you've ever dreamed that won't come true.
Oh, some of them run into big dough.
How much? 10,000? 20? With Barbara for a bonus?
You're that much of a fan of Kip's paintings that you'd pay $20,000 and what you said?
Not for a cheap piece of billboard art that Kip's so good at, but for a Da Vinci. Any figure you long for. Up to 20,000.
Da Vinci? What Da Vinci? Where Da Vinci?
The one Kip stole, the one he slobbered over with a tired brush, the one he gave you, Kip.
Do not take the time to insult me for eavesdropping, senorita. It will only roll off my back like off a duck. You see, I am a criminal and used to insults.
But I've got the time for this, Chico.
Oh, you have an artist for the seat of his pants, senor. I consider this to be the proper moment for an artist to give you a message from the stunning Senorita Duvall.
Huh?
Somewhat stunning all in one room. A prisoner, Gordon McLean, a captive. How I could forge a painting of that Technicolor queen.
Where?
The Las Flores Apartments, apartment 3. Tell her I sent you. Hey, my pants look good like this, high in the waist.
You lied to me, Miss Duvall. Ramus didn't take that painting.
Oh, yes, he did.
I'm a patient man, and I've got all of 3 seconds patience left. Now, where is it? Tell me, or...
Hi, Sailor. Hi, McLean. You two getting along well?
What are you doing here?
I need a clean shirt for tonight. I came to get Sailor.
Talk to the fellow. He was just going to take the starch out of me.
Have you got that painting, Shannon? Did Ramus give it to you?
All he gave me was an address, and he said I didn't have to knock.
Come here, Shannon. I want to show you what you walked into without knocking. Pretty? No, he's not pretty, is he? This gun can make you twins.
What made it so important to kill Kip?
You tried to deprive me of something.
Worried girl I just took home said it might be a Da Vinci painting.
Shannon.
Yeah?
Ramus came right to you. Miss Duvall sent him to you. Ramus and Miss Duvall. Make her tell you what happened to the painting.
What about it, Sailor?
What happens if I don't tell you? You're going to beat me?
Well, it'll keep me alive, I will.
There you go, always thinking of yourself.
Look, Sailor, if we had a Da Vinci, what would we do with it?
What other people do. Have people in to look at it. Throw up our hands in admiration of it. Dust it. So we own a Da Vinci.
I'm through playing, kiddies. You two want to go out together?
I don't know. Mr. McLean, do me a favor.
What?
That light's in my eyes. Pull down the shade.
You know, pulling this trigger's going to save you a trip to the clinic. Your brain will make a study for the police doctors.
Pull down the shade, and I'll tell you where the painting is.
All right, we'll try it that way. The painting. My Da Vinci.
This is yours, too.
You want to take it away from me? Well, you won't.
Who wants it? Look at this paunch, Sailor. It just sagged.
Who wants to look at paunches? Aren't you going to tell me how clever I am? Pinning that Da Vinci to a window shade?
Yeah, clever people like you are lucky to stay alive.
But I'm alive. Want me to prove it?
Oh, I haven't got the strength to fight you off, Sailor. Wait till we get home.
Hey, Slate, come here.
Yeah? What do you want?
Look, Slate, aren't they wonderful?
2 turtles. You mean you bought them?
They waved their shells at me. I couldn't resist.
Say, what is it with you? Trying to build a menagerie? Seagull named Melvin, now 2 turtles.
This one's named Tiger, and this one is El Toro, the bull.
Yeah, they're appropriate names for turtles not quite an inch long. How do you tell them apart?
El Toro always knocks on Tiger's shell and asks her to come out. Look at them rubbing noses. I wonder how that feels.
Close your eyes.
All right. Oh, I like that. Do it again.
You like it, huh?
What I've been missing. Cool. Again.
Yeah, well, wait till I get El Toro, Sailor. You just wore Tiger out. She went back into her shell.
And so our 2 stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest bold venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
In the Caribbean is a city of grace with pretty women all wrapped in black lace. You come to Havana for ecstasy, sit in the sun, caress a memory. And close to the harbor stands a small hotel. $3.50 a day includes no wishing well. Sandals for the feet, mosquito netting for face. Oh, come all ye tourists to Shannon's place.
That was magnifico, King. Real great. Now I know what I have been missing.
That's right, Paulo. Last time you were in the hotel, you didn't get to hear King Moses sing. He was sitting on your chest.
And he broke his guitar over my silly head.
Only to impress upon you, young Paulo, that a life of crime leads only to a big hollow tone ringing in an empty noggin.
What time do you conduct services, King? We'll all want to put on our Sunday clothes.
Oh, I only meant, Mr. Slate, to...
I know, King. You meant we're all real happy young Paulo is doing so well. We really are, kid. It's good to see you like this.
You do not hold anger against me that I once tried to dance a caper in your place, to rob it of house and home?
Forget it, Paulo. How's the job?
The job you convinced Zapapo the jeweler to bestow upon me? Oh, it is fine. It is a knockout. I'm a bonded jewel messenger. Policemen meet me on the street and shake my hand.
Your mother must be very proud, Paulo. You know, we ought to get down to the barrio to see her, Slate. We haven't even...
I'm in trouble, Senor Slate. Big trouble. It makes a hurt in my head and in my heart. I do not understand what is...
Hey, what's wrong, kid?
Hi, slaves. Remember me? Kirk, the punk you can't stand.
We remember you. Slate threw you out of the place once before. You come back for a farewell performance?
I come back for you to meet a Kirk that you'll adore. All plushy with dough and dough. Insurance investigator for Ronaldo Insurance Incorporated. Share me with your friend, Slate. Who's the kid?
Adios, Senor Slate. Adios.
Hey, Paulo, come back here. What got into the kid? He ran out of here like...
Like a scared rat? They're all alike, Slate, these Havana gutter rats. Isn't that the one who tried to rob you once? And you've been holding hands with him?
How do we say goodbye, Kirk? Feet first or just my hungry fist in your teeth?
Oh, not goodbye, Slate. Just au revoir, because you've got a lot I want to forgive you for.
Here's a good place to consider it, Senor Kirk. Consider now this wide curve of beach.
You're trying to say what?
Oh, yeah, mi amigo. Listen to me. On a page, a philosopher once wrote down a thing. He wrote this.
It's eating you, huh? You're getting chicken about what's going to happen?
For you and me, amigo, he wrote that eternity was the length of time a bird would take to lift one grain of sand and fly away with it, and return in 1,000,000 years for another grain. When all the beaches in the world were bare of sand, this is eternity.
Well, the kid was a thinker. I nod and agree. What's with you, Zapapo? The philosophy concerns how to steal your own jewelry and collect insurance.
Es verdad, true.
Look how beautiful. Your jewelry shop, your jewels. Paulo steals jewels, Paulo dies. You get jewelry, insurance money. You like it?
Es firmamento. Heaven.
You don't know how right you are. We've even got an angel named Shannon. Angel stupid type. Now watch it, Zapapo. The tide's coming in. You'll get your feet wet.
Pull out a chair, Slate, and then fan me into it. I can't move my jeans another inch.
Sure. There's the chair. Work it out for yourself.
Oh, Slate, the life you lead, a girl. An innocent girl with only 2 pair of nylons to her name.
I keep telling you to wear sweat socks, Sailor. You could start a fad. Jeans over sweat socks.
You could begin a new life yourself, Rover boy. Stop sticking your nose down alleys, up crannies.
Kid said he was in trouble, didn't he? And he runs out before he can tell us what trouble. So we go looking for him because it itches me a kid we like should be in trouble. In the slums, in the barrio, on the beaches, in the pool halls.
When you fly a mission, you really fly, don't you, kid?
No Paulo. Where is he, Sailor? What's he running from?
What do any of us run from? Maybe he got tired, like I get tired. Maybe he found a downy cushion someplace, and he's sitting on it, all alone, away from the...
Keep talking, Sailor. Maybe you can gather a crowd. Slate Shannon speaking.
You are occupied, senor? Unoccupy yourself. Come to Sopapo the jeweler immediately. It is an order.
I already got a watch band, kid. Besides, your salesmanship smells. I wouldn't...
For the boy Paulo, you would. You wouldn't?
I would. Get your other pair of nylons out of your hope chest, sailor. We're going walking again.
I asked Senor Kirk to be with us here in my office, Senor Shannon, Senorita, because his interests lie in the same direction as ours.
Slate, either ask him what his direction is or tell him to stop staring at me.
Leave him alone. The guy's got shifty eyes. Let him shift. What's this all about, Sir Papo?
Senor Kirk, explain.
Sapapo here did a dumb thing, Shannon. Thought you'd want to weep about it.
It's sailor's feeding time, gentlemen. Let's get on with it, huh?
Now, Sapapo hired a kid named Paulo because you asked him to. Dumb him, hiring the boy who tried to knock over your place. Hiring a kid like that is a jewel messenger.
He's very dumb, me. Senor Shannon, my apologies, but I hate you for making me listen to you.
He don't want to come right out and say Paulo absconded with a whole consignment of jewelry.
I don't believe it.
Neither do I.
Believe or not to believe, that is not the question. Paulo failed to deliver a consignment of jewels. He failed to let me know the reason why. He has been gone since this morning. Disappeared.
Paulo likes you, Slate, which already makes him a kid with a warped sense of values. Maybe you worked out a little deal. I'm just asking because, as any fool can plainly see, I've got an evil mind.
Kirk.
A deal, huh?
It goes like this. Then this idea occurs to me. Only this is a better one. You like the deal, Kirk?
All that exercise makes me hungry, Slate.
Me too. Come on, sailor. Let's go scare up a tortilla. Are you coming to the tortillas, sailor?
They scare me. Read me the recipe again.
Oh, what's with you? A simple dish like tortillas with beans. You scream out the window at the neighbors. How do you make a tortilla? You stop the postman, ask him how his wife makes them. You make me buy a shelf with cookbooks. The whole town's talking about what a lousy cook you.
Just tell me how you want it. Spread over the face would be nice. You want it like that?
I'll give it up, sailor. You weren't cut out for it. Peel me a banana.
Read me the recipe.
Not good with bananas either, huh? Give it to me.
Paulo's in real trouble this time, isn't he, Slate?
I still don't believe it. Maybe the kid was knocked off, maybe.
No, Shannon. Not knocked off. I just heard from him. He sounded real alive. Made sounds and everything.
The creep really creeps around, doesn't he, Slate? If he hadn't opened his mouth, the girl wouldn't know someone was peeping at her tortillas.
I just couldn't bring myself to louse up such a dripping domestic scene.
You come to apologize for the beating I gave you, Kirk?
That, too. Paulo whispered through a phone to meet him in a tenement in the barrio in 3 hours. You care to join the party, Shannon?
Couldn't live without it. How are you with tortillas, Kirk?
Hand me the frying pan, honey. I'll cook you a thing you'll never forget. Hey, Shannon! Over here.
Where's Paulo?
In that tenement house.
How do you get information like this, Kirk?
Oh, be sensible, Shannon. A kid steals $100,000 worth of jewelry. It's hot. He can't get rid of it, so he makes a deal with me. On account of I represent the insurance company. Deal? $15,000.
That's why he got in touch with you and not with me. That's why, huh?
Sure. Said he'd meet me here. But I wanted you to see for yourself what the kid was, so I'm bringing you along to watch how a thief works with an insurance operative. You wouldn't want it any other way.
Let's go in the tenement. Hey, put that gun back in your pocket, Kirk, or
you'll break my arm?
That's right.
Whatever you say, Shannon. Come on. Yeah, dark, huh? Lucky I brought a flash. Paulo! Hey, Paulo!
Let me handle it. Paulo! Paulo, it's Slate Shannon. Maybe he's not here.
He's here. That sound came from the basement.
Hey, somebody's shooting at somebody down there.
Yeah, and somebody's taking the powder.
Let's get him.
Here, take it, my gun. Maybe if I used it, it'd upset you. Go on, take it.
Yeah. It could need using. Hey. Shine your light over there.
Where?
Back of the staircase.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Take a look, Shannon.
Paulo. Shot.
He's dead, Shannon. Your boy's dead.
But I don't understand it. Why? What happened? He was doing okay. Just this morning he told me...
Let me tell you. Paulo was a bad boy. A bad boy in bad company, and the company just took apart it. How do you like Paulo now, Shannon?
To Bold Venture, our stars Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
And for a handful of colored stones, a boy lies dead here.
Don't get sentimental about it, Inspector. I heard once a kid knocked off his dear old dad for the price of a ticket to a burlesque show. Oh, the kids nowadays.
And what do you think, Shannon?
Well, it looks like what Kirk says. Paulo stole the stuff, had a partner. They met here before Kirk and I got here. Argued. Partner shot Paulo.
That's what I said, LaSalle, only I never got to the good part.
For such tidbits, I hang out my tongue.
Good part? How come Shannon here planted the kid in Sapopo's establishment?
Why, I suppose...
I'll answer him, LaSalle. Okay, Kirk, ask that again.
Sure. How come you planted Paulo and...
Get the answer, Kirk? No! Gee, I guess I lost my head, LaSalle.
You have committed something here. I will think what. And while I am thinking, you are becoming a fugitive from justice by the second.
In that case, I'd better just run away. Keep it legal so I can be a fugitive. Sailor! Sailor, where are you?
In your office, Slate. If you want me, come and get me. I finally found your little black book, Slate. I browsed through it, read the last chapter of telephone numbers, knew the whole plot, and tore it up.
Sailor, that took me years of self-sacrifice, burning the midnight oil.
Here are the pieces. On the lonely nights, you can amuse yourself by trying to put them all together again. You know, like a jigsaw puzzle. It's the latest thing for tired bachelors, I hear.
Oh, don't worry. I'll put them back together again if it takes years and years. Paulo was just murdered in the Barrio tenement. The gendarmes think I had a finger in it.
What makes them think a thing like that? You've got a publicity agent, Slate?
Yeah. The creep name of Kirk. You coming, Sailor? I'll need your help. Maybe enough of it to keep me alive. One more flight, Sailor, a short one.
I've seen tenements before, Slate, but this one...
Yeah. Down the hall.
Compréndeme.
Sí. Ay, señor Shannon. Señorita Duvall, por favor, come in. You will forgive the appearance of my
There's
house.
nothing to forgive, Senora Ruiz. We came to tell you... Well, it's about... You tell her, Sailor.
Senora Ruiz, about Paulo.
Of my son. Of his dying. Of this I already know. And the tears of me are for my solitude. It's difficult to weep when others watch. Even such others as you.
We want you to know we're sorry.
Anything we can do.
There is only weeping to be done.
Slate,
Yeah. Yeah, I see it too. Senora Ruiz, the last time I was here, you weren't wearing that ring.
Ay, es un zumpón, a puzzle. This morning in the mail it came.
Just like that, huh?
And more, senor. A little after the mail, a man came. A man called Manuel. He of the pawn store, saying he heard of my good fortune.
You gonna talk to me, Manuel?
Senor, I do not...
Talk. How did you know Senora Ruiz got that ring?
Let me hit him a few times,
Now,
Slate.
keep out of this. What about it, Manuel? Why should a lousy fence like you suddenly know all about Senora Ruiz?
See, I will tell you. It is of a robbery. It is whispered about here in the barrio that some of the jewelry befell the senora because her son Paulo had to do with the robbery. Also,
There is what?
This. A ring. The beloved of Paulo. A girl, Rita, who lives nearby. She came into my place and sold me a ring. Where would she get such a ring if not from Paulo? Paulo is a thief.
Did I do good, sailor?
I believe the word is magnifico. That's it. You did magnifico.
What do you want of me? You have a wrong place.
I don't think so, Rita. Mind if we come in?
What? How you know my name? I know nothing of you. How you know so much of me?
Don't be frightened, Rita. I'm Sailor Duvall, and this is Slate Shannon. We've come to...
Slate Shannon. Oh, Paula has told me muy simpático things of you. Many nice things. Please, come in.
Rita, you pawned a ring. Where did you get it? Did Paulo give it to you?
Where would Paulo get such a precious, such an expensive thing? It came in the mail.
Well, maybe you should have given it to the police, Rita.
Manuel, the pawnbroker, he gave me 600 pesos for it. With 600 pesos, Paulo and me could have been married. Could have been man and wife.
Rita, we love Paulo, too.
I take the money, senor. You keep it. Give it to the police, to a beggar. I have no use for it. The money for the flowers for Paulo's grave I will earn.
If you need us for anything, Rita, just... Let's go, Slate.
It is very interesting what you tell me, senorita. It tweaks me in a place that should be tweaked.
You hear that, Slate? I tell you, this LaSalle is a policeman with a very zippy brain.
Well, don't say it too loud, sailor. The whole thing might vanish right before our eyes.
It is not an illusion, senor. This is one of my good days. I zip because what you have told me could very possibly be true. This of the mailing of the stolen jewels, of the...
Then you believe Paulo was innocent, that he had nothing to do with the robbery, that he was murdered in cold blood because he knew something and tried to tell me.
Whoa, back off, Senor Slate. You are straining your leash.
I didn't have a hand on him.
Perhaps you broad jumped to too many conclusions, senorita. To the matters you have told me, I will give a pinch of credence. But of Paulo's innocence, of this I am not quite so, I am not quite.
You're getting unzipped again, kid. Paulo was innocent. How much more do you need to get it through the bald skull?
Please, senor. I want you to observe something. Some photographs that were taken at the scene of Paulo's death.
We don't care to look at them, LaSalle. It's not one of our fonder memories.
Oh, perhaps you will grow fond of this one. Look at it, senor. This is a police laboratory photograph of the gun that was found in the dead Paulo's hand. It has been sprinkled with fingerprint powder. Cans of... Curious, is it not? Never have I seen such...
Yeah, never have I either. Come on, sailor. I want to show you what makes a gun found in a boy's hand so curious.
The first thing I remarked to myself when you walked into my office, senorita, is why you two are not chained to the police.
We want to have a look at your vault, Sir Papo.
Since I was a little girl, I wanted to look into a jeweler's vault. Mother said, wait till you get older. And now I'm older.
Do you come to buy jewelry wholesale?
Not today. Right now, I just want to find some stolen jewelry, stolen from you. Let's look in the vaults.
You are insane.
Not today either. His time is Tuesday afternoon.
You want me to open it with the top of your head, Sir Papo?
Excuse me. I wish to make a phone call.
The phone calls come later. Open it.
For this, senor, this insult?
If this is what's needed to get it open...
Having fun, Shannon?
Kirk, help me! In my desk, a gun!
Yeah.
Well, Kirk, the eminent insurance investigator. You're a straight shooter, Kirk.
Sir Papo asked me to help him. I did. I got him out of his troubles. That's help.
I once knew a guy who was helped and he wasn't killed at all.
What kind of an ungrateful guy are you, Shannon? The jeweler was going to knock you off. Look at him. Look at his hand. He was getting ready to pull a Luger.
Sure he was.
What'd you knock the gun out of my hand for?
Pick up the gun, sailor. Muzzle first. Wrap a handkerchief around it.
This isn't a wrapping handkerchief, Slate. This is a dropping handkerchief.
So today you won't drop. Wrap it.
What do you want Sir Papo's gun for?
Ballistics will want to check it against the slugs in Paulo's body.
I underrated you, Shannon.
You'll hate yourself in the morning. I know.
I'm not knocking you, Shannon. It's just that you figured a little ahead of me, that's all.
Thrill me. Tell me how.
Easy. Sir Papo never parts with the jewels and reports them stolen. Insurance money.
Sure. Tell me, Kirk, how do you figure Paulo figures?
Also easy. Sir Papo kills the kid to make it look like the kid absconded.
You mind if I take it from there?
What else is there?
Slate does this bit so well, Kirk. Let him do it.
Yeah, thanks, sailor. 2 of the jewels showed up. 1 to Paulo's mother, 1 to his girl. Sir Papo mailed him to throw off suspicion, to make it look like Paulo was spreading joy around.
I never knew that Sir Papo had it any.
Ah, but here's the twist. The gun Paulo was holding in that barrio cellar had no fingerprints on it.
No prints? We were stupid, weren't we? You know, I clean forgot that dead men leave no prints.
Which means Paulo was dead before I met you at that moment. Sir Papo was downstairs making all that noise, and that gun's going to prove it. You'll probably hang, Kirk.
You stink, Shannon. You stink, and you want...
Sailor, you hit a man over the head with a gun. I'm proud of you.
What's that word I used on you, Slate? Use it on me.
Magnifico, kid. You were sheer magnifico.
Say it again.
Well, don't let it go to your head. Come on, I'll take you home.
Well, Slate, how did you like them?
You've improved, kid. Those are pretty fair tortillas. Did you follow the recipe in the book I bought you?
Sure did. I mailed in the coupon in the back of it for free samples. If you want more tortillas, you're going to have to buy another book.
Sailor, how can a girl your age be such a bad cook?
Oh, sure, honey. I'm just talented.
You can't cook, you can't thread a needle. Every time you press my pants, the creases are on the sides. What can you do, Sailor?
This. See? What else does a girl need to know? Slate, I'm talking to you. Slate.
Can't cook, can't thread a needle, creases on the side. Ah, who needs it? Come here, sailor.
And so our 2 stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest bold venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Well, I don't think it's a lot to ask you to do, Shannon.
Answer me a question, friend. How do you know what's a lot for me to do?
Well, if you ask me,
No one asked you.
personally, I'd like to go to Batabano. I just want to go on record in case someone asks me how I feel about going to Batabano. This morning I woke up, stretched, and said to myself, oh, to be in Batabano, now that the dew is on the pineapple.
You like this town, Mr. Val. My wife here and I think it's one of the most interesting in Cuba. Don't we, Alice?
I loved it. And you'll get $100 for delivering the boat, Mr. Shannon.
Make it 125.
Well, if all you want me to do is take that cabin cruiser back to its owner in Batabano, why don't you do it yourself?
Alice wants to stay in Havana and shop.
Maybe on the way we can stop at the Isle of Pine, Slate. I've heard that place is interesting and educational and good for inhaling.
You can stick your head under a towel with a camphor ball and get the same thrill.
Maybe we should try to get someone else, Jimmy.
Make it 150.
I don't know, Shannon.
137.50.
Here's the key.
Just one more thing, Mr. Drew. How do we get back to Havana?
By train. I stopped in on the way here and bought tickets. Just take the boat to Batabano, deliver it to Emilio Lopez, who'll be waiting for you when you dock. And here, give him this envelope, too. Then take the train home. Simple.
The 137.50?
Give it to him, Alice.
Mm-hmm. 120, 30, 37, and 50 cents.
Ah, now it's simple. Here's $50, sailor. Go buy yourself some clothes. I want you to look nice in Batabano.
Oh, the education you get nowadays for a centavo.
Why squander your hard-earned money in a penny arcade, Marty? For nothing, you can look at me.
Huh? Oh, hi, Alice. You should see this. Las Delicias del Sultan, the Sultan's Delight. Very comical. High-type baggy pants comedy.
Here's a dime. Go laugh yourself sick.
Hey, dream girl, don't be like that. You ask me to meet you here at the penny arcade, a fella's got to fill in the time. That's why people come here, to spend their pennies. I should be different.
You're different, Marty. That's why I want you to see me wound round in silk.
Ah, live for it, dream girl.
Because you're different. Husband Jimmy dies. Also friend Emilio Lopez.
So our path will be strewn with flowers for the dead. You know what? I'm happy about the whole thing. You raise a finger and they dance for us. Huh, Alice?
Jimmy. My innocent Jimmy. The dreary husband thinks I don't know what he's been up to.
Even a guy like him wants to think he owns a secret. On rainy days, it happens to me, too.
He thinks I'm sweet, ignorant, everything his wife should be. It could shame him that I know he stole for me.
A cargo of silk peeled from a Batabano warehouse, loaded onto Emilio's cabin cruiser, and from there transferred to a fishing boat. Shameful. Also very tricky. But what fishing boat, dream girl, mine?
Maybe the name of the boat was in the envelope Jimmy gave Shannon. Maybe it was the punchline to a story he whispered in his ear. Didn't want his girls to blush. I remember they laughed.
Run it down again, dream girl. You do what?
I wear widow's weeds for Jimmy. Go to Batabano to give my condolences to Emilio's orphans.
And me? I tickle Shannon with a feather for the name of a fishing boat. Such a lush life. Run home to Jimmy, girl. I got a penny that's burning a hole through a dream.
There's a nice cabin cruiser the man's got here, sailor. Why don't you go below and put something on the galley stove? Liable to be a chilly night.
Sure. Hey, Slate, come here.
Yeah, what's the trouble?
The door to the galley's locked. See? Won't open.
Well, then you'll have to stand real close to me in the deck house, sailor. You'll have to... You want something, mister?
You two don't know how lucky you are.
You read head bumps from a distance, Buster?
Just about. He says you don't have to go to Bada tonight.
You're quite a buster, Buster. What else don't we have to do?
Jimmy Drew told me to catch you before you left. Said give me the envelope he gave you and I'd take the boat to Bada myself. Come on, give.
Why should Drew suddenly change his mind?
Come on, let's not play with the question. Off the boat, kiddies, before I have to...
Sailor, didn't he say something about tossing somebody?
I heard him. Shall we?
Yeah, have an arm and a leg, sailor.
You're so good to me.
Now, let's go to Batabano. Hi! Hello! Buenos dias, Chiquita. Maria, hi!
Mona baby, niño.
You're just the answer to Batabano's prayers, aren't you, Slate boy? You heave into port and the girl population does nip-ups. Bang each other over the head with fish.
Well, I'm liked here, sailor. I left many fond memories in Batabano.
Hello, over there! You enjoy yourself on my boat, therefore you are Slate, Shannon?
Yeah, if you're Emilio Lopez, come on and take it away from us. We've had it.
And now I get it back. I come.
Here, I'll give you a hand.
Gracias. You are a courtier's messenger boy. You deliver my boat, you hold my hand. Gracias.
Pretty and fresh as the minute I got her, Lopez. Take a look around if you want.
Who needs, when stands before my eyes, the delicious equipment you brought with you?
Huh?
He means me, Slate. See? Give me half a chance in Batabano, and I can make a name for myself, too. Care to give it a whirl, Emilio?
I am already dizzy in the head from you, delicious one. Aye, but first the affairs of finance, for your exquisite manner of special delivery.
Now, don't worry about it, Emilio. We've already been paid. Drew paid us.
He did not mention to you the matter of a bonus, which I have locked in the galley and for which the key hangs around my neck?
Well, I'm not one to quibble about a bonus.
And if you were, I'd break your leg.
It should happen to me from you, Deliciosa. I get it.
Oh, Emilio, I'm supposed to give you this envelope.
I know. I teased myself waiting for it. First I unlock the lock, swing wide the door, and...
Slate, what happened to him?
He's dead, sailor. Shot dead. Yeah, but this gun, see? Rigged up as a booby trap. When the door opened, this tricky string setup pulled the trigger. Would have killed anyone who...
And I tried to open it because you wanted something hot to drink.
Oh, so I didn't get it. Now, what could have teased Emilio about this envelope? Let's find out, shall we?
It's dead, Slate. Maybe it was personal.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it was. Girl's name on a slip of paper. Ella Wiley. Well, how do you like Batabano now, sailor? The dew on the pineapples just turned to tears. Well, cut it out, sailor.
What's the matter with you? All I'm doing is trimming my cuticles.
I'll cut it out. That's the first sign of a fugitive, a cuticle trimmer. Besides, it makes me nervous.
What's a girl supposed to do when she's waiting for a train? Eat apples?
Now, stop hinting around, sailor. This apple's for on the train. Just sit still and stop making yourself obvious.
The whole police force of Batabano probably knows by this time that we're the two from that cabin cruiser.
I doubt it. People who wave to me are my friends. If a cop mentioned my name to any of them, all they do is shake their heads.
Well, I want to get back to Havana. What time does that train leave?
A few minutes. Take it easy. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Here, take a bite of apple. Buy you a magazine, Mrs. Drew?
What? Oh, Mr. Shannon, am I glad to see you. I've been looking all over for you.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
It's in the papers already. What happened to Emilio? I came here to find you, to ask you about it. The papers were vague.
Who rigged that booby trap in the galley, you or your husband?
I don't know what you're talking
And
about.
who's Ella Wiley?
Ella Wiley?
Who is she?
Oh, Mr. Shannon, believe me, I don't have the least idea. I drove down to Bottabano as soon as I heard. Booby traps? Ella Wiley? Well, the paper said nothing about it. I don't understand.
Well, maybe your husband does. He's still in Havana?
I left him there. I suppose he's still there.
Uh-huh. Well, don't run away from Havana, Mrs. Drew. The joint would get empty without you.
Can I have another bite of the apple now, Slate? We're almost inside the Havana Depot.
You sent the wire to Drew telling him to meet us?
You counted the words on it, pared it down to 10. What do you mean, did I send it?
I'm just checking things off in my mind, Sailor. Hey, what's happened?
You can pick me up off the floor now, Slate. I didn't get my laugh.
Now, come on, we must have hit something.
Slate, what is it? Why are all the people running?
Now, don't look. Just don't look.
Oh, it's a man, Slate. The train.
Yeah. A man who was once Jimmy Drew.
Take me home, Slate, quick.
Next time we'll edge our telegrams in black. What is it about us, Sailor, that always makes us eyewitnesses to people's dying?
To Bold Venture, our stars Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
Lady Sailor, she wake with the morning light, make a wish on a yarn to go see a sight. Come on, and he wife suggests Bottabano for 137.50. Who can say no? They deliver a boat at these bargain rates to one who opened door where death upon him waits. Then by choo-choo to Havana, the train she sighs because a man spill he life on railroad ties.
Make him cut it out, Slate.
You heard her, King. No more sad songs for the lady.
I know no other way to weep for the dead who are strangers to me, Mr. Slate.
I'll introduce them to you. Fisherman named Emilio Lopez and a husband called Jimmy Drew. Now that you're friends, how will you weep?
I am sorry, Mr. Slate, Lady Sailor.
Ella Wiley. How does a girl with a hometown-type name of Ella cause the violent death of two men, Sailor?
I knew a girl named Ella once who eloped with a village idiot. Town played them off with a brass band.
Schoolgirl chum, huh? Think it's the same one?
I doubt it. Ella's a big wheel back home now. Hear from her regularly. Runs a shelter for homeless cats. Says I should come home.
Why don't you, Sailor? It's a better life than the one I give you here.
When you work it out, Slade, let me know. Let me know why a short cruise to Bottabano winds 2 murders around our necks.
Murders? What makes you think Drew was murdered?
Don't you? Sure you do. So do I. See how you rub off on me, Slate? That's why I don't go home.
Alice?
That you, Marty?
Yeah, open up.
Holding you like this, it makes glows all over.
We'll come back to it. Right now, there's not a lot of time.
Should have seen the look on his face, Alice, when I pushed him off that platform. When he was falling, you couldn't tell whether his face meant fright or ecstasy.
I've seen it. I hated it.
I got a shoulder that you could forget on.
Listen to me, Marty. The Silk is on a boat named the Ella Wiley. We've got to be in Batabano tonight to get it out of...
Tonight's 6 hours from now. Want to try the shoulder?
I'm nervous, Marty.
Come on, try it.
I like it. It settles the nerves.
Want a room, mister? Well, you couldn't have come to a neater, cleaner, gloomier place than this.
Senorita,
No extra charge for the gloom, mister. Every room with the gloom. Ah, nothing.
Senorita, please, I'm about to tell you...
Look, Sailor, just place your left hand on your...
Senor, por favor, it is important...
Let me finish, Buster. Thanks. Place your left hand on your heart, Sailor, bow from the waist, click your heels, hand the man the register, and tell him it's $3.50 a day. If he winces, let him have it for $3.
What must a man do to get in a word sideways?
That brings the rates back up to $3.50.
12 years I've been on the police force of Batabano. For the first time in my life, they send me to Havana, all expenses paid, and I'm greeted by silly criminals.
You've got an expense account and you're complaining?
See, I have an ulcer. He's not here yet, but I feel it coming. Also have been stolen many crates silk from a Batabano warehouse, to which we point tourists with pride. Also is a favorite son, Lopez the fisherman, murdered with shreds of stolen silk on his boat. Complaints. Talk to me about your complaints.
I've been having these funny aches in my legs lately, Doctor. You think...
Comes from running away from scenes of crime. I get them running toward the same thing. Right here in the cows of the leg.
Well, I hate to break up smooching about our operations, Buster, but who told you it was us?
Oh, it was a very jolly inquisition. All the Batabano girls who it took me hours to wheedle out of them your names, Senor Shannon. I giggled it out of them.
And now you've come to giggle us into an arrest, huh, giggler?
Only to observe you until you prove yourselves guilty, senorita. As long as all the expenses are paid in Havana...
Well, sorry to break it up, pal. We're going back to Batabano.
I'd never have kicks on a case. Go to Batabano. I follow leisurely. But take care, senor. There is a side of me that does not giggle.
I thought you knew everyone in Batabano, Slate.
Well, that was last year. This year I got you. Can I help it if a girl named Ella Wiley sneaks into the city without letting me know?
What are we going to do now?
Well, keep asking. Oh, there's a guy over there who looks like he's been around for a while.
For a while? With that long gray beard and that glittering eye? Ask him which boat he sailed on, Slate. The Nina, the Pinta, or the Santa Maria.
Buenos dias, senor.
Buenos dias.
You know this waterfront pretty well?
It is my wife and my mother and my sweetheart.
That's a cozy group.
Ever heard of a girl who...
At my age, I have heard everything.
Well, let me finish, will you? Ever hear of an Ella Wiley?
Last week she was hauled out in scrape, senor.
That's the custom in Batabano?
That is the custom with boats of whom the underneath is stuck to with barnacles.
What do you know, sailor? All day we've been looking for a girl, and we should have been looking for a boat. Senor, what kind of a boat is the Ella Wiley?
For fishing. One such as that one over there and the rest.
And where would I find the Ella Wiley?
Far, down that way, almost to the end. What interest do you have of this boat, senor?
I want to look it over, maybe buy it.
Like the other, senor? See?
Huh? What other senor?
2 nights ago, a man was aboard her. For what reason, I ask myself. Now I know. Perhaps to buy it.
What man are you talking about, honey?
Honey? As from the bees?
Well, let's not get racy. Just tell us what man you saw.
I confess it, senorita. I did not notice. Merely a man.
Well, that was probably Jimmy Drew loading silk. Entertain your boyfriend, sailor. I'm going for a walk.
Why don't I just run along beside you, huh?
Well, look at him, sailor. His beard's curling already. You can't leave him like that. See you later.
What took you so long, Slate?
It took 10 minutes to cut a ship's mooring line, set her adrift on a lonesome sea, where a cop-out for a moonlight dip might find her, that is, if he's kept in condition.
The yellow Wiley?
You got a head with a nose on your shoulders, sailor.
And the bucket of paint hanging on your arm. You know, I can remember when you didn't need a bucket of paint to do a town, Slate. I can remember when you... Ah, Slate, you're pooped. Poor boy.
Hold it, sailor, right here.
You're going to paint words on the pilings?
On that fishing boat over there, the Lila V. Like her? Picked her out of the crowd. A few clever strokes of this tired paintbrush, and the Lila V becomes the Yellow Wiley.
Well, that's a neat trick. How are you going to do that?
Lila, first L becomes an E. I becomes an L. That gives us Ella.
And I'm a genius at making V's into W's, Slate.
Sure, and in no time at all, we'll have Ella Wiley, a girl who never left home.
Cold, Slate. Why don't we go below and wait for them?
What a bird brain you are. If they got us in the hold of this fishing boat, we'd never get out of there alive.
That means we're going to get off this deck alive, huh?
Sailor, you can get out of this if you want to. Just walk away. I'll meet you back in Havana.
A girl complains of the cold, and right away her fellow tells her to take a walk. Don't you know what to do when a girl says it's a cold night?
I'll split my woolen socks with you. The right one's got no toe in it. You can use it for a turtleneck.
You think I won't take you up on it? You're crazy. Go ahead. Take the sock off. Hey, we're getting guests, Slate. What do we do now?
Well, say hello to them.
Oh. Hello, Mrs. Drew. Well, if it isn't the lad we dropped off a boat. Welcome, folks, to the good ship Ella Wiley. Have a good time.
What do you know, Alice? A ship full of heisted silk and 2 monkeys to guard it for us.
How did you two get here?
Usual way, down the street, on the dock, onto the ship. Is there any other way?
So you found out about the ship, too, huh?
Sure. Jimmy Drew heisted a load of silk and stashed it on the Ella Wiley, then ran back to Havana.
It's a pity about you, Shannon, knowing so much.
Stick with me, kid. I know more.
That Slate's a whiz-dinger with the things he knows. Sometimes it frightens me. I tell you, just frightens me.
Try getting scared about this.
Your gun doesn't make any difference. Put yourself in my place. I'm a guy who just happens to know the lady's husband scooted back to Havana in Lopez's cabin cruiser. Because he hired me to take it back to Lopez with a piece of paper that told Lopez where he hid the silk.
You should have given Marty that piece of paper before you went to Batabano. Then all this wouldn't be happening to you.
Wait a minute, Alice. The boy's got something on his mind.
What do you need more killings for, Marty? You got a hole full of silk.
And I need a new dress.
Stop playing with them, Marty. Get rid of them.
You're a bloodthirsty girl, Alice. Must have been you who rigged that booby trap.
Picked myself a winner, huh, Shannon?
Oh, I don't know. Don't start cashing your tickets till the race is over, kid.
Now, we're not hard to please, Marty. Enough of that silk to take care of the time we've spent keeping it for you.
Jimmy wanted the silk, too. Got him a railroad track.
Yeah, but look, Marty. After all, we got here first. We could have run away with this boat.
Yeah, that's right. You could have. Let me go look at that silk. Cover him with your gun, Alice. I'm going down into the hold.
All right.
Alice!
What is it, Marty?
There's no silk! There's no silk!
Out of the way, Alice.
Open the door! Open it!
I'm going to kill you, Shannon. I'm going to shoot you and watch you. Marty.
Hand me your gun, sailor. Yeah, thanks.
Should I, Slate?
In a second. Marty! Marty, you shot Alice. You hear me, Marty? You shot her. I've got a gun. Sailor's going to open the door. Throw your gun out first, then come out with your hands up.
Okay, Shannon.
Sailor, hit the deck.
Slate. Slate, are you all right?
Warm enough for you now, sailor?
Well, just tell me if you're all right.
Oh, how am I supposed to be? I just shot a man.
He tried to kill us.
Yeah, that's right, isn't it? Keep telling me that.
I'll take you back to Havana, Slate.
Sure. Sure, let's go.
My.
Huh? What'd you say?
I said my. It's a pretty night, isn't it?
Paper said it was going to rain.
There's not a cloud in the sky.
Paper said it was going to rain.
What do they know?
What do you know?
I'll show you. My. Look at that moon, Slate.
You're crazy, Sailor. It's pouring down rain.
My.
Sailor, come back to me. Get hold of yourself. It's thundering, lightning.
Happens to you, too, huh? My.
And so, our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest Bold Venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
To Havana City, the pleasure dome, come fellas with wives so far from home. The tender sea breeze all worries erase, and whispers the comforts of Shannon's place. Oh, Shannon's place is a sight to see. Bamboo shades, all plastic upholstery, and balconies to get close to the moon, and to shovel in the food, a silver spoon.
Oh, man, what you folks got here is a pot of honey. Wild honey.
That's how we impress you, huh, Mr. Brennan?
You especially, Queenie. You don't mind if I call you a private pot of honey, Queenie, do you, Mr. Shannon?
Now, there's a question that's never been asked of me before.
Answer the southern gentleman, Slate. He asked, do you mind if he calls me a pot?
Yeah, I mind. Next question.
You just won an unbroken arm, Slate.
Oh, good. Now, that is good. Well, I wanted to feel out the kind of a man you are before I talk business with you.
Now that you've felt Slate out, what kind of a man is he?
A gentleman. Protects his woman's honor. A man can do business with a man like that. Now, for 300 Yankee dollars, all you got to do is...
For a fine gent like you spoils the drape of his seersucker with $300?
When the occasion demands it, lady. For the aforesaid money, all you got to do is to take your little old boat and pick up my client off of a freighter around 4 p.m. SS Paloma. 14 hours out of Miami, sailing the Caribbean Sea and payment in advance.
Do it like you said, Dixie, in advance.
3 spanking new $100 present. You cotton to the deal?
Yeah, we cotton. Who do we ask for?
You ask me a question, I can't answer it, and it don't bother me. For 300, it don't have to bother you neither.
Give him back the money, Slate.
Now, wait just a minute. This client made contact with me through a native, paid him a fee, asked me no questions, and told me no lies. All the gentleman wants, I was told, is to get off of the freighter. He's sick of the smell of it under his feet.
Shall we give him back the money, Slate?
Your head going to fat? Where else could we pick up 3 C-notes with so little pain?
You said it, Mr. Shannon. No pain. Hardly no pain at all. I couldn't get you to row this tub, could I, Stella?
Big man from the South like you asking a lady to do a thing like that? What's the matter, Dixie? Don't you like to take me rowing in the park?
Love it good. Put your mind to it, Stella, and forget about this Louis Gasper.
Forget it. Man like that? Woman like me? You're a baby boy when you talk like that, Dixie.
Guy's deported from the States. Guy's been shipped to Argentina. Guy like that, what's he going to give you? A slot machine comes up 3 lemons every time? What's Argentina got for you?
You know Louis's not going to Argentina. Havana's as far as he goes. Havana and me. Louis, me, and Havana.
And that's what I arranged at Shannon's place tonight, huh?
Dear boy, dear boy.
You figure it's going to work?
Louis would give you 100 to 1. And if Louis would, I would. Once more around the lake, dear boy.
Well...
There she is, sailor, the SS Paloma.
Hey, Paloma means dove, doesn't it?
So?
So that SS is the dirtiest dove I ever saw. Let's not go near it. It's liable to rub off on the Bold Venture.
For $300, we'd go over to the Bold Venture with burnt cork. Cut your motor, sailor. Thanks. Paloma, ahoy!
Ahoy!
Powerboat Bold Venture to pick up passengers.
Heave to. I'll throw you a line.
Got it. Here's the rope. Tie it up, sailor.
Oh, thank you, Slate, for your many gifts.
I don't mention it.
Up the ladder, mister.
See you, sailor. You stay here. You the skipper?
Captain Lane.
I'm Slate Shannon. Where's my passenger?
He'll be along.
Who is he?
I said he'd be along, mister.
Yeah. Yeah, you did, didn't you? How come he's not ready? Didn't he know about this transfer?
He knew. Come on. Maybe he needs a hand with his gear.
Right. I want to get back to Havana before dark. Little trouble with my running lights.
Don't worry about it. This cabin. You ready, Mr. Gasper?
This the man?
Name's Slate Shannon. And this is...
Don't bother with the rest of it. This guy is Louis Gasper. I scan the papers from time to time. Gambler, huh? Just got yourself tossed out of the States, huh?
All 48, senor. And territorial possessions overseas. The jackpot.
I've been lousy shaking your hand, Louis. Get yourself another boat, not mine.
This heart of mine bleeds for that head of yours, senor. Captain.
Yeah.
Gracias, Captain.
I do things like that for money. No thanks necessary. Let's take a look at the guy. Yeah. This Shannon's loaded with identification. You'll need it.
See?
What about the girl in the boat?
You ask me a question about a girl? What about her? Senor, with girls there is charm. I will take care of her nicely. And she will respond. A small wager, Captain?
Not with you.
No wager. It's too bad. Do with this, Senor Shannon, Captain. I will do with the lucky senorita. Adios.
This is Havana, Mr. Gaspar. Fine food, good accommodations, and exceptional mortuary facilities. May I suggest you avail yourself of all of them?
And a suggestion to you, Hermosa. Tie up this boat of yours here. Here is the rope.
Bend down, Mr. Gaspar, and I'll tie an ascot on your neck.
The boat, tie it.
Aye, rat. Now what?
Off the boat, quickly.
Look, why don't you stop shoving that gun in my back? How am I going to explain a red circle on my skin to my maid? Cut it out, will you?
Wait. I said wait.
Hey, look what's coming. Go after her, Louis. Go ahead. I'll bet you'll drop a handkerchief and you can pick it up and be mischievous and everything.
Louis! Louis, is that you?
Sì, Stella. Mi alma, Stella.
Everything all right, Doc? Who's she?
She was with the man, Shannon.
I don't know who you are, lady, but why don't you tell this guy what the barrel of a gun does to a girl's complexion? Make him stop and we'll be girlfriends. There. How's that for something jolly for us to be?
Well, Shannon, huh? Well, I've heard about her, Louis. Helps him run a hotel called Shannon's Place.
Estelle.
Yes.
Until we hear that her Senor Shannon is taken care of, be the senorita's girlfriend, eh? If she tries to move from your sight, well, Senorita Duvall, do not make us make you bloody.
Wake up, bully boy. Wake up, Shannon.
Let me alone. Let me sleep if that's what I've been doing.
On your feet, bully boy. On your feet.
I'll wait till the hurt in my head lifts, Buster, then
I'll lift it for you, mister. Hey, what? You asked me for something, mister. I gave it to you.
I'm still on the Paloma, huh?
You remembered the smell, bully boy. You tasted the blood on your lips. That'd make it the Paloma.
What'd you do with Sailor, Mr. Val, the girl I left in my boat?
I'll tell you what I did. I didn't take a bet with Gaspar that he could charm her like a bird off a tree. I didn't take it because I'd lose. I get sick when I lose. And that's what I did with your Miss Duvall. Welcome aboard the Dove, mister.
This is where you usually get tired of people like me, Captain, in Santo Domingo?
Wherever the mood strikes me, bully boy. Just walk easy and soft on the gangway. That way my crew will be spared scrubbing off your bloodstains. Off the ship's gangway onto the dock.
Just for the record, my identification papers, the ones you and Gaspar rolled me for, where are they?
You want an identity, mister? Well, I'll give you one. Me and the plainclothesman waiting for you there. The one with the ivory toothpick hanging from his waistcoat.
The one who just put it to his teeth? Picks a nice gold tooth, doesn't he?
Oh, you'll love many things about him. Carbado, he's yours.
Many gracias, Captain. Never have I taken from the hands of a man such as you such an illustrious criminal. You will be revolted by the treatment of you, Senor Louis Gaspar.
If you didn't have that toothpick in your mouth, I'd swear you were talking to me.
He makes funnies, huh, Captain? He makes quips, this Louis Gaspar, whom no one wants. You have his papers.
Hey, what is it?
Right here. I'm sorry I have to trouble you with the scum, Corbata, but Home Office wired us a change of route.
Look, Slob, I'm not Gaspar. I'm Slate Shannon. Your bully boy here shanghaied me, stripped my identification, planted Gaspar's on me. Look at me. Do I look like Gaspar?
I have never seen him, and in a little while I hope to never see you again. Your wrist, Louis Gaspar, so I can embrace them with these tender handcuffs.
Yeah, my wrists. Pick your teeth on this one, Slob.
Hey, he's getting away from me, Carbado.
I do not let the dog run without hurt. Alto! Alto, I shoot! Thank you for letting me shoot you, Louis Gaspar.
You hit him, bully boy, you hit him.
He's running into the sea. He's going to run off the dock into the sea. Vengo, amigo, come. I go in after him.
Oh, don't be a slob, bully boy. Look at the blood he left on your porch dock. He's bleeding heavy. He won't have the strength. Let him die. Save the town the expense. Let him die.
You think?
I think. The man's dead. Why dampen your britches for a dead man?
To Bold Venture, our stars Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
I don't understand you at all, Lady Sailor.
King, what's not to understand? I'm telling you to take the evening off.
See, take off the evening. Get the breezes. Inhale, exhale, fill the lungs.
Take the night off, King Moses.
Very good, Lady Sailor.
Bueno. Now we will be comfortable, Miss Duvall. The three of us.
Don't sound so happy about it.
Oh, Stella, mi alma.
Ah, Stella, mi alma, me back. Why don't you look at me the way you look at her? We both wear size 12.
A little wager, Stella, that you are size 14.
I'll get it. Hello?
Give that to me. Hello? See, this is Louis Gaspar. Oh? See, I got it. Hey, thank you, Captain. Stella?
Yes?
Captain Lane on the phone from Ciudad Trujillo in Santo Domingo. A man named Louis Gaspar was shot to death trying to escape authorities, which means that Slate Shannon is a dead man. Adios, Miss Duvall. There is no longer need of you.
¿Qué quiere? What do you want?
Open. Open.
¿Quién es? Who is it? Who are you?
Please. Open. I'm a friend.
Go away! Ándale, go!
No, don't scream, senorita. I'm hurt. I don't always look like this. It's just that I'm hurt.
Come, I help you.
Soldier, bill of goods, huh? Thanks. No, I better not touch me. I could spoil your pretty dress.
Oh, my husband will buy me another. Venga, come, I help you.
That chair looks restful. I've had dreams about soft chairs like that.
No, my husband's chair, you will not sit upon it. You will lie on the floor where I can clean up after you.
I've had dreams about hard floors, too. Yeah, just like in the dream. Where's your husband? Let me talk to him. I'll explain how all I want from you is a trip to Havana.
My husband is away. He will be gone for many months.
That's too bad. Huh. What am I saying? Shannon, you're delirious.
Shannon? You call yourself Shannon? But you are Louis Gaspar, the criminal with bullet holes. The authorities have told us to bolt and lock our doors against you. You are desperate, they say.
Just get me to Havana.
Hey, there is great reward for Louis Gaspar.
I'll give you more in Havana. I'll get my friends to pass the tambourine. I'll...
Oh, when I wash you and wash your face, you will be pretty, chico, muy lindo. Very pretty.
Senorita Duvall, it tickles me how you come to my office to make the ho-ha funnies with me. It's much better than a feather under my nose when I sleep in a hammock.
You got cops to tail to that kind of duty, LaSalle? I tell you it was Slate who was killed. Gaspar is in Havana, and I want him dead. You could arrange that for me, couldn't you, LaSalle?
On the word of the Santo Domingo police, Louis Gaspar the gambler was shot and drowned in Ciudad Trujillo.
I've never begged, LaSalle. They planned it that way. Kidnapped Slate. Made them think Slate was Gaspar. Got him killed. And Gaspar is walking the streets in Havana.
There is a thing in law, senorita. You cannot bring charges of murder when there is no dead body in evidence.
Translation?
Translation. Bring me the body of Shannon and I will search for the man Gaspar, even though Gaspar is already dead.
I'll bring you a body, LaSalle. It might even be yours. King, play something happy, will you? I said cut it out. I don't want to hear music like that.
If you said it, I did not hear it. This of Mr. Slate...
King, what do you think?
He dead.
You don't know what you're talking about.
I know. You know. Friends die, Lady Sailor. Friends, dreams, sweethearts, these die. This I cannot change, nor you.
I don't know. Feeling, I guess. Slate, dead. How am I supposed to believe that and convince myself of it? How?
What will you do, Lady Sailor, if Mr. Slate don't come back?
Do? I don't know. With Slate?
Who is Sailor Duvall?
Please go. Come back sometime.
A man who called himself Slate Shannon on my husband's fishing boat, the Juanita, at the docks, but a little way down.
Slate, where are you?
Stop making so much noise, Sailor. I'm sick. Hi, Sailor. I said hi.
Yeah, you're sick, all right. What are you doing sitting there with a flower behind your ear?
That girl insisted. Said it would ward off evil spirits. I'm hurt. I was shot through the shoulder.
Slate, I was worried. I was so worried. They said you were...
Oh, cut it out, will you?
Leave me alone.
Oh, just cut it out. Yeah, I was hoping you'd act foolish like this.
I don't feel this way at all. This is just a big act.
Nah, you're doing fine. Just fine.
I promised LaSalle I'd deliver him a body. Wait till he sees it's yours.
So LaSalle didn't believe you, huh? You thought it was really Louis Gasper who was shot in Santo Domingo.
Mr. Val. Slate, that's Stella.
Oh, hi, Stella. I got one arm in a sling. Maybe you ought to try for a guy with two.
You're Slate Shannon, aren't you?
Stella, why don't you go tell Inspector LaSalle the happy news? He'll deliver a body tomorrow.
Chowderhead. This is the woman who was with Louis Gaspar.
That's right, honey. Gaspar wants you, Shannon.
Oh, and I want him.
Get in.
After me, Slate.
First of all, Senor Shannon, several things. Welcome to my apartment and my congratulations for being alive.
Makes you happy, huh? Makes you want to slap me on the back. Now, let me give you several things, Louis. I accept your congratulations, and what makes you think I won't turn you over to the cops?
If you think he talks brave now, Louis, you ought to see him when his arm's not in a sling.
I've been standing here picturing it.
I can arrange a broken arm for you, Stella, and you and Slate will be evenly matched.
What would you wager that she could do it, Stella?
With her muscles?
Cut it out, Sailor. Why should we let Louis win a bet?
Did you hear what she said about me? She said I had muscles.
Now, what does she know? Louis, how do we go to the cops, in Stella's car or a taxi?
Senor, a taxi would be magnifico. Here is fare. $10,000. Count it. $10,000.
You buying me, Louis?
Slate.
What?
$10,000.
Uh-huh.
Sell.
Understand, it's not a matter of buying. It is just my token of appreciation for Senor Slate's getting me declared dead.
Well, $10,000 takes care of sailors worrying about me, but how about that slug through my shoulder?
Oh, see, of course. This I forgot. 5 more, which includes your keeping Mom with the police.
Mum's my word. What's your word, Slate?
Here's your money, Louis. Let's get to the cops.
I'm disappointed. You are a fool.
Here, Louis, take this gun.
Gracias.
Use it.
I admire you, Slate. I would hate to kill you like this.
And why aggravate yourself?
Slate, tell me, are you a gambling man?
Sometimes.
With the dice?
Uh-huh. I've seen it done.
Bueno. Like this. These dice. We will roll for a high number, eh?
What's the stakes?
If you lose, you will walk out of here free with the money, but with your word that you will not go to the police.
If those dice aren't loaded, I'm liable to win, Louis.
If you win, senor, you die, thus preserving your integrity as a word keeper.
As I've heard it said, Louis, roll 'em.
See. It's a 12. You can't beat that, Shannon. You can only make a tie.
Give 'em to me.
Perhaps you will be fortunate, Shannon. One of the dice turns up a 6 while the other still spins.
Yeah, look at it.
See?
Yeah, keep your eye right on it.
Stupid one arm in a sling, you stupid.
Yeah, real stupid.
Stella, pick up the gun, you.
Now's your chance, sailor.
Gee, thanks. Bye, Stella. I didn't mind, Slate. How are you coming with yours?
Coming up. You all right, sailor?
Uh-huh. I told you I have a right cross. Now I believe myself.
What'd I tell you about your muscles? Call the cops, sailor, then we can go home. Hey, sailor.
What do you want?
Here, I brought you something. Go ahead, open it.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Open it.
Huh?
You like it?
A rope. What did you buy me a rope for?
Oh, it's a special kind of rope.
I'm supposed to throw it up in the air, huh? It stays there. Then you climb up and disappear.
No, it's a skipping rope. You'll need it for the training.
Training? Training for what?
Oh, with a right cross like yours, you're a natural for the Golden Gloves.
Who has to train? I can spot you 50 pounds and score a TKO.
Show me. Put up your dukes, killer.
Uh-huh. Round 1. Groggy. Round 2. You quit?
You kidding? I'm a slow starter, sailor. Watch yourself from round 11 on.
And so, our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest Bold Venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Ah, sailor, now there's a sight that warms the cock of little man's heart. I tell you. Just sitting here on the beach and watching a girl like that cavort, carefree, gay, look at her. Look at that cartwheel.
Just nothing. I've got cartwheels you don't even know about.
Let me just relax and enjoy the scenery, huh? You know, I think that girl likes me, sailor.
You mean her, Alice Markle? You think that's why she's turning cartwheels?
Now, don't knock it. It hits people different ways.
Or is it because she gave you $1 to take out her laundry and dry cleaning?
No, it's not the dollar, sailor. When she checked into the hotel, I told her such services were gratis. But she wouldn't hear of it.
Hey, your Alice Markle just took a nosedive. I've got to admit it, Slate. She looks pretty good with her nose in the sand.
What's the matter with her? She's not moving.
Maybe she likes to sniff sand. I've heard about her.
Come on. Miss Markle, are you all right?
Help me.
Sure, give me a hand with her, sailor.
All right. Hey, something really is wrong.
My father. Take me to my father. Tell it.
Hold it a minute, sailor. Now, you can put her down now. Gently. You got any glib words now, kid? This girl is dead.
I think it is a bullseye, Senor.
I know it is. With my eyes closed, I know it. I felt it.
You enjoy the refinements at our hotel, Senor Harder. The exquisite service, the soft beds, the private pistol range.
It's shoddy. It's dull. I've been waiting for you, room clerk. You kept me waiting. I sit down to tea with a girl, poison her. All you have to do is follow her. She gets away from you. That's a fault. You let her die in a place we don't know. That's a fault.
I'm not ashamed to confess the dead girl was too clever for me.
20 years I've waited for it. Raked the graves of the world for it. Put classified ads in the papers of the world. Then she brings it to me. You let it slip away. A tabard of the Pizarros.
Tabard. I have seen such tabards under the glass in our museum. It is a nightgown without sleeves, like a crumbling shroud. For this you kill?
I kill. Take a lesson from an old antique dealer. The Pizarro brothers wore tabards over their armor when they conquered South America. They spilled their blood in them, and that made them worth the jewels of the world.
So Alice Markle teased you with it and died because you wanted it for nothing and locked the secret of its whereabouts in the closet of death.
I'll find it, room clerk. I'll find it.
You are an interesting man, senor. You desire this tabard as other men desire. A very interesting man.
Slate, I want to shake your hand.
Well, now, that's mighty decent of you, sailor. Go right ahead. Take any hand you want. Now that we're shaking, why are we?
You tell him why, King.
Give me the hand that's left over, Mr. Slate. I want to shake it.
What goes on here?
A simple matter, Mr. Slate. Inspector LaSalle came and went. Asked you questions and you gave him answers. Nobody got mad at nobody. That is why he's shaking. Congratulations.
And mostly because even LaSalle admits you're not involved in the murder of Alice Markle.
Okay. Let go of the hands. I want to stroke my chin and think of something.
Of me?
About Alice Markle.
You told LaSalle you weren't going to mix in.
I told him I didn't know anything about her murder. That's all I told him. A girl, a blonde kid, registers at my hotel and drops dead in front of me. Poisoned, the medical examiner just told us. Why should a thing like that happen?
That is a point to consider, Miss Sailor.
All right.
Look, sailor. The girl died calling for her father. We ought to try to find him.
All right, we ought to try to find him. But where? Where are we going to look?
We could start on Paseo Lorca.
Well, that's a nice street. Shady, lots of shops. Only why do we start there? Why don't we pick any street at random?
When Alice Markle registered, she wrote down this address here. 126 Paseo Lorca.
This is a page from the register. You didn't show it to Inspector LaSalle.
So you wasted a handshake on me. Want it back, sailor? Or do you want to come along?
The girl writes her home address in the hotel register, and it turns out to be a hat shop. Straw hats, grass hats, bamboo hats. What kind of home is that for a girl, Slate?
Well, let's ask the sleeping man, shall we? Hey, Chico, wake up. Hey, wake up.
I wasn't sleeping, tourist. Little eccentricity of mine. I pretend sleep, peek through my hat as the customers walk in, listen to what they have to say. If I like 'em, I weave 'em a headpiece. If I don't, I kick 'em in the shins.
Oh, you'll like us, because we like you. Any man who weaves bamboo hats, what's not to like? Besides, ever see shins like mine, hat man?
Glory be. Never. You just won yourself a free hat, girlie. And for your gent?
For her gent, weave some information about a girl named Alice Markle.
Alice? You got a right to ask me about her?
Yeah. We sat on the beach and watched her die. Now give me the right.
Dead? Alice dead?
She registered to my hotel. Gave this as her home address. Why?
I only tell you, gent, because you seem to have cared for her. For 3 days, the extra room upstairs was her home.
You're a relative?
A friend of her father's. A man who was charged with the murder of his wife. A man who was judged insane, buried in stone for 15 years. A man who couldn't give his daughter a home.
Where is her father now?
I don't know. Maybe he's out. Maybe he's still in the sanitarium. The girl didn't tell me. All she asked was that I give her a place to sleep for a few days because I was once a friend of her father's.
Yeah. I'm sorry I crowded you, friend. It's just that the girl was...
Beautiful, young, a child. I see you agreed, gent. Now perhaps you could do something for her because she's dead.
What could we do?
I'll show you. See this? It's a tabard. The tabard of one of the Pizarro brothers.
Close your mouth, Slate. Who wouldn't know a thing like that? It's a what, friend?
There are only 2 in all the universe. Priceless, fabulous. I have them both.
Lucky you.
Take this one to Robert Hart at the Hotel Pinar del Rio. Ask him if he wants to buy the pair. He'll want them. Tell him Jeffrey, the hat weaver, has them both to come to me for the other one.
A question, hat weaver. Why should we do that with this whatchamacallem?
Because it was a dead girl's wish. You need more reason than that, Slate, Shannon?
Look at you, Slate. You're known.
The keeper of dead girls' wishes, they call you. You'll live up to it, Mr. Shannon?
Yeah, wrap it up. How am I going to look carrying a loose tabard into a hotel? Thank you.
Cut it out, Hambone. I was just admiring this layout, that's all. Ever seen a swankier hotel than this in all your life?
Shannon's place by candlelight.
Well, you could put Shannon's place behind that sofa over there and still have room for a polo game. Ring the desk bell, Slate.
Si, senor. Senorita.
Oh, I'm looking for a man named Robert Hart.
Si. It is who looking for you?
Me and him.
Oh, which is understood. And why? This I must ask because Senor Hart has left instructions not to disturb.
Oh, tell him it's about a what, sailor?
A tabard. A Pizarro tabard. There, I said it, and it sounds just the way I thought it would.
I see. Senor Hart is at the moment in the gentleman's gymnasium, amusing himself and getting sweaty by bouncing a handball against the wall.
Take me to him.
You, with pleasure. The lady, I'm sorry, is not permitted.
Oh, come off it, old boy. I've seen men bounce handballs before.
Take a cab back to Shannon's place, sailor.
What?
Sure, I'll get rid of this what?
Tabard.
Yeah, this tabard. A couple of games of handball, a rub down. I could use the exercise.
Exercise? It's your funeral, Slate. See you back at Shannon's place.
Senor Hart! Hey, tear yourself away from it. You have an admirer.
Now, don't call me names, kid. Admire that amateur? Wait till you see me on the court. Like the wind.
Hello. I most certainly like the way I play. That why he brought you to me?
Uh-huh. I tickled him under the chin with the tabard. The tabard of Pizarro. Interested?
The tab? You have it?
Yeah. In this brown paper bag. Regular museum piece, huh? Personally, it leaves me limp with cold.
Where'd you get it?
Jeffrey, the hat man in Paseo Lorca. He says if you want to buy, he's got the other one. They come in pairs, I hear. Like towels, like his and hers. You got expensive tastes in antique bath mats, huh?
You lie. You stole it from Alice Marco. You stole it. Cheated me of it.
You got sweat in your eyes, Buster. I told you, the hat man. Huh? Alice Marco. You know her, Buster? You know she's dead?
I read obituaries. It's a hobby with me. Ramos.
I've been waiting for you to ask me.
Senor!
Hey, what the?
To blow on the back of the throat.
Senor!
He said he was like a wind on the court. A wind.
Well, let's take him someplace where he'll blow away.
Now back to Bold Venture. Our stars Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
A lovely girl, she fall on Havana Beach, stretch her fingers for life, but beyond her reach. She called for her father she sighed, but on Havana Beach, a lovely girl, she died. Mr. Slate go to look for she father so dear, find a straw hat man who did shed a tear. He sent Mr. Slate on a delicate mission to sell an antique, but no salesman's commission.
He wouldn't have taken it if it had been offered, King. I know he wouldn't. I think he wouldn't. That character, I'll bet he would.
No, Lady Sailor, he would not. You are closer to Mr. Slate than anyone in 7 universes. Better than anyone in the mansions of Taurus de Bull do you know him. All the constellations of the 7 seas of sky of...
You better be handing out pamphlets with a pitch, King.
Oh, Lady Sailor,
No, forget it, King. Just bothers me that a man can spend so much time showing around a tablet of Pizarro.
Perhaps Mr. Slate was seduced by a game of handball.
Ha! Add another ha. That gives you ha-ha. I'll put it another way. How long can a man play handball?
With Mr. Slate, it could be a career.
If all he brings home is a blister, I'll throw it in his face. Shannon's place, Sailor Duvall speaking.
Is Mr. Shannon there, Miss Duvall?
No, he isn't. Who's this?
Jeffrey, the hat weaver. He's still at the Hotel Pinar del Rio?
Playing handball, the rumor goes. Personally, I don't believe it. Slate's a cartwheel man.
Well, then you'd better come to me. It's important. Something you should know.
A hat man's got something every girl should know. Try to keep me away, Jeffrey boy. The joint's yours, King. Do something with it till I bring Slate back.
Come on, Shannon. Let's go, boy. That's my boy. Open the baby blues. I want you to take a look around. Get accustomed. Like, for instance, look at your hand.
Huh? What?
Roll your eyes that way, kid. You're holding a knife. And the knife's pinning room clerk Ramos to the floor.
That's why you clobbered me, huh? For a frame. Killed Ramos and my prints are on the knife. For that thing lying over there on the table, Hart? For that piece of burlap, that tabard thing?
Let me prime you first, Shannon. I had to kill the wife of a friend. My partner's wife. Killing Ramos like kissing a dove. That much pain. So get the idea, kid. Wouldn't be any bother at all to scratch you off.
Comes back to a piece of burlap on the table.
Right. That one and another one. The other one you've got.
Oh, I told you a man named Jeffrey had it.
I don't know anybody named Jeffrey. You've got it. Tell me where it is, and I wipe the handle of that knife at Ramos.
What makes that tabard worth people's dying? Worth the poisoning of a girl? Worth
more lives than you've ever met. The tabard of Francisco Pizarro. Consider it.
I've been telling everybody. I wouldn't care if that rag was worn by Tassels O'Hara. I get nothing. Just don't hit me.
Look at it. The coat of arms, shining like some inner light.
Yeah, I see it.
Worn over the steel of the conquistadores. Fabulous.
Yeah.
Fabulous. It is both that time, huh? Shannon, don't kill you! Shannon!
One moment, I want to lock this door behind you.
Why, Jeffrey, I've never been locked in a hat shop before. You think you're going to woo me with a mink sombrero, you're a mad hatter if ever I saw one.
Let's stop it. You've guessed why I asked you to come, haven't you?
I think so. You're Alice Markle's father, aren't you? I saw something in your face when Slate told you Alice was dead.
She was my daughter, Mr. Bell.
I'm sorry for both of you.
But the killing hasn't stopped. You must know that, too.
What are you talking about? Where's Slate? Don't sigh at me. I asked you a question. Where's Slate?
I don't have an idea.
And whatever happened to your daughter might have happened to Slate. Your daughter was murdered, and that wasn't enough for you.
Robert Hart murdered my wife. I was indicted for it. I spent 15 years in a madhouse for it.
What's that got to do
He
with...
was my partner. All the time I was in prison, I knew I would kill him when I got out.
The light's dawning, Jeffrey. You were trying to get Hart to come to you. You sent him your daughter with that tablet to lure him to you.
Yes, and he killed her.
And then you sent Slate.
Now it's my turn to be sorry for you, Mr. Bow. If he's alive.
If he's alive, he's someplace in Havana. I'm going to find him. Bye, Jeffrey.
Oh, no. No, I'm coming with you. You know I've got a murder to commit, Mr. Bow. So I can't let you out of my sight.
Open your eyes, King. The man's back from the dead. Where's Sailor?
She's out looking for you. I'm glad she's out.
What makes you so glad?
She will not see at first hand the bruises pasted upon you in this alleged game of handball. She will not see the bloodstains on your coat. She will not...
That sailor shoe was born with a fairy godmother waving a short wand over her. The things that lucky girl won't see firsthand. The things that a girl doesn't know about me will never hurt her. Oh, come right on in, Pepina. Don't just stand there with the dry cleaning hanging from your mouth.
Oh, I carry the hanger in my mouth, pretty man, because my hands are full of laundry packages. Take them from me slowly.
2 falls out of 3, huh, Pepina?
You make very welcome jokes, pretty man. But they are jokes, no?
Well, if it makes you giggle, it's a joke. Here, let me take your packages.
And now the dry cleaning from my mouth.
Uh-huh. You always carry it that way, Pepina? Good for the teeth.
You like my teeth, pretty man?
Yeah, now that you ask, I like 'em.
From Dr. Gonzalez. He sent me quite a dentist.
No wobble, huh? Hey, this cleaning, it's for Alice Markle. Stuff I sent out for her.
She has no need for it now, Mr. Slate.
You know what you just did, King? You just relieved my conscience about tearing it open. Hey, what do you know? A tablet. A second tablet.
That's good, pretty man.
Oh, you don't know how good, honey. People kill each other for these things. Sailor was looking for me, huh, King?
Yes, but I do not know where. The finding of her will be...
Child's play. All I do is go to the Palace of Jollies, a dance hall. The last place she looks for me, because she hates to admit I ever go there. Child's play, huh?
I know child's play, pretty man.
Yeah, bring the laundry around again, Pepina, and we'll rehearse it, huh?
One more place, Jeffrey. I've been saving it. If he's there, I'll break his arm. And he's always there.
I don't understand. We look all over Havana for Shannon, and all the while you know he's in this place you speak of.
If I understood it myself, it would frighten me, too. That's the place. Gaudy, isn't it?
I'm afraid I don't...
You can weave hats, Jeffrey. Don't try for anything else. Wait here, I'll get him.
Just permit me your arm, Senor Shannon, and I will lead you to the police station quietly.
Slate! How nice for me. You've been arrested again.
And what took you so long, Sailor? I've been waiting an hour.
You complaining? You dance the mambo, you get arrested. You take your dance lessons too serious, Slate. People get arrested who do that.
And for murder.
She couldn't take it, huh? Slate finally killed his dancing teacher.
Ramos, the hotel clerk, stabbed with a knife upon which was found the fingerprints of Shannon. We are called to a hotel. There is the body of a man, Ramos. A knife is in him.
No, you make it dull, LaSalle. Maybe I can find someplace more interesting.
Don't wait up for me.
Hey, you are insane, Shannon. I will shoot. I will shoot to kill. Oh, who can hit a moving target?
LaSalle, you're a doll boy. Hey, Slate, wait for me. Wait for baby.
You run fast for an old hat weaver, Jeffrey.
Because I've been resting for a long time. In an asylum. In a hole in the wall in Havana.
Slate, Jeffrey will kill Hart if he sees it.
From what Sailor told me on the way here, I don't blame you, Jeffrey, but I can't let you. Now, what about it, Jeffrey? Before we go in to talk to Hart.
So many years. So many years I've waited for this.
You have a gun, Jeffrey?
No.
Search him, Slate.
Yeah, I'd better. Come on, Jeffrey. We're not playing.
Don't try to take it away. It'd kill you, too.
Now, what'll it get you, Jeffrey? Come on, give me the gun. The police will take care of him.
This moment has been the reason for my living. And when it's over, I don't care what happens to me. Knock on the door, Shannon. This gun says knock.
Better do it, Slate.
Hart, watch it. Shannon, what are you doing?
You're a madman. Jeffrey, you're mad.
It was too quick. The gun took him too quick. Too quick.
Sailor, pick up that gun.
He didn't even know who I was. He didn't even see me. All he did was die. For my wife, for my daughter. There was no joy in it. I killed a stranger. He didn't even know me.
What are we going to do with him, Slate?
Give him to LaSalle.
You do it. I'm going home.
All right, Sailor. Wait for me.
That you, Slate?
Yeah, it's me.
What did the museum give you for the tablets?
Picture postcard of the bronze statue of General Gomez y Parada y Sebastian, the brave conqueror of Lake Hermosa. What it says on the other side of the card. Now, go ahead, read it.
All right. General Gomez y Parada y Sebastian will be remembered for his brave exploits against the elusive bandits of Lake Hermosa. Since his illustrious charge, all wildlife in the region has been extinct. That's nice. But what about the tablets?
Oh, Jeffrey wove them in occupational therapy while he was in the sanitarium. They're phonies, Sailor.
That's life, I guess. I can wear them for a Mother Hubbard. 2 changes.
What do I get out of it?
I get the tablets. You get this. This. And this. Worth it?
Get my loom, Sailor. There'll be a weaving of the tablets tonight.
And so, our 2 stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest Bold Venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Rock me gently, sailor. Easy. Easy. You're getting the knack, kid.
What is it about you, Slate? You can get girls to push your hammock.
I got rosy cheeks. What are you sore about? We flipped for it, didn't we? I won. You lost. That's life in Havana. Keep pushing.
I had to have a bright idea. Why don't we put up a hammock on the patio, I said. That way the hotel guests can enjoy their siestas in comfort, I said. I keep talking to myself like that, and what do I get? 175 pounds?
Mr. Shannon?
That's him, one on his back.
You won't remember me, Mr. Shannon. I wouldn't expect you to. It's been many years.
Sure I remember. Brewer. John Brewer, isn't it? How are you, Mr. Brewer?
Thank you. You're remembering me so quickly. That'll make it easier, so much easier.
I used to charter my boat for fishing trips. We had good days together. I don't forget days like we had. I remember once we...
Is it okay if I stop rocking you, baby boy, while you reminisce over fish?
Yeah, you can stop, sailor. I've had it. You want to charter my boat again, Mr. Brewer?
Yes, but not for that. I haven't the money for that anymore. Things are different.
What's on your mind?
My son. He'll be at the Puente docks tonight. About 1, I think. They said about 1. I want you to pick him up. Bring him to me.
Sure, we can do that, can't we, sailor?
Perhaps you won't be so eager when you know my son has escaped from prison. From Guantanamo prison. My son was in prison for murdering a man, you know.
Oh. Well, I'll be frank with you, Mr. Brewer. The boat's not for hire to escape murderers. It's a quirk I have.
He'll kill. Paul will kill again. That's why he's escaped. To kill the man who double-crossed him. All I ask is you bring him to me first so I can prevent another killing. So I can turn him into the police. The barrio where I live now. The streets, the alleys. The whispers scream how Paul has escaped, how he's coming to... Look, Mr. Shannon, I beg of...
Don't let him do that, Slate.
All right, Mr. Brewer. For the good days we had together. Would you give him back to the police, huh?
I swear it. Thank you.
Now, sailor, get him off me.
Millie, come on, will you open up?
Go away. Now, can't you...
Bart, this is the first time you've come around to see me in the middle of the afternoon. Come on in. Why didn't you just say it was Bart instead of beating on the door? What's the matter, honey?
He'll kill me.
Sit down, Bart. No, right here.
Yeah.
Better? Talk now or talk later?
I said he'd kill me.
What are you trying to say, honey? Oh, look at you.
Paul Brewer's out.
What?
Paul Brewer broke jail.
No use running, honey. Paul'll get you.
Hey, look, I got an idea, Millie.
I figured you would. You don't have the nerve to walk up to Paul with a gun, do you? Just an idea, huh? I only asked because look what's happening to your last idea, Bart.
So Paul gets blamed for the murder I did. Got convicted for it. Maybe you'd have waltzed down to Courtroom Island and said, wait a minute, Judge, you're doing wrong. Maybe you'd have done that, huh? Not me, not Bart Traynor.
Not Millie either. What are you going to do?
All right, listen. Paul's old man went to see Slate Shannon today. I got the word. Well, guy like Shannon, you know what's going to happen. You figure it.
You think Shannon will get to Paul?
Sure he will. Look, baby, I got an idea. You get Shannon to bring Paul to me. Offer Shannon anything. If I knew someone was going to bring him to me, well, I'd be ready for him.
After which you'd give it to Paul in the back, huh? And give dead Paul to the cops. You know why I love you, Bart? Because you got character.
You going to help me?
Relax, honey. Just relax.
There's a saying, Slate. It goes like this. Mother used to tell it to me. Honey, Mother said, stick your neck out and you'll get a fat rope around it, honey. She always called me honey.
Hey, you want to give it up, Sailor? Want to go back home?
What's home? A moonlit patio? You whispering things in my ear? Me ironing you a clean shirt for tomorrow? Why do dull things like that when for the same price we can get killed?
What's with us getting killed? All we have to do is pick up our boat, collect an escaped murderer, leave him on his daddy's doorstep.
Shannon, over here. Come to me, Shannon.
Huh? I hear a call, Sailor. You run on along to the boat.
I got a feeling you'll need a bodyguard. Come on, Shannon boy.
Anything you say. You're calling for help. That's why you want me, isn't it, lady?
You want help? Talk to Shannon, the girls told me.
You mean all the other girls in the shop, huh, honey? But I got there first. As you see, it's me that bakes his apple pies now.
You're lucky. You're lucky you got someone to do things for, girlie. Me, Millie? Well, I got his word my man broke out tonight. And I haven't done nothing for him in 5 years. I could break a girl in two.
That'll be Paul Brewer, huh? Now you can tell me, Millie.
Paul. My Paul. The word among friends is that you're bringing my Paul home to his papa. To him, not to me. You tell him I'm waiting. Against a pirate. He'll drag you to me. Honest, he will. After that, he can go do what he has to do.
You'll wait here, huh?
Just so long. Then I stick the cops on you, Shannon. The girls tell me it's 20 years for aiding and abetting an escaped convict.
You sure know a lot of smart girls, Millie. Now, you just stand here waiting, just the way you are, against the piling. Yeah, that's it. Ain't it a picture to break your heart, Sailor?
I wipe a tear.
Hold the knee. Or you build roads for the county.
You reached us, Millie. We'll mention the name to Paul, and don't you leave this place, you hear? Let's go, Sailor. Higher up, Sailor.
Right. Secure, Skipper, honey. What do we do now?
We wait. What do you feel like doing?
Well, pretty big moon tonight. You had a jackknife, we could play mumblety-peg by moonlight. That's something to do. Matter of fact, we could.
Paul. Wait here, Sailor. Paul Brewer. Hey, wait a minute.
Get away from here.
Well, if it's got to be, it's got to be.
Cut it out.
Now, don't be a bird brain, Paul.
You don't know what you're doing.
You Paul Brewer?
Cut it out. Done it.
Are you Paul Brewer?
Who told you to look for him?
His father. Are you Paul?
Shouldn't have told you to come here.
I asked you a question, kid.
Yes. Yes, I'm Paul Brewer.
Come on.
Where?
To your father. He wants to talk to you. Come on.
All right.
Why'd you break out, kid? Cops probably got orders to shoot on sight.
All right, let him.
Little boy, huh? Hey, Sailor.
Is that him?
Yeah. Take the bold venture back. I'm taking a wandering boy home.
Senorita Duvall, please to lift your frame from the hammock, senorita.
What's the matter, officer? Was I going too fast?
Lift it, senorita, in the name of the law.
Oh, fine. I finally get Slate out of it, now you want it. What is it with you men, LaSalle? You got dark spots about girls and hammocks?
Personally, and with me, it is a sight I would miss my bus for. However, I only wish you to tell me where is Slate Shannon, so I can embrace his wrist with handcuffs.
Oh, must be a lot of fellows you can do that to, LaSalle. Why elect Slate? Besides, he's not very attractive with handcuffs. Thwarts his conversation.
We of the police would find him very attractive, so. You will tell him that, senorita, when he comes back to you for a hideout.
Oh, why would he do that? Slate's been a good boy. Hasn't tripped an old lady in days.
But he has aided a notorious criminal to escape. Paul Brewer. Of this, a stool pigeon flapped her wings on the phone. Bring him to me, senorita. Or perhaps we bring him to you. So you can buy for him a funeral corsage.
Like that, huh?
Just so, senorita. Tell him. Tell him he is wanted by the police. Badly. Adios.
Still the same crummy place. I spent a young lifetime promising myself to get my father out of 4 plates up in the barrio.
I got a philosophy that goes with that. Stay out of jail. It's easier to make money that way. That way you don't have to live forever in a slum.
Oh, good old you. You ever been in jail?
You ever known a drifter who wasn't? Hello, Mr. Brewer. Here's the boy.
What?
Hey, what is this?
Yes, what?
Aren't you Paul?
I said a fib. Mr. Shannon.
I'm sorry. I really am. Now, look, Mr. Brewer, you'd better get inside. Something's happened here. I want to find out what. Go ahead. I'll talk to you later. Now, what about it, Buster?
Me?
You.
Paul broke jail today. My friend Paul did that. I was supposed to pick him up, and you came instead. I don't know who you are, mister. I thought you were a cop, but now I know you're on the level when you brought me here.
Where's Paul?
Well, he won't find me waiting for him, so he probably went to a place.
What place?
Look, I can't monkey with you no more. Out of the way.
You're a real brave kid.
Yeah, that's me. That's really me. How about that guy thinking I was Paul?
Paul,
Huh?
your name must be Paul. Don't move. I've got a gun pointed at you.
Oh, hey, now, wait a minute.
Get tired of Shannon's company, Paul? That's why you pushed him down the stairs?
Oh, look here,
I
now.
blew him a kiss when I passed him, but he didn't pay any attention.
Now, you're crazy. Oh!
So I just passed him and went along with my business. Goodbye, Paul.
Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
Oh, Havana's a place of possibilities. They give you the city, don't bother with the keys. Go ask any native, they'll recommend Shannon's place, your dollar's friend. The current chatter in Shannon's lobby, where the guests all gather to make hobnobby, concerns a boy who fled from jail, but who can blame him? He had no bail.
I blame him, King. Paul Brewer killed a man.
It says, Lady Sailor.
What are you talking about?
It says Paul Brewer killed a man.
Well, didn't he?
It says
Come off it, King. What are you trying to tell me about Paul Brewer?
that it is whispered in the barrio that he did not kill the man for whom he went to prison.
And what?
And nothing, Miss Taylor, except that if this is true, whatever is happening to Mr. Slate right now...
Who said anything was happening to him?
Why are you looking at your watch every minute, on the minute?
In case the main spring falls out, I want to know when it happens. I've got a year's guarantee on this watch, and the year's almost up.
You worried about Mr. Slate?
Play your guitar, King.
Yes, Miss Taylor.
what hit you? Come on, get up.
I've been trying to do just that.
Yeah, grab an arm. Okay.
Thanks.
You were lying there for what reason, mister?
You betting you'll get an answer because you're holding a gun?
Bingo.
Well, I got heaved down those steps. You're Paul Brewer, aren't you? I've been looking for you.
A cop. Say your last one, cop, or you're going out.
Save the corner of the mouth talk for when you meet a real cop. Me, it don't impress.
All right, no cop, then who are you?
Slate Shannon. Guy your father hired to meet you at Puente Docks. Guy who was supposed to bring you to your father.
That could be, too. Let's find out, huh? Upstairs.
Somebody else was there. I thought he was you. Your father said he wasn't, which sort of delighted this somebody. He heaved...
Yeah. Come on, move.
This is your good day for finding people on stairways, Paul.
Turn them over. Go ahead.
Al, you know him?
Yeah. You?
I just told you about him.
You didn't shoot him, huh?
I met him at Puente Docks, I told you. I brought him here because...
Yeah, you said that. Take off, Shannon. Get out of here.
Sure. The cops are going to find you, Paul.
After a while, they will. After a while, I want them to. Things have got to be done first.
Killing?
I said, get out, Shannon. I don't want to start with you.
You're no good to me, Millie. I'll tell you why you're no good to me.
You killed the wrong man.
That leaves Paul Brewer loose to kill me. Maybe that's how you wanted it, huh? Maybe that's why you didn't take a good look before you got kill-happy.
I'll explain it to you once more, honey. Because you got stale soda pop where blood ought to be. The guy was with Shannon. For me, that made him Paul. Because you asked me once for help when things were better between us, I killed what I thought was Paul. So I made a mistake.
Yeah.
So go hide under a bed, honey.
How do I get through to you? Brewer's out to kill me. Oh, look, Millie. You gotta find him, kill him. You can pin it on Shannon. Oh, come on, for me, Millie. For the many days I've been good to you.
Take your hands off me, scum, honey. Take 'em off.
Millie? Millie, you'll kill me.
Couldn't happen to a man with more character. I'll watch the papers, Bart.
Oh, no, look.
I'll need to know when to buy a black dress. Bart?
Yeah.
Bart, what do you think you're going to do, honey?
It won't take long, Millie. Not long.
Sailor! Sailor, where are you? Sailor!
In here, Slate, in your office.
Oh, going someplace? Why the hat?
They tell me it's the thing you need when you're on the lam. You know, drafty hideouts, scurrying down cold, dark alleys, hiding in the river while the cops search for you. The lady's hat'll come in handy.
Hey, what are you talking about?
You're a fugitive, ain't you, gorilla? I'm your ma, ain't I? Where a gorilla goes, his ma goes with. It's the etiquette. What's the matter? You don't like the hat?
Take it off, Sailor. You don't need it where we're going.
You got a warm hideout, huh, fugitive?
Yeah, LaSalle's office.
And the lumps you got went to your head, didn't they, kid? LaSalle wants you for accessory to an escape. Also, the murder of a man in the barrio.
Well, if he wants me that bad, let's let him have me, huh?
Slate, you don't have to give yourself up. I'll go wherever you want.
LaSalle first. Then we go where I want. Huh, baby?
You were wise to give yourself up to me, Senor Shannon.
You think so, LaSalle? I don't think so. In 20 years, Slate won't think so either.
20 years, if he lives that long.
You still think I murdered that man in the barrio, LaSalle? The man was dead when I found him. I didn't do it.
Let us concede the point. Which leaves the matter of aiding and abetting the escape of Paul Brewer from Guantanamo prison. For this we are very furious, we of the Brotherhood of the Police.
Oh, so I made a mistake. Brewer's out to kill a man. Maybe I could stop that. Give Brewer back to you. What would that buy me?
A pat on your dimpled cheek and a turning of the back. Perhaps, if I feel whimsical again. Who does Brewer want to kill?
You ought to know. That's your style in the Brotherhood, isn't it? To know who wants who dead.
See, we amuse ourselves with it. I have been studying the file on Brewer. In court, he screamed it was a man-bought trainer who had killed, and not Brewer. That it was a up-frame.
Trainer? You got an address on him?
The Las Flores Apartment Hotel was the last place he...
Now, let's go, sailor. Let's go talk to a man about an up-frame.
What do you want?
I want to come inside. What do you want to do, sailor?
You've had me out long enough today. Let's go inside.
Then after you.
Hey, what is it? You.
Close the door, sailor. Thanks.
Slate, why'd you hit the man?
Yeah. Why'd you hit me?
You were impolite to sailor. What's a fist in the stomach to a bullet?
I always say.
What do you people want? What are you talking about?
A bullet in the stomach. Rumor has it that's what Paul Brewer is going to give you.
Brewer sent you, huh? You Brewer's muscle? You... Hey, where you going?
It bother you?
Hey, don't go in there.
Bothers you, huh? Oh. I don't blame you for being bothered, Bart.
Oh, look, she was here when I got home. I don't even know who she is. I found her like that.
I know who she is. A girl named Millie. She told me she wanted Paul. Who'd she want him for? You?
That girl on the dock, Slate?
Yeah. Dead. Yeah, she's dead, isn't she, Bart? Strangled.
Oh, look, why don't you forget it? I'd get rid of her. Nobody even see me. Go back to Paul. Tell him you couldn't find me. Go ahead. Go ahead. You name it. You'll see. I can pay you.
You haven't got that kind of dough, Bart.
Try me. Try. Why don't you just try? You can name anything you want.
Mind if I come in?
Come on in, Paul. Everybody's expecting you.
You look good, Bart. Haven't seen you in a long time.
How you feeling, Paul?
Good.
I'm glad. Why don't you sit down? I'll get you something.
Paul, you ought to give yourself up to the police.
Don't rush me. Just want to talk over old times with Bart. You want to talk over old times, Bart?
Sure, kid.
There was once a day when you killed a man, Bart, and I went to jail for it. Let's talk about that.
I'll come back to the cops with me, Paul. You can clear yourself. Take Bart with us. He'll help us.
Sure. And Bart will explain about killing Millie. Won't you, Bart?
Sure I will. Let me out of here. Let me go. Oh!
And don't tell me I didn't have to do it, Shannon.
Guy's got to answer that question for himself. Only maybe he'll die for it, Paul.
Yeah, maybe I will. Shannon?
Let me have that gun.
You'll explain to the old man, won't you?
The best way I know how.
Here's a gun. Let's go to the cops, huh?
Slate.
What do you want?
You happy?
What happy? I'm lying on the beach getting sunburned. Stop leaning over me. You make a shadow.
Want to go in for a dip?
Dip? In the ocean? You out of your mind? Dip is for tourists.
Tired, huh? You tired, Slate? I'm talking to you.
You're making a shadow.
Okay. I'm going for a walk.
Hey, come back here.
What do you want?
Come here.
All right. I'm making a shadow. You like it? You won't get any sun in your face like this. You don't care, huh?
Ouch!
What's the matter?
Take off your sunglasses, sailor. Now, come here.
And so, our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest bold venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
We ought to do this more often, Slate.
You like window shopping, huh?
Well, it's not only that. It's the walking on a bright, sunshiny day. Smiling at people, and having them smile at you. Things like that.
I hate it.
Senor, go ahead. Take a $10 bill. Take two.
Huh?
I'll take one.
Hey, what is this? What's the idea of standing on a street corner and giving away money, Carlo?
Huh? You know my name? Let me take close look at you. Ah, Senor Shannon. Here, take some $10 bills, Senor Shannon.
Is it all right if I stand in line again?
Cut it out, sailor. I know this guy, old Carlo. He's got a fishing boat down at the...
No more. For 30 years, but no more. All Carlo have now is $50,000.
Those fish will do it to you every time.
Boat sold for cash money. Business sold for cash money. Plus other cash money Carlo have saved from selling the friendly fish is $50,000. Have some, Senor Shannon.
Ah, put it away.
But why should I not give away money, Senor?
Well, you tell me.
I will be dead pretty soon, so what good is the money?
Ah, you've got a long time of living, Carlo.
No, my brother will kill me. You will see. Take some money,
Slate,
Senor.
let's take him home.
Sure. Come on, Carlo. No one's going to kill you.
Oh, my brother.
No, don't worry about it. I'll see that nothing happens to you.
A promise?
Sure. Sure, it's a promise. Come on. We'll take you home.
Set before me a banquet, senorita. Everything on the menu. I am rich, and I am going to die soon. Therefore, I wish to eat good before I die.
You have many days to live, viejo old man. I will bring you the blue plate, huh?
Bring many blue plates for everybody in the restaurant. Oh, yeah, and listen, everyone. The blue plates are on me.
Sit down. Sit down, stupido. You bring shame. You make a spectacle.
I won. Brother of my blood. Brother who wishes to kill me.
You are insane. You should be in a cage.
Leave the viejo alone. He does no hurt to nobody.
Go, senorita. He will not kill me here. He has not the courage with so many eyes on him.
In a day you are changed, Carlo. You talk now with the mouth of a man who has no fear of death.
Because I have a friend. Friend who will not permit you to commit death upon me.
With $50,000, you have bought such a friend.
Not bought. His friendship was given. Slate Shannon take my hand, promised.
Shannon? I have heard the name. I have heard for money he will steal from a hungry dog.
You lie. You are sick with evil, brother mine. He is my friend. For nothing he
Shannon will not keep you from death, hermano Carlo. Brother Carlo. Nothing. No one will keep it from you. Because it is in my hand to offer it to you. At a place, at a moment of my choosing.
Because I will give you none of my money? Because you are evil?
I will take it from you, Carlo. All of it. Before you have given it away to street beggars. From your dead hands I will take it. Adios, hermano. Eat heartily.
Shannon's place welcomes you, senor.
And I welcome Shannon's place. Where is this Shannon of Shannon's place?
Oh, you're bashful. You don't like to sign a register in front of a lady. Sure. Slate, come here.
Oh, what do you want, sailor? I'm busy. Oh. Shannon's place welcomes you, senor. The Hotel Nifty, rooms 3...
You are Shannon of this nifty Shannon's place?
Real nifty, huh?
I have come here to ask you not to help my brother Carlo.
Oh, wait a minute. Who did you say you were?
Juan Ruiz. Brother of the crazy one who gives away money on street corners. Brother of Carlo. Please, he will do no harm. Do not ask of the police to put him away in an asylum.
He says you want to kill him.
For this delusion, I am sending him to a doctor. So he will be cured. So he will know that I have for him only the brother-to-brother love. The doctor will vouch this, what I tell you. The doctor for the head. The Dr. Tracy Jones.
Tracy Jones. That's a nice, normal name for a psychiatrist. Was that you having a thought, Slate?
Very funny. Slate Shannon speaking.
He tried it again, senor. My brother tried to kill me.
He did, Carlo? When?
This instant he shot at me, but he missed.
Oh, that's fine. I'm glad he didn't hit you.
You promised. Do something.
I'll be right down, Carlo. That was your brother, Senor Ruiz.
What did he want?
Said you tried to shoot him. Just now.
It is ridiculous, senor. I am here in your very nifty hotel.
What are you going to do about Carlo, Slate?
I don't know. Let's go see how he almost got killed.
A gentle knock does it, Mac.
You want to try again, Slate?
Look, if you two got the time to play, you got nothing important to do here. Point yourself north, playmates.
Who are you?
Landlord. Croft, the landlord. What do you want?
We want to see Carlo Ruiz.
Oh, grabbers, huh? That's why you want to see Carlo. You're grabbers, part-time panhandlers.
And you're his watchdog, huh? I'll give you a reading, landlord. Carlo called me a little while ago, said his brother tried to kill him. His brother was standing under my nose when Carlo told me that.
He was, huh? That's where Brother Juan was. Well, what do you know about that?
Now that we gave you the password, we can talk to Carlo?
Sure, but he ain't here. Go find a street corner with a crowd. They'll be kissing his hand and making the loco sign behind his back.
You mean no one tried to kill him? He was making it up?
Who said anything like that? Someone tried to kill him, all right. Come on, I'll prove it to you. Right down the hall here. Yeah. Now take a look. Whoever it was stood in the alley, shot through the window at him. And you can see the bullet hole in the glass.
Hey, what's this sticking out from under the bed?
Carlos' suitcase, where he keeps all his dough. Now don't put a finger to it. Don't even smell it.
You won't mind a friendly look, huh, Croft? Sure you won't mind? Yeah. Trust you, don't he, landlord?
I told you to...
Easy, kid. You're among friends. Sailor, come here.
What'd you find, Slate?
Look. If someone shot at Carlo from the alley the way he said, the shattered glass would be inside the room, wouldn't it?
Let me think about it a minute,
Sure it would. But the glass is out there in the alley. That means no one shot at him from there. The shot came from inside. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, like I thought. Gun under the mattress. Fired not too long ago.
You're wonderful, Slate. You find guns, sniff them, And you're wonderful.
Carlo staged the whole thing just to convince us he's... Go find him, Sailor. Go find him before someone puts him away.
And you're going to stay here for a friendly game of rummy with Croft, the landlord.
I would if I didn't feel so sick, Sailor. A sick fellow like me needs a doctor. You go find Carlo while I go get my head examined.
The way you keep looking at me and adding me up, I wouldn't diagnose as neurotic. Not in the least.
How would you diagnose it, Dr. Jones?
Oh, part surprise because I'm a woman doctor. Part delight because I'm a woman. Mr. Shannon, when were you first aware that you were in need of a psychiatrist?
Well, there was the time... then after that, years later, there was the time Carlo Ruiz tried to prove to me his brother was going to kill him.
Oh, he told you that?
But doesn't he tell everybody?
2 weeks ago, his brother sent him to me. Because of that aberration. He's been coming to my office every day. I have a professional interest in Carlo. What's yours, Mr. Shannon?
He's an old friend. I want to help him if I can.
Mm-hmm. He does have a lot of money, doesn't he? And he gives it away.
Ever have trouble with violent patients, Doctor? I only ask because I can feel it coming on.
You would be a provocative one. Don't be angry. I find greed universal. I have it myself. Now about you, for instance, I could be greedy. Shame on me.
Yes, you think you could hold the blush long enough to show me your records on Carlo?
You'll have to listen to it. I record the things my clients tell me on tape. Like a radio program, you know?
Oh, I'm crazy for soap operas. Let's hear it, shall we?
Now, normally they're confidential. However, with you being Carlo's friend and wanting to help him, let's see. Oh, here it is. Carlo Ruiz case history. Just play it on that machine in back of you, Mr. Shannon. Carlo will enchant you.
He always has.
Why do you want to kill me? Why do you want to kill me, Juan? My brother, why do you want to kill me? Why do you want to kill me? Why do you want to kill me, Juan?
You can turn it off now. That's all he says in his
kill me?
dreams, over and over
My
and
brother.
over. I'll cure him of it. Another week with me, and he'll be cured of everything.
Sure he will. Cured of hate, cured of 50 grand. You're a doc after a man's own heart, aren't you, Doc?
And for you, senor, a $10 bill. See, little boy, you may have one too. For your mama and your papa. Take it. And you, senorita.
I've been looking for you, Carlo.
Take money.
Carlo, listen to me.
I have not much time, senorita. I must take...
Come on, let's get out of here. Carlo, nothing's going to happen to you. No one's trying to kill you.
I have said it. My brother, the evil brother of mine. I was in my room and he shot at me.
No, he didn't.
He shot. Senor, here, take money. It is for you. And you, senor. Take.
Carlo, what's the matter with you? What is it?
The pain, senorita. In the back, the pain.
A knife. Somebody help.
Did I not say it? Did I not say he would kill me, my brother? He killed me.
Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
A fisherman stood on Havana Street, hand out money, his savings deplete. To Lady Sailor a $10 bill. To Mr. Slate he say, brother will kill. Mr. Slate he go to lady doctor who say fisherman sick, I make him sick no more. But lady doctor, she get no chance to heal because fisherman die from blade of steel.
Slate,
What do you want?
stop looking like that.
You don't like how I look? Tear yourself away from me. Run, don't walk.
You couldn't have stopped Carlos dying. Why whip yourself with it?
Lady Sailor speaks true, Mr. Slate. Death comes to a man in many ways, as he has wished it, as he has dreamed it, as he has sweated in terror over it, as he...
That more of your Haitian hillbilly philosophy, King?
It is only that you cannot blame yourself for the death of a man who...
A man who what? A man who gave away his hard-earned dough? Who wanted to make people happy? Who asked me to save him from dying?
I know how you feel, Slate. What do you think it did to me when Carlo...
You were right there, standing next to him. You sure you didn't see who gave it to him?
Sure, I'm sure. I told you. He turned away from me for a minute to hand someone more money.
It wasn't his brother?
It wasn't his brother.
You told the cops? You told LaSalle?
I told the cops. I told LaSalle.
Let's go talk with him some more, Sailor. Maybe you left out something I can fill in.
Come in, quickly. I am glad you have waited at least this long to come here, Senor Kennedy.
I said I'd handle it, didn't I?
See, already the papers have been screaming of my brother's death. Sad, sad.
What's the sad business? You hire me to stick a knife in your brother. Fresh off the boat am I when you come dancing up to me. Now it's sad. Character talk.
And now, of course, you wish payment.
Uh-huh.
Here, this envelope.
Make it 2 more envelopes just like it.
Por favor?
On account of I've been roaming the barrio. Word come up that little brother of yours left a satchel of dough. So it ups the payment.
Did you not get the suitcase, what was under his bed?
Crawled through the window like you said. No suitcase. You got it, huh?
The suitcase. The money. What have you done with it?
Again, the character talk, huh? Okay, character. You...
See, a character. Because I feel this way, Senor Dead Man. Your dying means nothing, nor that of my brother. Of the money? Sleep peacefully, Senor. I will get it.
So you told the police all you knew. What did it get you, Slate?
Well, you saw what it got me. A hearty handshake, a slap in the back for citizenship, 2 passes to the policeman's ball, and an official clucking of the tongue because I wasn't included in Carlo's will.
You're lucky. All I got was a fanfare from a rookie's police whistle when I turned my back.
Go back and get his name, Sailor. Who knows? You might overpark in a 10-minute zone someday. Go on.
You don't want me to do that, Slate. When he blew his whistle, he trilled. And you know what that means.
I'll go anywhere you like. Just leave me alone.
That's how you want it?
That's how I want it. I need time to think. I think good when I walk by myself. You walk close to me and things get mixed up.
Wait till you see how mixed up it gets without me. Bye, sucker.
I'm delighted you got rid of her, Mr. Shannon.
Huh?
I said I was delighted you got rid of your aunt. It'll give us more time together.
She's not my aunt, Doctor. She's...
Isn't she, though? But you prefer to travel light, is that it?
Sometimes. Man never knows when he'll need his hands free to...
Of course he doesn't. But first he must bring his doctor a gift. In a suitcase. In Carlo's suitcase. And leave off the pink ribbon.
Oh. Carlo's money belongs to you? Is that what you're trying to tell me, Doctor?
He promised it to me. You must give it to me. And I'll thank you. In a gentle way.
Golly day. No doctor ever talked to me like that before. No doctor... Hey.
What's the matter?
That guy walking down the street all dressed up in fancy clothes, new clothes.
Well, what about him?
He interests me. When I saw him before, he was a dream in a dirty T-shirt. So long, Doc. Happy head bumps.
Foolish man.
So close to death, and you think you can run away from it. Foolish man.
Can I help you?
Where is Senor Shannon?
On the sidewalks of Havana. At the present moment, he is not with us. He is...
I must see him. I must see him. Find him for me, quickly, immediately. Bring him to me.
Does Senor Ruiz want something, King?
He wants me to produce Mr. Slate.
Do you have the suitcase? Did he bring it here?
What suitcase is he talking about, Lady Sailor?
It's mine. I'm his only living relative. The money belongs to me.
If you say so.
And you have it. You or your Mr. Shannon. I want it. You have stolen it. It belongs to me.
All that money. All your brother's money. Gone, huh?
Would a suitable reward for its return interest you, senorita?
Sure. How much?
Oh, I know women such as you, senorita. Greedy. But for this money, my poor brother is dead. And of you too.
Are you threatening us, Ruiz?
Not a threat, senorita. Merely a morsel for your consideration. Death is for so long a time, senorita.
You get off your rocker?
Yeah, rock on this. Get up, Croft. Your new suit will get dirty. How come a poor landlord like you blossoms forth with new clothes right after his prize tenant gets murdered?
Carlo gave me $100 before he got killed. 10 crisp sawbucks. Makes 100. So I bought clothes.
Gave it to you, huh? Or did you slip that knife into him and suddenly get wealthy with $50,000?
You know something? None of that what you said I could do. It's a weakness with me how I'm in love with good people like Carlo.
All right. Carlo have any callers?
Sure. You and that dame.
Who else?
His brother.
His brother?
His doctor.
His what?
His doctor. A perfumed girl doctor.
Called on him, huh? Like how often?
Like practically every day. A beautiful lady doctor. Was a thing a man could look forward to. Where you going? I ain't finished with my confession yet.
Oh, Slate Shannon. What a delightful surprise. No, it isn't either. I see you brought your aunt.
Slate, this is a doctor? It is. Your slip-showing doctor.
Well, let's all go inside and join the National Geographic, shall we?
You won't mind that I'm a bit disheveled, will you? My last patient thought he was a housefly. Tried to light on the chandelier.
Hand me that magazine, Slate. Thanks. You just lost your patient, Doctor.
That's it, girls. Have fun, but don't fight. I'm going to look around.
Don't go in there.
You leave him alone. He can go any place he wants.
Get out of my way. I told you can't go in there.
Pretty living room. Planning a trip, Doctor?
No.
That's good. Because this suitcase, it's kind of shabby for a career girl like you.
Leave it alone.
And the initials CR, what do they stand for? Tracy Jones in code? All this money. Hey, Sailor.
Breathing down your neck, Neff.
Carlo's money. He could have made so many friends with it.
He gave it to me because I was going to cure him.
They cure it with murder now?
That must be a patient, Shannon. May I answer it?
Sure. We'll wait in your office. Come on, Sailor. Get rid of him, Tracy. We got lots to talk about.
I will. I'm sorry.
Do not be sorry about anything. Let us go inside.
I can't very well argue with a gun, can I? What do you want, Ruiz?
My brother's money.
I don't have it.
No one has it. Is that not strange? Give it to me or you die as Carlo died.
It's in there in my office.
Good. Very good.
Why do you want to kill me, Juan? My brother, why do you want to kill me? Why do you want to kill
Carlo!
Why do you want
He's
to kill
not
me,
dead. But I had him killed.
Why do you
I
want
had
to
him
kill
killed. I'll kill him again. Kill him.
Watch it, sailor.
I'll kill him.
Not anymore, Buster. Not anymore.
It was a trick. A trick.
Yeah, it sure was.
Nice going, Slate. How do you like my nephew, Doc?
Now listen to me. That money, I'll explain how I got it. I went back and I took it and I was going to turn it in.
The cops will listen. Get your smelling salts, Doctor. You're going to need them.
Did you have a good time, Slate?
Well, if you've been to a policeman's ball like we have, you've been to a policeman's ball like we have. More than that. Well, have you ever danced with a policewoman, sailor?
You ought to be proud, Slate. That was Senora Sergeant Babe Alvarez you danced with. She's got 6 notches in her gun.
7. She had a hard day today before the ball.
Aren't you proud of me, too?
Well, just because they made you honorary captain of Precinct 12?
Yes. And you're walking on my beat now. Pull over to the curb. That's right. Now come here. How'd you like that ticket? 2 in 1 night. My.
Get out the book, officer. There's going to be a crime wave tonight.
And so, our 2 stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest Bold Venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Ah, Slate. Trujillo. Aren't the lights beautiful?
Yeah. Trujillo, Dominican Republic. The neon lights and the jukeboxes and the dance palaces make you forget the kids scavenging in alleys and gutters, grinning at you, dancing for you so you'll throw them a Yankee nickel. Now look at them.
Raul Murado grew up like this.
Uh-huh. And every time before this, when we tied up the Bold Venture in Trujillo's harbor, Raul will be waiting for us, but not this time. He'll be executed for murder tomorrow night.
You think that's why his mother wrote to you, Slate? To come here because she thinks you can
Who
help?
knows what she thinks? I never talked to a woman before whose son was going to be executed.
Whatever she wants, try to make it easy for her, huh, Slate?
What am I, a one-man army of angels? People start crying, they scream for Shannon.
You have come all this way from Havana, Senor Slate, with this senorita. I am grateful. Please to go in and honor my house.
Senora Murado, we don't know how to say this. We liked Raul. We're sorry he's going to.
To die? Please, the old man, his father, is already mourning for the dead. To him he says such a son is already dead. To him it is not Raoul who sits in prison and waits to die, but a stranger.
Senora, we can only share your grief. There's not...
My boy is innocent. I tell you this, Senor Slate, because I have looked into the heart of my son. He did not murder that girl, as they say. He did not kill. I tell you this. A mother tells you this. He did not kill.
According to what we read in the Havana newspapers, he had a fair trial. They proved he...
But you will unprove it, Senor Slate. You will do this for Raoul, whom you loved, for the old man, for... Oh, tell them that they cannot kill a son. Go, tell them.
Slate.
All right. All right, I'll tell him. I'll go and tell him.
Here you are, Danny. Drink it. You'll feel better.
Thanks.
You're that nervous, huh? Can't hold a glass of water.
Let me alone, Roy.
You know what? I get nervous, too. Just watching you. Makes me think funny things about you. You're liable to run to the police and pound on your chest and say, don't execute Raul Morado.
We planted the gun in his car. And part of the loot. The kid's innocent. Doesn't it worry you, Roy? Oh, it doesn't worry you, does it?
That we killed that girl and Raul didn't?
You killed her, I didn't.
What?
You killed her.
What did you say, Danny?
Let me alone, will you?
I thought you said I killed her, Danny.
All right, we both did. She was going to yell for help. And that kid's going to die for it tomorrow night.
That's right. He's going to die tomorrow night. Just don't go to pieces, Danny. It wouldn't do. It just wouldn't do.
Boy Murado will be executed tomorrow night, Senor Shannon, Senorita Duvall. There is nothing that will stop it. Even that you have imposed yourself upon me in my chambers, disturbed my judicial duties, you will not stop it.
There's a rumor he's innocent, Senor Ibanez. That's why we came to you. You were the prosecutor at his trial.
We're not real hep to all the latest Dominican murders, Ibanez. We just scanned it in the papers. Who'd the boy kill?
A young girl, Rosa Calea. He robbed the tourist shop of her father. The girl Rosa disturbed him, so he shot a bullet through her back. If you wish to delude yourself further, my secretary will give you the transcript of the trial. See how it is shut and open that the boy killed. We found the gun in his car and money stolen from the shop.
You could give a word, senor. A word that could stop a kid's dying just for a couple of days, maybe, until we...
Until you have convinced yourselves Raul Murado is a murderer? Why waste away your time? My time.
Let's get out of here, sailor.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go waste our time.
We'll do it all over Trujillo. Police headquarters at Senor Caleo's shop. Wherever you have to go to save a boy's life.
Buenos dias, senor. Senorita, what may I offer for your pleasure?
Senor Caleo?
If, por favor, please observe these charming necklaces of coral chips from the reefs of Trujillo.
It's about your daughter, Rosa.
Raul Murado is going to die tomorrow night for your daughter's murder.
Si. Yes, he will die. And I will sing a happy song.
His mother said Raul didn't kill your daughter.
A mother would say that. What would the father of a murdered daughter say?
Mind if I look around, Senor Calea?
Please, Senor Dale. My shop is at your command.
I got a friend wants something to send back to his sis in Kansas. A pillow or something. Embroidered. She's crazy for him.
Take the liberty, Senor. Pick and choose.
Thanks.
And now, Senorita, you were saying goodbye to me?
Let's get out of here, Slate.
Wait. Why do you want to know of my daughter?
We just came from the office of Senor Ibanez. We read the transcript of Raoul's trial. He was found guilty, and, well, he probably is guilty. But this morning we saw his mother. She...
Si. Of anguish I know. I'm sorry. Then why are you here?
What happened the night your daughter was killed?
Simply that my daughter was aroused from her reading upstairs in her room by a knock on the shop door. Since it was chilly in the store, she slipped on her coat and went down to the store. She was shot dead.
See you later, Senor Calea. I don't know what to get for my friend. I'll bring him back with me.
Bueno, Senor Dale.
You said she was wearing a coat.
It was chilly in the store. I have said that.
Yeah, you did. Well, sorry to bother you, senor.
Please understand. My daughter Rosa is dead. I have tried to rid myself of remembrances of her. Even her clothes. Yes, the very coat and dress she wore when she died. All things of her I have given away, so that my grief will be less heavy.
Who'd you give them to?
To Martha, who lives in a shack of driftwood on the beach, to keep her warm. Is this not a present, senor? To give away clothes torn by a bullet in the back? Now, adios.
I don't get it, Slate. What's a girl who's been given some old clothes got to do with saving a boy's life?
Oh, how should I know? It's just that it bothers me it wasn't mentioned in the transcript of Raoul's trial.
Why should it be mentioned? A coat and dress with a bullet hole in them. Clothes a girl died in. That makes for polite conversation with the kindly police folk. With us.
It wasn't mentioned, and it bothers me. If you don't like it, go find another hotel keeper.
No, I don't let this one out of my sight. Who knows? Maybe this Marta girl cooks a better tortilla.
Doesn't everybody that...
Drop it, Slate. Someone's crying.
You hear it too, huh?
Sounds like the girl.
Yeah. Let's go dry our tears, huh, Sailor?
Don't beat me. Don't beat me anymore. Take them. Take all of them. I don't want them anymore.
Slate, she's been hurt. Face, mouth.
Yeah.
Don't hit me no more. Please, no more.
Now, no one's going to hurt you, Marta. Now, what happened to you? Who did this to you?
You are not him. You are not him who wishes of me to beat, to hurt, to bleed my mouth.
He's a friend. We'll help you if we can. Who did this to you?
I was walking out of an alley. He come an alley with no sun, only the darkness.
Who was it?
He stood close to me. His head on my shoulder, whispered in my ear. He say he give me $10 for the coat I wear, for the dress.
Rosa Calea's clothes?
I scream. Then he beat me. Then he tried to tear them from me, but I scream and he run away and I scream and I scream over nothing.
These the coat and dress? The ones Rosa's father gave you?
Take them. Take all of them. They are the dead girl's clothes. I don't want them anymore.
Oh, just the coat and dress, Marta. We'll need them too. Now, do something about it, huh, Sailor? Just do something.
Aren't you going to talk to me, Slate? Slate.
Sailor, why don't you just walk alone with your memories tonight?
What's eating you?
A boy named Raul Murado is going to be executed tomorrow. At 10 tomorrow night. Less than 24 hours from now. Or maybe a murder he didn't commit.
You're going to prove that with that coat and dress?
Hey there. Wait up, huh? You two peddling clothes around here this time of night?
What's on your mind, Buster?
Me, I'm a shill for old clothes. I got a thing for 'em. Will a couple of bucks take the pain away from parting from that coat and dress?
On your way.
Let's do it nice. Money for you, clothes for me. No? Okay, no. I wanted to be nice.
This ain't your night, Buster.
Hey, come back here, mister. You forgot the coat and dress. Why do you want them, Slate?
I don't know. Maybe to prove a point to me, maybe... Wait a minute. Midnight, sailor. 22 hours, and an innocent boy will be executed. And something else. Now I know he's innocent.
Our stars Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
Hey, what time is it, sailor?
It's a little more than 9 hours to go.
I didn't ask you that. I said, what time is it?
Why don't you go below and turn in? You've been walking around this boat all night.
I need you to remind me of it, huh? Sailor, do you think Raoul killed that girl?
You want an answer that'll make you feel good, or you just want an answer? All right, I'll tell you. I think he killed that girl. He's going to be executed for it at 10 o'clock.
Put that girl's coat on again, sailor.
I got it on. Look, Slate, for the last 6 hours I've been wearing that girl's coat and the dead girl's dress because you made me. Because you got a bright idea a boy's life is going to be saved by having me parade up and down in this coat and dress. What are you trying to build?
You just said it. A boy's life.
How? Because the bullet hole in the back of the dress matches the bullet hole in the back of the coat? So now you've got proof positive Rosa Calleja was shot in the back. This is common knowledge wherever Rosa Calleja is discussed.
That coat's got to mean something. It wasn't mentioned at the trial.
Maybe Rosa's father forgot to mention the coat. Could be as simple as that.
That's why a guy tried to slug me for it, huh? No bright remark from you, huh? Keep it that way, sailor. I'm going calling on a boy who didn't commit a murder.
Why'd we come all the way up here, Roy?
I thought you'd want to see Trujillo, Danny. And right here's the best place to look. El Monumente del Presidente. One of the highest. Look at that nice old Trujillo, will you?
Roy, listen.
Look at it, Danny boy. Lean over and look. That's it. See? Down there, Avenida Princesa. Real famous street. How come you didn't get the coat and dress, Danny?
I told you.
One of the richest thoroughfares in the world, that street. You know, once you could have taken a guy as big as Shannon.
I still can.
Once you could have done it. You helped me kill Rosa Calleja. You cracking on me?
Come on, Roy.
Cracking, huh? Can't afford it, Danny. I really can't.
Roy, don't throw me over. Roy, no.
I have arranged 10 minutes for you with the murderer, Senor Shannon.
Thanks, Ibanez. In 10 minutes, a clever man could put a reverse twist on the world.
But you are not that clever, Senor Shannon. 10 minutes. No more.
Raoul? Raoul.
You are making a study, senor? You're a man of intellect, a professor. You're making a study of the dead?
I'm Slate Shannon, Raoul. You remember me?
I remember no one. Nothing.
Your mother.
I told you no one.
Maybe you can remember this, Raoul. Did you kill that girl? Did you kill Rosa?
They say to me, a girl is dead. They say to me, I kill. Her name is Rosa.
Did you kill her?
Maybe I remember. Maybe I kill her. Maybe I believe I kill her. All the ones outside say I kill. I do not question the outside, senor.
Answer me, Raoul. Did you murder that girl?
You have finished your amusement with me, senor. Then go away from me. Go away from me.
I can't help you when you talk like that. Think of something to tell me, something I can go on. What happened with you that night she was killed?
This I can remember. I danced with many girls.
Did you have a gun when you left the dance?
Linda girls. Very pretty girls.
Why did you tell her to turn around before you shot her?
Many dances, many lights, much music.
And you really don't remember, Raoul. You don't remember a thing.
I killed her. They asked me to say it. They say a man confesses before he's about to die. It makes to feel better. So I say it. I kill her. And I feel nada. Nothing. Nada. Nada. Nada.
Can't you understand, Ibanez? Look at that clock. There's only 4 hours left to save Raul's life.
And you will not save him. You in a dead girl's coat and dress with a bullet hole in line. You do not comprehend that Raul Melvado was seen holding up the shop of Senor Calea.
Who saw all that?
I have told you. The transcript of the trial has told you, and now I will tell you again. The witnesses to the robbing and killing were 2 cooperative Americanos, Senor Roy Dale and Senor Danny Garvey.
They actually saw Raul kill the girl?
Actually. They were sightseeing, looked in the closed shop window for a remembrance for people in something called Kansas. Saw inside Rosa with her hands in the air. Saw Raul with the gun in her back and then heard the shot. Saw Rosa fall, ran for a policeman, found one, reported a murder, as should every good tourist.
Why did someone beat up that girl Marta to get this coat and dress back?
I do not know. I do not know.
Why did someone try to take them away from me?
My turn, Senor Ibanez. He doesn't know, Slate.
How did they know about that coat and dress the same time I did?
I have said it.
How did they know about it? How?
What's the matter, Slate?
I think I know how. Let's go. Now, don't look at me like that. I said let's go. Come on, open up. Open up.
There's a light in the back of the store. Someone will probably... Oh, here comes somebody. I said someone's coming.
Why doesn't he hurry? It's almost 9 o'clock.
I am sorry, but the store is already closed. For purchases, be here tomorrow.
Who was in your shop yesterday, Senor Calea?
What are you talking about?
Who was in your shop yesterday? Answer me or so help me out. I don't care if you are the father of a girl who...
Senor, please.
Slate, leave him alone.
Gracias, senorita.
Mr. Shannon wants to know who was in your shop yesterday when we were in there. A man came in, said he was shopping for a friend. Who was the man?
What are you getting cagey for, Calea? Answer it.
Do not shout at me, senor. It was an Americano. A Senor Roy Dale.
Roy Dale. Yeah, that's a name that brings a smile to our lips, doesn't it, sailor?
I'll smile if you say so. See, I'm smiling. Now, why am I?
Because Senor Dale was a witness to the murder of your daughter, wasn't he, Calea?
Si, that is so, senor.
Yeah, that's why you're smiling, sailor. Because we're going to give a boy back to his mother.
You the cab?
Me either.
You going someplace, Roy?
What is this? Who are you?
Let's go inside, I'll tell you. Come on in. Now we can talk, Roy.
Hey, fellas.
Hey, how'd you get out here, sailor?
You and your strong arm. I never got inside. All right, so I'm not a cab. May I come in? Thanks, fellas.
You people clowns?
Tell us a story, Roy.
That makes you clowns.
A story about the murder of Rosa Calea.
It's on the record. Go buy an old newspaper.
Oh, you tell us, honey. Huh, honey?
Sure, what have I got to lose? I'll tell you. The kid that did it is going to die in, let's see. Yeah, maybe 15 minutes.
The story.
Story? A friend of mine and me were taking a walk.
Danny Garvey, that your friend?
Him.
Where is he now?
I don't know. He's a tourist. Climbs high monuments. You need him?
Just you. Go on. You were taking a walk.
That's right. We passed Calea's shop. Looked in the window, and there was this kid, Raul Morado, with a gun on the girl's back.
You testified at the trial that the girl had her hands in the air.
High in the air.
And you saw Raul kill her, huh?
Uh-huh. On your way out, will you wrestle me up a cab?
Sure. You don't have to point a gun at us.
Your name's Shannon, isn't it? You're the guy who wound up with the girl's dress and coat. And you're on your way out.
Yeah. Drop that gun. Drop it or I'll break your arm.
He will, too. Drop it, boy. He listens to me, Slate.
All right, Roy. Over against that wall. You too, Sailor.
Hey, you got it mixed up, Slate. It's just him, Roy you're after.
Against the wall. Now, face the wall, Sailor. Put your hands over your head.
Hi, Roy. He's my boyfriend. Don't laugh.
You ought to keep him tied to your straitjacket, lady.
Look at her, Roy. Look at Sailor with her hands over her head.
He's looking.
Look how her coat rises when she holds her hands in the air, Roy. Suppose I shot her in the back now. Her arms would go limp, and her coat would drop. And the bullet hole in her coat would be a couple of inches lower than the one in her dress.
Take his word for it, Roy. This is the only good dress I've got.
I'm not with you, Shannon. You're still clowning.
The bullet hole in Rose's coat was in line with the one in her dress. That means her hands weren't in the air like you testified. You lied because you killed her.
The gun don't frighten me, Shannon. I'm coming after you. You gonna shoot me? In cold blood?
Keep coming. I like it this way.
Me too.
Just you and me and no gun. Let's get with it.
I kill, Shannon. I kill like anything.
Glad to meet you. Hey, Sailor. What time is it?
Don't get excited. The clock across the street says there's still 5 minutes.
Hello. Get me Senor Ibanez at Trujillo Penitentiary.
Hey, Slate.
Yeah, what can I do for you, madam?
Look what Raul gave me as a token of gratitude.
Oh, a Derringer.
Oh, I thought it was a little gun.
Well, that's what it is, Chowderhead. A Derringer's a little gun. Hey, it's a nice one. It's very old.
Uh-huh. It belonged to Raul's father's 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 father, who was a bloodthirsty pirate who later settled down with a chicken on a farm.
You ought to be proud. Hey, don't point that thing at me.
Against the wall, Buster. Now put your hands over your head.
What, like this?
Keep them there. See how helpless you are, Slate? Helpless.
You dropped your Derringer, madam.
If you stoop to pick it up, I'll kick you in the teeth.
And so, our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest Bold Venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Can you lift his feet, sailor?
I'm trying, but Mr. Johnson's left foot is heavier than his right. Throws me off balance.
Come on, let's get him into my bed. You know, you can help too, Mrs. Johnson.
I was afraid you were going to ask me that. Imagine a husband of mine fainting in the lobby of a hotel. John Johnson, Jr. Jr.? 50 years old and doesn't know how to behave in a hotel lobby. You do it. I can't touch him. Gorges himself with food and faints. Fat.
Fat he is. I can't even tell whether the shin bone's connected to the ankle bone or the ankle bone's connected to the...
Stop beating your gums, comedian. Just open the door to my room.
I'll do it. See? I helped.
You're a clever one, Mrs. Johnson. Okay, Junior. Up. There. Sleep tight. Come on, let's leave him alone. I'll send him home to you in the morning, Mrs. Johnson.
I can hardly wait. Send my husband home. We're staying at the Pacifica Hotel. I'll wait for him breathlessly.
Now, there's a woman a man can admire, sailor. Marries a man, obviously a wealthy man, then she can't stand the sight of him. Shows she has a mind of her own. That's good in a woman. That's what makes me admire women so much. Take you now.
Oh, you're just saying that because I put my hair up last night. You're such a...
A man brought this letter, Mr. Slate. Said to give it to you right away.
Oh, thanks, King. Is the man waiting for an answer?
No, gave me the letter and scurried into the wild blue yonder.
Read this, sailor.
Goodbye, Shannon. Goodbye, dead man. Who gave you this, King?
A man I never saw before, Lady Sailor. He gave me the
letter and scurried into the wild blue yonder. I'll forget it. It's a new way of collecting bills. Hook me up a hammock on the patio, King. I'm going to sleep.
Senor Morel, without a coat in this high place, you will become sick. The ocean winds eat through your bone.
Worried about me, Pedro?
You are a man, senor, whose brain moulders with his sorrow. And for this, a man must crawl before you. And other men die.
2 so far. I've killed only 2. You delivered the message?
Si.
To Shannon?
To his servant.
Good, that's polite. An invitation to death should be polite.
If you have no more need of me...
No, stay here. I want you to look out at the sea with me. How lovely it is, how calm. And my wife sleeps in it. There where the moon touches a white crest. How long ago, Pedro? You tell me, how long?
6 years. 6 years since your wife drowned. You always count the days for me. 6 years.
6 years since you and Shannon, the other 2, murdered her. Threw her from the life raft so you filth could live.
She was washed over by a wave. How many times must I tell you, madman? The fishing boat was wrecked in a storm. We got into the life raft. We 5, a wave washed her over. We tried to...
You think she sleeps in peace, Pedro? I hope so. I've killed 2 for her. And now there's Shannon. And then there'll be you.
Come on, Slate, wake up.
Oh,
I know she is, Slate. Tell her to go away. Wake up. That's what you get for sleeping out here in a hammock. It's almost 8 o'clock and the rooster's on the wing. Are you going to wake up? Okay.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Going out of your mind? What'd you dump me out of the hammock for? What? Hey, what was that?
Get off your back, Slate. Something's happening in the hotel.
Mr. Slate, in your room, quickly.
Slate. Look at him.
Yeah. Dead. Shot 3 times. What happened, King?
I was fixing breakfast, Mr. Slate. Heard the shots, ran into your room and saw Mr. Johnson like you see him.
Call the police, Sailor, and wait around for them.
What about you?
I'm going to wake up a lady. Maybe she can tell me why she's a widow.
Good morning, Mr. Shannon. I see you didn't bring my husband with you. Thanks. Come on in.
All right. Your husband couldn't come with me, Mrs. Johnson.
I'm having orange juice. Would you like me to squeeze you an orange?
Your husband's dead.
Junior? Oh.
Doesn't throw you, huh?
Why should it?
Well, I don't know. Crazy custom, I guess. Woman's husband dies. I had the notion women cry about things like that. Dumb me.
Cry for that pig? He chomped his way into his grave. I warned him.
He was shot to death. Shot 3 times.
Well, that's picturesque.
Yeah, real romantic. Is this all it does to you, Mrs. Johnson?
The Mrs. part is only an affectation now. If we're going to talk anymore, just call me Rita. All the boys will from now on.
Just one more thing. Why should anyone want to kill your husband?
Well, I know why.
You want to tell me or the police?
Mm-hmm. You're prettier. My husband was killed to make me happy. I'm young, attractive, and don't you think I'm attractive?
Let's just say you're tall.
About your size.
And now you're going to be rich. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Gorgeously rich. Does that interest you? No? Get out of here, Mr. Shannon.
Anything else I can do for you, LaSalle?
Let me check my list. We have removed the body of Senor John Johnson, Jr. Check. We have photographed fingerprints. Check. We have etc. Check. Etc. Check. Ah! This I have not done.
Lucky for you I brought it up, huh? What haven't you done?
To inform Senor Shannon that the instant he puts a foot in his hotel here, he is to take his foot and bring it up to my office, to the police.
I'll tell him. You want the rest of him, too, besides his foot?
But the very instant. It is a matter of...
I'll tell him.
Do not disappoint me, or your Shannon, senorita. Adios.
Perdona, senor.
Cuidado.
Your pardon for my bumping into your walking body, senor. Pardon.
De nada.
If that one would only throw me his business one day, he would make a name for me. Give me the back of your hand, senorita. I will kiss it for you.
All right.
Deliciosa.
Tasty, huh?
Oh, delicious. It should come in cans. Senorita, you have just had the honor of being kissed by Timbro, the undertaker.
Give me back my hand.
Yes, take it. This is not what I come for. Please to show me the dead body of Slate Shannon, eh? And I will take it away and do my utmost to give calm, satisfactory, reasonable service. If you like, we can arrange a layaway plan, small down payment, anything that you would...
Oh, there's the body walking in now. Go collect him.
That is Slate Shannon? But he looks like a man who has not yet kicked the bucket. I've been deceived. This is impossible.
What's the little man crying for, Sailor? You say something to hurt his feelings?
I just proved to him you weren't dead. Broke his heart. Hold out your hand so he can kiss it. Maybe that'll make him feel better.
Hey, what goes on with you when I'm out, Sailor? Who is this guy?
Timbro, the undertaker. You should hear his offer. Give him the pitch, Tiny Tim.
But, senor, you are not dead. I have been made of a fool. Somebody called me on the phone. Promise me that you are dead. Promise to give me your business. They promised me. And I need the money so badly.
I'm sorry I can't help you, Tiny Tim. Over there is out.
You cannot order me. The man said that you are dead.
You go break his heart, too, Tim.
Put me down, senor. Put me down. You are really alive, huh?
Bye, Tiny Tim.
We'll report this to the association. I will report.
Don't bother to take off your coat, Slate. You've got a date.
Guy tells me I'm dead and you want to go dancing.
Not me, LaSalle. They tell me he's got a bunny hug that'll open your eyes. Let's go try it on, huh, Slate?
You, senorita, make yourself lovely in my wicker chair. It is my only piece of furniture that becomes you.
Ever caught me on a desk? It'd make a peachy police calendar.
In the wicker chair, so that when the fright overtakes you, you can bury your head in its arms.
Fright? What are you talking about, LaSalle?
Just that. And you, senor, you will take it standing up, I presume. Because you imagine yourself an invulnerable man.
No, he doesn't. Show him your collection of scars, Slate.
Soon there may be the permanent scar on him, Senorita Duvall. The scar of death.
Thanks for putting the wicker chair under me.
This your day to play goblin, LaSalle? What are you talking about?
2 weeks ago, a man was murdered. A plain man, Juan Rico. A week later, another man was murdered.
So you had a couple of good weeks. What's that got to do with Slate?
I will come to it. 4 men have been promised death. 2 have got it.
That murder note someone sent me, it was for real. That's what you're trying to say?
Precisely. The killer, Johnson Jr., thought it was you sleeping in your own bed. He thought he killed you.
Slate, that makes you...
Precisely. 2 are dead, and there is still a 3rd and a 4th. Walk quietly in Havana, Senor Shannon. The 3rd death waits for you.
To Bold Venture, our stars Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
In Shannon's place a man lay him down, in a bed not his own, on face a frown. His indigestion to sleep away, but he wake with little bullets that come to stay. He die in Mr. Shannon's now angered bed, make scarlet the pillow with his blood so red. Then police they say, it big mistake, not him but Mr. Shannon is who death should take.
3 cheers and a rackety racks for the Havana Police Department. Turn a back somersault and lead me in a cheer, sailor.
What makes you so sour, Slate? They're trying to save your life.
Yeah, but how? They want me to get out of Havana. Maybe I never told you this, sailor. I'm crazy about Havana.
It's only for a little while, till they find the murderer. Someone wants you dead, and you want to walk up to him and shake his hand. Because in some rotten port once, maybe a girl whispered you were a hero.
Correction. In all the rotten ports. I'm not going to run.
It has always been so with him, Lady Sailor. I remember once in Vina del Mar... Suddenly I remember another thing that I have not remembered. This letter came for you, Mr. Slate, while you were at the police.
Well, let's see. Just like the other one you handed me, King. The first one, the one that said...
You've been asking for it. Open it.
Look what it says, sailor. You were once fortunate, Shannon. You will never be again.
You going to sit here and wait for it, Slate?
You think I'm nuts? I'm going to share it with LaSalle. That's what he's getting paid for, to keep me alive. Now, if you go with me, sailor, you might get hurt.
Ain't it always like that, Buster? Let's go.
Yes?
Are you Mrs. Johnson?
Was? Why?
Would you mind if I came in?
Of course you can come in.
I want to look at you.
I'll stand in front of these dressing mirrors and you can look at me 4 ways. Like me?
What manner of woman are you?
I don't know. What don't you like about me, Mr.
Morel. Charles Morel.
What do you want, Charlie?
I thought to look at you. I thought to see how a woman grieves, and finally to give you my condolences.
Oh, you mean about Fatso getting killed? My husband? Mm-hmm. Oh, you dear boy.
You're not sorry he's dead? The fact that a man pumped 3 bullets into him leaves you like this?
Dear, dear boy. Fatso had 3 bullets in him, huh?
Yes.
That's right, he did. But the papers didn't say so, dear boy.
What?
You killed Junior?
Mrs. Johnson...
That's one way you'd know he was shot 3 times. You kill him?
It was a mistake. I thought he was someone else. I thought he was...
Slate Shannon. I don't like that fellow either. You miss Slate Shannon, Charlie. That's a shame.
My wife was drowned 6 years ago. For the first time, I'm looking at another woman. Looking. I've almost stopped grieving, but not quite.
Because there's still Shannon? Then go away. Come back when your mind's all clear. I'll wait for you.
I cannot do what you ask of me, Shannon. I will not reveal to you the 4th man on the death list.
And you know who he is?
See, we know who he is.
If you tell me who he is, where he is, maybe we can save each other's life. Maybe he can tell me why someone wants him and me dead. Maybe he can explain about the notes, why I have to die with guys I never saw before, never knew.
That's my Slate. Got A in elocution.
Deservedly. Shannon, we do not know where this 4th man is. If we told you his name, you with your friendships in Havana might find him. And because you found him, lead the killer to him. Obviously, the killer knows where you are. For the other man, there is still a chance.
And for Slate, a paper lily, huh?
Oh, we will do our best. Hey. Pedro Avarillo.
You said something. It sounded like...
Pedro Avarillo. A pitiful little thief who is hidden away from us by his friends in the barrio because they think we wish to arrest him for snatching purses, when all we want is that he should live out his life in comfort for many years in our jails. The barrio shrugs, laughs, spits, and tells us nothing.
That's funny. Me, they chew my ears off. Come on, sailor. And thanks, LaSalle. Maybe I can bring us back alive.
Mi Alma, oh my soul, mi hermosa, my beautiful. Try to put your arms around Fat Maria, huh? You won't make it, but he will give me a few shivers, huh?
You don't change, Maria.
You come for a night of dance? All polkas are on the house for you.
You haven't had a polka since that Romanian put you on a diet. Now we want Pedro Avarillo. You know where he is?
The police want him too. Maybe I don't give him to you because suddenly you are the color of police.
It's true what the police say, Maria. Someone's trying to kill Pedro. Slate, too. Maybe Slate can change that.
From your lips, I believe it. The Las Cantinas Hotel is the dirtiest with the most rats. With the most...
Yeah, with Pedro. Let's go open up a new world for him, sailor. Pedro! Open up, Pedro! I guess he's not here, sailor.
He's here.
Huh? Sailor looking through keyholes. That's not Cricket Girl. Here, let me look.
In that chair by the window. See? Paper in his lap. Like he fell asleep.
Yeah. Pedro! Watch out, sailor. Wake up, Pedro. Wake up.
Slate, look. In his back.
Yeah. Knifed to death. Hey, wait a minute.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
I know this guy. 6 years ago, I saw this man on a life raft.
A life raft?
It was an all-day deep-sea fishing excursion. I was new to Havana. So I went with the tourists. The boat was loaded. About 20 too many people on it when the storm came up. The boat sank. Him, me, and a couple of other men wound up in a small rubber life raft. And a woman. Yeah, that's it.
It is? What is?
The woman. She drowned. She got tossed overboard by a wave. We tried to save her, but in that rough sea...
What's all this got to do with those killings?
That woman. I met her husband at the inquiry. He started to beat on my chest, threatened me, said the 4 of us drowned her. I couldn't blame him at the time.
And maybe the time is now. Revenge. Is that what you mean?
Let's walk around Havana, sailor. Maybe we can find out.
Can't we go home now, Slate? We've been walking Havana for 5 hours.
Come on, turn this corner. Now, look over your shoulder. See a man in a straw hat and a cane?
No. Wait a minute. Yes, he just came around the same corner we did.
Come on.
Was he the man who's looking for us, Slate? That drowned woman's husband?
I don't know. I wouldn't know if I saw him up close.
But you saw him at the inquiry.
Oh, for about 10 seconds, his face was twisted with grief. It's been 6 years ago. Here, in this building, sailor.
What's in here?
An elevator that goes 5 stories up to a roof. If the guy in the straw hat isn't our boy, we'll get a fine view of Havana Harbor. Someone's got the elevator up on the 2nd floor. Ring the bell and bring it down.
Just as long as you let me ring your elevator bells, I'm happy.
Wait for me.
I almost got away from you, mister.
Thank you.
Floor, please.
I don't want to inconvenience you two. You were on this elevator first. Take it wherever you're going.
Well, we were going to the top, to the roof.
Why, so was I. It's a fine time to look at the boats. All lighted up, and the fishermen making port.
Yes, it's quite a sight for them that likes it. 3rd floor, Tots clothing, beanies, 6-shooters.
Pardon me, mister, it's the altitude.
Charming. Well, here we are.
Watch your step, please.
Don't I know you, mister?
Indeed you do. Very well. You knew my wife, too.
The woman who drowned?
Out there in the ocean.
Couldn't be helped.
You all tried to tell me that? The whimperings of dying men.
Pedro Avrillo didn't have a chance to whimper. He was stabbed in the back.
And you, whimper. Whimper, plead for your life, Shannon. You're the last one.
Slate, watch him. He's got a knife.
Come and get me, mister.
You'll whimper. You'll whimper.
Did you hear anything yet, mister?
Last one.
Watch that blade, Sonny. Watch it. Hurts, huh? This won't hurt a bit.
Stop it, Slate. You'll kill him. Slate. What did you want to do? Beat him to death?
That's insurance, baby. That way I stay alive.
Get me out of here.
What's the matter? Don't you like the harbor?
Just get me out of here.
Go home. I'll see this guy meets the cops. Go home. I'll meet you back at Shannon's place.
Slate.
What?
I just want to tell you how much I like it.
No wonder. You look good aboard the Bold Venture. I like it, too.
Where are you taking me?
No, I'm not taking you anywhere. I'm running across the channel for repairs. The carburetor's coughing.
So give it cough medicine. You can fix a carburetor.
All right. So I wanted to take a boat ride.
Come here, Slate. Close your eyes. That's right. That's why you wanted to take a boat ride, isn't it?
You found me out. That makes me a cad. Come here.
Be careful, Slate. You're rocking the boat.
You crazy? I never rock boats.
So a little publicity is going to hurt you? Do it again, Slate.
And so, our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest Bold Venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
In Cuba, they grow the banana tree. Tree for you, banana for me. In Havana, they got the chicken and rice, the men of danger and ladies of spice. In Havana, there is the Shannon's place, rooms to let, tobacco in the case, mosquito netting to hide the bed, and the desperate effort to keep out of the red.
You see, even your King Moses confesses to it. You need me, you two.
The impression left hanging in the air before the musical interlude was that you needed us, Mr. Reed. Go on, have another banana.
Oh, go on. Take another one. I love to watch you eat. We don't get much chance to feed actors around here. Gee, Slate. Look how he peels a banana. The grace, the flourish, the drama.
Well, that's because when Mr. Reed was a boy, he had advantages.
And stardom, Mr. Shannon. Do you realize that when I was a boy, only a shade younger than I am now, that is, when I was a youngster on top of the heap, it took 10 persons to handle my fan mail alone.
Don't drop the banana peel on the floor, Mr. Reed.
I'll pick it up. Take this away, King, and bring another dish of fruit for Mr. Reed.
A pomegranate would be nice if it doesn't deprive you.
Oh, we got cans of them, Mr. Reed. We have saved them for such as you. I will apply myself to
Just open a number 2 can and bring it in, huh, King?
As you say, Mr. Slate.
You know, my mother used to take me to your pictures, Mr. Reed, in her lap. It was the only way she could make me take my afternoon nap. You thrilled Mom to the fiber. And now here I am talking to you in person. And
I will thrill again, if you will only consent to the use of your boat and your knowledge of Manay Island.
I don't know, Mr. Reed. Running this hotel is...
Listen to me, Mr. Shannon. All I have left in the world I've put into this venture. It'll bring me back to the top of the heap. Laszlo, the director. Billy Craig, the cameraman. They're the best. I could get them only by making them equal partners in the company.
And all you want is for us to lead you to good background shots on Manay Island. Is that it, Mr. Reed?
You find the backgrounds, and I'll illuminate them with my talent, my virility, Bring romance back to the starving women of the world.
Slate. For my mom, huh? She's got a picture of Mr. Reed on her dresser. Make it live again for her.
Oh, for your mom and for the starving women of the world. Oh, there's King with your pomegranate, Mr. Reed. Take it out on the patio, huh? Out there so you can throw the peel to the winds.
In front of this jeweler's window I could stand all day, Billy boy. Just to look at that, for instance, over there. That 3-carat diamond.
You'd whiten your nose, wouldn't you, Laszlo?
Would and will. When we return to Hollywood, I will have a party for the occasion.
Well, let's walk. Guy in the shop's crooking a finger at us.
That will be pleasant to have money again.
Personally, I think it's a chance to take. Killing Ricky? I don't know. They got penalties for knocking off in Cuba, too, you know.
Yes, but on Money Island, so many pitfalls, so many chances for accidental death. Ricky Reed will die, and the funds which he has set up for the corporation will be to us. Of us, ours. Mine and yours, Billy.
Mine and yours.
So it is simple.
Here's another jewelry store, Laszlo. You want to stop and look?
At your insistence, Billy boy.
Where's the heartthrob, Sailor? Where's Ricky Reed?
Out on the patio, acting out incognito.
I'll bet that's something to see.
Oh, it is.
Still, he doesn't want us to let anyone know he's here. For a romantical figure like him, he's not being very cooperative, Sailor.
You know what else he is, Slate? Likeable. I like him.
Yeah, me too. Well, I hope he gets what he wants. The comeback, the tiger skin upholstery, the aftershave lotion, and the swimming pool, the whole deal. Whatever he wants.
Amen. When do we take him and his crew to Manay Island?
He's been consulting his astrology chart. He says he'll let me know. Customer, Sailor, do your nip-ups.
Welcome to Shannon's place, madam. The Hotel Nifty, rooms 350. The moon in your lap, the waves slap, slap.
All I want is Ricky Reed. Give him back to me. It's where Ricky belongs. It's where he can be safe. Where he can live out his days in dignity and love.
Gee, if we knew a fellow like that, we'd sure want him to have all those good things, wouldn't we, Slate?
Gee, and gosh, we sure would.
You want him dead. You and that Laszlo and Billy Craig. Death Incorporated. You want him dead. You'll take him on that island and kill him and steal his money. And let him die alone in a forsaken place. Make a fool of him.
Well, that's not the way the plot goes, madam. The plot says Ricky Reed's going to star in his own motion picture on a tropical island, make a comeback and be famous again, and live to autograph again.
Ricky told you that? The boy, the dreamer. He's through. Finished. A flickering candle. Sick with young dreams. Please don't kill him. Just give him back to me. I'll save his money.
If we ever run across him, we'll tell him we've got a plan for his investments. Who shall we say has this plan?
Thelma Brunson, number 3 wife. He had 6, you know. But all the 5 put together never loved him as much as I. It was in all the newspapers how much I love him. How I follow him through the world.
Run through a scrapbook with her, will you, Sailor? I want to check with the man about his old age pension.
Ricky.
Laszlo.
Ricky.
Me too, fellas.
I brought Slate Shannon with me, Laszlo. He's a skipper.
Come in. A skipper? A skipper?
Ricky means he's chartered my boat for the trip to Manay Island. That means skipper.
Means a boat captain.
Where's Billy?
Like a carefree scamp, he is Billy. With a camera, he is on the sidewalks of Havana taking pictures for sending back.
Mr. Shannon wants to ask you something, Laszlo.
Uh-huh. So, ask something.
A little while ago, a woman walked into my place. Her name was Thelma Brunson.
You remember Thelma, Laszlo?
Could I forget her? Ask me. Could I forget her? Such ankles and delicate wrists.
She said you and your cameraman were going to kill Ricky.
But she had no talent. Absolutely, she had no talent. By the peck.
She said you've organized this company with Ricky's money. If Ricky dies, all the money goes to you and your boy.
Ricky.
Thelma was lying, wasn't she?
Well, then why should she follow you all the way to Havana?
Ricky, tell him.
Thelma has never stopped loving me. She has dedicated her life to following me and loving me. That's Thelma's career, and we mustn't speak harshly of her.
And you positively want to go on this trip, huh?
We will make an epic.
Laszlo, you wouldn't... we will leave as soon as possible, Shannon.
With a tight skipper.
Honest to Betsy, Slate.
To who?
To Betsy. Honest to her, Slate. I'm enjoying myself. Small deserted island in the Caribbees. Walking along the beach at midnight with Slate Shannon.
Yeah, makes a girl flip, huh?
In spades. Let's just stand here for a minute, huh, Slate? Slate, I feel...
Yeah, I know. That's because you're standing in water. Your feet are wet. Hey, back off, will you, Sailor?
Slate, look.
Hey, what's the matter with you, Buster? What's the big idea of...
Taking pot shots at people? It's a whimsy of mine. I've been taking pot shots at birds for 6 years. People are bigger.
I thought this island was deserted.
It's going to be. But first, the humanities. I'm Edward Sloan. I only tell you because it doesn't matter.
Slate Shannon. This is Sailor Duvall.
Who's she?
You know, I ask myself the same question many times a day.
You came on this island with 3 other men. Where are they?
Out, looking around the island.
For shots for motion pictures.
Get out of here. All of you.
Because you say so, Buster?
I don't want this place cluttered. People come here, 1, 2 at a time. They come, go. I watch them. 5 people, you, that's too many. Get out.
I asked you a question a few seconds ago. We go because you say so?
You'll go.
I'll bet he won't shave until we do, Slate.
You'll go, one way or another, because I say so. Good night, you two. Stay happy.
Oh, shut up. Oh, who can sleep? Slate? Slate, you awake? I'm asking you something. You awake?
No, baby. I just bolt out of my bedroll like this whenever one ant slaps another one around.
Let's go wake up Ricky, huh? I want to check on how movie actors wake up.
There you go, Sailor. I don't think I could. Not without my breakfast first.
All right. You don't care who I go around waking up. All right. Ricky! Mr. Reed, wake up. It's the dawn of a glorious tropical day. It's get up and emote time. It's... Ricky? Slate? Slate, come here quick. Please, Slate.
Yeah, what's the matter, Sailor? Your actor friend hates you in the morning?
Look at him, Slate. Dagger in his chest. When I turned him over,
Yeah. He's dead. Ricky paid for his own comeback, Sailor. He never made it.
To Bold Venture, our stars Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
Poor Ricky. One moment dead, one moment alive. Why should it happen to him?
a lady warned us it might happen, and it did. We woke you and Billy up so that maybe you could tell why it should happen to him.
What's with her, Shannon?
What's with her is a question. Somebody stabbed him during the night.
Terrible, terrible.
Question. How much money did Ricky have invested in this nothing-type production?
You will wait. I will think.
100,000? 200,000?
About in the middle. A little to this side. Approximately $160,000.
Imagine that.
And now it belongs to you.
Him and me.
According to the terms of the contract. In Hollywood, everything is contract.
He forgets about it, Slate. We're liable to whisper it around that Ricky's murder had something to do with Billy and Laszlo.
Or equally you too. You will need proof. Personally, Billy and I resign from the responsibility.
He's right, Sailor. Leave us not forget the man with the beard, Eddie Sloan. He threatened us, remember?
Who threatened?
What threatened?
Last night a guy took a shot at us. A guy who lives on this island. Warned us away.
So we're waiting for what? Let's get out of here, let's.
There he is, Sailor. He's on our boat. Come on, we're duck standing here.
Laszlo, quick, behind these rocks.
Hold on your face, Sailor. You all right?
I hope these palms are the sheltering type palms.
I'll dig a hole in the sand for your head, baby. You're going to have a long time finding out.
Oh, he will kill me, that madman with the beard. He will kill me.
The way the message reached me, it was for all of us. Shannon, his girl, me, and you. What's the matter? Can't you spare a tear of genius for the rest of us, Laszlo?
What matters the rest of us? It is Laszlo he will murder. Laszlo he will cut off in the prime of Laszlo's life. There's too much in me left to live. Reed's money, waiting only for me. The persons it will buy for me. And I only have to write on a piece of paper. I was there when Ricky Reed died.
Leave something out, genius?
What's to left out? I do not wish to die. I wish to live a lush life. What is more is there?
Me.
When you die, I will take an ad in the papers for a eulogy for your splendid camera work.
I don't die, genius. I don't die.
You killed. You put Ricky on a knife like a shashlik. For this you must die sometime.
But not now, not here. In the States, maybe. Yeah. With a glass in my hand and a blonde at my side, lighting C-notes to keep us warm.
You got a plan, Billy boy? You got a plan for both of us to stay alive? You got a plan? I know it, you got one. Include me in. All I've been to you, Billy boy, include me in.
All you've been to me, huh? Pick a rock, Laszlo. Any rock. You'll need one to mark your grave.
10 hours, Sailor.
That's a pleasant thought. I thought it was 10 hours 10 hours ago. I wonder where they got this heat.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing?
I want to see if a flag of truce will work.
Slate, listen to me. That heat's been beating against the back of your neck. The Digest magazines say that's not healthy. You should take a little at a time. Slate, come back here.
Stay there, Sailor. Eddie!
Waving at something, Shannon?
Yeah. You. Mind if I come aboard my boat?
I don't mind. As long as there's people around. I could use a conversation. Just keep your distance, Shannon. What's on your mind?
Did you stab a man last night?
Never did. All the nights I remember. Never stabbed.
I thought you wanted us off your island, kid. What made you change your mind?
I said get off, you did. Now you gotta go my way, Shannon. How I want it and when I want it.
One by one, huh?
Right. And your turn isn't yet. Go on back to your lady, Shannon.
Hey! Hey, mister!
Another white flag waver, Shannon. Yeah?
I want to talk.
Well, come on. Right there, friend. Talk.
I want to give you something. Money.
You don't look like you're carrying very much.
I got it. Over $100,000 in the States.
And you'll bring it back? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, leave Shannon, the dame, and that director as hostages.
Honest?
Yeah.
You shot him down in cold blood, Eddie.
You want yours now? No? Get back to your dame.
kind of a man is he, Slate? To kill like that in cold blood.
I met his type before. Something turns them sour, the world, maybe, the way things crowd in, maybe. Put your mind to it, and it's not so hard to understand.
He's an animal. That's all I need to understand.
Now, take it easy, baby. You've got enough troubles. Keep them simple.
He's going to kill me. And you. How simple does it have to get?
That could be worse. You could die someplace other than a Caribbean island. You could die where a trade wind never touched your hair, sighed across your cheek, followed the lines of your mouth.
Cut it out, Slate. You make it so attractive. You should sell insurance. You should.
Whatever bill of goods I sold you hasn't brought you much, has it, Sailor?
You fishing for a complaint buster?
If you've got any, now's the time to turn them in. Last chance, kid. The windows can close without your knowing it.
Let me think.
Well?
Let's see. There's the time you dribbled my tortillas down the sidewalk just to prove to everybody what a lousy cook I was.
Well, you are a lousy cook. One more try, kid.
There was the time you never let me finish telling you what it is to be with you. The hurt, the laughs, free rides.
Oh, shut up.
Slate.
I said shut up.
Come here, Slate.
What was that for?
Just to prove something to myself.
Like what?
Like I'd be crazy to deprive myself of that stuff. Don't go away, Slate.
Are you out of your mind? Make a move and Sloan will kill you.
Not if I move in the right direction. Go get a balcony seat in a palm tree, Slate. This will be a part you never came in on. Eddie!
Taking your life in your hands, honey.
Help me aboard the boat, Eddie.
All right. I remember how to do this. You okay?
I came down here to get an opinion.
I'll put the gun down and consider it. You know, when I was running from the cops in Havana, a girl on the street stood there and watched. It excited her. She was like you.
How do you know? You never found out.
Maybe I missed a lot of things.
Man like you could have it all back.
Selling Shannon out?
I haven't made up my mind. Help me.
You want me to let that director and Shannon go, don't you?
That's not a bad bargain. You'll see.
It wouldn't be at that. Only this. The monkeys would start laughing at me. You know why? Because your fellas would bring back other fellas. For me. For you. Take us both away.
If I tell Shannon that's the way it is, that's the way it'll be.
Those 6 years I've been on this island, you could wipe it all out.
It's a deal?
I don't know.
It's a deal. I'll go tell Shannon.
Sit down, honey.
What for?
When it's a deal, I'll tell you. Right now, you stay.
Listen to me.
You stay. Reach over and hand me that rope, honey. Thanks. Put your hands behind you. It's going to take me time to make up my mind. I don't want you to go away. I don't want to have to hurt you. I want you to stay right here.
Laszlo. Hey, Laszlo.
Stay away from me. Billy tried to get me killed, and now you. Stay away from me.
You got a knife. I want it.
I have no knife.
The one you killed Ricky with. I want it.
The batman on the boat killed Ricky.
Give it to me. Now, you're going to give it to me.
Here, I give it to you in the heart.
Ricky didn't give you this much trouble, did he?
Oh.
I'll get back to you later, after I see the man on the boat. Thanks for the knife.
You will see. You will die. I will live. You will die. Oh, he creeps to you, Sloan. Mr. Shannon with a knife. Be careful of him. He will...
He lost it for you, Shannon, so I made it up to you. I shot him.
Thanks.
You want to keep coming, or you want me to go after you?
You're the bright boy. You figure it.
Let's make this brief. I'll come after you. Did I get you, Shannon? That time? It's you or me, baby. It's...
Yeah, you or me.
You grew a knife, huh? Try it. My rifle gives me a long reach, kid. Beats your brains.
Let's stop playing marbles, huh?
Don't do it, Shannon. Don't stick.
Now, don't talk, kid. You'll get throat scratched.
Take your dame and get off the island.
You killed 2 men.
Look, you're alive, aren't you? Go home. Forget about it.
On your feet, Eddie. What did you do with Sailor?
Tied her up. She's okay.
Walk. Sailor!
Slate, are you all right?
What?
I said get me out of here.
Keep your ropes on, kid. I'll be right there. Then we'll go home.
Slate,
Oh, get away from me, Sailor.
what's the matter with you?
Just get away from me.
You got a headache? What brings that stupid expression to your face?
Ah,
Tell, baby.
I had a chance to get in talking pictures, and you blew it.
Why, Slate, you want to be a talking picture actor?
Once in the life of every man.
Well, we got to find out do you got talent. Hoist your pants leg. Let's take a look at the ankle. Bony.
What's bony? It'll be a sensation in Technicolor.
Come here, baby. No, not like that. Pucker.
Like this?
That's right. Hold for a still. Bye, baby.
And so, our 2 stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest Bold Venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
You've been walking the wrong way, mister. John Bradford's place is back down the beach.
That away.
Thank you very much. You've been most kind.
Oh, you can't miss the Bradford home. Its whole front wall facing the ocean is made out of glass. You'll find it.
I'm sure I will. Thanks again. Good morning.
See, I told you so, Slate. Take a walk on the beach early in the morning, you meet all sorts of interesting people. Now take her, for example.
Who?
Her, that woman walking toward us. It's interesting to think about people like her. For instance, why is she wearing a fur coat on a hot day like today? Mink yet.
Hey, wait a minute, Sailor.
What?
She looks dazed. Something's wrong with her.
Well, that mink, it should happen to me. Hey.
Watch it, lady. You'll walk right into us.
Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me.
Something wrong? Can we help you?
Oh, grab her, Slate. She's fainting.
I got her. Here, put your arm around my neck. I'll carry you over to the shade. There. You'll be all right. Don't worry about a thing.
Put her down here, Slate.
Help me. Help me.
Who are you? Where do you live? We'll take you home.
Help me.
I'll look in her pocketbook, Slate. Maybe she's got some identification. Here's her wallet. Look, she's Velma Bradford.
Yeah, well, go get our Jeep, Sailor. We'll...
Slate, look. Here in her purse. A knife. There's blood on it, Slate.
Help me. Help me.
Don't you understand English, Sailor? Get the Jeep. You're home now, Mrs. Bradford. Someone here who can take care of you?
John, my husband, he does things for me. He'll know what to do. There were those other times I got like this. He knew just what to do.
Ring the bell, Slate.
No. Oh, my key, it's in the purse. Just open the door. Maybe I can have a little time alone before John sees me like this. My key is in the purse.
Here it is, Slate.
You found it. It's your problem what to do with it.
Funny man. Hey.
Come in. All of you. Please come in.
You and your ideas, Slate. I stick a key in a door and up pops a policeman. You and you type welcome mat, LaSalle?
We will discuss me and the other things inside. Please.
Who are you? What are you doing in our house?
You are the Senora John Bradford?
What are you doing in our house?
I ask you, Senora.
Back up, LaSalle. Mrs. Bradford isn't well. We found her wandering on the beach. She lost her...
Inside will be cozier to tell me. The ocean breeze plays ping-pong with my sinuses. Please. Hey, you were saying me, Senor Shannon, how it is that of all the people in the world, it is you and the Senorita Duvall who are at this moment with this woman.
Did I say you all that? All I remember I said was we found Mrs. Bradford wandering on the beach, dazed and sick. We looked in her purse, found something in it besides her identity.
Show it. If I've done something evil, I want him to see it.
Easy, honey. Here it is, LaSalle.
A knife with new blood upon it. Thank you for it. And now I have something to show you in the bedroom. Come. You will lead the way, Mrs. Bradford.
Johnny, baby.
You identify the dead man who lies in his blood as John Bradford, your husband, Senora?
I killed him. I was sick and angry. I killed him.
And the live man who sits quietly in a chair and shakes his head at us sympathetically. You can identify him too, Mrs. Bradford?
Leave the girl alone. She never saw me before. I told you when you opened the door to me, all I know about this family was wrapped up in husband John.
Hey, you're the guy on the beach who asked how to get here.
I killed him. It's all over now, isn't it, John? No more sick wife. No more acting tender to me. No more treating me like a mad woman. No more...
Help me with her, Shannon, Miss Duvall. Help me with her till we get her to the police hospital.
She's really sick, LaSalle. Be gentle with her.
It is the motto of my department, Miss Duvall. Be gentle with murderesses. Who knows whom and when they will kill again. Come, help.
Thelma,
Hello, Larry.
I brought you flowers.
Sweet, Larry. What would you bring me if I were really sick?
I'll whisper it to you sometime.
How'd you get in here, Larry?
I told the cops outside the story again. I was a friend of your husband's. I am, too, now that he's dead.
Now that you killed him, Larry, let's not mix that up with anything else. I want you always to remember that. You killed him, and I'm confessing that I did it.
It'll work out, darling. You've got a record of mental illnesses.
I'm cured.
Yes, but there's the record. They can't do anything to you. A mental institution for a year or so.
It won't be any longer than that, will it, Larry? All that money. The processing plant. Mine. Ours. You're glad, aren't you?
What your husband did to me at Puente Padre.
A thing worries me, Larry. That man and girl.
Who you talked to on the beach, Shannon and Miss Duvall.
I asked him how to get to your house, as if I'd never been there before. Don't worry about anything. Try to get some sleep, Velma. It's been a hard morning.
Mr. Slate, he walk on the sugar white sand, hold lady sailor by her delicate hand. To man who ask directions they quote, then wonder at lady who walk in mink coat. Look in her purse, silver knife they find, blood on the blade is enough to blind. Bring lady home, police open the door, her husband he dead on the carpeted floor.
You think she killed him, sailor?
You ask like you don't believe it.
I put a question on the table. You want to pick it up and answer it, or you just want to let it lay there?
Sal believes she killed her husband. She believes she killed him. Who am I to fight an organization like that?
If you ask my opinion, Mr. Slate...
Go ahead, King. You think Mrs. Bradford killed her husband?
What I think is that in the darkness that swirls and mists in the brain of such as this lost woman, there are many images that have been dreamed, and for which the wish of fulfillment is so strong that sometimes what has not happened is believed to have happened, simply because the dream wish was so strong when it does happen.
Yeah. Yes, sir, you're right. I never heard a man so right, so clear in his opinions. One more question, and it'll tie it up for me, King. You think Mrs. Bradford killed her husband?
Slate, what's the matter with you? You asked King a simple question. He gave you a simple answer. He said,
Yeah, what'd he say, bright girl? What'd he say?
I don't know, beats me.
I will put it another way.
No, you save it, King. Take good care of it. Kick around a delicate thing like that, and it'll... Shannon's place. Shannon speaking.
The Sky Blue trailer in Paradiso Cove. Come to it, senor.
You selling used trailers? Not in the market, kid. I got a Jeep, a boat, a guitar-playing quiz kid. Who needs a trailer?
You will need me who is in it. Pedro Montes. You will need me tonight to tell you about me, about sponges, about coral reefs that vanish, about the woman you found wandering on the beach, about...
Who can wait for the finish? Be right over, Pedro. Don't wait up for me, sailor. Guy on the phone got 1,001 things to tell me.
You are Senor Shannon?
That's right, and you're...
Pedro Montes. Come in quickly. Por favor, sit down.
What's all this about, Pedro?
Senor, this will take a long time to tell. Sit.
Now, let's get with it, Buster. I don't hike all the way down here to sit in a bucket inside a trailer. What's on your mind?
It is of the murder of Senor John Bradford.
What about it?
This thing, what happened earlier this morning, goes back a long time to the fishing for sponges. Senor, I am frightened for what happened at Puente Padre and what happened on Tinegre. You would not believe. Senor!
Pedro!
Come out of the trailer looking for me? Don't turn around. Hell should see what happened to you. Hell should see what this gun butt just did to you. Sleep tight, Shannon.
Ooh. Leave me alone, will you, sailor? You've been at my battered head for 2 hours now.
Soft skull like yours takes time to mold back into shape. Besides, when I'm through with it, it'll look much jazzier. Here, let me plump up this flat part some more.
Take your hands off it. I came with that.
Didn't you recognize the man who beat you up, Slate?
I told you it was dark. He came from behind me.
But he talked to you first. Couldn't you recognize his voice?
He talked in a whisper. Could you recognize a man who whispered in your ear in the dark, sailor?
I'd never forget him. I cherish him always. Hey, look what we got. We got an inspector. You come to issue a license on Slate's beaten up headless Earl?
I come for Senor Shannon's dirty thumb.
Huh? Tell me it's just that I'm in shock, Sailor.
Your soiled thumb, please, on this ink pad. And now on this paper. Thank you. And here's a tissue to wipe the thumb clean.
You short on fingerprints at headquarters, LaSalle?
Oh, got oodles and boodles of them. But none that matches the prints on the gun that killed Pedro Montes. But now I have. Lucky me, huh?
What are you talking about? The man was killed while...
Look at this photograph through my magnifying glass, senorita. Is it not remarkable? How Shannon's prints are exact same as prints on the photo of murder gun?
Let me look too, huh? Oh, LaSalle, this proves nothing. All you got is...
All I got is a murderer. Lucky me. Unlucky you. Don't bother to bandage his head anymore, senorita. In a short little time, this murderer will feel no pain.
To Bold Venture, our stars Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
I opened the windows of my office to let the Havana air in through the iron bars. The police stenographer who takes confessions of murderers is a fiend for wind in the hair.
Wind, huh? In her summer dress, she knows what side her tortilla's buttered on, huh, LaSalle?
The police stenographer is a he, senorita. When he comes in a minute, you will see he is a he. Honest.
I'm happy for him. He's going to get wind in his hair, but whose confession will he be taking while he's sitting in your lap?
Yours, Shannon. While at the Spanish-speaking typewriter on the desk there, far from me.
What'll I be confessing to?
The murder of Pedro Montes. First, it is known that you were at the trailer of Pedro Montes at Paradiso Cove. Second, the gun that killed him is muddy with your fingerprints. Third is why did you kill him, and we got a 3-act play complete with retribution for a murderer. You.
I told you before. He called me. Said he knew something about Mrs. Bradford, about a coral reef, about sponges.
Sponges? That is curious. Mr. Bradford, whom his wife murdered, was a tycoon of sponges. Fished for them at Puente Padre and squeezed their money into his pockets.
Golly, that's an interesting footnote to the events of the day. Mind if I write it down in my memory book, LaSalle?
Go on, Shannon. You are fascinating all of me.
Yeah, wait till I really warm up, kid. I'll drive you crazy. Pedro mentioned Puente Padre and another place, Tinegri. Something frightened him there, he said. Well, maybe there's a connection. Maybe whoever killed Pedro knows something about Bradford's murder that his sick wife can't confess to. Maybe...
Pardon. I wish to go to the windows and think about it. I think, and all I get is I got my back to you.
Let's escape to Puente Padre, huh, Sailor?
Slate, you gone out of your mind?
Puente Padre. That's where we're escaping to. You hear that, LaSalle? I said...
The hole in my head. Don't make me ashamed of it, Shannon.
Shannon swears it. After you, fugitive.
Push your wheelchair, lady?
Larry.
Uh-huh. Me. They treat you good, eh, Velma? Put you in a wheelchair, roll you out on the prison hospital porch so you can sleep in the sun. I told you, honey, there's nothing they won't do for a sick girl.
Why did you stay away so long?
A thing came up.
What thing could keep you away from me?
Called Shannon. Remember Shannon?
I warned you about him, Larry.
The boy slipped away from the police. Took his boat to Puente Padre. The gas station on the docks points with pride to his tab, to anyone who asks. And him a murderer of my buddy, Pedro Montes.
Larry,
He'll do no such thing, honey. Because I'm flying down to Puente Padre. Get their way ahead of him. Fix it so he can't do anything. Except lie in state in a mortician's parlor. Kiss me goodbye, honey. I'm late for work.
Oh, Slate, I love you. This is the best idea you've had this year.
You like this night swimming, huh?
That's why. That's why we came all the way to Puente Padre, huh? To dip. The salt water's better for a gargle.
Well, we came here to see people at that sponge processing plant. It won't open till morning. Hey, Sailor, watch this overhand side stroke. Still good as new, huh?
Nifty.
You know what they called me in Pepite? Conitaro. You know what that means?
Fish head.
That's right. I'll tell you something else, Sailor, when it comes to... What are you looking at?
That man poised on the rocks over there with a spear. Doesn't he make a beautiful silhouette?
Oh, what makes you so hysterical about a spearfisher? They're just characters without enough IQ to thread a worm on a hook. Those guys... Sailor, watch it.
That crazy fool. He tried to spear us.
Stay here, Sailor. I'm going after him.
Wait for me.
Ah, forget it. He had a dinghy with an outboard motor on the other side of those rocks.
Did you recognize him?
How could I? He was standing with his back toward us and then turned. But I know a thing, Sailor. Maybe we're going to find out why we're wanted dead in Puente Padre.
You, senor, and senorita have been ushered into my office so early in the morning. I give you hello. But what is it that you wish?
The man at the gate said your name was Pollo and that you were the manager of this processing plant.
The biggest processing plant of sponges in this section of Cuba. A tribute to the genius of the lamented Mr. Bradford.
And his manager, Pollo.
I give you thanks.
Now we accept. Been with Mr. Bradford for a long time?
Since before 5 years. Since before this plant was constructed as a tribute to the genius of the lamented...
Mr. Bradford's buddy, huh?
I accept the compliment. Not only that, I will prove it to you. Come to the wall. This picture on the wall, the arm about my shoulder, belongs to Mr. Bradford. This is for a reason. I financed the expedition which led him to the discovery of the sponge bed.
And for this he made you manager of his sponges?
Si, senorita. Pollo is happy to state that Pollo...
There are two other men in this picture, Pollo. In the background, see? These two guys, know them?
Bystanders, I have assumed. My business was with the lamented Mr.
Uh-huh. This shot looks like it came out of a newspaper. Did it?
Si, of the newspaper of Santiago de Cuba. It was taken at a party at which I bade farewell to the late lamented Mr. Bradford. Before he took my boat and his genius to discover...
Thanks a lot, Pollo.
Wasn't he just spongy, Slate? Getting to be a real educational tour, Slate. A spongery in Puente Padre, and now we're sitting in a newspaper office in Santiago waiting for an editor. So you recognize the picture of those two men with Bradford. So?
You recognized one of them, didn't you?
Sure. The guy who asked directions on the beach. The guy who was at Bradford's house, sitting in an easy chair when we brought Mrs. Bradford home.
And that doesn't tweak you, huh?
What's to tweak?
And I'll tell you who the other man in the picture was. Pedro Montez. The guy I was supposed to have murdered. Did you just get a tweak?
I have found the information you have asked for, senor. Senorita, please come into my office. This is the print of the picture, no?
Yeah, that's it.
I have pulled the files on the news story. The story concerns Senor Bradford, who went looking for sponge beds.
What about the other two men?
Senors Montes and an Americano, Larry Nolan. They were with him on the expedition. This was learned when Senor Bradford returned. 3 months later, Bradford said these two men were drowned.
Uh-huh. Tell me one other thing. Did you ever hear of a place called Tinegri?
A fable. A coral reef 20 miles off Puente Padre that is said to appear and disappear into and out of the ocean.
Has anybody ever seen it?
Oh, some say they have, but I have not. What I do not see is not for believing. That is why I'm a great editor.
What are you going to do when we get our boat back to Havana, Slate?
Up to LaSalle and tell him the whole story.
Larry Nolan, huh? Killer.
I figure it that way. Mrs. Bradford is taking his rap.
I'd take yours.
Well, she got a crazy act, Sailor. Maybe it's real, maybe it's not. I don't know.
It's real enough for our purpose.
Well, Larry Nolan. Welcome aboard, Killer.
Thanks. I've been aboard all the time. If I'd known you're going to be so friendly, I'd have crawled out of my hole before, me and my gun. 3 hours aboard this tub is enough to make a man homesick for land.
We'll give you some land when we get back to Havana, Nolan.
Did I skin you with that spear, Shannon?
I haven't looked.
I looked. Nothing.
Bradford left you on Tenegri Reef, didn't he, Larry? You and Pedro Montez. Left you to drown.
Can you imagine a man doing that? Just because he struck it rich and was afraid we'd horn in on him.
But you got off the reef before it sank again.
Got back to Havana, bided my time. Mrs. Bradford helped me to bide it. She's quite a helper. Liked the idea of killing her husband like anything.
Little Pedro Montez could have loused it, huh? So he had to go.
You and him. You still got to go, Shannon. You and her. You two kiddies are going over the side.
Slate's a Coney Taro, but it's 30 miles to shore. He's not that good.
You either.
Me either.
Jump if you don't want to get bloody.
Let's go, Sailor.
Just because you say so, Slate. You okay, Slate?
Sure.
Take it easy with that overhand side stroke, honey. We've got a long way.
Keep swimming, Sailor. I'll see you in a little while. I forgot to give something to Larry Nolan. Starts better with a key, Larry.
Shannon.
Come and get it, baby.
My gun.
Try this.
First. My gun. I'll kill you.
Hands out of the pockets, Buster. No guns allowed. Sailor! Hey, Sailor, where are you? Sailor, I can't find you in my light. Sailor, where are you?
In back of you, knucklehead.
Huh? Oh. How'd you get on the boat?
Swam underwater after you, climbed on after you.
What were you doing during the fight?
Gaping.
Now, come on, Sailor. I'll take you home.
Slate.
What do you want?
What were you doing in the South Seas, in Pepite?
Oh, I was beached there.
Did you like it?
Who wouldn't? The natives made me a Moro Tiki.
Oh, is that how you got to be one?
A Moro Tiki is a blood brother. That's quite an honor.
A Coney Taro, a Moro Tiki. That spells blood brother fishhead. Come here, Slate. Anything in the South Seas that beats that?
Well...
Or that? Slate, I'm talking to you. Slate? Oh, numb, huh? Hold still, honey. I'll bring you back to life. Come here.
And so, our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest Bold Venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Mr. Slate, I have...
What's wrong, King? You came back empty-handed.
But with my dignity bruised in two places.
Where, King? Show us.
Here and here.
Never lead with your dignity, King, unless you can make the weight. What's the matter? Couldn't you handle him?
I think the seafaring man in room 6 has run amok, Mr. Slate, beating on the doors of our hotel and screaming, "I am alive! I am alive!" In Haiti, we have an old saying for such.
I'm sure you have.
All right, King. What's the old saying?
Saying goes so. Seafaring man who run amok in hotel, beating on doors, screaming, "I am alive! I am alive!" Don't mess with him.
Well, that leaves it up to the management. You go throw him out, sailor.
The seafaring man? Sure. I'll give him the old 1 and the 2. Hasn't failed me yet.
Well, you're too eager, Buster. I better come along.
He is also very clever at throwing things. Remember to duck to the left.
Don't forget, Slate. To the left. Jolly type, huh?
Yeah, let's join the fun. Okay, mate, your happy time's up.
Golly day, you sure duck pictures good, Slate. You're a whiz-ding. You'd clean up at a carnival.
I asked you once, real polite, mate. Now.
Why, you...
Put down that lamp. I said put it down. You did that keen, mate. Now, tell me what you're celebrating.
You want to share it, huh? Well, don't get tough. Just come on in and join me in a loud laugh.
First, we have to know the joke, mate. Then, if the wind's right, we'll laugh.
Well, it's all here in this paper. Go ahead, read it for yourself.
Senor Little Abner. I chuckled over this 2 days ago.
It ain't half so funny as the obituary where I'm pointing. Go ahead, read it.
Joe Norman, seaman, victim of a hit-and-run accident, was buried today at sea in accordance with his lifelong wish as a voyager of the oceans. He is survived by his wife, Ethel Norman of Bacall, Cuba.
Funny, huh? I'm Norman. I'm Joe Norman, and Ethel's my loving wife. I'm the man in the obituary.
Well, then why aren't you buried?
Yeah, it's a puzzle, huh, mate? Well, look, I'll tell you about it.
We're looking. Tell us.
Well, 4 nights ago, 4 nights, whenever whoever was supposed to be me was hit and run, I was in Banyo's Turkish bath.
So you had a bath. So?
So they stole my pea jacket and my wallet. It was rolled. But I was too smart for them.
A sailor in Havana with no money, no pea jacket, and tingling all over from a bath. Takes brains. Pretty brainy, huh, Slate?
Brainy enough to take your hotel for a room, huh, mate?
Yeah, we're sure impressed. Think a clever fellow like you could find his way home?
Sure, but what's there for a man? 10 acres of avocado trees and a wife who's bubbly with joy that I'm dead. I like it here, mates. I like it. Just the way it is.
He said Hibacoa, sailor. Let's go see if a wife's got a lamp in her window for Laughing Joe here.
You like riding with me, Gil?
Anything you do, Ethel. Anything you want. If it includes me, I like it.
Ah, the sweet words roll off your tongue. Much practice, huh, Gil?
I've had my share, you know that. Look, honey doll, we're having a nice time counting your avocado trees. Don't whisper anything to spoil it, huh?
Well, a woman wants to be sure. She gives you her husband to kill. She doesn't want to feel she's made a mistake in judgment.
No mistake, honey doll. I'll make you the richest grower in Hibacoa. I got away with avocados.
Maybe I want more than that. Maybe I...
Tell me again what you want, Ethel. I'll do my best. My motto? Aim to please a woman like you.
Just don't get tired of me, Gil. You'll have to please me for the rest of your life.
Oh, it's no chore, honey doll.
Oh, the shade. Soft wind off the coast. It's a
good place to tell me again that everything's all right. Hello? Is there something I can do for you?
Oh, would you mind if...
Oh, please. Please come in, you two. The sun hurts my eyes.
Thanks. Well, this is quite a tidy place you have here. All this from avocados? Just think, Slate. Next time you pinch an avocado at the fruit market, you might be pinching one of Mrs. Norman's.
I don't mind her, Mrs. Norman. When a sailor comes in out of the sun, it takes her a while to get accustomed.
Well, you're certainly welcome here, both of you, but who are you?
I run a hotel in Havana, Slate Shannon. She, Sailor Duvall.
How do you do, Mr. Val, Mr. Shannon?
Mrs. Norman, when did you see your husband last?
Oh, you've come to talk to me about Joe?
About Joe. He's playing hob with Slate's hotel. Or is it Havoc, Slate?
Havoc.
Havoc.
I see. Gil! Gil, come in here a minute. This is Gil Lardner. He owns the next plantation down.
Oh, what do they want, Ethel?
It's about Joe.
Joe is dead. Everybody knows that.
Joe doesn't. He's a man who'd like to know.
What are you talking about? We buried him 2 days ago.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Norman, but how sure are you it was your husband who died?
What? Oh, you mean because he was so badly smashed up in the accident? Well, I knew him because it was his wallet they found on him. Joe's. And Joe's pea jacket.
It could have been someone else.
It wasn't. As soon as Joe would hit port, he'd head for the Banyo baths. Turkish baths. And a receipt from the baths was found in his pocket.
Joe's dead. I saw him lying there. He was smashed and dead. Go away, please. Please, Gil.
You heard her. Get fun out of teasing a widow? Get out of here. Leave her alone.
Senor Bueno. Hey, is that you?
Brush the steam away from your face, senor, whoever you are. It is I. Welcome to the hot baths of Senor Banyo. Grab yourself a hot rock and sit upon it, but gingerly.
Tell me something, Bueno. Do you know a man named Joe Norman?
It is chilly in here. A little more cold water on the hot rocks. Hi. Is it not pleasant?
Hey, look, Chico, I got a girl outside in the waiting room. She gets panicky when I take too much steam. So talk to me about Joe Norman.
Every time Senor Norman comes to port, he seeks my steam for his pores.
Let me make a suggestion to you, Chico. Did you roll Joe Norman, steal his pea jacket?
Senor.
Did you?
Would the senor mind moving his arm again like he just did? Thank you. That is a large arm muscle the senor has.
Yeah, from beating people over the head with hot rocks.
You have guessed it, senor. Waldo rolled Senor Norman. Waldo in person, while Senor Norman was in this very room. Waldo.
Who's Waldo?
My partner. Only he has now since disappeared.
I got news for you. Waldo's just liable to be dead.
What are you saying?
That Waldo put on the pea jacket, tucked Norman's wallet in his pocket, and went out and got himself killed in a hit-and-run accident. Buried under the name of Joe Norman.
More water on the rocks, senor. I am suddenly freezing to death.
So you come to the police with this fantasy. You do this to warn the cockles and bulls of my heart, Senor Shannon?
I do this, LaSalle, because there's something that isn't cricket going on among the avocado trees in Hibacoa. If it also warns the things you mentioned, I'm happy about the whole thing.
Tell him about the Turkish bath, Slate. Which reminds me, I've often wondered what goes on in the men's dorms in a Turkish bath. You sit on hot rocks, then what happens?
Glad you put the question, sailor. Then what happens is a man named Joe Norman gets rolled of his pea jacket and wallet by a pore steamer named Waldo who evaporates in the thin Havana air.
Please, I have told you. The man Joe Norman is dead.
Correction, he's laughing his head off in my hotel.
The man is dead. He was buried at sea.
Correction, he's not dead. He threw a pitcher at me. Maybe it's Waldo, the poor steamer, who's dead. Maybe it's Waldo...
Not Waldo. Joe Norman was buried at sea. His wife asked for permission to do so. We gave it. She identified the body to our satisfaction. You will go away now and stop tickling me with childish fairy tales.
Correction. We go away now, but we bring you back Joe Norman. Come on, sailor.
Coming. Bye, LaSalzie. Stay open for another tickle.
Come on, sailor.
Well, I don't know if I should. I just don't know, Slate.
What are you talking about?
The places I've been today. An avocado farm, a Turkish bath, police headquarters.
Is there a girl in all Havana who can say the same, sailor?
Golly, I'm lucky. Golly.
Before we throw that guy in room 6 out into the street, how about telling me a thing?
Certainly. Slate Shannon, I think you are kind, loyal, trustworthy, obedient.
Oh, cut it out, will you? Just tell me who registered him. You or King Moses?
Me.
Get the register. Let's see how he signed his name.
He signed it Admiral Perry.
What?
Only he didn't sign it, I did. He was laughing and happy and had his arms loaded with...
Come on. Admiral Perry.
The one at Lake Champlain, not the one who reached the North Pole. Aren't you going to knock?
Hey, look, Buster. Hey, wake up. You're getting out... Sailor. Sailor, look.
I don't want to.
Knife in his back. Dead. You got a bright remark for the occasion, sailor?
Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
To Shannon's place come a seafaring man, funny kind of face done in weather-beaten tan. Kept on laughing 'cause he wasn't dead, till knife in back pinned him to his bed. In Havana, this caused quite a sensation. Question, who is killer by avocation? And while Mr. Slate, he in such a big dither, Lady Sailor, as usual, her face say, come hither.
Yeah, why don't you, Slate?
Why don't I what?
Come hither.
She said he wasn't her husband.
What's he talking about, Lady Sailor?
Who knows? He constructs his paragraphs very badly, King.
Don't you understand what I'm saying? She said he wasn't her husband.
Mrs. Norman did?
That's right. I was at the morgue when LaSalle brought her in. She looked at the sailor who was stabbed in room 6. All she did was shake her head no.
Well, that's what I would do if a man weren't my husband.
Me too.
And Buano, the boy who owns the Turkish baths, says he wasn't sure whether the man was Joe Norman or not. How can that be possible?
Many things are possible, Mr. Slate, or impossible, according to which team you're on. According to how you are feeling at the moment when a situation arises, which could be possible or impossible, according to...
You tell him, big boy.
You didn't let me finish.
You're finished, King. You too, sailor. Go on, get out of here, both of you.
You going to do it again, Slate? You going to try to figure this out in your mind?
You heard what I said. Out.
Stop it, Gil.
I annoy you, don't I, Ethel? All right. Don't you enjoy me like this, honey? Sitting on your veranda, rocking in your husband's rocker, sipping in the moonlight? You enjoy me, don't you?
Oh, shut up. Gil, you killed 2 men.
That makes me twice as devilish, doesn't it?
First a little nobody named Waldo.
Darling, honey, I thought he was Joe. He was wearing Joe's pea jacket, dressed like Joe, came out of Banyo's.
And when I saw Joe this afternoon, stabbed and stretched out in that morgue.
I hate avocados, don't you, Ethel? Lousy fruit. Don't you think an avocado is a lousy fruit, Ethel?
What do you want, Gil?
Let's sell out. You and me. You collect on Joe's insurance and we'll get out of here. What do you say, honey?
I like that, Gil.
Ethel?
What?
You want me to sit beside you, baby doll?
I wish you would, Gil, please. Please sit beside me. Oh, Gil, I love you.
Because I killed your husband? Sure. That's why, isn't it?
You figured it, and you're going to let the cops handle it. And you're comfortable, huh, Slate?
That's a nifty idea you had, Sailor. Bring the ironing board out to the patio so you can press my shirt in comfort. So I look dapper when I go calling on Mrs. Norman.
You get one avocado stain on it, so help me, and I'll make salad out of you.
Hey, watch the shirt front, Sailor. You're burning it.
Singed midriff. It's the latest thing. You'll be the doll of the,
Senor Slate Shannon?
Hey, hand me that shirt, Sailor.
Come off it, Slate. The lady's seen gentlemen in strapless T-shirts before, haven't you, lady?
I see, but never a gentleman with such skin you love to touch shoulders. However, to business. My card.
I've had the sun in my eyes. You read it to me, lady.
It says Lolita Nueva, Insurance Investigator. Available at all hours.
Says all that, huh? I don't carry much insurance, Lolita, but I bet I could dig up some for you to investigate. Hey, Sailor, you're burning that collar.
Your laundress, she's loco, no? She's crazy, no?
Yeah, I get my work done cheaper that way. Let's go somewhere and investigate. Lolita?
You will investigate, Senor Shannon, alone. Let us say for 2% of $100,000.
Now, look, honey, you go over there and stand next to the crazy laundress, huh?
2% of $100,000? That's $2,000, Slate. Why, that's more...
That's the fee my company will pay for a discreet investigation of Ethel Norman because of the $100,000 in insurance we paid her on her husband's death. You accept, Big Shoulders?
Hand me the burnt rags, Sailor. For $2,000, I'd investigate Congress with my slip showing.
Oh, it's you again, Shannon. Looking for a buy in avocado?
I want to talk to Mrs. Norman.
What about? You can tell me. I run things for her while she sleeps.
That's a nice arrangement.
I like it. She likes it. All the time husband Joe was at sea, sending in the paychecks to buy the seeds for more avocado trees to retire on. All that time, I brought the sunshine into Ethel's life. Now you know.
Joe know about all this?
Ethel and me? Well, we didn't want to worry him with it while he toiled. I was going to tell him, though, when he got back. Poor guy. Run over. Killed. All before I could get to him with the story of his life. It's time for me to go wake Ethel. You won't mind, huh?
I'll wait for her.
No, you won't, Long Nose. The gun pointing at your collar button says you won't.
Yeah. Yeah, it sure says that all right. Bye, pal. Nice avocados you raised here. Sailor! Sailor! Where are you?
In your office, Slate. Close the door. There's a draft. How did you make out at the avocado plantation?
Now, put your shoes on, Sailor. We're going talking to LaSalle. Then we're going to the insurance company and collect $2,000.
Oh, for that I'll wear my high buttons. Go away, whoever you are.
Well, come on in, Mrs. Norman. You can take a walk with us. We were just going to see the police.
Gil told me he wouldn't let you see me, Mr. Shannon. I came here to tell you why.
I think she wants to tell us she killed her husband, Slate.
It's cruel. The whole thing is cruel.
That's a good word. Let's use it for the death of Waldo.
Who?
You know who. A petty thief who helped run a Turkish bath. Goes like this, Mrs. Norman. Waldo stole your husband's coat and wallet. In the dark, he was killed by a hit-and-run driver, by someone who wanted your husband dead. By you, for his insurance.
Oh, no, it wasn't like that. That's why I'm here. I'm frightened.
That was your husband who was stabbed, wasn't it?
Yes. Gil killed him. After he found out he'd made a mistake. After he found out he'd killed Waldo instead. Oh, listen to me, will you? I'm frightened.
I don't blame you, the police.
Oh, not of them. Oh, don't you understand?
If I were you, I'd be scared of the police.
It's Gil. He's a killer. He enjoys killing. He enjoys it. And sometimes he looks at me and I need your help the way he looks at me.
Let's go ask him what he sees.
Is that you, Ethel?
Gil?
If you look up from that paper, Gil, you'll notice company.
Oh, you two.
Don't bite your lip, Gil. You're dreaming the whole thing.
What's this all about, Ethel? Come on, honey, doll. What are you trying to say?
She's making an honest effort to say you're a killer.
Ah, that's what, huh?
That's right. You killed Waldo, mistake. Then you stabbed Joe Norman in my hotel, no mistake. Reason? A widow with avocados and $100,000.
She tell you I didn't mind doing it either?
Something like that?
That's why I can't get dreamy about pointing this gun at you.
You really don't have to do that. Slate's not finished.
Rush me, Shannon. That way you can die in action.
Yeah, exactly that.
Ethel. Crazy woman. Crazy. You.
That's good. Gil's dead. It's good. He needed to be dead.
Sure. Give me your gun, Mrs. Norman.
Take it. He was going to kill you. You know that, don't you?
That's your version. I've got another one.
Shouldn't we call the police and report this? Gil's dead, you know.
You stay that way. Let's just talk about him for a while. About the promises you must have made him for killing your husband. Gil's share of your husband's plantation, your husband's insurance money. Things like that.
You're crazy. I just saved your life. What are you talking about?
Gil told me he never saw your husband.
He didn't. He never did.
Of course he didn't. So you had to tell him how your husband dressed, where he would go, so he could find him and kill him.
Slate, watch her.
Get away from that window. No, you don't.
Did you think I was going to jump? Did you think that?
Now, let's go, Mrs. Norman.
No, wait. Look at it.
At what?
Dawn. Isn't it beautiful? It's the beginning of a new day. It's time for wishing good things. Want to know my wish?
Won't come true if you tell us.
I know. Won't anyway. What is this? I wish there was some way it would make my new day a happy one. If there were some way I could kill you, both of you.
Come on, Mrs. Norman. Let's go. 2,000, Sailor. Look at it.
We going to run barefoot through it, Slate?
We're just going to count it and count it and count it.
That's why you made the insurance company pay off in $1 bills, huh? Well, you better let me have a bucketful of it.
Take a handful, Sailor. What do you need a bucketful for?
The butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker. I got the list right here.
Let's see. $1,996. How many candlesticks did you buy?
What are you screaming about? You've got $4 you've never had before.
Go ahead, take the $4 too. I'm happier when I'm broke. Carefree, happy, devil may care. Vagrant as the trade wind.
Come here, Vagrant. Did you like that?
Spiffy and smooth.
And how was that one, Vagrant?
Vagrant, huh? Come here. Oh, I just found a home.
And so, our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest Bold Venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Oh, joy, oh, joy.
That's all you've been doing all afternoon, Sailor. Cut it out, will you? Stop sniffing.
What else is there to do on the Isle of Pines but sniff? Like the camphor balls dear Aunt Emma used to keep in her hope chest. Hey, you know what happened once to Aunt Emma? She was sitting in a rocking chair love seat with her boyfriend, and just as
All right, Sailor, sniff.
This waiting gets you, huh? Wondering what Rhoda's doing now. Still carrying a little torch for the girl.
Oh, stop eating your heart out, baby. Rhoda's a girl I once knew. Rhoda's a girl who was once beautiful.
She's still beautiful.
You think so, huh?
Watching her on our boat this morning, I thought so. In a pale sort of way.
She looks like she's dying. The way her eyes burn, the whiteness of her skin, the slow way she moves. And another thing, you heard her yourself. When she hired the Bold Venture to bring her here to the Isle of Pines, she said it was her last fling. What did she mean?
I don't know. Maybe she... Wait a minute.
Look at her, Sailor. Rhoda. When I knew her, she would dance up to meet you. She looks like she hardly has the strength to walk.
Hi, Rhoda. Did you have a good day?
Yes. Yes, only all of a sudden, I don't know. I can hardly walk. You'd better help me onto the boat, Slate.
Sure, I'll carry you. There, that does it. Come on, Sailor. Let's get back to Havana.
Aye, aye, sir.
Rhoda.
Yes.
Here, lie down here. You said today on the Isle of Pines it was your last fling. What did you mean?
Mean? Mean? I'm going to die, Slate. Didn't you know? I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm going to die.
The doctor has a patient. He'll be out. Why, it's late, Shannon. And with Rhoda.
And with me, Mrs. Gonzalez.
So I see a happy threesome. How charming. It's been a long time, Slate, since you've come to Rhoda's mother to ask permission to be with Rhoda. I missed you.
Rhoda's sick, Mrs. Gonzalez. Real sick.
You'd better get her to a hospital, Mrs. Gonzalez. Right away.
Oh, I'll take care of her. Just leave her alone with me. She's had these spells before. I know just what to do. Oh, Rhoda, my poor darling.
Let's go, Slate.
Yeah. We'll come back to see how Rhoda's making out of it.
Oh, you're always more than welcome, Slate. She'll come out of it. And thank you for bringing my child back to me. You tried to get away from me, didn't you, Rhoda? And it didn't work. Your old flame was so concerned for you. He brought you right back to your dear mother.
I just want to lie down somewhere where I'll never see your face, never hear your voice. Kill her! Kill her!
You're dying, daughter mine, dying just as your father died. The paleness, the wasting away, the sudden ugly tempers.
And when I die, you'll go dancing, won't you, Mother?
Now, think about it. And Rhoda, you talked to Slate and that girl. What did you talk about? About me? About you, your father? You shouldn't have, Rhoda. You want them to join your dying? I'll think about that, too. I'm so glad you two came back this morning to see Rhoda. She's out here on the patio. Rhoda, dear. Slate and Miss Duvall are here.
You're looking well this morning, Rhoda.
Hold it a minute, Sailor. She's asleep.
What makes her look like that, Mrs. Gonzalez?
Have you taken her to a doctor?
She won't let us.
I know it's not a lot of my business, but a long time ago, when your first husband was living, Rhoda's father, Dr. Burke, I remember when Dr. Burke looked the same way when he died.
You know what my daughter says of me, don't you? She says I killed her father. She reviles me for marrying again. She screams at me that I'm a murderess.
You are, Mother.
Rhoda.
Did you think I was sleeping? I was. My father's name awakened me. I was dreaming of him. She did kill him, Slate. I give you my word, the way she's killing me.
Why don't you two just leave?
Would you mind if I talk to your...
My new husband? He's a dentist, too, you know, like my first one was.
That's just dandy for the dental profession. I want to talk to him.
Oh, if it makes you happy. Dr. Gonzalez is in his office.
Where's his office?
That room over there is Rhoda's bedroom.
My father's bedroom.
Yes. Dr. Burke's old bedroom. Rhoda took it when he died. The office is right next to it.
Sailor, keep your eye on Rhoda. I'll see you later.
If I were not so disturbed with private tragedy, Senor Shannon, perhaps I could speak with you and pay the proper attention. On the other hand, if you wish to discuss your bicuspids...
Well, let's leave my bicuspids out of it, Doctor. You said you had your personal tragedies. Like what, for instance?
The theft of the tooth gold from me 2 days ago. Many carats. For a dentist, this has tragedy.
That makes me cry, too. What about Rhoda?
Even now, there is inside, in my office, a detective sticking his nose into my drills, my instrument cabinet, swiveling up and down in my beautiful chair. In such a way, he must look for clues, he says. I think I better go put my eye on him. He might...
Let the man have another swivel. You talk to me about Rhoda.
Rhoda? Si, pobrecita. The poor one, she's dying.
Why?
You watch a lovely girl, a girl who is not of you, her stepfather, but of her mother and the first husband. You watch her, and you know she dies. Who can explain this why?
When I knew Rhoda before, she was spilling over with life. It was hard for a man to keep up. She was so...
I have finished in your office, Senor Doctor. I give it back to you.
You will find the thief. You will bring back to me my gold. My patients are walking with plastic in their
Tell
molars.
them to chew gently till I find your... Senor Shannon. Do we not know each other?
Yeah, Marco. Last time we met, you were making chalk marks on my tires.
But now I'm a detective, and I search for dentist gold. I come up in the world, huh?
Please, reminiscing is pretty, but my gold...
Patience, Senor Doctor, patience. Senor Shannon, may I whisper a word with you, please?
Sure. I have been whispered at all day.
Out here in the hallway, senor.
You want to frisk me for gold, Marco?
On the contrary, senor. I give you gold. Wisdom.
You're going to tell me to get out of here, too.
On the button, senor. Because you look like a picture of health. Stay that way. Especially keep away from Mildred.
Mildred? You know Mrs. Gonzalez that well, huh?
To me, she is Mildred. I give you gold, amigo. You did not open your ear to it. It is your life. It is your death. Adios.
Hurry up, will you?
When I walk on the beach at night, I don't like to hurry. Slate,
Yeah, what?
just because you used to know Rhoda, just because
every time I go to help her, I get slapped in the mouth with a threat. What do you want me to do? Stick my head in the sand, make out like nothing's happening?
Just plant your feet in the sand, Slate. That's right. Stay there. I want to talk to you.
About what?
About nothing. She likes to talk about nothing sometimes. She likes to take advantage. She finds herself in a situation like this. Moon and beach and dunes. And a man she sort of likes.
You want to know something, kid? Right at the moment, I can do without... Sailor, hit the deck. You all right?
Beating sand is all right. I'm all right.
Just stay where you are. Don't move. Now just lie there, Sailor.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to stand up. I'm going to see if I'm as attractive as I was to gunfire.
You're not attractive, huh?
Whoever shot at us thinks he got us. Here, give me a hand. I'll help you up.
Did you see who it was?
In my mind. In my mind, I got a pretty good look at him.
What makes you think it was Marco, Slate?
He gave me a nugget of wisdom once. A guy like Marco has to prove his point. Come on, the guy at headquarters at apartment 12. He said,
This is apartment 12. See? It's a 1 and a 2, side by side. That makes it...
Oh, shut up, comedian. Don't you hear that? Come on.
I didn't do it.
Rhoda, what are you doing?
I swear I didn't do it. I wasn't in the room. I didn't kill him.
Marco. Marco.
What is it, Slate?
He's dead. Bullet tore his throat open. Something in his hand. A clump of gold. Well, that's a way to die, huh, sailor? Bullet in your throat and a fistful of gold.
Bold Venture. Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
You will permit me this cool glass of mineral water. The hot breath of both of you has been fanning my face so long that...
Keep your ears open while you sip, LaSalle. So it'll get through to your brain that Rhoda couldn't have killed Marco.
Then why have I incarcerated her? Why have I had her costume in prison denims? You say to me that Senorita Rhoda could not kill, but you yourselves find her standing over my freshly murdered detective. With such a bird in my hand, why should I go beating up bushes, eh?
Well, maybe you ought to do that, LaSalle. The way I hear it, your Detective Marco was quite a boy for hiding behind hedges. Behind sand dunes, too.
You are saying that Marco was unsavory?
Marco was found dead with his gun in his holster, wasn't he?
As all good policemen should die, with holsters on.
Any bullets missing out of that gun?
See. As a matter of fact, see. 3 bullets missing. However, that Marco was one for target practice.
I'm glad he didn't practice more often. He missed me.
As usual, Senor Shannon, you will have to translate her for me.
She means the next time you go sand crabbing near Point Verde, look for 3 empty shells. They're from Marco's gun. He shot at us.
Oh.
Now, to answer your question, yeah, Marco was unsavory.
Not only that, he was distasteful. When he was a cop on traffic detail, did you ever have him leer at you from the seat of his 3-wheeler?
Anyhow, you better get his killer, LaSalle, or your force might come down with an epidemic of that stuff.
I have his murderer, the girl Rhoda. She can give me no reason for being with Marco.
I'll find a reason. Don't forget Rhoda's dying. She's being killed.
She has wet my shoulder with tears of this story also, Senor Shannon. How her mother attempts to kill her. Her mother killed her father, the dentist, Dr. Burke. How she...
Maybe her mother did. We've seen her. Talked to her.
And on this, you base such violent accusation? You should blush. No, Senorita Duvall. The painless dentist, Dr. Burke, died of leukemia. Our medical examiner established it so. Because we also were curious of the manner of his death.
And that leaves Rhoda.
With her future plan for her in my prison. Why do you disturb... Ah, Senora Gonzalez. Please to come in.
Oh, thank you. Senor LaSalle, I'll come...
You know Shannon and Senorita Duvall. They wish also to convince me that your daughter did not kill.
I know them, and I'm grateful to them. Senor LaSalle, my lawyer got me a writ ordering you to release Rhoda into my custody.
Hmm?
She should be at home for her last
Permit me
day.
to observe this writ. Gracias. It is in order. The girl will be released to you. But I caution, Senora, do not let her slip from your motherly fingers.
They wait on the Isle of Pines for a girl so young whose beauty declines. The girl who sighed for very last fling before death to her his song does sing. And everywhere this girl she goes, death follow close like bell on her toes. Her father first, then detective man, after shooting bullets from dunes of sand.
You through, King?
My wish was to...
And my wish is for you to leave it alone, clear?
Big time operator. You got hold of a low-price grief and you can't let it go, huh? You have to stick around and be shot at. One of these days, you're not going to recover from it.
There must be other places in Havana you could spoil, Sailor. Why don't you go spoil one?
So Rhoda's dying. Let's concede the point. And her father's dead. And Marco's dead. Let's bunch them all together and make a bouquet out of them, Slate. You want a wake? Let's have a big one while we're at it.
I never busted you one before. Now seems a good time.
Do it. Maybe it'll bring you to. Maybe it'll make you remember the kind of man you really are.
I wouldn't know about that. You tell me.
The kind of man who can take gold out of a dead man's hand and not tell the police about it. The kind of man who tears a girl apart. Go on, bust me one, Slate. I deserve it.
Come here. Closer.
You going to hit me?
I want to whisper to you why I kept the gold. So I can trade it back to Dentist Gonzalez for a few answers. You want to come along?
Let me compliment you, Senorita. Where did you find my gold?
You're not going to believe this, Senor Dentist, but it was wrapped inside a dead man's hand.
What are you saying?
Pay attention when Sailor talks to you. A dead man had it, a man named Marco. What's happening around here that a man named Marco takes a few shots at me and dies for it?
Oh, you are making of this business of petty theft something that it is not. You are...
And you pay attention to Slate, too. He said Marco, and you didn't do a thing.
I did a thing. I raised an eyebrow. However slightly, I raised it, Senorita.
Uh-huh. And one more thing, my dentist friend. If Mildred were my wife...
You are confusing the trend of the conversation. What has my wife to do with it?
Maybe you ought to ask her. I'd take a little time out from scrubbing dentures and ask her how well she knew Marco. Wouldn't you do that, Slate?
Yeah, I would. I'd cross my arms over my chest and jut out my jaw and say, Mildred, what's going on? What is it with you and Marco? You see, Sailor, look. Man's eyebrows just did it again.
Excuse me.
I think you gave the man something to worry about, Slate.
It took a man's murder to convince you, didn't it?
To convince me to do what?
That I was right all the time, that I had a reason to be bothered about Rhoda. That there's something wrong in this house, something evil, something... Come on, Sailor. Yeah. Yeah, he's dead, all right. What happened?
Dead. Rhoda, look at him. He's dead.
Everything dies that you touch.
Evil girl, my daughter, an evil.
Rhoda. Rhoda, cut it out. There. That's better. Now, tell me what happened.
I was in my room. I heard the shot. I came here.
Oh, I wouldn't believe her. My daughter's mad. Maybe she killed him.
She didn't kill him. Look, powder burns, the attitude of his body, the gun in his hand.
She killed him. You killed him, Mother. When am I going to die?
Suicide.
You think so, LaSalle?
On this, I would bet my bottom peso. Dr. Gonzalez killed himself because he could not stand the inkling that you bothered him with. The thought of his wife and another man.
Like you said, Slate just inklinged him, LaSalle. He just suggested that Mildred and Marco were seeing each other. Since when does a man put a bullet in his brain for something as flimsy as that? Since when?
You do not understand Cuban gentlemen, senorita. If someone told me that my senora was making flutters with a caballero of the opposite sex, I would...
Now, let's leave your personal life out of this, LaSalle. You still think Dr. Gonzalez was a suicide, huh?
Officially so. I have so stamped it on the file.
Well, get out your eraser, LaSalle. That file's going to be changed to murder.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning, Slate. What are we hanging around the Gonzalez home for?
It goes like this. Go on the premise that Mildred's first husband, Dr. Burke, was murdered.
I'll go on any premise you want me to, Slate.
Okay. Dr. Burke murdered because Mildred wanted him out of the way so she could marry Gonzalez.
So she married him, so?
Then there's Marco.
Also murdered.
Also murdered. You know why?
Blackmail, huh? Marco was collecting.
The theory says Marco was bleeding Mildred because he knew she killed Rhoda's father.
Oh, and Marco thought we were getting too close and shot at us.
Yeah. And I'll tell you some more. I figure after a while, Mildred ran out of money.
That can be worrisome. It's happened to us.
She tried to pay Marco with gold, a couple of $100 worth she lifted from dentist Gonzalez. Marco sneered at it. Mildred killed him. Gonzalez suspected. She killed him, too. A promise, huh?
Then what was Rhoda doing with Marco?
Marco was seeing her mother. Rhoda wanted to find out why. She found him dead.
And got blamed for the murder. Why doesn't Rhoda let it go at that?
Because maybe one day somebody will believe Rhoda that Mildred killed Dr. Burke.
I hate to break the news to you, Slate, but it's a lousy theory. Dr. Burke died of leukemia. LaSalle told us. LaSalle said that.
Taylor, look, the light just went on in Gonzalez's office. Come on. Here, this French window. Can you see through the curtains?
Mildred's in there.
Yeah. Yeah, look what she's doing.
She must be off her rocker, Slate. What is she doing with that X-ray machine? X-raying the walls?
That, Sailor, is a lesson on how to poison somebody without leaving a trace of how it was done. Continuous X-raying will cause leukemia.
What?
Yeah. You're watching a murder being committed.
I still don't get it.
X-rays, they'll go through 8 feet of concrete. Rhoda's sleeping on the other side of that wall in the same room her father slept. Watch out for the flying glass, Sailor.
Oh, what's the meaning of this breaking in.
One side, honey. I said get away from that machine.
Have you gone crazy?
Yeah. Yeah. It looks better lying on the floor like that.
Oh, that machine cost
That
thousands.
machine was killing Rhoda.
Oh, you're both crazy. You don't know what you're saying.
Some premise, huh, Sailor? Dr. Burke died of leukemia, all right, and this is what did it to him. And this is what's doing it to Rhoda.
How come you killed Gonzalez with a gun, dear? Were you in a rapid mood?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
5 will get you 8 that you can't.
Rhoda. Rhoda, tell them. Tell them.
Tell them what? What they already know? That you murdered my father and my stepfather and Marco and me? Tell them that?
Rhoda.
Sailor, call LaSalle and go home. I'll meet you there.
Oh, joy, oh, joy, oh, joy.
You're doing it again, Sailor.
What'd you bring me back to the Isle of Pines for? You know there's nothing else to do here but sniff.
I'm not sniffing.
And then you're not having any fun.
We come to one of the most beautiful islands in the Caribbean, and you say fun is sniffing pine needles? Oh, Sailor, you need therapy.
Did you bring some?
Yeah. Come here. Like that?
More therapy, please.
All right.
More therapy, Doctor. I'll be a raving idiot in no time at all.
And so, our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest bold venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Feels good, huh, Sailor?
The morning sun in your face, the Caribbean wind in your hair. How else would it feel?
That's what I said. Good.
How does it look on me?
Well, let me consider it. Yeah. You at the wheel of our boat, the sun on your lips, square patch on your dungarees. We finish this fishing trip, Sailor. You go buy a midi blouse with an extra pair of pants.
Gee willikers, Daddy. You make me feel like a girl who was born with a silver ladle in her mouth. Come closer, kid, and I'll lipstick a thank you on your brow.
You want to show gratitude, go aft and thank Mr. Jeffrey. He's paying for the trip.
I tried. I went aft, gentle and furry as a kitten. I said, thank you for hiring us, Mr. Jeffrey. Thank you for the payment we will receive when we set you ashore with your load of fish. Thank you, I said.
And what did he say?
He grunted. So I flounced off. So I left him to his rod and reel.
Well, so long as he pays us, you won't let a grunt stand between him and you, huh, sailor? Jeffrey came to me, hired the boat for a fishing trip for him and a friend.
But the friend never showed up. That cuts our profits in half.
So you'll buy only one pair of pants. Let me finish, huh? So he hires our boat. If he wants to sit there and fish in lonesome splendor, not talk to anyone, grunt, that's his right. That's... Hey, he's got a strike. Listen to that line sing. Hey, Jeffrey, you got a big one, a beauty. Look at that sport go. Now, let him run a little more. Now, reel in. Reel in. What's the matter, kid? Don't freeze up now. I said reel in. You lost him. You had a picture fish and you lost him. Jeffrey. Hey, Jeffrey, what's the matter with you? What?
I heard the line snap, Slate. What's with this, Jeffrey? An amateur? How does he let a beauty like that get away from him?
I'll tell you how, sailor. He died. He's dead. That's how.
I wish you'd say something, Rico.
Pensive, in thoughts. I am thinking about it.
Oh, stop here for a minute.
Of course, as you wish it. Amy.
Shh. That diamond's winking at me. The blue one. It's about 3 carat. I'll want that one, Rico. In my wedding ring. From you to me. Because I love you. And you can afford it. You could buy me a sackful out of the small change you carry.
Amy.
Mm-hmm.
Amy, you are sure. About Senor Jeffrey, I mean. The senor from Iowa. It is no longer between you and Senor Jeffrey what it used to be.
That's what's bothering you, huh?
See.
Rico, listen to me. Matt Jeffrey showed up in Havana a couple of days ago. Oh, I'll admit it. There was a flutter when he called. I met him this morning for breakfast and to go fishing. When I saw him, I laughed to myself because I was happy.
Happy?
Because I knew he didn't mean anything to me. Just you, Rico. That's why I left Matt Jeffrey before we went in the restaurant. And that's why I came running to you without even changing. Buy me a wedding ring, Rico.
Congratulate me, Senor Shannon, Senorita Duvall.
You did something, LaSalle?
A beautiful thing, a clever thing. I have apprehended the murderers of Matt Jeffrey.
He was murdered. Well, the man died quietly on our boat. There was no one around him.
Only you and Senor Shannon. And inside the dead man, enough poison to have killed him 3 times over. Matt Jeffrey was murdered.
If you say so. And you've got his murderers. I'm glad for you and for Jeffrey. Who are they?
You and you. Please, sign your confessions. We will shake hands, and we will still be friends. Here, sign.
All written out for us, huh, LaSalle? Well, read me the small print where it says why we killed him.
I left the spaces blank for you to fill in. Because I also could not puzzle why you want dead a man who is so poor he must live in Havana in a mouse hole like the Las Flores Hotel. A man who digs into his savings to hire your boat for fish. A man who...
How much dough you got on you, sailor?
$3 and a dime. Why?
Well, let's see. I've got, not $42. That makes 45 and a dime for a candy bar. Enough for bail, LaSalle?
For 45 pesos, you expect that I...
Well, here's another buck. I was holding it out for cab fare. Come on, sailor. Let's go fill in the blank spaces on why we killed a man.
Here's 20 centavos back, senor. Take a streetcar. A streetcar named We Desire You to Come Back to the Poke. Come back, or we bring you back on a Tommy gun rickshaw.
I hear.
Why don't you pay attention to us?
It is so seldom, senor, that a man brings his blushing bride to this hotel for a honeymoon that I am beside myself with frenzy and delight. And now I can do for you what?
Didn't you have a guest here named Matt Jeffrey? This desk bell would just about fit in the middle of that yawn, Chico. All right, you asked for
Put
it.
the bell down, Slate. Chico. Chico, look at me. You know something, Chico? You're the cutest little old Chico I've seen all day.
Observe, senorita, when I yawn. Gold teeth flash. 23 gold teeth in my mouth. I have a friend who has 25 gold teeth. They are expensive.
How much?
10 pesos. Current fee for the bicuspid of gold.
You'll get it. What about Matt Jeffrey?
This morning he walked out into the Havana daylight. Before he left for the daylight, he made 2 calls through the telephone in his room, through the switchboard at my left, out into the world of hustle and bustle. 10 pesos, senor, for the numbers he called, and so that I may eat with gold.
Yeah, here.
And here to you. I give you thanks.
Here's 2 nickels, sailor. Use that payphone on the wall. Call these numbers.
Right.
Norton's Art Shop. Norton speaking.
Who?
Norton. Ray Norton.
Oh, sorry, I got the wrong number. First one was Norton's Art Shop, Slate.
Try the other one.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello. This is Mary, the Sunshine Girl. Your phone number has been selected to receive a spiffy prize of 1 year's free service. May I have your name and address, please?
Amy Webb, 1212 Paseo Royale. Free service for what?
Got him, Slate. Let's go.
Yes?
I'm Slate Shannon. This is Sailor Duvall.
And?
We took a man named Matt Jeffrey on a fishing trip this morning. He died. He was poisoned.
Come in.
This is a cozy nook. What did this coffee table set you back, honey?
Don't I know you?
Maybe. I don't remember.
What do you 2 characters want?
Matt Jeffrey called you a couple of hours before he died.
If it twists you inside, you can call me too.
What about Matt Jeffrey?
Was a nice fellow. Had shoulders. Went good with tall corn. You got shoulders, too. Why don't you get rid of the drab girl, Slate?
See? I'm biting my lip. I'm being very nice. I'm behaved.
Well, the police are in on this, Amy. Maybe we can save you some grief.
I'll go along with that. And that was a boy from Iowa I was engaged to once. We rubbed cheeks at college dances. He showed up in Havana. Called me a couple of nights ago. I saw him this morning.
He called you this morning, too.
To make final arrangements for the day. Breakfast, then a fishing trip. Dull, huh?
Did you have breakfast with him?
Mm-hmm. We were crossing an alley. A cat ran by and rubbed itself against his trousers. Matt kicked the cat in the face. You think I'd want to spend a day with a...
Amy, I did not know you had people.
I don't have them. They're leaving.
Who are you?
Permit my introduction. I am Rico Sebastian, beloved by her, and so engaged.
Ah, you're a lucky man.
You are lovely this evening, Amy. And in 2 weeks, you will be to me. No more flying airplane trips to Iowa to see your mother. No more meeting of fellow youth like Matt Jeffrey.
Shh, darling. You're embarrassing the Sunshine Girl. Goodbye, you two. Get out.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Come on, sailor.
What now, Brain?
Now, let's try another wrong number. Let's try Norton's Art Shop.
And you've come all the way down to this nook of old Havana just because a man named Matt Jeffrey called me this morning?
Uh-huh. We had another reason, too. Jeffrey died on our boat this morning of murder.
So you see, Mr. Norton, why we go around Havana looking in nooks and crannies. You never know what you'll come up with.
And you came up with me, one of the artist folks. I want to tell you about me. I found my soul in Havana.
Why, you'd be surprised the people that bring their photographs to me to paint a lifelike portrait from.
What would Jeffrey wanted? His picture painted from a snapshot?
Oh, not of him, of his pussycat. That man's crazy about cats. He brought me a photograph of Tabby. I had a copy made to paint from, mailed him back his original.
Crazy about cats, huh? We heard different, Slate. We heard he was a cat kicker.
No, he must have heard wrong, Sailor. Mr. Norton here says Jeffrey was mad for cats. Mr. Norton wouldn't lie, would Mr. Norton?
Indeed, I wouldn't. I'll just prove it to you. I'll go in the back room and bring out the portrait I did of Tabby, Mr. Jeffrey's cat. You just wait here.
Hurry back, Mr. Norton. I just can't wait to hear more about your soul and the pussycat.
Goody. Only be a minute.
Norton, what happened?
Slate, maybe we can get help.
For you. Maybe for me, not for Norton. He can't wait that long. He's just been shot to death.
Back to Bold Venture. Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
On a fishing trip, a man did go, cast his bait, and what do you know? When a fish nibbled and yanked on line, man took a deep breath for very last time. This seems to be the custom of the day, and I will explain exactly what I say. Another fellow who was clever with paint met a pistol bullet, and now he ain't.
And I'm just living for the second that LaSalle finds out we were the last ones to have talked to him.
And LaSalle will find out, Miss Sailor.
You want Slate to hear you.
I heard him, Sailor. LaSalle won't play with us this time. This time we're in it good. If I can understand one thing, I wouldn't feel so bad
Pardon,
about...
Senor Shannon.
Well, hello, Rico. I'm glad you're here. Sit down.
On matters of urgency, I do not sit. My fiancée, the Senorita Amy Webb, is in difficulty. Your name comes first to the lips of those in Havana who wish to skirt the police. Those who have difficulty and cannot discuss it to authorities come to Senor Shannon. This I have heard, and I am willing to pay for the privilege.
Now, let's skip the pay, Rico.
For now.
When Amy came back from a vacation to visit her mother in the Estados Unidos, in your estado of Iowa, she commenced to be blackmailed.
Now, that would fit. I don't know how exactly, but it would fit.
And so, a phone call to her. Pay me $20,000 for some information, the man said, about 1 hour ago. Says to meet him with money at the Arribadero docks, near the port agent's shack at 11.
Listen to me, Rico. Tell her to do it. I'll be there. I'll be in the doorway of that port agent's shack. Tell Amy to walk past me. Keep walking back and forth past me. So if anyone approaches her, I'll know it.
Yes, yes.
And tell her not to talk to me. Above all, she's not to talk to me. No one must know I'm there. Got that?
Si, senor. I have it exactly.
You, Rico?
See me, Alma, beloved. May I come in?
So formal, Rico. The gentle tap, the polite request. We're going to be married, remember? Come in, please.
I've been to Shannon. He has agreed to help you, to give you protection.
For money?
What does it matter? What matters is that he will hold you from harm.
So I'm to go ahead and rub noses with the blackmailer on the docks, huh?
You are not to speak to him. You are to make no outcry. You are only to walk. So Shannon will know you are there.
He'll know, sweet. Slate'll know I'm there. That's all? You didn't buy me anything? A little present? Little happy?
I did not think, Amy. I only...
How greedy I am, too. You gave me Shannon. What more could I want? Slate, you're there, aren't you?
Keep walking, you fool. Don't talk to me.
But I'm frightened. 100% frightened, Slate.
He sees you talking to me, he'll kill. He's already killed twice. He's got the habit. Walk away.
I'm frightened.
No hysterics, kid. It's not the time. Beat it, Amy. Walk.
Okay. Here goes a pretty girl.
It's him, Slate. It's him. Get him. Get him.
You're the guy I want to talk to, Buster. I'm coming after you, Buster.
Slate, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. Surprised, I guess.
Oh, there's blood in your cheek.
Yeah, well, bullets do that to my cheek, Amy, when they graze it. Why did you cry out? I told you not to.
I'm a girl. Situations like this upset me.
Yeah.
He got away.
Your blackmailer's a buddy of mine, Amy. He's got teeth that shine in the dark.
So you didn't get Amy's blackmailer. That's why we're going back to that man in the flea bag, huh? Your version of penance for a deed not done.
And the guy had a yawn that enchanted me. You mind?
Long ago, Slate, I learned not to
Bully
mind.
for you. After me, sailor. Hi, Chico. Guess who?
Please, on delay, go away. Do not stand and gloat on me.
Slate's eager to see you yawn again, Chico. Yawn for the man.
Yeah, do that, Chico. Flash the gold. 10 pesos if you open your mouth wide.
You tarnished my gold by customs with my blood, senor. You left a double empty space in the choppers. What more do you want?
I got 2 of your teeth, huh, Chico? Meet a blackmailer, sailor.
I spoil it. I mess it. I louse it. Amateurs should not play this game that is murder on teeth.
So you fouled up on the blackmail, but you got to kill 2 men. Matt Jeffrey by poison, Ray Norton by bullet.
You've had a busy day, little old Chico.
You are both very slap-happy people, no?
Sure we are, Chico. I'm going to slap you right down to police headquarters. That way I'll beat a couple of murders off my shoulders. On your feet, golden boy.
Take your hand from my tear-stained jacket and I will explain.
Yeah, do that, Chico. With my hand on this stain, here.
A letter came from my once room guest, Matt Jeffrey. After he is deceased, I open it. Picture him. Blackmail picture to a man with brains. More brains than to me.
So you called Amy Webb?
Who else to call? She has had photographs in Havana papers because she will marry Havana millionaire. Who else to call?
Where's the picture?
In my beach shack on Vedero Beach. The dirtiest one. The painted red and blue. The one on the shakiest stilts. Under a loose board in the floor.
We check you with the police, Chico. Then we check a loose board. Coming, golden boy?
He sat under a loose board. Would have been easier if he'd sat under a tight board. What isn't loose in here?
Lift them up, sailor, one by one till we find the treasure. We're having fun, huh? Oh, what'd you say?
Oh, I said it's a moonlight night and the sea is bright and I'm as jolly as can be. What'd you think I said?
That sounded more like... Hey, Yeah, I found him, sailor.
Blackmail stuff, huh? Let me peek. Huh. Amy in a junior swimsuit. And Matt Jeffrey in pinup shorts. And both leaning against a brand new car. That's all?
Take another look. Where are they?
To me, it looks like Miami. I've been to Miami. And to me, it looks like Miami. Kill me, it is Miami.
Yeah. A cozy piece of blackmail.
That's blackmail to be in my... Slate, quit snapping your gums.
That's a rifle, sailor. Someone's trying to kill us. Come on. Get through here, sailor. This back door. Dive into the water. Last one in is a dead duck.
Senor Shannon, Senorita Duvall, please come in. Amy told me what happened to your cheek, senor. I will pay for the scar it leaves.
We charge by the footage.
Where's Amy?
I will get her. Amy, darling, we are visitors. Senor Shannon, Senorita Duvall.
I heard Rico say he'd pay you for your scar, Slate. I want to contribute, too.
You touch 1 inch of that scar, sis, and you'll have a few of your own.
I just want to let you two know that I've got this thing wrapped up now. Take a look at this wet picture, Rico.
Wet, because when we get a picture like this, we like to swim around with it.
Especially when there's someone urging us onward with a rifle. Go on, take a look at it, Rico.
Tweaking, isn't it, Rico?
Look at it, Amy. I thought you were in Iowa 3 weeks ago.
I told you I was. That means I was.
But this picture...
It was taken 7 years ago in Miami. Matt and I were on the debating society for our college. We went to Miami to debate.
Who won, sis?
Yeah, tell us about it.
You are lying, Amy. This picture was taken recently. Here, see in the background. This year's model car. This could not be taken 7 years ago. Recently, when you said you were with your mother, you were with Matt Jeffrey.
So I went to Miami. So what if I did?
So you killed Matt Jeffrey, poisoned him. That's so what if you did?
I asked you to throw them out, Rico.
Amy.
Poisoned him at breakfast. He died on our boat. Matt Jeffrey, blackmailer number 1.
Murdered man number 1.
Amy killed someone else?
All of you. Crazy.
That little artist, Ray Norton, the man who got hold of one of these pictures. Blackmailer number 2. Murdered man number 2.
Poor Amy. Poor Amy. Because you wanted my wealth. You could have told me, Amy.
Crazy.
And the blackmail goes on. A hotel clerk who opened Matt's mail. You dreamed up a story, Amy, a good one. Told it to Rico, a story that made it look like the clerk murdered the other 2. Clerk I was supposed to capture on the waterfront. Maybe kill.
Truly, I am sorry, Amy. Amy, put down that gun.
Get out of my way. I'll kill him.
Amy, do not...
Rico. Rico, I didn't mean... It wasn't for you. I wanted... You got in the way, Rico. Rico, you can't die. You can't...
Click on, Amy. Murdered man number 3.
I was wrong. I didn't think she'd cry, Slate.
Yeah, you were wrong. Now go home, sailor. I'll take it from here.
Isn't this wonderful, Slate? Sailing along, calm sea, beautiful day.
Now, you better head back to Havana. It's going to rain.
You're crazy. There's not a cloud in the sky.
It's going to rain. Head back.
What makes you think it's going to rain?
My new scar, this one on my cheek, it twitches. When this scar acts up, it's going to rain.
How can you tell that? You haven't had that scar long enough.
Look, sailor, I got scars all over. One for snow, one for hail, one for hurricane, one for tornado, and one for cloudy. This new one's for rain.
It twitches, huh?
Yeah.
What does this do to it?
Keep on doing that, sailor. I'm getting a message. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Snow, rain, hail. Sailor, the bottom's going to drop out of the barometer tonight.
And so, our 2 stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest Bold Venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture.
Adventure. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
A week. A whole week back in civilization. You don't know what it means, you two. To be in a city again, to see streets instead of jungle. This food you've placed before me, civilized food. Yet it frightens me.
What did you expect me to serve you? Stuffed tiger tail? After all, how many people fresh from Sumatra do you think we get?
Now, don't pay any attention to her, Mr.
And yet I can't get used to civilization. In spite of what the archipelago is like, death at your shoulder constantly, and the earthquake, the nights of remembering that...
You said something about gold, Mr. Just what is your name?
Gold? Gold for fools. Just a trick. I didn't find gold. A smart trader filled a shotgun full of gold pellets and shot them against a rock. Sold me a piece of the jungle, and I thought I'd struck it rich. I even wrote home about it. To a woman I used to know, how I discovered gold.
Yeah, they got sharpies in Sumatra, too. I'll tell you about the time I met a guy who called himself Trader Melvin. I was new to Sumatra. He tried to sell me futures and elephant tusks, and I almost bought...
Another time, Mr. Shannon. I have to leave.
What's your hurry?
A young woman, Miss Duvall. Not as lovely as you, but as kind. I met her at the telegraph office on Paseo Alvarez. Her leader works there. Helped me. Tonight she's going to show me around Havana. I want to see it before I leave for New York. Adios and thanks.
Take it easy. Come back before you sail.
George Carson.
Louis! Lou! What are you doing?
In the car, George. So you'll live.
What?
So you'll live. So I won't have to kill you in the streets. The moon shines bright, the sea pounds, and it's like the beat of my heart. My heart really pounds for you, Carson.
Louis, I don't understand. What's...
You're a pathetic man, Carson, a tragic man. I'll bet kiddies and old ladies are going to weep for you.
What do you want of me, Louis? What can I give you?
Not what you can give me, boy adventurer, what you can take away.
We were friends, partners. Now you scratch my back with a knife to bring me here. I would have brought you anyhow. Why? Why?
You made a mistake, friend partner. That your shack over there, Carson?
Yes. I wanted a place like that. Lonely. Apart so I could adjust. Take civilization easy until...
There's a light in it. Someone moving around.
Oh, that's Subi. That's Subi!
Wait, stay close, dead man.
Subi!
You want to die with your mouth open? I make a gesture. Die how you want. Welcome to civilization, dead man.
Hey, Slate, can I come in?
Sure. Sit down, sailor. Be with you in a minute. As soon as I finish cleaning this gun. You see this gun? It was with me in Sumatra. You see this notch right here on the stock? You know what it's for?
I better read this to you first. Then you can regale me. That is, if you feel like regaling after you've heard it.
No, what's the matter?
Let me read it to you. In the morning paper. Unknown man washed up on beach near Morro Castle. An unidentified man was found late last night by fishermen who were returning to Havana. The man had been stabbed to death. He was 6 feet tall, middle-aged, weather-beaten, skin yellowed as if he had been taking quinine against malaria. He was...
Hey, that could have been our friend from Sumatra. Let me...
Sit still, I'll get it. Yes? What? You'd better open the door, Slate.
What's the matter?
He's 7 feet tall. He wears earrings in his ears. I don't believe I saw him. And he wants to come in.
What's unusual about that? I'll get it. Hello, come on in.
I thank you. I am Subi.
Slate Shannon. This is Miss Duvall.
It is my pleasure.
As long as you're in town, we're glad you stopped in.
I am of the tribe of Djibouti.
As if we didn't know.
That's a Sumatran tribe, isn't it, Subi? I think I remember a tribe with markings on the Kali River, right?
Indeed it is, Mr. Shannon.
Slate, if he's from Sumatra, how come the language is so easy for me? Until today, I've always had trouble with the dialects.
I was educated in a mission school, Miss Duvall. A question, if you please.
Sure.
A man came to you. He was from Sumatra?
That's right.
I needed to know that before I kill you!
Sailor, the gun!
Yeah! I'll teach you to mess with Slate as long as I hold a gun in my hand.
Nice going, Sailor. I'll get up, Subi. Now, what's all this about?
Next time, I will not be so foolish. When I return next time, you will die, my promise to you.
I hardly know how to behave with you, Senor Shannon, Senorita Duvall. You come to a humble policeman of your own free will. Shall I order flags in Havana? Roombas in the street? What is the etiquette?
Oh, a fat reward would be dainty.
Reward. Reward for what? That you bent a gun barrel over the head of a native from Sumatra, who could very well be a fig of your imagination?
Fig, he says. Take a look at this gun barrel. Bet you'll find the head print of a tattooed Sumatran on it.
Better still take a look at me, LaSalle. Nothing under 7 feet tall could work me over like this.
Well, that's not counting the pygmy in the jungle
Not counting the pygmy who... Hey, leave me alone, will you, Sailor? I try to explain to the policeman how the guy he found knifed on the beach was a man we fed, traded exciting adventures with.
His rang true, anyway.
You don't believe me, Sailor? You know what you can...
Please. And for these kindnesses, the deceased told you perhaps who he was?
Only that he'd been in Sumatra, got taken for a phony gold find, had the ground shaken up under him in an earthquake, got fever, acquired a King Kong who promised me a grave. A man like that shouldn't be hard to trace, LaSalle. And once you know who he is, maybe you...
Find his killer? This we intend to do. Even if we should discover you were the murderer, Senor Shannon. And now, adios. And thank you for the gorgeous entertainment.
Oh, come on, Sailor. The man doesn't appreciate us.
He appreciates me. Didn't you notice the respectful way he kept staring at
Yeah. Next time we call on the police, Sailor, wear your overalls, huh? Come on.
You tell LaSalle a 7-foot lad threatened you with death, and LaSalle doesn't even bat an eye. You're not liked, Slate.
No? I've got news for you, kid.
Mr. Shannon? You're the thrilling Mr. Shannon?
Oh, why, yes, indeedy, miss. I am he. You look as if I can help a girl like you.
You can. You will. A man from Sumatra can bring us so close together.
You could do that, huh?
At my place. So restful there. Coming?
Well, as soon as I get rid of... pardon me. You understand how it is, Sailor. A lonely girl needs help, wants to be close.
Sure, I understand. You go ahead, Slate. A little bus for old time's sake.
Anything you want, honey.
The red one just stopped over there on the corner. You'd better run for it.
Your friend was wrong. The hurt she gave your feelings has hardly been in the way, has it?
Made it more thrilling, baby. You know, pain mixed with delight. It's a thing a man dreams about, works for. Well, I'm a fortunate fellow. I cast my bread on the waters
And get me. Vera Shea. You don't like the name? Call me whatever you want.
Oh, I will. Give us time.
Only there's a slight fee, Slate mine. A mountain of gold on a Sumatra waste.
Oh, that. Oh, you mean the gold he told me about. Well, forget it, baby. It isn't there. The Sumatra con artist shot a hill full of gold pellets, sold it to our boy. Just because it bothers me. Who was our boy? He's dead. We ought to mention his name.
He loved me once. Was it 5 years ago? Loved me so fine, he wrote he'd found gold. You killed him for it, didn't you, Slate? He told you about the gold, and you knifed him, let his blood run on the beach. I admire you for that, Slate. Tell me where it is, this mountain of gold, and I'll admire you to its very peak.
A thing like that could break up the nice things we're building, Vera. You know how it is. Money is the root of... Well, don't walk away from me. What I got to say should be whispered.
Keep talking to me about money, Slate.
Your gun makes me tongue-tied, lover. Put it... Ah! Whee.
I play with guns, Slate. Known for it. You just had the pleasure.
You like me better with short sideburns, huh?
This way you're alive. 24 hours, Slate. Bring me the location of the gold. Or next time I zero in on your eyes.
Hey, I just thought of a name for you, and I like it. Wait up for me, lover.
I know, it's real poetic, Slate. A man with short sideburns ought to come out to his boat and think about it. I recommend it. But why won't you talk to me? Oh, come on. Put your singe against my shoulder and tell me all about it.
Now get off the boat, sailor. I want to go for a sail, and I don't need you to louse it up.
Louse it up? Who do you think you're... Slate, company. 7 feet of it.
I told you I would come back, Mr. Shannon.
Put away that knife, Subi. We've got to talk. We've got to...
Goodbye, Mr. Shannon.
Subi, don't. Don't throw.
Sailor, help me. Help.
Back to Bold Venture. Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
Now, what's that, sailor? What?
You just lie still till I open this. It's a surprise. See? Surprised?
I sure am. What is it?
It's 8 tortillas I cooked for you. 1 for every day of the week. This one with the carabanza beans, that's for Sunday. I know how you don't like hospital cooking, so I thought
I get a crooked dagger pitched through my shoulder, and you cook me 8 tortillas. I'll never forget you for this, sailor.
Go on, eat one. This one on top is today's.
Look, sailor. Havana's finest surgeon stitched me up. Havana's most beautiful nurse can't wait till I push her night buzzer. You want me to louse all that for one of your home-cooked tortillas? I appreciate your cooking things for me. I appreciate your kind thought, trying to ease a wounded man's arm.
Sorry to see you feeling so well, Slate. It really hurts.
Now, don't pout, sailor. Someday into your life will come a man who...
He came. He just went out.
You tell us, Sal, what happened to me?
Mm-hmm. We shook hands over it. Patted each other on the back.
He doesn't care that a 7-foot English-speaking ape carved a slice out of me?
LaSalle's different. Besides, the wound will go good with your new hair bob.
That does it. Thought I had a good thing here. Nice surroundings, gentle treatment from kind hands. Now I got to leave it. Get my clothes out of that closet, sailor.
Just because I wish you were dead, don't go crazy, Slate. You're not well enough to walk out of here. You're not...
Get my clothes. Give me a shoulder for a crutch. I'll show you how well I am. Get 'em, sailor. My last request.
I figured you wouldn't be able to think of anything to say, Louis.
Vera.
How do you say my name? Surprised? Fright? Happy?
Come in. Why are you in Havana?
I got a wire from George. And I thought a thing. If George sent me a wire, he'd send you one. I didn't want George to get as far as New York, so I thought another thing. You didn't want George in New York either. George found a lot of gold in Sumatra, Louis. Now, where is he?
You know he's dead.
Why? Because you found out where the gold is and killed him?
Gold? Why do you keep asking about gold?
5 years ago, George wrote he'd found it. Then I didn't hear from him again till last week.
I thought he was dead, Vera. You remember that earthquake in Sumatra? Right after that, no word from him. But the gold, who cares about that?
Me. I care a lot.
Put away the gun, Vera.
I care a whole lot, Louis. Just talk, will you?
George was my partner. He left for Sumatra. Hunting trip. He never came back. The business grew. Thousands.
Hundreds of thousands.
All right.
No hysteria, huh?
It's the truth. That's why I didn't want George to come back. Half is his.
Now it's mine.
Part of it.
I'm taking his place, Louis. Half, maybe more. I'll think about it.
We've got to be careful, Vera. George brought a native with him, a giant, and he's been talking to...
Yeah, I know. Slate Shannon. Those people bother you, Louis? Ah, Louis, they don't bother me. They can be gotten to, one way or another.
Oh, listen to the grief of our Mr. Slate. He liked to play game with the finger of fate. He feed the mouth of a nameless man and get in return man's corpse in the sand. Then he go to police with open heart after 7-foot giant tried to break him apart. Then a lady she hanged 2 bullets near his ears and a knife is thrown, a career of tears.
Oh, don't weep, King. Our Slate boy lives for stuff like that. Don't you, Slate?
Sure. Can't wait for the day I die.
Pardon me for thinking so, Mr. Slate, but you are what is known to us amateur psychoanalysts as...
Wait, King. I'll draw up an amateur couch.
Oh, don't turn up your nose at a free treatment, Slate. You're a boy who can use one. Go on, King. What's Slate known as among you fellows?
As a mayhem prone, Miss Sailor. We have long searched for the exact category. We have found it. Mayhem prone.
You see, Slate? You see what you are? You see what people are saying about you behind your back?
Now, let's ask this customer, Sailor. Let's ask him what... Pardon me, sir. Before you register for a room, would you mind taking a good look at me? I want you to...
I have, Mr. Shannon. I've looked at you on more than one occasion. And I find it's worth $1,000.
Huh? Hey, you hear that, Sailor? Gentleman looks at me, and it's worth $1,000 to him.
$1,000, Mr. Shannon, because I once saw you with a man from Sumatra. Because I want his name.
Oh. The man from Sumatra, huh? You mean the 7-foot one or the pocket-sized edition?
The man whom you were kind to. The dead man. $1,000 for his name. An easy day's work, Mr. Shannon.
I could throw in the name of the big one, too. What's your offer on that?
Oh, take it easy, Slate. For $1,000, we can come up with the name the gentleman wants.
Point of information. What makes a dead man's name worth so much to you?
Say it is a whim, a curiosity. Say it troubles me. An anonymous man finds death on a beach.
Look, Buster, I can twist it out if you in for nothing.
No, you can't, Mr. Shannon, because I can so easily forget what I asked of you. So easily go to the police for the injury you contemplate upon me.
Let him go, Slate.
Thank you, dear lady. If you should happen to remember his name just by chance, I am at the Florida Apartments. Louis Vigran. Try. Think of 1,000. Remember a name so easy for you. Adios.
Slate?
Get your hat, Sailor. I know somebody who might remember a name. That's right, Angel. This man told me about a girl who worked in the telegraph office. He said her name was Lolita.
Oh, see? And this is still my name. But what man are you talking about?
He's been in Havana about a week. He's from Sumatra.
Oh, see, I know of whom you speak. We had a date for fiesta, but he did not appear, so I went with another one.
How'd you happen to meet him?
Here, right at this place.
I helped him to send a telegram.
To whom?
You're from the police?
That's right.
You're a liar. You're too pretty.
Pretty? Him? What you need, Lolita, is a good bifocal.
To me, he's pretty. Therefore, he's not of the police. Therefore, I will tell him what he wishes to know. 2 telegrams he sent, both to New York. One to Vera Shea in island of Staten. Another to a Senor Louis Vigran in care of Carson and Vigran Company. Both read the same as you see. Amin Havana will arrive in New York in about 2 weeks.
And signed with the initial G. Now, let's go, sailor.
Well, genius, what did we find out on this fine night?
That Louis Vigran knew who the man from Sumatra was. All he wanted to find out from me is if I knew he... Sailor, duck! Are you all right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, well, come on, let's get out of here. Whoever was in that car is liable to be back down this alley.
Mr. Shannon?
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Please.
Slate, he's bleeding.
Yeah. Hey, what happened to you, Subi?
2 hours ago it happened. I tried to seek out the killers of George Carson. Because George Carson was to me a brother.
Oh, so that's his name. George Carson.
An earthquake in Sumatra. He helped me, in spite of his injury. Helped me, stayed, lived with my people.
Who shot you?
Wait only a little. I am sorry for what I did to you. I followed to tell you.
He's dead, sailor.
I'm sorry. I really am.
Let's tell the police about it. Then we can tell a man I know. He's got $1,000 for us.
Oh, it's you, Shannon. Tell me what quickly, then go away.
Inside, Buster. Close the door, sailor.
Hey, Slate, look what's at the end of that long cigarette holder. That skinny girl. Hi, Slats.
I gave you 24 hours, Slate. Did you bring me what I want to know?
I brought you both something.
I don't need it anymore.
We still need the 1,000. The man you killed, his name is George Carson. Of Carson and Vigran. He was a good guy, Louis. Why'd you have to kill him?
I don't mind, Shannon. A guy like you ought to go out knowing why. Carson was my partner. He should have stayed in the South Seas. I don't need a partner anymore.
Don't say that like you mean it, Louis. You've got a partner. Me.
I know.
You brought me a packet of goodies, too, huh, Slate? Unwrap it for me. Show me.
Ask your partner. Ask Louis. He knows where the gold is, too.
Do you, Louis?
Vera.
Sure he does. Carson told us he wrote Louis all about it.
Louis!
Vera, for the love of...
Because he lied to me, Shannon. You've seen me work before. You know he's dead.
Well, you're good, Vera. You really are. One thing. How come you missed me from that car?
I could have had you hurt, too. The way I got that Subi. In your case, it was just a gentle reminder that you didn't have much time.
About the gold, huh?
About the gold. Carson found it, didn't he?
He found it.
You and me, Slate.
Her, too?
You and me.
You already got his sideburn curls, miss. How much more do you want?
Hey, sis.
You mean me, ma'am?
You, sailor.
You've got to go, sis.
Look, honey. 2 dolls like us, we can divvy up a fellow without that gun you're holding.
She's got to go, doesn't she, Slate?
Right now.
You'd do it, too, wouldn't you, Slate? Turn your back on him and... Who do you think you're pushing?
Fool!
Watch out, sailor. I'll take that gun, Vera.
Let go of me! Let go! I'll kill you!
How about you? Throw sailor at you and you still got wind to talk. Now, drop it. Pick it up, sailor.
Hold her still, Slate. I'll get you back a pair of sideburn curls.
Now, just point it at her, baby. The police will hate us if we bring them damaged goods.
Hey, Slate, where are you?
Here I am. Hey, I want to talk to you. How come I'm darning my own socks?
I'll tell you later. Stand up.
What for?
Stand up. Put this apple on your head.
You going crazy, sailor? Today I don't need an apple on my head.
Oh, humor me.
You mean you're going to try to shoot this apple off my head?
Girls who are handy with guns seem to impress you. I've been practicing.
You don't have to shoot an apple off my head to impress me. Just come here. Closer, sailor. There, that's fine.
Well, what do I have to do?
Just bring an apple like this every day. My, they're tasty. Sailor, I'm very impressed with you.
And so, our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest bold venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
If I wasn't so tired, Slate, I'd take what's left of the night to thank you for putting me and the kid up.
Oh, what's to thank? Friend I haven't seen in 12 years comes to me with his little girl in the middle of the night, asks for a place to sleep. I sell it to him. That makes me big?
Makes you very attractive to us, Mr. Shannon. We've had a tiring journey. My father needs his rest.
And you don't, do you, honey?
You're wrong, Mr. Duvall. I'm 11 years old and my bones are very weary.
We're giving you the bridle, sweet doll, so you can rest your weary bones on silk.
That'll be a welcome change. Thank you.
I got myself a queen, huh, Slate?
With diamonds in her eyes. Here's your room, Joe. And here's yours, Ruthie. Sleep good. We've got lots to remember in the morning.
Yeah. Good night, Slate. I'm glad it's you I found in Havana.
Before you go, Mr. Shannon.
You got change, sailor?
For what?
$1.
Change won't be necessary. My piggy bank dotes on dollar bills.
Ruthie, baby, don't be greedy.
It's not that, Pop. It's only that I'm sure Mr. Shannon and Miss Duvall will savor the delicious warm glow that comes to them who give up.
Honey, child, I can learn so much from a girl like you. Give the piggy bank the $1, Slate. That's a good price for a warm glow.
A bargain. Here, Ruthie.
Thank you. Bless you. Good night.
Now, how about that? Joe Ryan with a kid. It does me good.
You like him, huh, Slate?
Oh, why shouldn't I? Joe's an artist. 10 years ago, he was the most promising light heavy in the ring. A cute right hand that only had to travel 6 inches.
What killed the promise?
What always kills it, sailor? Quick dough, women to match. When I met Joe, he was working the carnies, taking on all comers, me included. $50 to whoever could take him.
You fought him?
For 12 seconds, including the count. Took me 2 seconds to keep my oversized trunks from diverting the crowd. Otherwise,
Oh, sure you would. Lock up, Slate. We won't have any more customers tonight.
Wrong, lady. You got one here waiting in the shadow.
You want to register, mister?
Maybe later. First, I want to ask my old pal Joe Ryan a few pertinent questions about the accommodations.
Well, that's fair. Joe's room's up at the head of those stairs, 1B.
You show me, mister. I get lost in Havana hotels.
Look it.
But don't argue with a potential room and bath, Slate. Show the gentleman.
All right. Come on. Joe. Joe, it's Slate. There's a man here who...
Hey, look, Slate, I'm all... Hey, what is it?
Came to wish you pleasant dreams, Joe.
Joe. Joe.
Don't call him, mister. Joe will never answer you. And don't move or no one will ever answer you. Good night.
Ahoy! Senor Blake? Oh, come aboard, senor. It's good to see you again so soon, senor.
You did me a fine favor, Curvio. In this envelope. $100.
Thank you. It was he, was he not? He was Senor Joe Ryan, like I told you, no?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like you told me. You'll never see him again, Curvio. Maybe his picture in the paper, but that's all.
It's a shame. Senor Ryan was a colorful hombre with his face. This I remarked to myself the whole time my boat brought him from Key West to Havana.
Point of information, amigo. What did Ryan pay you for bringing him to Havana?
Also 100. Perhaps I should have asked for more.
What do you mean?
I have heard it, Senor Blake. How Senor Ryan made a double cross concerning a fight. It has been whispered about. Ryan got suddenly rich. He's a fortunate man. However, now he's dead, see? He was a fortunate man, senor. Once upon a time.
Ruthie, don't look like that. Cry. Hide in the dark. Whatever a kid's supposed to do when...
When her father's killed, I wouldn't know, Mr. Ball.
Come here. Let me hold you.
No. No.
Ruthie, I just want to...
I know. You want me to sit on your lap so you can rock me to sleep. I don't think I want anyone to touch me. Just Pop.
Ruthie, where's your mother? We could send for her.
She's dead when I was a little girl. Pop said she was pretty and very gentle.
No one else?
My Aunt Sarah. She lives in Camden. That's New Jersey.
Ruthie, you wouldn't tell the police when they asked you about Joe. Will you tell us?
Yes, Mr. Shannon.
Why did he come to Havana?
He had a prize fight in Kansas City. Main event. He promised me it was his last. And Pop won. And then he went to a man. And the man gave him a lot of money. And it was late at night. We took a plane to Miami, and then the bus to Key West. Pop said, wait till we get to Havana, Ruthie. And Slate Shannon. And then there was a man with a boat. And it was late at night, and he brought us here.
The man with the boat. Who was he, Ruthie?
I don't know. It was a fast boat, and it moved through the water like its name, like a dolphin.
The Dolphin? That's what the boat was called?
Yes. Then we docked, and Pop carried me to your... He... Please. Please hold me.
Ruthie's giving you what you asked for, sailor. Rock her to sleep.
Quiero, mi hermosa. Ah, cuánto cuesta.
You. I want to talk to you.
The emotion, senor, is not shared by me, by this hermosa senorita.
On your feet.
What do you want of me?
You've been pointed out as the buster who owns a boat called the Dolphin.
Senor, you wish to make it for hire of my boat. Oh, si, sit down. We will make talk, dicker, and establish prices satisfactory to
Make
both.
talk about Joe Ryan.
Por favor, I do not understand.
Joe Ryan, guy you brought over from Key West.
The gentleman who fights fisticuffs. Si, Joe Ryan. I did it to him, brought him to Havana. It was my pleasure and my honor. He's illustrious with fame, a matador of the squared circle. As I have said, it was my pleasure and my honor.
You sent him to my hotel and fingered him, didn't you?
Senor, you are hurting my...
Didn't you?
No, senor. I swear it upon everything. No, I did not do it. Perhaps, senor.
Perhaps what?
Senor Ryan, such a well-known man. Perhaps word of his arrival was well-known. The Chamber of Commerce would...
Sleep with it, Corvio. Something tells me you're going to need the rest.
Anybody here?
Good evening. You looking for a room?
I'm looking for a little girl named Ruthie Ryan.
Ruthie? She's sleeping. I don't think she ought to be...
Wake up, please. I'm her mother.
Oh, back from the beyond, huh?
What are you talking about?
Ruthie's mother is dead.
Of course she is. Joe Ryan and I were going to get married. We decided...
Joe's dead, too.
That's why I want Ruthie. I promised Joe if anything ever happened to him, I'd take care of Ruthie.
Funny. Ruthie never mentioned you. She talked about an Aunt Sarah in Camden, New Jersey. That's where we're going to send her. My advice to you is to go to Camden.
Look, where's Ruthie? I didn't come here to listen
Back
to a lot
up,
of...
girlie.
Look, you...
As long as we're going to hassle, we might as well make some rules. Queensberry, catch as catch can.
Hey,
hair.
you don't know what you're doing. You don't...
Either you wait in Camden or wait in that chair over there. Wait till Slate gets back.
You didn't let me finish. I said you didn't know what you're doing. You just bought a ticket to nowhere at all.
I've never been up this early, Mr. Shannon. Pop and I always slept late in the morning. We always left a real late call.
Your plane takes off at 5:45, Ruthie. We've got to give the Jeep plenty of time to get there.
Get in, honey. Ever ridden in a Jeep?
No. Is it fun?
After you've ridden in this one, Ruthie, you'll be a child with a past.
Well, let's not overplay it, huh, Sailor? The crate may be knock-kneed, but she...
I know. She gets you there. Fasten your safety belt, Ruthie. Once Slate gets into those upswept goggles, he's... Hey, what? Slate, it's...
I came to lift a burden, Shannon. Joe's little girl. Give it to me.
A killer complete with black car. Consider it, Sailor.
Give me the kid, Shannon. Unless you want this gun to make that Jeep your fish.
Do what he says, Slate. Do it.
Go with the man, Ruthie. Ruthie, we...
Don't be frightened for me. I'll go.
Smart kid. Bright. Glad I got a little girl like you, baby. Hey, give me a hand. Oops, Daisy. Now the baggage, Shannon. All of it. In my back seat. Your tip, Porter. Don't run after us. Because my offer still stands. You'll die.
Back to Bold Venture. Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
Inspector LaSalle. Inspector.
Observe, please, the sign on the wall above my desk, senorita. Silencio. A free translation of which concerns the keeping shut of the mouth.
Do it to yours.
Look, LaSalle, you've been sitting there on that swivel of yours for the past hour, just looking at us. What's the matter? Don't you believe us? A friend of mine was knocked off in front of my eyes. His little girl was taken away from us. I gave you the description of the killer. I also suggested you pick up a guy who runs a boat between Key West and Havana. Sailor gave you...
So many gifts you give me. I bow low. Another question, Senor Shannon. Since when is it your duty to do mayhem upon citizens who run boats between here and Key West? To force them to go into hiding so that he cannot be traced.
And what about the other?
I point to another sign, Senorita. E-X-I-T, which spells exit, which stems from the Latin, meaning close the door softly.
Well, you just can't throw us out of your office, LaSalle. You've got murder on your hands, and you need us to help.
E-X-I-T.
Oh. Now, let's go, Sailor. Now, what are you going to do with a bird brain like him?
That's not important, Slate. What about Ruthie?
Well, that's a good question. You got a good answer? Well, neither have I.
That's not there, Connie. Nowhere in Joe's baggage or the kids. I went over it with a fine-edged razor blade. Bags, clothes, the deal. It's not there.
Ruthie knows where it is, don't you, baby? All that money your double-crossing daddy took away from us in Kansas City?
You killed him.
Joe did wrong, baby.
Now, look, Ruthie. Your daddy won a fight he shouldn't have won. He made us a promise, and he broke his promise. And when a man breaks a promise like that, he dies. Now, look, honey, tell us where the money is, huh? You tell us where the money is, I'll buy you a doll, put a gold piece in that piggy bank, let Mr. Shannon and Mr. Val live a long time.
They loved my father. They loved me. They were sending me back to Aunt Sarah. You leave them alone.
You tell us where, Ruthie, and you can still go to your Aunt Sarah. Now? Well, maybe after a nap, huh? After you've dreamed how nice it'll be, Shannon and that Mr. Val don't have to go away like Joe did. Braid her hair, Connie, like you told me you used to do when Joe was around.
The thing to consider if you're a boxing man, a lion-hearted slugger or a fancy Dan. Shun those fellows who are quick on the draw. A bullet is more final than a hook to the jaw. This suggestion is open to all who hear, and for Joe Ryan who will shed a tear. He was a man who tried to win twice.
I said cut it out.
Mr. Slate, I was only trying to put into music what...
But you're not looking at the look on Slate's face, King.
I, too, am unhappy about what has happened. This of my music is how I feel about it. This is the only way I know how to tell about it.
Go out and sing it to the seagulls.
See what I mean? We'd better just fold our tents, King, and make like Arabs.
Get out of the way, Sailor. Well, I've got to hand it to you, Corvio. You've got a lot of guts. That's not going to change one...
Gently, gently, senor. It is to your advantage that I am here. If you break my face, I will not be able to talk to you.
Talk, Chico.
For how much money?
I'm going to have to pay, huh? Hey! What does that buy me? That buy me anything?
That you are a fool. Do you think I walked in here to enjoy watching myself being beaten? You think that you are a fool?
What are you selling?
Where is a child called Ruth and a woman called Connie Jordan and a killer called Eddie Blake?
I could break every...
Break. It will only get you broken things. Not where are these people? $100 will get you that.
Okay.
$100.
Where are they?
Casamira Blanca in Puente Toreno.
Grab the $100 out of the safe, Sailor, and slip it into his pocket. Then we're going to carry him to Puente Toreno.
That duck, Senor Shannon. Look how she waits in moon clothes with open arms to embrace your hermosa boat, your pretty boat.
You're a poetic water rat, aren't you, Cavillo?
I give you this added attraction free for nothing.
We've got soft water in this port, I hear. Maybe it'll wash off.
I doubt it. A man like Cavillo here leaves a stain a foot deep. Got your motor, sailor. Ease her in. Hold it. Hold it. I'll tie her up. You too, Cavillo. Come on. She's fast, sailor. Wait here for me.
You're not going alone, Slate.
That's right. I'm not going alone. Cavillo here is going to hold my hand.
Oh, listen to me. If I show me to them, they will...
Kill you, Cavillo. I'll plead your case. Come on.
Slate, they could kill you, too.
Here's a dime, sailor. If I'm not back in half an hour, call the local gendarmes. And don't forget, I'll want change. Your arm, Cavillo.
Please, senor. I give you big bonus for this $100. This is the room. Let me go from you now.
I'll need you to knock on the door, Cavillo. Knock.
Oh, senor.
I could use your head for a door knocker. I could...
What makes a thin-lipped man like you so passionate? See, I knock. I knock.
You should never have found me, Shannon.
Once I showed you the way, killer. Now, Cavillo here showed me the way. It's a world full of people who do you favors. It makes me have faith again.
And make a prayer for your guide, Shannon.
Oh, senor, it is only that
I told him I'd plead his case. You don't give a man time to take a breath, do you, killer?
Yeah, suddenly went fresh, Shannon. Curvio always smelled of dead barracuda. Breathe how fresh the air is now. I give you one deep breath.
I want Joe's kid. I want Ruth.
I promised her I'd give you back to her dead. I don't want to break my word to a good little girl like Ruthie.
You give me to her like that, they bury Joe's double-cross money with me.
You had it all the time? I underestimated Joe. I thought he'd keep it close to his heart.
In my hotel safe in Havana, you give me Ruth, I send you the dough.
I got a better idea. Just flashed through my head.
I saw sparks as it went through.
We'll all go to Havana. You, Ruthie, Connie, me. It's gone. You like my idea?
It's a stunner. Get the kid.
Move Corvio out of the doorway, huh, Shannon? I don't want the sight of him to spoil my trip. We got ourselves a rough night, haven't we, Shannon?
Now, don't worry about it. Ruthie okay, sailor?
Mm-hmm. She's below with Connie. They're both trying to sleep.
How much did Ryan run out with, Blake?
Don't you know? I thought you said you had it in your safe. And you know a thing? You better have it in your safe.
Joe gave it to me in an envelope, but it had his name on it. I didn't open it.
You should have. You would have gotten a smile out of 20 grand. $21,000 bills.
It's a lot of dough for a win in Kansas City.
Ryan was supposed to go in the tank, but he didn't. He threw a right that knocked his opponent into the third row. Ryan sold me out.
I'd sell you out, too. Let's face it, Mr. Blake. You're the type.
You were telling me a story.
Yeah, sure, a story. Ryan made a deal with a bookie. I got to the bookie. He told me after it was all over. Said he paid off Ryan in 20 G notes.
And you feel you're entitled to it, huh?
Yeah, look at the trouble I went through.
Ruthie, what are you doing up here? Come on. Let's take you and your piggy bank down below.
I wasn't sleepy, Mr. Duvall.
Come over here, Ruthie. You can hold the wheel.
Miss Jordan fell asleep. She tried to ask me where Daddy's money is. I wouldn't tell her. She drowsed off.
That's all right, Ruthie. We know where the money is.
You do?
Of course we do.
But how do you know? I never told you.
You'd better go down to the cabin, Ruthie.
Wait a minute, kid. I said wait.
Mr. Duvall, catch my piggy bank.
What?
Catch it.
There's your money, Blake. Get it. Huh?
Hey, the wind is blowing
Get it,
away.
Blake. There goes another one. You missed it, huh? Well, there's one over there.
Help me pick it.
Thanks for asking.
Help me.
You know, people, if I had caught that piggy bank, Mr. Blake wouldn't be flat on his back now.
Pop put it in my bank. It was there all the time.
Hey, what's going on up there?
I'll go down and talk Miss Jordan back to sleep. Lock us in.
Nice kid, huh?
I was like that when I was a little girl. I grew up nice, too, didn't I?
I'll let you know when we get home. Give me the wheel, sailor.
You like it, Slate?
Turn around.
All right. Nifty, huh?
Yeah. It's a marvel to me what they do with bathing suits in this day and age.
Ruthie sent it to me from Camden, New Jersey. This is the first time I've ever had a bathing suit from Camden.
Well, the material is nice, but it's a little baggy in the knees, don't you think?
Don't knock it, Slate. The kid sent it to me, and I'm going to wear it.
Well, you could put a tuck in here, and here a tuck, and here a tuck, and everywhere a tuck. Pocket here. What are you going to do with the sleeves?
This. Like 'em around your neck?
What's to like? They're all wool. They itch.
Then try this. Like that?
Try it again.
All right. Well?
They still itch.
Here, you can have them.
What am I going to do with woolen sleeves?
You can wear them for open-toed socks.
Now, come here, sailor. Now, put your arms around my neck. All silk. I love it.
And so, our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest bold venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Out of gas, huh? That's nice.
How can it be possible no gas? The gauge says full.
Bless its little needle. What are you banging on the panel for?
Yeah. Now the gauge says empty. I thought I told you to have this gauge fixed, sailor.
Well, the garage man touted me off at Slate. He said what I needed was a foxtail for the radiator cap. How that man could talk.
All right, we walk. Come on, sailor. You know how far it is to Puente Sombra? 8 miles. Foxtailed.
But think how lucky we are. Here we are treading the same path as pirates of old. That's what I call real romantic and educational. Rostro del Pirata. The trail of the pirates. Think of the swashbucklers and the doubloons and the pieces of 8 and those jolly, jolly Rogers that...
Hey, look. There's a truck parked up there. Maybe we can borrow some gas. Come on. Hey, mister. Hey, you, behind the wheel.
Tell him we'll pay for the gas, Slate.
Hey, something's wrong with him. What?
El Indio. Because of him.
He's been shot.
Because El Indio. El Indio.
Bad, Slate?
Dead. Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Something, I don't know. You smell anything funny, sailor?
What are we going to do about him?
That's in the back part of the truck. Nitric acid. Hey, look at this. See? Fragments from a crock. Stamped Juniper Chemical Company, New York City. Sure, that's what happened.
Look, Slate, I took the commercial course in high school. I never had chemistry. What did? What happened?
That man up front was hauling crocks of nitric acid. There, those rings of dust on the floor. He was hijacked. One crock was broken.
Now what?
Well, we'll siphon some gas, and we'll ride to Puente Sombra. Maybe they'll want to know a man is dead.
I return the manuscripts, Senor Cambria. See how delicate I have been with them. They are as they were when you gave them to me from their glass case.
Our library is grateful, Senorita Marta. You have absorbed the exquisite value of the legend of El Indio.
I, and my father also.
You spoke of restoration, Senorita. I give you an oath. I will restore to your father the political eminence that was once his. On the memory of El Indio, I swear it.
El Indio, who once held Havana in his hand, who was burned at the stake.
And who swore in flame that he would return with terror. The time is here, Senorita. The man is here. Your father. In him, El Indio comes back for his Havana.
You are an historian with passion.
The vision that was given to me when...
When, Senor Cambria? Tell me.
You once put your fan to my cheek, Marta.
Historian of passion. Walk in my father's shadow. And in mine. Slash the heart of Havana and bring it bleeding to us. Bring it to us on your knees.
And for this?
For this, historian, your lips may be touched.
I give you Havana, and you...
You have greed, Senor Cambria? Wipe it from your mouth. It is unbecoming to a man of learning. Adios, Senor Cambria.
Well, here it is, sailor. Puente Sombra. Quite a nothing town, isn't it? Let's get out. There's a restaurant over there. I want to call Havana and tell Inspector LaSalle what... Are you listening to me?
That man in the truck, he was saying something. El Indio. I wonder what he was trying to tell us. El Indio.
El Indio means the Indian in Spanish. Now, come on, sailor, out of the Jeep. How do I know what he was trying to say? Now who's doing it?
Doing what?
How many times have you told me to leave something alone? All right, a guy's killed, murdered. Doesn't concern us. I'll be a good citizen and let the authorities know what happened. I don't want any part of it.
El Indio. Murder on a pirate's trail. Maybe.
Oh, cut it out, will you? You want something to eat? I'll meet you at the counter. I'm going to use that phone booth and...
No, I'm not hungry. Maybe El Indio was a pirate. Maybe...
I beg your pardon?
After me, Buster. I got to this phone booth first. This'll only take a...
Wait. Did you two just come out of that trailer? Now listen to me. I gotta know. I saw you. I saw your Jeep drive out of the Rostro del Parado.
So?
Please, we can't talk here.
Why not?
You've got to listen. These people, they might hear. Now, just outside of the door.
Okay, Buster, let's have it your way. Let's go.
I'll mind the phone booth, Slate.
Now, you too, sailor. Let's listen to what's on this Buster's mind. Okay.
You saw the truck, didn't you? You saw what happened to Villa. You saw how he was murdered.
Villa, huh? That's his name. How do you know?
Over there on the beach. I'll tell you about it.
Sand under the shoe means beach, mister.
Okay. I killed Villa, friends. With you know what? With this. You want to hear it go bang again?
I don't. Do you, Slate?
Okay, Buster. You got a problem. Put the heater away and we'll form a circle on the sand and have
Turn around. Both of you, turn around. Thanks. Now thank me for what I'm going to do. Stop biting your lip, honey.
I always do before I get hit over the head with a gun. I should have told Slate. Makes it easier.
Let's go riding, baby. You and me. That Jeep of yours. You be nice, maybe your friend will live. But only maybe.
That stroke you're using, Sailor. Keep at it. You get conked on the head and your fingers go so soft.
Open your eyes, Slate Shannon.
You open them for me.
Mm-hmm. The left, the right. And they are open, and they are the color of the seas.
I catch a lot of fish that way. Hey, you know what?
Tell me.
You're not Sailor.
Oh, your voice has delight in it.
Yeah, and I'll tell you why. As long as I've got my head in a lap that doesn't belong to Sailor, I'm delighted. Sailor's not around.
Do what, Slate Shannon?
Not Sonny. It's too complicated. You can take over the right ear now.
They see, here is where memory lies. I touch it with gentleness. It reminds you of something?
Yeah, that too. Brings back a guy who didn't want me to use a phone. Brings back a pirate's trail with a hijacked nitro truck. And a dead driver at the wheel. And a name, El Indio. Hey, honey, baby, that's no way to heal the sick.
The slap was only a hint. Don't go too far. This was to impress upon you to forget a child's fancies of pirates' trails, of El Indio.
You gonna give me new memories, baby?
If you desire them, you have a choice. This that you beg, or the quick death that waits with hunger for you.
Let it wait. What's that you were saying about the color of my eyes, honey? Try to remember while we take a walk. I need refreshment. Listen, LaSalle, I've got a girl chin deep in ice cream over at the counter. She's looking toward this phone booth right now. I want you to meet me on the Rastro del Pirato. I'll give you the rest there.
You tell me you ran out of gas. You tell me you found a dead man in a truck. A man puts lumps on your head with a gun. And the girl took them away with her lips. Thank you for phoning in the funny paper, Shannon.
The Rastro del Pirato, LaSalle, 8 miles out of Puente Sombra. Ring your policeman's whistle. We'll blow up a storm.
Hey, you drive well, honey. Driving me along a coast highway and...
Why did you slug Slate?
It's a question. Slugging does things. Makes a man remember and forget. Depends on the how and why. In Shannon's case, it's to forget what he saw on the trail. Now, take you now. As long as I got you, I'm thinking Slate won't remember a thing. He'll just... Hey, you're pushing 60, baby. Take it easy. I don't...
What?
Hey, you crazy? Hey, watch it, the curve. Hey, you want to kill us?
Can't hear you.
Baby, listen, slow it up. This hill... You'll kill us, you crazy fool. This gun. I'm not kidding. I'll kill you. Watch it.
Noisy night, ain't it? Can't hear a word.
That curve, you'll never make it.
Oh, curve. Yeah. Thanks a lot. And there's a sand dune, soft one. I'd try that if I were you. I'd jump.
Hey.
Jump, or so help me we go off the road onto those rocks. Happy sand dune, baby.
The woman who held your little head in her apron. Where is she, Shannon?
I bought her another ice cream soda and Point of Sombra.
And your Miss Duvall. Where did you misplace her?
I told you. Last I saw of her, she was waiting to get a beat over the head. I guess she didn't make it. Anyway, she wasn't around when...
And the truck with the nitric acid and a wounded man whispering El Indio into your convenient ear.
It's around that bend. You'll know it from the corpse draped around the steering wheel.
We are around the bend, Senor Shannon. Will you please polish my glasses? The dust on them permits me not to see no truck.
Was here, LaSalle, right here.
Uh-huh.
A beat-up 2-ton with the smell of nitric acid in it and
A dying man, you said. A man who died before your eyes of bullet wounds. Where has he walked to, this dead man, Senor Shannon?
Look, he was here. I got his blood on my coat. Sailor could...
And Sailor Duvall is also not here to corroborate, eh? You are a lonely man, Senor, with delusions of mayhem. Give me your head, so I too may bang on it.
To Bold Venture. Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
They ride in the night on a pirate's trail, run out of gas, walk on feet so frail. Come on a man in a 2-ton truck, whose blood flows away with his lady luck. Go to the town to report the dead, for civic spirit gets blow on the head. Lady Sailor dump rascal on soft sand dune, leave Mr. Slate in usual swoon.
He ought to be back from it by now, King.
When one receives such a blow in the skull, Lady Sailor, one is apt to forget the way home.
Well, let's not build a wake out of it, huh, King?
What is left to build? You throw a villain from a hurtling jeep?
I was doing 85, King.
Loneliness makes you exaggerate, Lady Sailor. Our jeep can't do.
Don't argue with me, King. I tell you that speedometer registered 85 when the boy got yellow and jumped.
This, of course, is the same speedometer that was adjusted by the garage man who told you that what our jeep suffered was the lack of a foxtail.
Well, let's not get ugly about it, King. All I care about is when I came back for Slate, he was gone. That makes my gauge register 0. Oh, pardon me. It just went up to 300 RPMs. Hi, Slate.
Miss me, Sailor?
Get rid of the man who brought you, and I'll diagram you how much.
LaSalle doesn't believe me, Sailor. Not the dead truck driver, nor the nitric acid. Not the last words of a dying man.
He said El Indio.
You too, Senorita Duvall. You too wish to stuff my head with this kitty pablum? The fairy tale of El Indio that children laugh at inside their short sleeves?
What about the girl? The one who gave me death, or...
Or what, Slate?
That reminds me, what happened to you after that guy slugged me?
I threw him out of the Jeep going 85 miles an hour.
Back up, Sailor. That Jeep can't do it.
My very words, Mr. Slate.
That girl gave you death, or, how come you didn't choose death, Rover boy?
My condolences, Senorita. You have a sick man on your hands. He shows me trucks and dead that do not exist. He prattles old fables of juniper chemical companies. If he gets violent, call me, Senorita. I will be glad. Adios.
I look for you. I wait for you. King sings sad songs about you, and all the time
I got a place for you to eat up all that curiosity, Sailor. The library. Get me the rundown on an old Spanish fable, El Indio.
So you can go back to that dame and...
So I can find out who's getting nitric acid from the Juniper Chemical Company.
May it blow up in your teeth. Get me my library card, lover.
Senorita Marta, come in, come in. It is with gratefulness and with much pleasure we greet you, Senor Clooney and I.
Hiya, honey.
The Americano looks as if he suffers. How did the bruises happen to your dog?
Remind me to tell you how sometime.
Senorita Duvall threw him out of a speeding car. Do you not think that was very brave of him?
She got away from you?
What difference does it make?
It is a question, Senorita Marta. Admirably stated. What difference indeed. Senor?
Yeah? What?
In the next room, please. This exchange of money for your services should not be spied upon by a lady.
If that's a custom of the land.
Oh, done?
Simply and with dispatch.
Mm-hmm. And those others, the ones Senor Clooney has mentioned, Slate, Shannon, and Senorita Duvall?
Each in his own time. It will happen to them. Senorita, please. Your high heels, they're clack. It makes for distraction among the scholars in our historical archives. These are men who delve into history.
Well, meet a lady who's a history delver. Give me what you've got on El Indio.
El Indio? Oh, you are in the wrong department, Senorita. You want the children's department. I suggest it.
This book on your desk, Daddy. The one that says El Indio in big red letters. Read it to me.
Put it down, Senorita. You are not to touch it.
Read it to me, Daddy, or I'll walk my high heels all over your bald skull.
I am not a man of violence, Senorita. It is only that these copies are only one. It must go to the bookbinders. I do my best to dissuade borrowers from crumbling manuscripts, Senorita. They are rare. They must be handled with sensitivity.
And you're the only one sensitive enough
to give you the paltry worth of my knowledge as an apology. That El Indio is only a legend. It is the legend of an Indian who once was a tyrant in Havana, who was burned at the stake, and who promised to return with terror to blow up Havana for his burnt flesh. In some quarters in Havana, it is believed by frightened children. You accept this apology, Senorita?
No, I have to check with my friend first. He's waiting outside. You'll wait, huh? Toodaloo, scholars.
Over here, sailor.
What are you reading?
It's from the Greek, sailor, over your head. What'd you find out about El Indio?
The guy in there must be nuts, Slate. First he tried
Come on. You can tell me on the way to Campania.
Campania? We need to go there for me to tell you
For me to
about...
look at a factory that buys nitric acid from the Juniper Chemical Company. I waded through a lot of bills of lading to find it. Come on, sailor. This is your day for culture. Hand me that rock, sailor.
I thought this was a sneaky operation. What are you going to do, beat your way into this factory?
Just hand me the rock, the one I'm shining the flash on. Thanks.
You going to crawl through that hole in the window?
No, brainy one. I'm going to slide under the door. Let's get with it, sailor. Slip your hand through that hole and reach around and slip that lock. Ah, you did very well. You step on my shoulder.
Move the padding over a little.
Get in there. Okay, sailor?
What am I supposed to do now?
Just wait for me.
Welcome to a sulfur factory, Slate.
Take it easy. Down there. There's a light on in that room.
Let us bid a fond farewell to this interesting sulfur factory.
Come back here. You just follow me. Here they are, sailor.
Here what are? All I see are crocks. Crocks I'm supposed to jump up and down about?
Crocks of nitric acid. Look at the label on them. Juniper Chemical Company. The stuff that was hijacked.
That truck wasn't big enough to hold all these bottles.
Huh? Hey, no wonder. These brown bottles. Toluene.
Toluene, huh? Just what I've always wanted.
Don't you catch on, knucklehead? Nitric acid, toluene, TNT. Well, let's figure it, sailor. TNT. El Indio. El Indio?
That's it, El Indio. That librarian told me El Indio was going to blow up Havana.
Except that El Indio's been dead for 300 years.
That man in the truck said El Indio. We both heard him.
Maybe there's something else we can hear, Sailor. There's a light in that office.
You said that before.
No, please! Please! What else do you want me to do for you? I've done everything.
Stand right here, Sailor, against these boxes. Don't move.
You killed my driver, taken over my plantation.
Understand, we have much at stake, senor, upon the making of the TNT, and terrorizing of Havana depends my father's election.
Get it, Sailor? Terror. Terror buys a lot of votes, and superstition on top of terror buys a lot more. That's where El Indio comes from, like an evil spirit. More terror.
You've got to believe me. Don't kill me, please.
We must think about you. Until then, senor, until then you will sleep.
I enjoy you like this, Senor Cumbria.
Slate, watch it, the boxes.
Clumsy.
Who is there? Who is it? You there. I see you. Come on out. Who are you?
My God. I don't understand the language.
What has happened, Senor Cumbria?
Hi, Marta.
Slate, Shannon. Oh, you fool, go away.
Your boy's hurt, Marta. Better get him in shape. We're going calling on the police.
You ruined it. You ruined everything. You fool, you fool.
Hey! Somebody uncrate me. Hey, Slate. Slate, look what happened to me. I'm up to my neck in sulfur.
Dip you in molasses, Sailor, and you're a spring tonic. Come on, baby. Let's go for a boat ride. This time we're going to make it, Sailor. I'm going to show you this pirate's trail if it's the last thing I do.
Mm-hmm. You know what?
What?
I sure appreciate your pointing out to me the landmarks of Cuba of today and yesterday.
You find it dull, huh? Bores you, huh? Now what? Here we go again.
Well, good gracious, just look at that gas gauge. Empty.
You filled it with gas this morning.
Slate, dear, I have something to tell you.
You met that man again.
Mm-hmm. Didn't you notice? Now there's 2 foxtails on the radiator cap.
All right. On your feet, kid. Start walking. It's 10 miles to town. I said... Why are you putting your head on my shoulder?
Oh, it's the nicest landmark I know. Come here.
You think that's going to stop me from making you walk? Or that? About that walk.
What about it?
Forget it. Who knows when a man with a gas station will walk right by.
And so, our 2 stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest bold venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Come on, Slate, stop dragging. Take another hitch in your trench coat, lover. I want you to look splendid for the employment agency. Come on. Senor Bonomo of the employment agency Bonomos.
Don't open your mouth, senorita. Close it for me.
Oh, you like the tight-lipped type, huh?
Shut the mouth, please. Devastating. What a third-floor upstairs mate you will make. I got the upstairs. If only I had the third floor.
Look, Buster, what are you building?
The man with the wasp waist, the trench coat, senorita. What is it, your agent? You need no agent with me, baby.
Look, honey, baby, you called us, remember? You saw our ad for a hotel clerk in El Shopping Gazette, and you called us.
You are Senorita Duvall, and this peddler is Senor Shannon?
Bonomo, baby, you better come up with a hotel clerk or I'll have you bobbing for dills in that pickle jar over there.
Take pickle clients. For you, they are free. Help yourself while I show you the photograph of the clerk I have chosen for you. Gaze upon him. I ask you, gaze.
Yummy.
Not the pickle, sailor. He means the guy in the picture. If you like him, I'll buy him for you. Well?
Look at the experience he's had, Slate. The best hotels and that zippy mustache. I bet he's a doll with a hotel register.
And for you, he will work for cakes and nickels if I have to beat him.
You made a sale, Bonomo. Have him over at Shannon's place at 6 this evening. Let's go, sailor. You're going to eat that pickle walking back of me, huh, sailor?
Yeah, Wilson here.
Senor Wilson, I got you the job. How I had to beg, to plead, to crawl on my knees.
Honest Injun, Bonomo, where?
At Shannon's place.
Stay on your knees, kid. Shannon's place, huh? You don't know what you and Shannon have just done for the world, Bonomo. You've just made it a worse place to live in.
You know what I feel like doing now?
I already done it. After Bonomo called, I went right out in the street, right over there in the corner, on my knees, and kissed the sidewalk. Now, look what we got, Bobby. Someone to smuggle us the stuff, a place to fence, a dream setup.
Yeah, a place to fence the stuff. Shannon's place.
Me, a clerk in Shannon's place.
That's a way to start out, kid. Bottom rung. You're liable to wind up owning the place. You, me, and girlfriend May.
Don't worry about May. She'll do her job from Key West, okay?
I know. One thing, Al.
Shannon?
They say around...
That he's rough? Oh, rough, Bobby? Shannon? Just nothing at all.
Now, the thing you have to understand, Mr. Wilson, is that
Oh, sure, sis, I understand. But you tell me anyway. I'm a peachy listener.
Yeah, we like that in our hotel clerks, don't we, sailor? I'll tell you another thing I like, Wilson. I like you to call Sailor here Miss Duvall. That is, until you get the hang of things, huh?
Oh, with an employer like her, Mr. Shannon, I could get the hang of this place in a long minute.
Yeah, that's what I said. You're fired.
Slatey, Mr. Shannon, boss man.
Yeah, what do you want?
Let's not be hard on the boy. Let's consider for a moment how you got this hotel.
That was different. Yeah, well, let's tickle the past later, huh, kid? Here comes a customer. Let's watch your boy clerk handle him. Make it live, Wilson. This is it. You're on your own, lad.
And you'll be impressed. I cross my heart. You'll be impressed. Welcome, sir. A heartfelt welcome to...
This is the place of Shannon.
You named it, mate. This is Shannon's place. What can it do for you?
When I got off my ship, La Princesa, a man from a cab on the docks,
He said to me, Shannon's place. They wait for you, Cadillo. I take you for nothing. This he said to me.
You, got something that'll make us believe he said all that?
In this packet, in oilskin.
You made us believe, Senor Cadillo. Give it to me.
For 3,000 pesos, senor. The price of my poor little pocket that has slept under my head through so many loud oceans.
$3,000, huh? You got bargains, mate. Give it to him, Mr. Shannon. $3,000 and a tip for his trouble.
You bring a flair to the hotel business, don't you, Buster?
Yeah, that I do. Me and this gun pointing at your open throat ensemble. We give a new wrinkle to the hotel dodge.
And I thought a boy with a mustache like that would be different. You got $3,000, Slate?
He's got it. In the safe. I used up my rest period to tote up all the dough the current guests left for safekeeping in your tin can, Shannon.
Yeah, I must send this little anecdote into the Hotel Owners Association. It'll pique them. It's open, mate. Help yourself.
Happy, Senor Cadillo?
Oh, see, I never expected...
No one hardly ever does. You know what I just did for you, Shannon? I made you a hero. You call the cops and tell them how you shot a thief dead. With me as a witness, you were just born to be a hero. The phone, Shannon. Dial operator to stay alive.
Senor Shannon! Senor Shannon!
Make it good, kid. Mr. Duvall shot in the back by my gun's not pretty to think about.
Senor Shannon! Where are you?
Out here on the patio, Inspector.
Ooh, you smart fellow, you. We're staying alive and happy today, aren't we? Aren't we, sis?
Bully for us.
Ah, Senor Shannon, Senorita Duvall. My greetings from me to you. And to you too, senor. But, por favor, I have not had the pleasure of getting acquainted with you.
I'm a friend of Shannon's. Of Miss Duvall's, too.
Then you are a friend of mine. Now, Senor Shannon, what is it you wish of me?
Friend Shannon just had an experience. He, shot a man to death.
Shot a man to death? Is he tweaking my proboscis, Shannon? Is he?
Tell him.
Well, I couldn't help it. This sailor, this guy came in, tried to rob the safe.
I saw it all, Inspector. This sailor pulled a gun. Shannon was a hero. That's the way it happened, huh, Mr. Duvall? I can't hear you, Mr. Duvall.
Just the way you said it.
In the lobby, see? A dead man. A killed-to-death man. Someday, Senor Shannon, you will be too fast with that gun of yours. And I personally, Inspector Alfonso de Vasco y Perez y Melvin LaSalle, will conduct a fiesta to celebrate your stay in prison for the rest of your days. I will trespass in your lobby, senor, and try to convince myself that your story is true.
Melvin LaSalle? He doesn't look like a Melvin, does he?
Everybody did real good. Now, one question, Shannon. You, like Miss Duvall here? Sure you like her. I like her, too. We all like Miss Duvall, so, let's all keep her breathing.
Yeah, let's. I like it.
What's on your mind, Buster?
What's on your mind, Buster? The way he says it. I like you, too, Shannon, so here's what. Number 10, Place Royale. Go there. See a man there. He's going to like you, too. For delivering our little package. Now get going, Buster. Our lady friend here is going to fall flat in her face. Beat it.
You're Shannon, huh? I've been peeping at you coming down the street.
Yeah. How are you today? Frisky one, huh?
Take your chance, kid. Tough you muffed it. Get up. Now, inside. You having a bad day, huh?
Let's try all over again.
One more step, Shannon, you'll die from bullets. You got something in your pocket for me?
Yeah. Here, catch it.
Ah. Now I gotta wait till you wake up. So we can take a boat trip together. Me, you, package. We'll have a lovely time. This Bold Venture's a real fine boat, Shannon. And you run it real fine.
How does it feel, Buster, sitting there with a gun pointed at another man's head?
At his mouth.
Sitting there grinning at him, knowing you can squeeze the trigger and watch him fall over dead. Gives you something to latch on to, doesn't it? Makes you feel good.
Shut off the motors. Like you said, I could watch you fall over dead.
That island ahead?
Like 1,000 others in the Keys. Small, but oh my. That package strapped good and tight, Shannon?
Why don't you give this up, big man?
That island's 100 yards from here. When you jump, I'd swim for it. Next one's about a mile. A mile with sharks. So I'd try for that one. One more thing. You sit on the beach and you wait for a gal in a rowboat. Her name will be May. Then you'll be in business. Jump. Jump, Shannon. Hold on to that package, kid. You'll need it to live.
We'll take a little break. This is Theater of the Mind.
Programming on WMKV is supported by the Knolls of Oxford. The Knolls of Oxford is now building new spacious cottages in their development Redbud Trace on campus. The Knolls offers an active retirement with all the benefits of a college town. More information about the new Redbud Trace cottages and the entire Knolls campus is available at 513-524-7990. That's 513-524-7990.
And now back to Bold Venture.
Now back to Bold Venture. Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
Tell your boy to make happy with that guitar, honey.
You heard the man, King. Sing something happy.
How can I have such a song while he is pointing a gun at me?
Try real hard. Sing.
Better do what he say, King.
Because you say so, Miss Sailor. The man with gun or a happy tune, oh, bury me not on the lone sand dune. Why, such a man is on the loose when there's furnished rooms in Havana caboose.
Funny music, funny man. Lying here on your patio, sis? Nice. You know something?
Yeah, I know something. 30 days has September, April, June, and November. Choose your month and drop dead. February is nice. It only has 28.
You see right here? It's a funny bone. You tickle right there.
Al.
Here's our boy, sis. Hiya, Bobby.
Good people, good people.
Where's Slate?
I saw him last doing a 6-speed Australian crawl through the briny. Going good, too. That boy's a swimmer, I tell you.
Went okay, huh?
A beaut. All we do now is wait. About 6 hours, I'd say.
What about May?
I suggested February. Okay, May.
Ain't she the one, Bobby? She quips. It's nice for a girl to know how to quip. They're few.
Don't worry about May. She'll show. She'll handle her part of it fine.
Ramirez?
6 hours from now, I said it. He'll show up at the island with his 50 grand. His business is diamonds. Our business is 50 grand. We'll take the Bold Venture back to the island and collect it later.
Answer a girl a question, huh? What's going to happen to Slate?
Slate's not coming back. Not now. Not tomorrow. Not ever. You like that? I'm your new boss. Honey, you see that, Al? Slugged me. I got a girl with tiger blood. Golly, I'm lucky.
That you on the beach, Shannon? Or just somebody I dreamed last night?
Going to Havana, lady? I'm just a poor hitchhiker waiting for a rowboat with a kind lady like you in it. See, I've even written it in the sand. Havana or bust?
Name's May. Bobby or Al might have mentioned me to you. Roll up your pants legs, derelict, so you can help the kind lady to shore.
Thanks. I was just beginning to wonder what there was for a nervy fella to do on a lonely island. Out of the boat, honey.
Sure. But you carry me, huh, baby? So me and my little girlish gun can nuzzle up real close.
Don't nobody go around without a gun anymore. I can remember way back
Carry me, baby. You'll wipe all your other memories clean off your book.
It was sure lonesome till you came, lover. Oopsie daisy.
I'll hold on tight so you can pull the boat ashore after us.
Now, you make it like pie. Well, tally-ho and a yoicks. We're off. I did that good, huh?
Now let's lift another weight off your mind. The packet strapped to your chest.
I hope you're not from the customs squad, lover. This could look real bad for me.
You're a good boy, baby. Just because you're such a good boy and let me take this packet, I'm going to sing you to sleep so you can rest your weary bones.
I think you ought to know this. I left my sleeping bag back in Havana.
There's a shack at the end of the island. You and I'll wait for Ramirez there.
Who's Ramirez? Do we need him?
I need the dough he's going to lay out for the stuff you brought. Come on.
This is it, Al. The Bold Venture. Real fine boat, isn't it, Mr. Val?
You like boats, Bobby?
Trim things I like. I meant to give it a mention. I meant to coin something nice about the boat. About you. I've been busy. Get in, Al. Let me help Mr. Val.
My pleasure. Don't I get a thanks?
You could stick your head in the starboard propeller. I'd say thank you over and over again.
She don't like you, Al.
The port propeller's nice, too. It slices thin.
100% tiger.
We need that comedian anymore, Bobby.
Your friend, Al.
Yeah, my friend Al. Gets in your hair, huh?
Come on, Bobby.
Wait a minute.
You going off your rocker, Bobby? Now listen to me, listen! Oh!
That's how it's done, Miss Duvall. Now wave goodbye to Al so we can sail away to a collection in Key West.
That's Ramirez on that power launch, Slate. Go shake his hand, give him the diamonds, and bring back the 50 grand he'll shower on you.
From here to Ramirez's boat, a bright fella could think of something.
The heater's still on your back. Ramirez will have his on your eyes. You, bright enough to think yourself out of that?
Everything just went dull.
Goody. Go on. Ramirez is waiting.
I brought you your dough, lady. I wait hand outstretched, toes akimbo for my tip.
The lullaby I promised you, Slate. Turn around.
I want to watch.
Unless you can stop a bullet with your teeth. Turn around. Pleasant dreams, baby.
This the island where you dumped Slate?
I told you. I let him swim for it. See that shack, love? It's the pot at the end of the rainbow. Let's skip to it, hand in hand. May? May?
I'll be right up, Bobby. I'm just freshening up for you. I shouldn't have bothered. Huh, Bobby?
Look, May, you want Bobby? You take Bobby. I ain't greedy, May. I'm just...
You ain't a lot of things, baby. You go slumming in Havana, Bobby? That where you got a memento like that?
Yeah. Precious, isn't it?
Bobby, scum. You listen to me.
All I got to listen to is your thank you when I ease 50 grand off you. Kiss me with it, May.
You take me too, or you get nothing.
You're clumsy, May. You say the wrong things. The dough. I'm asking like a gentleman. The dough.
Here. Take it. Take it. Leave me alone.
Whatever you say, May.
She hit her head on the edge of that table. It's bleeding. She looks...
Yeah. She's liable not to pull through. Now, let her alone, Tiger Girl. I got a better way for you to use up your gentle. I'll show you in Miami.
May, can you hear me?
Oh.
What happened?
I'm giving you something, Slate.
Look, kid, you've been hurt. You need help.
Bobby, your girl, they went to Miami Beach. That's what I'm giving you.
Where in Miami Beach?
House on Collins Avenue. 1012. Get him. Get Bobby for me. Kill him for me.
Tough about Miami Beach, sailor. I said, are you paying any attention to me, or you'd rather look at Miami Beach through that window?
Just watching for the cab.
Cabs ring doorbells. Come here. Come here to me.
I don't like rough, Bobby. Take it easy.
You're kidding. Ain't you kidding? Don't do that, honey. We got real close once. Do it over. I said do it over.
I told you I don't like rough. I told you.
You'll tame easy.
You'll never make it. You'll...
Hey, cabbies ring bells, friend. Well, Shannon.
You okay, sailor?
Take him for me, Slate.
I gotta teach you again, huh?
Yeah.
You're nothing. It goes like that, Shannon.
Yeah, Bill.
Stop it. You finished? You finished now?
It's all over, sailor.
What about that girl back at the quay?
I sent a doctor to her. He'll take care of her.
Take me home, Slate.
Sure. And on the way, we'll tell people about this guy here. Let's go to Havana, sailor.
Hey, Slate.
Shut up. Fish don't like husky voices. Strike, sailor. Watch me fight him. Look at him cut the wave.
Where?
Back away. You'll be on your dinner plate tonight. This is a smart cookie. He knows when to give up. He's not even fighting me. Get the gas, sailor.
On my dinner plate, huh? You've hooked a hat. A straw hat.
Those Panamas will give you a lot of fights, sailor.
Give it to me. 6 7/8. Knucklehead. You didn't even get the right size. Oh, don't pout, Slate. Come here. See? You've got one who'll never get away.
And so, our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest Bold Venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
You know the trouble with you, sailor?
Standing here in the lobby of Shannon's hotel, right hand tilting my left ear, Slate. I'm listening.
The trouble with you is you're a woman.
Now, what did I ever do to make you think a thing like that?
A woman, sailor, suspicious of everything, just like all the rest of you. Tell me something. What happens to women to make them suspicious of every man who...
Ha ha, ho ho.
Man walks into this hotel, signs the register, Joe Ralston. You take one look at him and throw salt over your shoulder. What's about Mr. Ralston you don't like?
I don't know, Slate. He looks like a lurker.
Yeah, some of my best friends look like lurkers.
So?
All I'm trying to tell you, sailor, is that you don't judge a man by what he looks like, but what he is. And if there's any man who can judge character well, that's one thing I take pride in.
Mr. Joe Ralston is a bum. Cut my head off. He's a bum.
And another friend of mine, Shirtless Gonzaga. You know why they called him Shirtless? Because all you had to do was shake hands with him and he'd take the shirt right off his back and...
Good morning, Mr. Ralston.
Look how lucky I am. The first person who wishes me well on a new day, you. Hi, Shannon.
Your room okay, Mr. Ralston? Sleep well?
Real snug.
Going out to do the town, huh?
Can't afford it, Shannon. Can't afford a thing.
Oh, then you came to Havana to look for a job. Is that it?
No. I'll tell you why I came here.
Oh, please do.
Open up the safe. I'm broke.
Slatesy. The man's got a gun.
You kidding, Mr. Ralston?
Open it up.
Yeah. Well, here's all that's in it.
That tin box, too. Thanks. Now keep your hands up in the air.
Now, look, Ralston, that money's not mine. It belongs to the
I'm
guest.
sorry for them. Bye.
Slate. Ha ha. Ho ho.
Surprise. It's me. It's you. You make out okay at Shannon's?
Real well, Annie girl. Where's Aguilar?
On the veranda, taking the sun. Making bets with himself about me. He just lost. Right now. Right this minute.
I do that to you, honey. I excite you.
Touch me, Joe boy, and I'll light up the streets of Havana. Reminds me, you want Aguilar.
Yeah, I'll bet he wants me more.
Come on, I'll give you to him. Aguilar, look what just drifted in.
Joe, amigo Joe. Friend Joe, who is always a pleasure to look upon, Joe. Why does Senorita Ann speak of you in such ways?
Must be I rub her the wrong way. Got it for you, Aguilar.
5,000? So fast?
Some places they call me Quickie, Joe the Quickie.
Yeah, give it to me.
To who else? Here.
Deliciosa, preciosa. The emotions $5,000 can bring out in me. Ann?
Brings out the boy in him, Joey. You ought to see.
Does it bring out Harry Joyce, too, Aguilar? Right out in the open, where I can kill him?
We made a bargain, friend Joe. On the installment plan, you agreed to pay me $10,000. For this, I agreed to deliver Harry Joyce for killing. You complete payment. I take Harry Joyce out of escrow. Deliver him to you.
Where?
Don't worry, he will come to you to be killed.
You're a good man, Aguilar. Good businessman. The Havana Chamber of Commerce ought to be real proud of a good man like you.
They would lift their noses at my import-export business. If they knew I import men whom other men want dead, you will let us know of the dying of Harry Joyce?
The boy sinned against me. It's the least I could do for him. I recommend you around, Aguilar. You too, Annie girl.
I cannot tell you how this delights me, Senorita Duvall.
It's a kicker, isn't it, kid?
It flips me.
Guy pulls a gun on me, robs my hotel safe, leaves my guests without their valuable money to finger, and this makes for merriment, huh? I'll have fun, kids. There must be another police department that'll take my business.
Oh, Senor Slate, come back. And I will explain to you why is funny this funny thing.
Oh, you had your chance, LaSalle. You blew it.
First is funny because from information I have gleaned from the Senorita Duvall, you, Senor Shannon, so misjudged this Joe Ralston as to say in her face this Ralston was not a lurker.
A two-bit punk with a gun, maybe, but never a lurker.
Which I will proceed to disprove to you. It was but a week ago that we enticed this Joe Ralston into our pokey because we suspected him of burglary.
That's how he got to Shannon's place, huh? You whispered to him our till was made for a boy like him.
We released him for lack of evidence. But the fact remains, Joe Ralston was a lurker. Otherwise, our boys would never have paid him no mind. It is a motto with us. Cherchez la lurker.
Give up, Slate. You haven't got a chance.
All right. So, among other things, this Ralston is what you say. But now he's loose in Havana with maybe $5,000 of my guests' money and several layers of my pride.
Which makes him an undesirable, no?
Now, let's not point fingers and call names, LaSalle. Or thieves won't rob us anymore.
This is the other thing that's funny. When you first told me of this, I surreptitiously sent Patrolman Gonzalez to pick up this Ralston at 39 Paseo Lumina, his former address before he moved to your hotel. Ralston wasn't there.
39 Paseo Lumina. Maybe Gonzalez didn't look in the nooks and crannies.
Oh, Slate, leave it alone. Let the police handle it.
You stay here and laugh it up, huh, baby? I got a yen to go nook and cranny hunting.
What can I do for you?
I'm looking for Joe Ralston.
That's a nice thing to be doing. Why are you doing it?
Is he here?
You just did a wrong thing. You asked me a question. You see what happens to me when questions are asked? Look at the back of my hand. It breaks out in a sweat.
Well, this is a real happy day for me. 2 men show me their hands, and each and every one has a gun in it.
You mean that sort of thing doesn't happen to other people? Well, well. Inside, friend. Why are you looking for Joe?
He killed my faith in human nature this morning. I want to shake my finger at him.
You want to do a terrible thing like that to him, huh? Who are you?
My name's Shannon. I run a hotel on the waterfront.
Funny. I opened the door in your face and I said to myself, Harry, this is a man who wants some old clothes. Just shows you. Now you tell me something, hotel keeper.
Put that gun down, Buster, and the things I'll tell you.
Where's Joe Ralston?
You got monkeys in your ears? That's what I asked you.
Yeah, you did, didn't you? You're covering for Joe, aren't you?
Look, Buster.
Aren't you?
You want to listen to me or you want to...
Aren't you? Turn around. I said turn around. You did that dainty. Now tell me what Joe is. Tell me! Just a tap, Shannon. Hardly worth all that groan. Now tell me where he is. No more chances, baby! You used them all up.
There he is. Slate! Slate! Over here.
Lady, you seen my ship around here anywhere? I lost my ship.
Slate, you're hurt.
Look, lady, they only gave me 5 hours shore leave. In San Pedro, 5 hours just slips right through your fingers. San Pedro used it all up. I got to get to my ship.
Let me help you into the Jeep, Slate.
That won't do you any good, lady. My time's used up.
Come on. Put your arm around my shoulder.
Yeah, thanks, lady. Yeah, I can use a resting place.
Slate, your head. Someone's banged on it again. I told you to leave it alone. I told you.
You crying for me, lady?
I always cry when dumb animals get hurt.
Only one girl ever reached me when she cried. A girl named Sailor Duvall, way over there in Havana.
You're in Havana, Slate. I'm Sailor Duvall. Come on. I'll get you into the Jeep. You all right, Slate?
Yeah. In a minute, huh? Let's just sit a minute.
What happened, Slate? You went looking for Ralston. Then what happened?
A guy there said his name was Harry. He didn't know about Joe. Made me turn my back to him. He slugged me with a gun just because I knocked on his door and asked for Joe.
Come here, Slate. Better now? Don't hurt so much.
Hi, Sailor. This is Havana, and you really are Sailor Duvall.
There are days when I wish I wasn't.
Well, take me home and mend me, baby. And I'll make you glad you're what you are. Oh, come on, take me home.
You feel all right, Slate?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Can you make it over to the door all right? I'll carry your piggyback if you want.
The last time you carried me down the street that way, we stirred up a thrilling game of leapfrog. Right now, I don't want company. Come on.
Mr. Slate, quickly! Lady Sailor, quickly, come quickly!
What's the matter, King?
In the lobby. But rapidly, Mr. Slate.
What happened? What are you so upset about?
I was in the kitchen. I heard the desk bell ring for service, then I heard shots. This is what happened, Mr. Slate, on the floor.
Harry. The man who hit me over the head with a gun.
Is he hurt bad?
He doesn't hurt at all, King. He's dead.
To Bold Venture, our stars Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
Havana town is a spot to go. With no silk sheets, with no floor show, is Shannon's place, the hotel of note, where man lies dead of a bullet jolt. Oh, the king was in the kitchen cooking rice in a pot. Had to be so, not too cool, not too hot, when a gun cried out in the palm-potted room. Run to see, is a man meeting doom.
You see what happens to fellows that try to do me over, sailor? They die.
But in your lobby, it's hardly cricket.
You didn't see any of it, King, because you were cooking rice.
A man has to eat sometime.
That's right, King. Don't let him bully you. Anytime you feel the need of a rice snack while a man named Harry is being shot up in our hotel, why, you just go right ahead and... Hey, you're not paying any attention, King.
Because at the curb in front of the hotel where there is a no parking sign, Senor Inspector LaSalle has just committed a misdemeanor.
And wait till he hears the happy we've got for him. Come on, sailor. You put your hands over LaSalle's eyes, and I'll yell, surprise, surprise.
Always fun and games. LaSalle, have I got something for you?
Later, Senorita Duvall. First, I wish to give you something from me.
Now, look, LaSalle, sailor's trying to tell you...
Please, me first. It concerns one Joe Ralston, a thiever of you, a burglar of who knows who.
What about him?
Is about him, he was a hooligan.
You don't say.
I say, and I'm glad. A hooligan was Joe Ralston, with a buddy, name of Harry Joyce.
Harry, huh? Well, that was the name of the man who pistol whipped me. So Joe and Harry were buddies.
Partners also, in Miami, in the alleged enterprise of being hired killers. Partners and buddies until Harry Joyce turned state's evidence on Ralston in the merry month of May last year. But Ralston fled. Rob Savannah Blind is not to be found. But we find that...
My turn now, LaSalle.
See, lovely senorita. I give you something. Now you give me what? A TL?
Yeah. Harry Joyce. Wear him in good health.
You know where he is?
Stone cold dead in our lobby. That's where Harry is.
You have a Harry and you let me stand and make foolish?
Because you sweep a girl off her feet, doll.
Heads will roll! Heads will roll!
Now, let's get out of here, sailor. I didn't like the tone of that last remark.
Two surprises in one day. I enjoy it, Joe.
It could get habitual, Annie. Raise a finger and you'd see how fast it could.
Who is it, Annie?
Joe Ralston.
Bueno, tell him to come in.
He says, bueno, tell you to come in. Here he is, Aguilar.
Amigo, Joe, amigo. It went well, see?
Very daring on my part. I shot him down in the lobby of Shannon's place. That place is my lucky piece.
Now it is finished. Bueno.
Yeah, finished. So I have to pay you 10 grand to bring Harry to me.
I wrote to Harry I want a man dead. So Harry came, an assassin. I told him it was you I wanted dead. So he followed you until you found him. Killed him as you wished it.
Shut up.
Are you loco?
You know why I came back here again, Aguilar? The dough I paid you, I want it back.
You are a fool, senor. You will not get 1 peso of what
I know where he keeps it, Joe. Joe, honey. Joe, doll.
Both of you, get out of here.
Where does he keep it, Angel?
Take me by the hand and follow on tippy-toe. Isn't Havana nice, Joe?
The thing I like about you, Slate...
We're in a public library, sailor. Let's not spread around what you like, huh? There aren't enough editions of me to meet the demand as it is.
Well, the thing I like is how when people drop dead, you run to the files for last year's Miami papers. I bet not many girls can say that about their fellas.
Eat you, huh? Eat you because I burn when a man robs me and another man slugs me, and the man is shot to death in my hotel. It eats you because things like that annoy me, huh?
What are you going to do? Wrap up your hurt in year-old newspapers?
Just sit down here, sailor, wet your first finger and flip the pages till you hit the merry month of May.
The joys you give a girl. The sunny afternoons you lay at her feet. Say when, Buster. I need a refuel job on my flipping finger.
Keep going. Hold it. I said hold it.
You start a girl like me thumbing old newspaper slate, there's just no holding her. See what you're looking for?
Yeah. Here, sailor. Fourth column, just like LaSalle said. Harry Joyce turns state's evidence on Joe Ralston. Ralston, fugitive. What do you know?
Well, get your nose out of it so I can see, too.
I can read for both of us, baby. Ralston and Joyce were partners in an import-export business on Lincoln Boulevard, Miami Beach. When questioned, Joyce stated that the enterprise was a branch office of the Aguilar and Company Import-Export Concern of Havana, Cuba. I'll give the file back to the librarian, sailor. Curtsy, and then say thank you.
Because you got your kicks from news a year old?
Because Aguilar of Aguilar and Company is a man I just have to talk to. Don't forget to curtsy, baby.
Yes, what is it?
Your name Aguilar?
Who is asking the question?
Him. I talk like this.
What about it, Buster? Is your name Aguilar? Do you own an import-export business on the Prado?
What of it, senor?
The boys who were watching the shop told me you weren't in today. They told me where you lived.
I stay home with a sick headache. Senor, I will not
Inside.
have you...
Close the door, sailor.
I hear you talking to me. Door closed.
Hey, look, Chico. A little while ago, Sailor and I read a little item in the Miami paper about two boys who used to work for you.
For me?
For you.
That's telling him, kiddo.
Sailor, why don't you go over there and pluck a geranium and put it between your teeth?
All right.
Tell about two men named Harry Joyce and Joe Ralston.
I don't know what you are talking
Get with it, Chico. Joyce and Ralston, what about them?
I repeat myself, I do not know.
That's so you don't repeat yourself, Chico. Tell me new things.
Harry Joyce, muerte, dead. He's dead. That is all I know.
Listen, Buster. Before I give it to the police, I've got a story for you. Today I got robbed. Today I got slugged. Today I found a dead Harry Joyce in my hotel. I'm not in the mood for...
Joe Ralston. He has left. He is not here.
Where'd he go?
With a girl to the Romanza Plaza. Number 12.
Hi, fellows.
Yeah, that's paying attention, sailor. You look nice with a geranium between your teeth.
I pulled the shawl off the piano, too. Carmen, anyone? Quite a layout this girl Ann's got. Nice house. What are we going to do now? Ring the bell?
Joe's inside that house. The big gun's inside, too. Let's play this cagey.
I'm going to have to peek through windows again, huh?
That's right. That one over there. It's just about your size. Well, what do you see?
There's our long-lost customer, Joe. He's sitting in an armchair, Slate. Uh-oh.
What's the uh-oh?
Shoulder holster with a gun.
What a girl. Is she in there?
I don't see her. Wait a minute. Yeah, there she is. She's in the other room. Looks like she's packing.
Yeah, you did good.
Now what?
I'll go around and ring the front doorbell.
And yell trick or treat?
Ring the front doorbell and run. When Joe's answering the door, I'm going in through the back.
Think how fortunate you are, Sailor. This time of night, other girls are doing dull things like dancing, toasting marshmallows with their fellows, parking their convertibles in the moonlight. And you're ringing a murderer's doorbell.
Hey, who rang this doorbell?
Joe, quick, come here.
Something strange, Annie. I answered the door. Nobody was... How did you get in here?
I'll tell you later, Joe.
Don't get the chance.
Don't go for that gun.
Because you say so.
Drop it.
Yeah.
Slate, where are you? Oh, there you are.
Be with you in a minute, sailor. Now, let's see. Where were we, Annie?
I was telling you how nice it can be in Havana.
You have to sit on his lap to tell him about Havana?
Slugger, Slate. I like to watch you hit people.
You were saying, Annie, Where does Joe keep his dough?
In his money belt. Hey, get rid of that bell ringer who just came in.
Okay, Annie, you can get down now. You've had it. Joe's got $5,000 that belongs to me. That's what's going to make Havana so nice.
You heard him. Get down, Annie. Down, girl. Down. That's right.
Sailor, you're my girl. Let's get these people to LaSalle. Then we can go home.
Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, will return in just a moment.
Slate,
Yeah? What do you want?
I want to ask you a question.
All right. What is it?
How did you get that girl in your arms so fast?
Well, she was standing right about where you are, and I happened to flex my muscle. Just happened to, like this. She walked over to me. Yeah, just like you did.
Then what?
Well, you don't know?
This? Is that what she did?
Uh-huh. And that's what I did.
You kissed her like that?
Well, it's a matter of $5,000. And that slap makes you feel better?
Now I feel great. Come here.
And so, our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest Bold Venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Oh, Mrs. Moore, you're just a whiz-bang, that's all. That's just what you are.
Well, imagine that pottery vendor in Jamaica trying to pass off that jug on me as genuine native merchandise. Mr. Haven warned me to be careful, didn't you, Tommy?
Sure I did. I've been to the Caribbees before. I know how these natives work.
Well, we're glad you two waited till you came to Havana before you purchased any pottery. I've got a little item here you might be interested in.
Slate, these people want to go to their rooms. It's pretty late.
Well, I only show it to you because you're guests at the hotel. Got it right here under the desk. How do you like it?
Oh, it's very pretty.
It's got a real interesting design on it, all right.
Uh-huh. Shape of the flying fingers of the Crawwins.
Crawwins?
A little-known tribe of artisans, direct descendants of Lafitte the pirate, marooned on a small atoll some 60 leagues from here. Instead of dyeing, they made pots. See? Stamped right here, Corwin.
Corwin's, huh? With a pocket mirror in front of it, it would come out Newark, wouldn't it?
Yes, I guess it would. Well, if you'd like it that way, we also have here a little memento of your visit, a leather-backed pocket mirror with a scene of colorful old Havana tooled into...
Mr. Haven, Mrs. Moore, wouldn't you like to see your rooms now? They're right across the hall from each other.
I'd like to make a phone call first, if you don't mind. You'll be all right, Claudia?
Oh, of course I will. I want to tell you again how kind you've been. Meeting me on the boat and taking me under your wing on this cruise. Well, you've been wonderful.
Don't mention it. Milo. Hiya, Milo. Yeah, we're here. Mm-hmm. Both of us. No, not as far as I know. I think we lost him in Jamaica. Sure, I know you'll find us. So I thought of something. Why run anymore? What? That's gonna be up to you, Milo. Kill him? Didn't you hear what I said? That's up to you.
Come in. You've kept me waiting, Tommy. More and more you keep me waiting. You getting that tired feeling, Tommy? Because of me.
How does a man get tired of a girl like you, Claudia? The things you do for a man. Steal your husband blind, run barefoot across sunny shores with your true love, just so as you can settle down on a vine-covered island off the coast of Venezuela. You and your true love. Me.
It's all you want, isn't it? That island. A clod of coral in the Caribbean so you can wear a sarong and a tin crown that says king. A tin can crown.
That's it, Angel. That's just it. The island, the crown, and you for a princess.
Well, suppose Gene finds us, Tommy. Suppose before we make paradise, he finds us.
Gene, the husband fella, the boys chased us a long way to find his grave. I'll tell you what. We'll give him one. Mr. Shannon. Hey, Mr. Shannon. Am I intruding, Mr. Shannon?
Intruding on what?
Oh, on your thoughts. The way you're standing here on the beach, drinking in the new morning sunshine. Wondering what's out there, Out there in the ocean.
I know what's out in the ocean. Fish. You were going where, Mr. Haven?
I want to talk to you.
Uh-huh.
It's about me.
Oh, well, Mr. Haven, I think you're a very fine fellow. Loyal, kind, brave, 100%. I think you'll go far. Is that what you wanted me to tell you?
Take it easy, will you? Just listen for a minute.
Yeah.
All my life I've wanted something. I want a place to go. Oh, just don't laugh at me, that's all. An island. A place to live in without rush. Without... I've got one all picked out, Mr. Shannon. An island off Venezuela. I've done a lot of research on it. You can buy these hunks of land for a song from the Venezuelan government.
You want me to sing for you?
Now, you've got a boat. I want you to take me.
When?
Oh, I've got some things to take care of first. I'll let you know. But it'll be soon. It's a dream I've always had, Mr. Shannon.
I need a little time to put the Bold Venture in shape. Well, $300 for the trip, Haven, per person.
I'm going alone.
Oh. Well, just let me know. You've bought yourself a boat ride.
Tell me, Miss Duvall, what does a bachelor girl do for thrills in Havana? Tell me, just between us girls.
Well, there are the peachy museums, for culture, that is, because we bachelor girls are nowhere without culture. And there's the ice cream you buy from the vendors on the Prado. That tutti-frutti melts in your mouth. And
you
then
didn't get the message, dear. I meant Slate Shannon.
Him? That no-good shill for Corwin pots? Shannon, the pot tycoon? Him?
The best part of the day's gone, and Shannon's not at your side. You happy in your work, bachelor girl?
What's with you, married lady? Slate's down at the docks getting the Bold Venture ready for Mr. Haven's trip to Venezuela. Slate and I are going with him.
You? You're going with him and not me?
Among other things, girlie, I have Slate's ear. I'll pour a word in for you if you... pardon me, Mrs. Moore. This gentleman here. A room, gentlemen? With bath? Without bath? Sunny? Shady? State your case.
Anything you got, miss. So long as it's got 4 walls.
Well, it just so happens we've got one where we just added a wall. Rate's a little higher on that one.
I'll take it, Bright Eyes.
Room 3A. Down that hall. Sign here.
So you got a man registered here named of Haven. Tommy Haven. He around?
No. Went out a little while ago. You want him?
I want him. Know where he is, Bright Eyes?
Try the docks, gentlemen. Mr. Haven's probably running his fingers over our boat, the Bold Venture, testing her for the trip to Venezuela.
You, bright-lipped doll, you. I'm going to go to my room. Get my baggage in there. Maybe I'll want to change into something cool for a walk later on.
Jean, aren't you even going to speak to me? Slap me even? How long can you look right through me, pretend you don't know me?
If this stuff comes with a hotel, Bright Eyes, spread the word I'm not in the market.
You stand there and take that, Mrs. Moore, when all you asked for was a slap?
I've had all of it before. That was my husband.
Stunning relationship you two have.
Mm-hmm. But not for long, Miss Duvall. I've got this feeling not long at all.
Purr, kitten. Yeah.
Hey there. Hey, you on the boat.
Are you talking to me?
That's right. You mind if I come aboard?
Not at all.
You know a man named Haven?
Who are you?
Haven's not around, is he? Maybe I'll just look around.
Out of that cabin, Buster. In fact, off the boat.
Where is he? Where's Haven?
Just because it's a fine sunny afternoon and I don't want to louse it up, I'm going to tell you a thing. I saw Haven about 6 hours ago up the beach. That way, up the beach. I saw him there, I talked to him for a little while, and I left him. Now you can take off.
Your name's Shannon?
So?
Yeah. So! Seeing you on your back, I suddenly feel real good. Bye, Shannon.
Hey, you.
Yeah?
Wait. I'm sorry I didn't give you the information you asked me for as soon as you asked me.
And what?
Well, I hope you don't mind my asking you, sir, but who are you?
Yeah, you ought to know. My name's Moore. Jean Moore. I've got a wife staying at your hotel. Her name's Claudia Moore.
Yes, sir.
My wife, whose name is Claudia Moore, cashed in everything I owned and ran away with a man named Haven. They were going looking for an island with my dough, and you were helping them.
So you slugged me, isn't that right, sir?
That's right, Shannon.
I see. Now we can be friends, Moore. I'll wait till you wake up, then we can be happy about it.
Time's running thin, Shannon. Night all around us, and you still haven't come up with Tommy Haven.
Now, look, Buster, I'm as anxious to find him as you are. Nothing I enjoy more than playing audience to a show between a husband and a cat who ran off with a man's dough and his wife. I promise you I'll hiss.
We're even up on bruises, Shannon. I slug you, you slug me. Sporting. But you still owe me Haven.
All right. So we'll ask around some more. Hey, Sailor.
I hear you calling, honey, and I'm coming to you.
You seen Haven around? I got a husband here who's hungry for the man.
Haven't had a Haven around here for hours. Maybe I can come up with someone else for you, Mr. Moore.
What are you talking about?
Not 20 minutes ago, a charming little fellow with gleamy teeth came up to me and asked for you. I sent him to your room. He gleamed so nice.
That's what you did, huh? Come on, Shannon. Till I find Haven, I don't ever want you to let go of my hand.
I told you I'm a sucker for domestic phrase. After you, husband.
You know where the light switches are, Shannon. Come up with one.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed, sir. Light and something else, husband.
Hey, Claudia. Claudia. Hey, she's been stabbed. Well, help her, help her.
I wish I could. I really wish I could. Your wife's dead, Mr. Moore.
Yeah? Well, does it surprise you, Shannon? Does it really surprise you?
To Bold Venture, our stars Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
In Shannon's place on Havana shore is trial and tribulation in quantity galore. A husband bereaved and policeman with book to scribble note on lady whom life forsook. The lady was a traveler, the lady was a wife who roamed the Caribbean in search of new life. With a man not hers, with a man not here, to die by a knife is the price so dear.
You're a fortunate man, Inspector LaSalle. You get background music with your murders.
For this, my gratitude, senorita. And you, Shannon, it's the talk of Havana. What makes your hotel so attractive to murderers?
I just put up a new neon sign. Why point a finger at me, LaSalle, when you've got the lady's husband right here with things to reveal about his wife? That right, Mr. Moore?
Claudia's dead. That's all the revelation that'll ever come to you, Shannon. You heard the song the boy sang. Claudia wanted a new life. She didn't make it. If I could, I'd weep.
I want only Mrs. Moore's murderer.
I give him to you. A little man with more than his quota of teeth. Black hair, brown eyes. He came here and asked for Mr. Moore. I sent him to Mr. Moore's room.
What Sailor's trying to tell you, LaSalle, is the little man with the knife and the teeth wanted Mr. Moore here dead. In the dark, he got mixed up.
Gracias for doing my shovel work. Perhaps now you will honor me with the murderer's name?
Well, we ain't greedy, LaSalle. You can have that part because we don't know.
Then I am no longer wanted here, and I am sensitive to such things. Adios, non-cooperatives.
Why didn't you tell him, Slate? Why didn't you tell him about Mrs. Moore and Tommy Haven and the island?
Because that belongs to Mr. Moore. Right, Mr. Moore?
Yeah. And thanks for letting me keep it. The no dough, the no wife. Courtesy of you, Shannon?
Well?
Por favor, may I sit down, Senor Haven?
Sure, sit down. Who do you think I'm waiting for?
Gracias.
You did what you were supposed to, Milo?
I did, Senor. I went to this Shannon's place. I asked for Senor Moore's room. I was directed to it. I went to the room. I opened the door. There in the corner of the dark room, I saw a cigarette glow. I threw the knife. Here, this knife.
Fool, put it away. Here, let me have it. You want Havana to know what? Give it to me.
See, the knife, I threw it. Senor, it was a woman I killed. I said, Senor, it was
I heard you, Milo. You said it was a woman. It wasn't Jean Moore. It was Claudia. She must have been waiting for him in his room. Milo.
Si, senor?
A little walk, Milo. We've got to straighten this out. Don't we, Milo?
Si, senor.
Then let's do it. I want you to make a call for me.
Anything, senor.
Good. In here, Milo. This phone booth. Here's a nickel, Milo. Call a number.
Si, senor. What number?
Any number, Milo. The one you find on the end of your knife. Bye, Milo.
What's with LaSalle, Slate? The boy's got a murder on his hands. So he calls us up and invites us to a joint in the barrio. This is a very quirky policeman.
I just had a flash. Why don't we walk right in here and ask the fella?
Shrimp boats must be out again, Daddy, because there's no dancers here. Just that leftover guitar player on the bandstand. Otherwise, empty.
Empty except for him, the guitarist. For me, the overworked official. And for you, the owners of murder hotels. And you are not going to interrupt me?
Interrupt? You crazy? We've been living for this moment.
And I will do my utmost to make it thrilling for you both. A double file behind me, please, to the third phone booth from the left. This little man, folded inside, with a knife in his back. A little dead man familiar to you, Senorita Duvall, huh?
That's him. That's the man who came to...
What man, sailor?
The one who came to Shannon's place asking for Mr. Moore. The one with the gleamy teeth.
He is a barrio by the name of Milo. You called him a murderer, Senorita Duvall.
Yeah, she did. But now we'll never know, will we?
Unless you and the Senorita and Senor Moore wish to cooperate. Unless you cease to withhold from me evidence.
You'll have us up to your pokey, huh?
For years and years, maybe more. For being with tight mouths concerning the murder of a woman. Concerning the murder of this man, Milo. Concerning the...
You're a real convincer, LaSalle. Let's go find Moore, huh, sailor? I can't stand it when policemen call me tight-mouthed. And that's the way it is, Moore. We've got a little threat from the police hanging over us. I thought I'd tell you because maybe you ought to give this up. Let LaSalle take care of it.
A good suggestion is worth a good answer, Mr. Moore. What about it?
You want to comment? Make it up for me. Start with this. I had a wife once named Claudia. I had a lot of dough once, too. And now there's not much of anything at all.
I wish there was something we could say, or something we...
Okay, Shannon.
Okay, what?
We've been playing long enough. What's your part in it?
Are you kidding?
You think so? I asked a question. Your part in it, kid. What's Haven paying you? How much of my money did he brush against you for these tears you're shedding for me? For the lies?
You really aren't kidding, are you?
We had each other off balance once, Shannon. And now here, you and me, even up.
You want it that way, huh?
Just like that.
Take a walk, sailor.
Both of you lost your mibs. What kind of a way is this?
I said take a walk, sailor!
Talk to me, Shannon!
This way, Buster!
Kill each other, fellas.
There. There's your boy, Moore. There's Haven.
Wait your turn, Tommy. Wait till...
This is what I've been trying to get done all day, people. Now it's done. Wish me well, because Gene Moore is dead.
Grab this, Haven.
Yeah! Try that again, Shannon. You'll lie down gently beside Gene. Let's get moving, folks. We've got sailing to do. You look natty and salty up there at the wheel, Shannon. Just like a dream in the moonlight.
Blow your brains out with that gun, Haven. It'll freeze the moment in your memory.
I'll cry for you, Haven. I'll give you a nice big fat round tear.
You miss me, huh, doll?
Ask me again.
You miss me, huh?
You're coaxing, Haven. I kind of like it.
You know, it's really a shame.
What is?
Where I'm going, the island, the place neither of you will quite get to.
It'll be lonely for you.
You pitching something, Kiddo?
You better watch her, Haven. She's been known to sell people out.
Is it happening to you, Shannon?
Let's hear the girl out, shall we? What's on your mind, sailor?
Nobody's selling you out, Haven. You take me to an island, how am I going to cross you?
True.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Haven.
Thanks, Shannon, only shut up. We've got a nice conversation going. Sailor and me.
Hi, Haven.
Oh, tilt the face a little to the moonlight. I want to look again.
Like this?
On your feet, Sailor.
I'm still tilting. You'd better help me.
Sure. Take my hand, baby, and mind the other one. It's still got a gun in it.
Thanks. Now what?
My good idea. Take the wheel away from Shannon. Go ahead.
Man says I should take the wheel, Slate.
I heard him. Take it. Live it up.
Come here, Shannon. You take orders good. Jump off the boat, Shannon. Try that.
Are you crazy? It's 30 miles to any place. I don't know where that is, even if I could swim 30 miles.
Right off this side, Shannon. Jump. Or better yet, stand where you are. I'll push you off.
Thanks. Hit the wheel, sailor.
Let me go.
Let's both go.
Is that you, Slate?
Nice going, sailor.
You all right?
I'll get better. Now give me a hand.
Haven?
I've got a handful of hair. I think he's attached to it. Yeah, he is. Well, let's go back to Havana, sailor.
Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, will return in just a moment.
Is that you, Slate?
Sharp, huh? Spiffy.
That's a beach outfit, bathing trunks, a straw hat, and a blazer.
Yeah, well, I bought a ukulele, sailor. The instruction sheet said best results are obtained while wearing a collegiate outfit.
A ukulele? Since when do you play a ukulele?
I was taught.
By whom?
By Myrtle W. She who walked by Waikiki shores, now you know.
So play something already. Why, what do you know? Go!
Hey, sailor, I didn't know you could hula.
Why, sure I can. Know what these hand movements mean? Fishy on the sea, pink shell on the shore.
Hey, wait a minute. Where does it say pink?
This says pink. And you know what this says?
Yeah, I know. Is that what it said? Did it, sailor?
You read me like a book. Likey Island girl.
And so, our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest Bold Venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Sailor, stand still a minute. I want you to slip into this.
You flipped, kiddo.
Oh, now look, baby, 3 days now, no tourist has set heel, toe, or nose in Shannon's place. Least you can do is cooperate in drumming up a little trade. Come on, try it on. It'll make you a walking dream.
You can get down on your hands and knees and touch your pointed head to my open-toed sneakers. I'm not getting into that thing.
Oh, come on. At least let me hold it up to you for size. Sure, a creation. Adjust the shoulder straps, saw off a little here, plane this area down a bit, chop off a little here.
Shannon, just put your tired little skull between these
What's the matter, Sailor? You got a thing against sandwich signs? What kind of a neurotic are you?
It's just that I ain't tasty between two slabs of plywood.
Baby, you slip into this. Grab a fistful of our handbills, work the plaza for an hour, you'll have 'em standing in line.
Well, that's cute. Keep 'em behind a wooden barrier, son. That way the fillies never get away from you. Ain't that right, cutie pie?
Look, mister, you want a room? Just ask for a room. Let's not feed no sugar to no fillies, huh?
You got yourself a ball of fire, mister. Just dribble her against that board for a while. She'll shape up.
It's like the lady said, mister. You want a room, ask for it. Cheap philosophy brings the rates up.
Oh, no offense, mister. That's just me. Kindly. That's why I'm looking for a Slate Shannon, because I'm on a kindly errand.
Rest your weary frame, friend. You found him. I'm Slate Shannon.
You the same Shannon owns a boat?
Yeah, the Bold Venture. She's lying at the pier with a sick carburetor. It's real kind of you to ask.
Well, that's me, kindly. You wouldn't be the Slate Shannon that's a friend of a fellow with a scar by the name of Rudy Keyjohn, would you?
Rudy?
Yeah.
Why, Rudy was the greatest swashbuckler of them all, after me, of course. Why, 5 years ago in New Orleans, I left Rudy swashing and buckling away fit
You
to...
sure that you were with him in New Orleans 5 years ago?
Sure, I'm sure. It's one of the fondest memories of my life.
Well, that makes you Slate Shannon, all right. Makes you something else, too. A killer.
Honey, sugar bun. Whoever told you this man was Slate Shannon?
5 years ago, they found Rudy Keyjohn on the waterfront dead of a knife wound. New Orleans police been looking for the man he was with the night he died, and I just found him. Me, Bob Yancey.
You crazy, mister? When I left Rudy, he had his arm around a New Orleans paper doll.
Stick your nose to my badge, Slate Shannon. Also this gun. It's known as a police positive. Then come quietly. You're under arrest for the murder of Rudy Keyjohn.
Yancey's not back yet, huh? Hungry, Rudy? Well, answer me, honey. I'm a girl, and attention should be paid. I brought food. I asked you if you were... Oh, where's the manners, honey? Offer from me to you 1 Havana hamburger sandwich. I'll hold, and you can nibble.
Linda.
Mm-hmm.
Untie me, Linda. Get me out of this place. Has he gone to Slate Shannon, Linda?
Mm-hmm. A little while ago.
Get me out of here. Untie me. Go on, Linda. Untie me. I can't do this thing to Slate Shannon. To an old friend.
You've already done it, baby. Now we know all about Shannon we need to know. And we needed to know it. Thank you, Rudy Keyjohn.
And you'll use this knowledge to do what to Shannon?
Oh, don't worry your tousled head, honey. You ought to eat something, Rudy. Eating's nourishment, and you're going to need it.
out, Shannon.
What for? This is nowhere, Yancey.
It's Havana waterfront at eventide, fabled in story and song. Out. Over here. I'm good to you. Look how nice you can see Havana's waterfront. Now, I do this because I've got a feeling that you're going to miss it.
Hey, you got something on your mind, Yancey?
Yeah, I have, Shannon. I'm noted for things I have on my mind.
What's today's burden, Yancey?
Well, once I read the encyclopedia, it made me fluttery, you know, that section under jade. That part about Feetsui jade from Burma. It goes like this. New paragraph. Quote, Feetsui jade is the rarest and most valuable jade known, unquote. Now, isn't that nicely worded?
You a cop, Yancey?
Pay attention, Shannon. You know, I could forget there's a murder rap crawling all over you. Look over there. That boat, that's a beauty, huh?
Oh, you mean that ketch?
Uh-huh, yeah, that's the ketch Moon Spray out of Rangoon. I was there when she left. The skipper was pointed out to me just before he weighed anchor. The skipper's name is Pedro Velez.
Pedro Velez?
Friend of yours?
You a cop, Yancey?
Take a look, Shannon. What does that make me? Anything I want to be? Right.
Not a cop, huh?
Well, I got a cop's badge. Stole it from a dear friend of mine who's a cop. Pedro Velez, Shannon. Skipper of a ketch out of Rangoon, hauling a small sea chest of Feetsui jade.
That's the burden, huh?
The current one, yeah. I need to get aboard that ketch, Shannon. You can arrange it. You know Pedro Velez. Listen to this, Slate. It's the safety catch of a gun. Sounds just like that because that's what it was. Let's get going, Shannon. We've got a thing to do.
Sighing over the scrapbooks of Mr. Slate isn't going to free him of a murder charge, Lady Sailor.
I just can't believe it, King. Slate's no killer.
The kind of man Mr. Slate is, Lady Sailor, the kind of life he's led, who knows what might have happened to him back in the shadows of his years.
You think he could have killed a man?
Do you want an answer, Lady Sailor, to make you feel better, or do you want an answer?
Just an answer, King.
Yes, I think Mr. Slate could have killed a man. I have been at his side for many years. He's a good man. He is also a man of violence.
I don't care what you say. I know Slate, too. He couldn't murder.
Believe what you want, Lady Sailor. You love him very much, don't you?
Go get me a drum to beat on, King. I've just got me a cause. I've got to be shown how Slate is a killer.
It is not that I do not admire, indeed relish, the fluid beauty of your walking back and forth in front of me in my office, Senorita Duvall.
If it is not that you do not admire Inspector LaSalle, then don't knock it, huh? Enjoy.
We have placed the Transocean call to New Orleans Police Department, for which I will be most happy to present you the toll charges.
Just give me a number, how many more laps I've got to go before they call back. A girl has to pace herself in these things.
So you and I have waited half a day together. I will enjoy waiting till nightfall with you, till the end of time. This is not too long to wait for the information whether Slate Shannon is indeed a murderer, whether he did indeed kill a man, Rudy John, in New Orleans, whether... you are not pacing anymore, Senorita Duvall. At least make it interesting for me, huh?
It bores you, huh? That a man arrests Slate for murder, takes him away.
Knowing Slate Shannon as I do, Senorita Duvall, it was only a matter of time until... Perdone. Inspector LaSalle, Havana Police. New Orleans, Senorita. You timed it well. Eh? Si, I accept. No? Si. No. You are certain? No, I'm not disappointed. It will happen sometime. Gracias. Operator, get me the charges, please, for the call to New Orleans.
What'd they say, LaSalle? Tell me what they said.
Never in New Orleans has there been the whisper of a murder of a man, Rudy John. If he is killed, says in New Orleans, he was killed in another place.
And the man who arrested Slate was a fake, a phony. A guy with a mission.
Thank you, operator. $19.12, senorita, plus tax. It's cheap to buy back an innocent man. No, senorita?
Hey, Slate! Slate Shannon! Oh, how happy I am to see you, amigo. I am sorry the crew is sure we would make music. And how happy I am to see your friend.
I wouldn't rush it, Pedro, my friend.
When I shake his hand. Friend of Slate Shannon, I offer you my hand.
My hand-shaking apparatus is occupied at the moment, Pedro. It's in my pocket. It's holding a gun.
You say gun?
Yeah, that's right. Stolen from the Army.
Yeah, that's what I meant, Pedro. My friend steals police buzzers, Army guns, jade.
This is a joke, see? I should tilt my mouth like so to make a grin like so, see? I should do it.
It's this way, Pedro. Yancey here's had that gun in my back for the last hour, but now...
See?
Let's get him!
You want a shot in the shoulder, too, Shannon? You want to just say so. Let the air in the shoulder a little. You know I could do that.
Okay, you shot him. Now what?
He'll live. That door over there goes below, Shannon. Walk ahead of me. Open it.
You're a real large guy, Buster, with a gun in your hand. What happens to you when you get forgetful, when suddenly you wake up in the morning and nothing's in your fist?
I get cowardly. Open that closet. Everything out on the floor, Shannon. Nothing. Come on, that chest of drawers. Come on, open it. Spill it. The other one. Come on. Spill it. Oh, now that tin box looks possible, doesn't it? Now, doesn't it, Shannon? Come on, open it. All right. Put it on the table, Shannon. Now it'll open, Shannon. Come on, do it. Oh, you scoundrel, you, Shannon. Look what you just did for me. Jade. Fitsui Jade. Now, couldn't that just kill you?
Back to Bold Venture. Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
Oh, listen, my children, and you shall hear, and spare kind stranger one salty tear. Hear a story about a man named Slate, a man jilted by a lady named Fate. A man come in, police badge he show, say, Shannon, you're a killer, and away we'll go. I hate to tell you, I hate to say, you murdered a friend in Louisiana, eh?
And the man was lying, King. He was no more a cop than you or I.
But he showed you a badge, didn't he, Lady Sailor?
Who looks at badges? Could have said chicken inspector for all I know. King.
Yes, Lady Sailor.
Are you worried, King?
Oh, Mr. Slate has been in desperate situations before, Lady Sailor. Why, I have seen him when he faced danger armed only with a smile, so chilling that his enemies turned and fled screaming into the night by the hordes. I have seen him dare the howling monsoons, taunt the burning desert with...
You worried, King?
Yes, Lady Sailor.
Me too. I've checked every place of exit in Havana. Bus, airplane, boat. No Slate. No phony cop named Yancey. King.
Yes, Lady Sailor.
Don't play. Sounds like a dirge.
Lady Sailor,
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Slate will be all right.
Yeah, him and his chilly smile. I need him like a... I need him, King. Find him. Bring him back to me.
You got your feet sui jade, Yancey. Your gun poked a hole in my good friend Pedro Velez. You've had a long day playing cops and robbers.
Something eating on you, Shannon?
Yeah, my feet hurt.
Oh, you're delicate, huh? The tour's almost over, Shannon. Inside.
It's a nice place you got here, Yancey. Complete with redhead. About size 12, weight 114. Am I correct, miss?
And you know that without trailing a finger down my arm, huh?
Get rid of boy with purloined gun here, baby, and we'll have it your way.
Now, don't it ever nauseate you how you keep trying, Shannon?
That's Shannon, huh? I heard about you, Shannon.
Yeah, I just can't keep it quiet.
Come on, I'll show you who I heard from. Come on, boy. Rudy, look what Yancey man brought you.
Slate. Slate Shannon.
Rudy, you're alive.
Well, you're jealous, huh, Shannon? But he can't move a muscle, so don't be jealous. Just let Shannon lie there, Linda, so we can go away and live happy ever after.
Service! Hey, service!
Just sign the register, Hey, what did you do with Slate?
You owe me a nickel, Linda. I told you that'd be the first words she said. Did you hear it?
Yeah, I heard. I owe you 5.
What did you do with him, Yancey?
Oh, my, she's witty, isn't she?
And nice looking, too. Now, wouldn't you say so, Linda?
If I were a man, if it were a foggy night in Havana.
What did you do with Slate?
Yeah, I know. With Slate Shannon. Well, he's well, and he's happy, and he sends his fondest regards. He's eating nicely, he's gaining weight, and he says not to worry. Slate Shannon is fine. He's just fine. He's cramped a little, but he's fine.
All right. You came to make a deal. Slate Shannon for what?
Witty and clever, too.
Well, I told you, Linda, she's something, huh?
Just nothing. Oh, don't look hurt, Miss Duvall, but you might as well know I think you're nothing at all.
Except you have got a boat.
And that's the deal. Slate Shannon for the boat.
Well, almost. You see, we need a lift over to Miami. We've got a package to deliver. You let us off the boat in the States, and we give you an address, a room number, and a key.
And that's where Slate'll be?
Oh, such a brain. A regular whiz for catching on.
Yeah. Slate'll be there. That a deal, Miss Duvall? Sure it's a deal.
You hurt bad, Slate? Come on, Slate. Come on.
Rudy?
Yeah, I've been talking to you for the last hour, trying to get through to you, Slate. You've got to get up. You got to get up and get out of here.
I got this nice soft floor to enjoy, and a guy like you has to louse it up.
Slate, I told you I apologize. I apologized.
Yeah, I forgive you for being alive, Rudy. There was a happy rumor afloat that you were dead.
Yancey told you this. Is that correct?
Yeah, he added a flourish. He said I killed you. When this floor starts getting hard again, I might get around to it.
This is madness. Everybody knows you wouldn't kill me. Me, Rudy Key John, your old shipmate.
Yeah, that was the one time I took the wrong boat. Come on, Shannon. Real strong man. Be brave. Get up.
Oh, that's good, Shannon. It's good. That's very good. Now untie me and I'll be your crutch.
Yeah, before this wonderful thing happens to me, Buster, brief me what you're doing here.
It's because I talk too much. Because I unzipped my mouth in Trinidad.
So you unzipped. What came out?
The brave, crazy days I had with Slate Shannon. I told of them to Yancey and that beautiful Linda. And I told them also of another intimate friend.
Pedro Velez?
Of course, Pedro Velez. How rich and fat he was becoming on the Burma run. How he brought Fitsui Jade out of the archipelago.
You're a real bright boy to blab that around.
Oh, now, please, Slate, untie me.
Yeah, I will. Because Pedro Velez has got an apology coming, too. For what you did to him. For what you made me do.
Well, I'll sing it to Pedro if he likes.
Tell him I'm getting back his jade. Tell him I'll bandage the wounds I let him take. Tell him that.
Come on, come on.
Look, is it my fault if the motor doesn't start?
You got the look of a grease monkey. How come you can't start this tub? Run that gun up and down her spine, Yancey. Then maybe she'll remember.
Now, wait a minute. I just thought of something. Shannon says something about a sick carburetor.
Real sick, huh? See? Huh?
Oh, what a clever grease monkey. Now I'll get Yancey and me in this package to Miami.
Hold it, I'll cast off. Okay, Skipper, honey, you're okay now.
Yeah, she is.
Shannon, you...
Take off, sailor. I've got this guy.
Slate. Aye.
Welcome ashore, Yancey.
You like to mess things up, don't you, boy?
Yeah. Messy, huh?
Yeah. You grabbed me in my cowardly phase, Shannon. I didn't have my gun. But I got it now. You and this gun met before, didn't you?
Yeah. You and your gun. Without a tin box full of jade.
You'll get it back for me, boy. Go on, run up a distress flag or whatever it is you salts do to bring home a boat.
It's a black night, Yancey. Sailor won't see it.
Well, I got a better idea, Shannon. I'll let this gun talk to you a little bit. Then you'll scream. And that girl of yours will come back.
You ever catch my bob and weave, Yancey? On a black night, it's terrific. And I've got a duck that'll surprise you.
You want to try? You want to start screaming?
You got one shot, Yancey. Make it good.
You, Slade?
Yeah, it's me. I lied to him, sailor.
What are you talking about?
Yancey got 2 shots. The first one missed me. The second one I rerouted. Yancey stopped it. Where's Linda?
What do you want to know for?
And the bucket of jade she had with her that belongs to a friend of mine. Where is it?
You worried about the jade, or are you worried about Linda?
Come on.
The jade's over by the wheel, Slate. And Linda... Come over here, Slate. There she is.
That's Linda?
Raw hamburger on those eyes, Slate. They'll go down. Ice cube on the lips. And pivot teeth you can get from any friendly credit dentist.
Yeah, let's get rid of these people, sailor. Then we can go home.
Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, will return in just a moment.
See, I finally convinced you, huh, sailor?
Uh-huh. You really did.
Now, don't ever fight me on these things. You want business, you've got to advertise.
Okay. I'm convinced the sandwich board is just the thing.
Looks nice, doesn't it?
I like the sign you printed on it, too. Fetching.
Yeah, I dreamed it up all by myself. Shannon's place, where nature has a rendezvous. Turn it around, sailor. Voo with you.
It's tweaking, Slate. It really is. Only how about the people who see the backside first? All they're going to see is Boo with you.
Well, in the advertising game, we call that a tease. You ready, Sailor?
All right, if you say so.
Up. Now over. That's it. Fit all right?
Pretty heavy, isn't it?
Beefing already. I tell you, it's okay.
When you walk, Slate, do it on tippy-toe. You shouldn't drag it on the pavement. Ah, you look fine. Come here. Yummy. A Slate burger. Get out of here, Slate, before I gnaw right through the wood.
And so, our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest Bold Venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
What'll they think of next?
Slate, what do you think you're doing?
Don't bother me, sailor. With innkeeper comes certain inalienable rights.
The right to hold the guests' mail up to the light and peek into their secrets. From these rights can come bruised peepers.
You gonna blab it around, sailor? Emilio was that ship's mate who checked in here 6 months ago. When he shipped out, he left explicit instructions. I was to open his mail, get a few chuckles, then forward it.
Then why don't you just open it instead of holding it up
Break
to the...
me in two. I like to tease myself.
You got problems. I got problems. All Havana's chillin' got problems. I got dreamy a little while ago. Strayed through the mementos in my hope chest. You know what?
What?
The gun is gone.
No.
That little revolver you gave me last Valentine's Day. That .25 caliber Colt. Gone. Vanished. Missing. Stolen. Purloined.
Sailor, that gun was our song. That little souvenir of blue steel was... I will grieve later, sailor. A customer approaches. Good day, sir. Welcome to Shannon's place. Rooms 350.
Step aside, sir. Permit me one long, lingering look at this vision so many years lost, at this comely, beauteous, fair, and ravishing...
You heard the customer, Slate. Step aside. Go on, sir. Prithee, pray do.
I wander the world for a glimpse of you. There's no memory of me left in you, no remembrance of me, of Freddie Ney. Freddie, your husband.
Huh?
You lost a gun, you find a husband. This is your red-letter day, sailor.
Darling, don't you recall the elopement from moonlit Biarritz, the highway that skirted the sea, the marriage at Juan-les-Pins, the little French charwoman who was your bridesmaid? You don't recall, beloved?
No, Freddie, I don't. But it's sure thrilling. Next chapter, please, so I can curl up with it.
And then your sudden farewell at the Bois in Paris, the autumn leaves, the search. Now you're healthy, well, comfortable. All I needed to know. It will sustain me through desolate years. Au revoir, chérie. Au revoir.
Gee, always a bride, never a bridesmaid. Slate, why are you looking at me like that? You don't believe
A man says he's your husband. A man ought to know about things like that.
You gone berserk, Slate. You think I'd misplace a husband?
Did you?
No. Don't look at me like that, Slate. I said no.
All right, if that's what you want me to believe, I believe you.
Forget it. All we have to do is call Inspector LaSalle. Tell him this phony is...
Be a nice girl and allow me my mood, sailor. Get your hands off me. Get 'em off.
Mark? Mark, wake up. Mark, please.
Don't jiggle the chassis, Freddy boy. It'll upset the fine balance I've struck between me and the Havana sun. Oh, feel that sun, Freddy boy. Let it run through your fingers.
Mark, I went there like you told me. I've told that Miss Duvall everything you told me to tell her. That I married her in France, that she left me, that I've been looking for her all these years, just like you said.
Tell me, boy, did it jerk tears, your performance? You're a sad thing. The tears must have been jerked.
I don't know what it did or why you wanted it. All I know is I want the bonus you promised me.
You doubt I'll give it to you, Freddy boy? You doubt a tender soul like me when I fed you, clothed you, filled your pockets with nickels for extras? So you could live this moment with that tangy Miss Duvall?
You promised me, Mark. You promised.
And if I am nothing, I am a keeper of promises, Freddy boy. This little gun, small caliber, of a size to grow warm and misty in a girl's hand. For you, Freddy.
The sun touched you, Mark. I phony for you and I get a lousy lady pistol. What do? Get $6 for it from a native pawn...
That's what to do with it, Freddy boy. Die from it.
That makes you happy, huh? I'm talking to you, Slate. What's the matter? You hate yourself because you didn't stop fast enough and I didn't go through the windshield?
Get out of the Jeep.
Okay. Slate, listen to me, will you? For 3 days now, you've been acting like I'm off limits. Is this friendly?
There he is, sailor. Inspector LaSalle. He called you. He wants to see you. He's got the man who says he's your husband. I've been saving it up for that joker. Hi, LaSalle.
Buenos dias to you both. Please come with me. Into here.
What's this all about, LaSalle? Why do you want us here at headquarters?
I told you on the phone. About it is a man named Freddie Ney, the claimant to the title of husband to you, Senorita Duvall. In here, please.
Well, this is the morgue, LaSalle.
In here. A suggestion to you, Senorita. Take a handkerchief from wherever and start to twist it. Is this the man who said he was your husband?
Yes. Yes, that's him.
This man was identified from his prints. He was found shot to death in a room at 27 Pavano. A .25 caliber bullet in his heart. Such a caliber as a woman might use, Senorita. The truth, if you will be so kind as to turn over a leaf. Is this man your husband?
No.
Adios to the two of you. Corpses and murders I make my living with. And always in my bushy hair is you and you. Get out.
You baffle me, Slate. You get thin-lipped because I've suddenly got a husband I never married. Then you take me walking in dirty hallways. A regular baffler, you.
Your boy was killed in this house. Any man who says he's a husband of yours deserves a better fate than that, sailor. Take the long view, kid, and the whole thing is very piquing.
You broken down, my boy. You still think that
I
he's...
never think, Sailor. I just ask the management.
Go away, please. No vacancy.
You're wrong, manager. The room where Freddie Ney was killed. That's vacant.
See, the police made to me a suggestion. They say to me, don't rent Senor Ney's room, Pecho. Pecho is me, a sucker for suggestions, with no vacancies.
You know anything about it, Pecho? Who killed Freddie? Maybe you know who visited him before he died.
Motto of this house, senor. No snooping from the management. The secret of Pecho's success. No vacancies. Goodbye.
No vacancies, huh? Only in his head.
Look who's pointing a finger. Come on, let's find out what makes you so married.
I want you to know how much I appreciate you doing all this for me, Slate. Running around, banging on doors, asking questions. Just for me. Makes a girl glow. Look at me, Slate. Like me when I'm glowing?
Why don't you go home?
It worries you, doesn't it? About Freddie Ney, about the murder, about my being mixed up in it. It really does worry you, huh, Slate?
Now, look, Sailor, the only reason I'm running around like this is because I've got a clinical interest in what's happened. I'm taking notes on it. Someday I'm going to write a book. I'm going in here for material. Go home.
Sure. I'll put myself in the window for you, Slate, and I'll still be glowing. Hurry up home.
Hiya, Maria.
What do you want here, Slate Shannon?
What's the matter with you?
I ask a question of you, Slate Shannon. What do you want?
I ask you one, too. What's the matter with you? Where's the big hello?
Maria and her palace of jollies have for you only the smallest hello that can be had. See, I put my one finger over my thumb like so. The space between the hello from me to you.
Look, all I want to do is ask you a question, Maria. I'm trying to get some information about a man named Freddie.
About a murdered man named Freddie Ney, see?
That's right.
I will tell you. The whispers in the barrio says that Senor Ney is such a man as to be beloved by your Sailor Duvall, to be married to her. And this you could not stand, huh? So you kill him. Friends of man who kill for such a reason are not friends of mine.
Now, just take it easy for a minute, Maria.
And you will get from Maria this, the big goodbye. Goodbye, Slate Shannon.
I am sorry, Mom, but Miss Duvall is not at the hotel at the moment.
The moment just arrived, King Moses. I'm here.
A lady on the phone wishes to talk to you, Lady Sailor.
Here, give it to me. Miss Duvall speaking.
This is Wanda Webster, Mr. Val. Agent for the Zapato Insurance Company. I hate to bother you at such a time.
No bother at all. No insurance at all, either. Well, it's been nice.
Yes, it is. $50,000 nice, Mr. Val. Or do you call yourself Mrs. Ney? I wouldn't know.
What are you talking about?
The policy on your husband, Freddie Ney. I'm handling it. You're the beneficiary, you know. $50,000. I'll have the check along in a day or so. Goodbye.
Hey, wait a minute. Hello? King?
Yes, Miss Sailor?
I never had a husband in my life, but shake hands with a wealthy widow.
Back to Bold Venture. Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
Oh, I could tell you things that would make you swoon, of tales that are told 'neath the blood-red moon, of very strange times, events so weird, in frozen climes and deserts seared. But the strangest one, I tear my hair, concerns Lady Sailor, a maid so fair. She gets without benefit of usual clergy, $50,000 widow's beneficiary.
Sing that last line again, King.
$50,000 widow.
That's enough. $50,000, King. I can't touch that money. That $50,000's not mine.
Into each life a little rain must fall, sailor. A maxim I learned at the feet of a wise man at the foot of a mountain in lower Tibet. What 50,000?
Tell him, King.
$50,000 widow's beneficiary.
You kiddies want to play games, I'll draw you a hopscotch ring. Or you want to tell me about $50,000?
I got a phone call a little while ago. A nice voice said I inherited that much money.
Hey, what is this, sailor?
How do I know what it is? The nice voice said I was going to get a check because my husband was dead. Because he left an insurance policy for $50,000.
Who called you and told you about all this money?
Well, she said her name was Wanda Webster, an agent for Zapata Insurance Company.
Oh. Well, stay here, sailor. I'm going to find out why you stand still and somebody drops $50,000 on your head.
I looked through your house, Wanda girl. You weren't there. So then I closed my eyes and I thought to myself, where would a woman of such beauty and form hide herself? On the beach, I said to myself, where 1,000 eyes can admire her.
I sell more insurance this way. Liability, life, fire. Pick a dune, Mark. Enjoy me.
You notified the bereaved widow of her solace.
$50,000 worth. When she started spluttering on the phone, I hung up on her. Spluttering widows bore me.
Oh, that girl, Duvall. To kill her own husband and with her own gun, too. Shameless. Good boy like Freddie who never harmed anyone.
He finally makes history because I issue a policy on him. Make that Duvall girl his wife and beneficiary. Easy. Easy because the Zapata Insurance Company gave me a gold watch once for loyalty.
She shouldn't have used her own gun. Leaves her so open to blackmail. Her a murderer, and with only $50,000 to her name.
Oh, but you'll lift her burden, Mark.
It was written in the stars, Wanda, for me to do that.
Well, share it with Wanda. Halfies. Hand me my rat, Mark, will you? The beach has had me. Oh, were you ringing my bell, mister?
Well, part of the time I was doing that, miss. The other part, in between buzzes, that is, I was watching you walk up the beach. You'll forgive me if I ran down your battery. The thing got out of hand.
If you're looking for a quick charge, there's a service station up the road. Me, I just sell insurance.
That's a dream I keep having. An insurance broker in a swimsuit. You work on small commissions, huh, lady?
The stuff's $20 a yard. I have these suits custom made. Now, if you step inside my office, I could diagram a little annuity plan.
Sorry, but I got an insurance agent that's been recommended to me, Wanda Webster. Big operator, handles stuff like $50,000 death benefits.
Well, don't look any more, mister. Wanda's all around you. Come on in.
I'll just tag along behind. Go ahead, Miss Webster.
Over there, that big leather chair. It's made for boys who get uneasy about $50,000 payments. Zapato's a big company, Mr.
Slate Shannon.
Zapato's a big company, Mr. Shannon. The largest in Mexico City. All my years of representing them, I find it's not unusual that they make death payments in that amount.
To a widow who never saw her husband? Didn't even marry him? You and Zapato are really big, Miss Webster. Generous, too.
Oh, you're referring, of course, to Miss Duvall. Or rather, the widow Ney. Well, this is a photostat copy of the policy, Mr. Shannon. Bought by Freddie Ney from me. Beneficiary, Mrs. Freddie Ney, also known as Sailor Duvall. Death benefit, $50,000. Look for yourself.
Yeah, look, Miss Webster, I don't know what's...
What's to know? Mr. Ney is dead. Your Miss Duvall gets $50,000 for it. The check's on the way from Mexico. That way out, Mr. Shannon.
Anybody here?
Welcome, sir, to Shannon's place.
You Sailor Duvall?
Did you want something?
Yeah, I want something.
Like what?
I'd like to chat with Sailor Duvall.
So chat.
I have got here a little thing, Miss Duvall. You recognize it?
Hey, that's my gun.
That's right. Long time ago, I hired a man to lift a gun in Havana, and he did it to you. Well, well.
Who are you, mister?
A man with a message. Here's the message, honey. Sign it.
With that gun in my eyes, I can't see it.
Squint.
The things you learn. Hey, this paper is an IOU to somebody named Mark Stewart for $50,000.
And guess what? I'm Mark Stewart. This gun, your gun, killed Freddie Ney. You're going to come into $50,000 any minute. The word is blackmail, honey. I lose the gun, you lose $50,000. Else, you know what's going to happen?
Yeah, it's kind of sneaking up on me.
Sign it. Else you'll commit suicide out of remorse for killing hubby Freddie. Now take the pen, honey. That's right. Now sign. Thanks. Gee, you're nice.
On the beach, Slate. That's where you have to be to tell me what frolics went on between you and that Wanda Webster.
Yeah. Maybe the tropic breezes will blow a memory back into your head. She showed me the policy, Sailor, the one Freddie Ney took out making you beneficiary.
Look, Buster, why all the bitter? You keep telling me I'm a rich girl now. So talk nice to me, and some of it might rub off on you. Talk nice.
That's what you've been doing, Sailor, while I was out, making a list of charities?
Yeah, just that. A poor fellow walks in and says, "Look, lady, I ain't killed anybody and I don't know how long, so would you please help out with $50,000?
What are you talking about?
That Wanda stuff your ears with olives? I'm talking about Mark Stewart, the guy who held a gun on a line with my eyes. This eye, this one here, then made me sign an IOU for $50,000.
And you did it, huh?
Sure, I'm not cheap.
You did something else, too, Sailor.
Yeah. After he left, I started my breathing exercises again.
Practice good, Sailor. You just signed a confession of murder.
This is where you had your big moment with that insurance agent, huh?
Up the steps, killer. Push the buzzer.
Watch me. Just watch me. On some bells, I can play Dixie.
Hi, Shannon. Oh, and you, poor dear, you must be Mrs. Ney, or Sailor Duvall, or what shall I call you?
You can call me Morton if you want. I try to get along.
There's a check waiting for you, Morton. Come on in.
Slate, she likes me.
Yeah. Go in, will you? When did the check come, Wanda?
Oh, about 15 minutes ago. Special delivery, airmail. In here, my office. I want you to meet somebody. Him, Mark Stewart.
He and I have already met, haven't we, Mr. Stewart?
Oh, when did this happen, Mark?
Some time back, I stopped in the lobby of their hotel to buy a newspaper.
Fibber.
This the boy you were telling me about, Sailor?
The very one.
Well, any friend of yours is my friend, too. Now, let's all us friendly people get on with it, huh? I hate to be crass at a moment like this, but I think we'll just take our $50,000 and blow.
Except there's something you people might not realize. I can't let you have the check, because you've got this to consider. This gun. Her gun. The one that killed Freddie Ney.
This a blackmail bit, Wanda? How much of this check do you people get?
All of it. Endorse it, honey.
Should I, Slate?
Endorse it, Sailor.
Thanks. I'll take that.
Joker.
Oh, I forgot to tell you something, Wanda. It was just a little while ago that I paid a call on Miss Duvall. I got her IOU for $50,000. I guess I've got prior rights on the check.
Oh, I don't care about that, honey. All I want is half.
I doubt whether you'll get it, Wanda.
You've also got a fine legal mind, Shannon. You've...
Poor Mark. Poor, greedy Mark. You have to understand why I shot him. It makes the world a better place to live in. Now, give me that check, Mr. Val.
How do you want it? All at once or a little at a time?
Fool, give it to me. Don't tear it. Give that check.
Hold on to me, Wanda. It's nicer.
Let go of me. Let go.
Get that gun, Sailor.
Drop it, honey. It's my gun and I want it back. Thank you.
$50,000. All that money.
Slate, I've got the gun. You can let her go. Slate, I've got the gun. You can let her go. Slate!
Don't flip, baby. I'm just giving her a memory to take to the pokey. Go call the cops, Sailor.
Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, will return in just a moment.
Hey, Slate!
Oh, hello, Sailor.
What are you doing?
Oh, what does it look like I'm doing? I'm swimming in the ocean.
Swimming? In 2 feet of water?
Oh, so it's 2 feet of water. What do you want me to do? Get out over my head and get the bends?
Silly of me. Well, how do you like it, Slate? I went to Wanda's tailor and had it custom made. Nice bathing suit, huh?
Oh, that tailor did a nice job, all right. Nice material. Fine workmanship. Just fine.
So you like the suit? You like me in it?
Let the air out of my water wings, Sailor. I'm floating on my own tonight.
And so, our 2 stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest bold venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Well, we've had our share of characters at Shannon's place, Senor Rufio. I'm number one, a visiting school teacher from South Carolina.
No, you're just bitter because you flunked Sandpile on the beach with us, Slate.
I am sure this holds not the slightest interest for Senor Rufio. Please to show us to our rooms.
In a while, Senorita Magan. What I'm trying to say is a lot of people have passed through here for sleep, for fun, for whatever reasons they had to make Shannon's place a stop on the road. But as far as I know, never a reason like Senor Rufio's.
I am honest enough to admit I wish to use your accommodations to hide.
What'd you do, kid? Heist? You a hood? A gunsel? You tool a hot heap down the alley and wind up at Shannon?
Listen. Listen. In Comento Key in the Bahamas, I am feared, hated. I walk in the streets and children make the mark of death on me, on my shadow.
Oh, just a stinker, huh? I thought you tooled hot heaps.
What are you running away from, Senor Rufio?
From my conscience. I'm getting old. I wish a place to hide from my sins and grieve for them.
Senor, you are weary. I will take you to your room.
All you want to do is hide from your sins, huh? Can you give me a guarantee one of your hometown citizens won't suddenly show and, kill you? Beat you to death?
A fair question, if I ever heard one.
Yeah, I gotta know these things, senor.
Senor Rufio is a man of great wealth. He will pay well for accommodations. Please, Senor Shannon. As the nurse of him, I ask you, please.
All right. Because you say it with such a medicinal pucker. Right this way, kiddies.
Johnny!
Hey, hiya, Lita. Lita, baby, how are you?
Happy to see me, Johnny.
Happy. Listen to that carousel, honey. Background music for the way I feel.
Walk with me. Away from this place. I wish to talk to you.
I can't, baby.
Give the customers a long ride, Johnny. Walk with me.
Look,
Johnny.
what you tell me to do is what I do. Did Rufio come with you?
Listen to me, Johnny.
Huh?
Kill him.
Well, don't start that again, baby.
For me, Johnny. Kill him.
But kill him, man. I don't know how to kill a man.
I will show you how. The man must die. He is evil.
All right.
Johnny.
Okay. I said I'd do it. Now let's go back. It's time for the end of the long, long ride.
Guess who, Slate?
Take your hands off my eyes, Benson. I'd know you anyplace.
You're a never-ending source of delight, Slate. A girl gets girlish, does a frothy thing like putting her hands over a fella's eyes and says, guess who? She gets called a Benson.
Worried about something? What are you worried about, baby? That girl? That Senorita Magan?
Oh, I don't like the way you've been looking at her, Slate.
Forget it.
She is beautiful. Sometimes when I'm not watching you, do you look at me like that?
I said forget it.
All right. Slate, why don't we do that sometime?
Do what sometime?
Take a horseback ride in the moonlight.
Now, whatever made you think of that?
Because it's moonlight and because I hear hoofbeats. Someone's riding, probably around that curve of beach. Why don't we do that sometime?
Yeah, why don't we, Sailor? Come on. Sailor, maybe you'd better not look at this.
What happened?
Well, it's like he said. Violent, brutal, ugly. Senor Rufio, he's dead, Sailor. Kicked to death.
Sit down, Senor Shannon. Why do you not sit down?
You give me 4 walls and a small room, and I've got to pace it off. It's a quirk with me. When are the taxpayers going to come up with a king-size office for you, LaSalle?
Oh, the requirements of an inspector of the police are modest, senor. Needs only a desk, a shaded light bulb, a phone. What more conveniences to receive the shadows of the violent dead?
And we're just the kids to bring them to you, huh, LaSalle?
Yes, you have brought me many. More than is in the priority code for the allotment of discoverers of the newly dead.
Well, what do we do about it, LaSalle? Sit here and philosophize on the aesthetic aspects of finding a man who's been killed by a horse? That's the new police method?
Come off it, Slate. You want to play super sleuth, I'll send in a box top. You'll get a badge and a compass ring. But you'll have to get your own meerschaum.
Yeah, that's right, Sailor. Laugh it up. Make a murder funny with a yak. Go on, Sailor. You're just the girl who can do it.
Please, you two. Your domestic sprat in another place. Here, there's another matter to consider.
Yeah. The murder of Senor Rufio. I'm glad it finally dawned on you, LaSalle.
The death, I will concede, by the trampling of a horse. But murder?
Because Senor Rufio told us it would come to him like that. Maybe not exactly this way, but brutal, violent, like it did.
It is known here in Havana, senorita, how Rufio deserves such dying. Because he made a momento key, a feudal tyranny. He owned the land, the homes, the water, the power, the very people themselves. A tyranny of copper mines, of private zoos, and in some, the men were the animals.
Well, maybe he was all that. But he was murdered. That fits it square into your little niche, doesn't it, LaSalle?
The hoof prints of the horse were washed away by the surf, Senor Shannon. They could have led us to someone. Perhaps to a murderer. Perhaps only to a frightened horse who threw his rider. Who, maddened with fear, trampled, kicked until...
Oh, come on, Sailor. The man wants to call it an accident. Let him. The man's tired, so let him.
Si, senor. What the senorita said. You want to play sleuth? Send in a box top. We'll all live longer this way. Adios. And no thank you for what you have brought me.
With you in a minute, sir.
Let's get with it, sister. I'm in a hurry.
Well, maybe you've come to the wrong hotel. Shannon's place is dedicated to leisurely living for people slow with a buck.
I got the right place. Where's Slate Shannon?
What do you want him for?
You're the type that answers questions with questions, sis. Try the civil tongue. It's important. Where's Slate Shannon?
He's got a bug in his carburetor. He's fixing his boat.
Uh-huh. Now, who are you?
Some call me Benson.
Look, sis, I don't have a lot of time for quirky people. I want to tell Slate Shannon a little tale about a horse.
A horse, huh? One that tramples people to death?
Just about a horse. I run a riding stable. It's about one of my horses, one that doesn't do anything but ride people up and down the seashore. Kind of stupid horse, who only knows one thing, how to find his way home in the dark.
Wait a minute. Be with you in a... Hey, what's the matter with you? You got a thing against phones?
I don't want you to call anybody, especially police types. You were calling a copper, huh?
Why shouldn't I? The man was murdered last night. You walk in here and tell me it was done by your horse.
That nag didn't have anything to do with it. That's why I came here. Deal. I don't want the cops coming down to my stables and asking questions. You want to listen?
The deal means I just listen and no cops. Is that it?
That's it, sis.
All right.
A man I know named Johnny Brackett runs the carousel out at the amusement park. Got a shack there, too. He likes to go horseback riding. He rented a horse from me last night.
How do you know he went riding on the beach?
The nag comes home alone. Also, there's wet sand between his hoof and his shoe. I give you all this because he had welts on his hide, who had been whipped. Tell Shannon, sis. You want to know.
Nothing like a closed-down carnival to bring on the lonely, is there, Slate?
Yeah, step up real close, lady, and I'll give you a rundown on all the good times we had here together.
Yeah. Remember when I had to break it up between you and the tattooed lady?
Well, maybe you shouldn't have done that, sailor. You promised me the good life, all the tattooing I could handle.
And I said if it was a question of having needlework done on you, you didn't have to have any. What's the matter, Slate? You taking a moment to regret?
Go home, sailor.
What's with you? The sight of a deserted carousel brings back such tender memories that man lying there on the carousel, he looks...
Yeah, doesn't he? told you to go home.
He's dead, isn't he?
Yeah. Trampled like the other one. This time with a twist. Under the hoof of a merry-go-round horse.
Slate, it can't be like that. It can't.
Go argue with the dead. Go ask them why they die the way they die. It's the end of the ride, sailor. Go home.
Shannon's place come a new arrival, a man who doubt his own survival. He take a stroll on the beach for fun. His life is hammered out by a stallion. So Shannon go to amusement park, find another man with stallion's mark. Cause of death, the truth I tell, was a wooden beast on a carousel. Those unhappy times...
Please tell him to stop.
King.
Yes, Mr. Slate. However, you must tell her I do not make my songs for mirth. Rather, it is my way of grieving.
Miss McGowan understands, King.
Have they discovered who this man was, Senor Shannon? He of the amusement park?
Yeah, it was pretty easy. He was the boy who ran the carousel. Name's Johnny Brackett. Drifter. Did our jobs, keep himself out of hock.
But, Senor, you have told me that this Johnny Brackett had the mark of hooves on his body, even as did Senor Rufio. What madness is happening, Senor? Like to have been thrust upon a vicious dream. Like to be...
I've got a shoulder for this sort of thing, Lita. Here, use it. Better?
Please. Thank you. The both of you. I will be all right. And Senor Shannon,
Just name it.
take me back to home and to Key. You have a boat. Take me to home on the Key. You will understand I cannot stay here.
The Bold Venture's got a carburetor that's been acting up, but it'll get us there.
All of us. You, and me.
I'll take care of you, Lita. Don't worry about a thing. This Armando Key's a dismal place, huh, sailor?
You too, baby. You're a dismal boy. I don't like what that girl's done to you.
What's she done to me? She's a girl with a big hurt and a big scare. I'll leave her alone. She's a good kid.
So am I. Got a shoulder for me?
Oh, you jealous, baby?
What do you want me to do, lie to you? I'm jealous. And if you want to know something else...
Hola, senor. Senor.
You mean me, sailor?
Senor, por favor. Wait. Gracias. You are the man with the beautiful body venture, see? See. Let me shake your hand.
Sure. What's on your mind?
What is on my mind is nothing but gracias. But thankfulness for what you have accomplished.
Which is what?
The death of Senor Rufio. Rufio the tyrant. Rufio the reason those of us in Jumento Key live as dogs of the street.
We hate to disillusion you, senor, but we had nothing to do with Rufio's death.
As you wish it. But we know. We of Jumento Key know for a certainty that you have assisted the Senorita Magan in the death of him. For what he has done to us.
Hey, this Chico's flipped, sailor. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Let's listen to him a little longer, shall we?
Not me, baby. I'm going to Havana. You coming?
What's the hurry, big man? What are you running away from?
You like Commando Sailor? Stay in it. Buy it. Curl up in it. Wear it for a sarong. They haven't passed the law yet that says I got to take you back to Havana with me. So off the arm, huh?
You're leaving something out, kiddo.
You want to tell me on the boat? Or you want to throw it to me as a farewell kiss from the shore?
I'll kiss you with it on the boat. After you, lover.
There's a slight fee for passengers, Buster. If you want a moonlight cruise to Havana, you got to work. Get on that.
I know what you're running away from, Slate. That girl, that Lita. She sobs. She goes helpless all in a heap. She kills the man they say wronged her father. And another man, for who knows what reason. That's the technique, huh, kiddo? How to win a lover in 2 easy killings.
Honest, lady, the visiting period is over. A clever saying we have, we mariners. All ashore that's going ashore.
You going to slug me, big man? Throw me overboard? Because you can't live with it, your new girl's a killer?
You coming with me, sailor, or are you going to stand there and give a performance? Me, I want to check that carburetor again. Didn't like the way she acted coming over. Hey, sailor.
You want me to watch, Captain? I'll be...
Hey, look. This thing rigged to the carburetor. A bomb, sailor. If I'd have given her the choke to start the motor, we'd have been killed.
So, it's back to Humento Key, huh, lover?
Me, not you. You wait here with the bomb. I'm going to find the fuse.
You have come back to me? For what reason, Senor Shannon?
It'll be easier to tell you if you put that gun away, Lita.
This gun. I am frightened of things that have happened. You have come back alone?
No, but what troubles me, I don't need help. You and I can settle it. Here, like this.
This is the method. The farewell repeated. The goodbye sung again. Because now there is a gun at your heart.
It doesn't have to be like that, Lita. Not between you and me.
Your lips are much sweetness. And they are also of things I do not understand.
Goodbye could be one word. We never spoke to each other.
And the other girl, you will let her go away from you? You will stay with me here?
Sure, I'll stay if you want. Because you changed all that. You killed Rufio and you changed all that.
You think of me? I killed Rufio?
Well, doesn't everybody? But I'm the type that strings along with the crowd, baby.
And if I said to you, I am no murderess. I do not kill. If I said to you, I am a woman who grieves when death lays its cloak in her path, weeps as others weep. What then, Shannon?
Then I'd say I hit every light on the pinball machine.
But still you must rid yourself of the other one. Wipe her tears as you did mine. But rid yourself.
Like I said, Lita, whatever you want. Because you want it. When I get back, we won't need the gun anymore, will we, Lita? Sailor.
I'm here on the boat, Slate, where you left me.
I will stay there. Come here, sailor. When I say come here, I mean right up close. That's right.
What was that for?
Because you're Sailor Duvall, and that's what I do when you get up close.
This is your day to be the great lover, huh, lover? What'd you do when Lita got up close?
I looked in her eyes.
And you made passes like this in front of her face. And she floated on air and gave up misty vapors, I bet you.
She's a killer. I think I've known that all along.
And she planted that bomb because she wanted you dead, too.
Could be.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to make sure. Where's my gun, Taylor?
What do you want it for?
Stay close, baby, and I'll tell you. Just stay close.
Mi corazón, come in. Have you done it?
Gotten rid of Sailor? Yeah, I have.
Hold me.
Now, later, baby, I've got to ask you something.
What is it?
I've got to know, Lita. Did you kill Rufio?
No.
Johnny Brackett?
No.
Okay.
How would I kill them? As I have heard, a horse struck them down.
Yeah, that's got me puzzled, too.
And that settles it. And what more do you need to know of me?
Nothing. I'll get it.
No, let me. I will send whoever it is away.
Any old boyfriends, lady? I'm coming around to collect.
You lied to me, Corazon. It is she of the hotel and boat.
Yeah, it sure is she of all that stuff. Hi, Slate.
Get out of here, Sailor.
I've been thinking it over, kiddo. It's not going to be that easy. That's for your hope chest, baby.
You want me to toss you through that door?
In a little while, but first it's going to be my pleasure. Like this.
Wildcat, huh? Okay, Wildcat, out of my life, once and for all. Well, she's dead, Lita.
You killed so easily, Corazon.
You wanted me to get rid of her, Lita. She's rid of.
You killed. And so easily. I like that. It is pleasing to me. Hold me.
No.
You did this for me. And now you do not want me? Why?
All of a sudden, I'm a fugitive. What kind of life is that for you?
For me, it is pleasure. Because I am of you. Like you. A killer, too.
Now, don't lie to me, Lita.
The killer of Rufio. Me, because I swore it. For what he has done to all of us here in Jumento. The killer of Johnny Brackett. Me, because he became a weakling and would not kill for me. Because weaklings must die. It's a killer's world. Yours and mine.
You planted that bomb, huh?
Yes. I was almost the killer of you. Because I feared you suspected what I had done.
Those men were trampled to death. How could you have killed them?
We'd be sure of a stallion nailed to a club. Was not that clever, Mial?
On your feet, sailor.
Hi, Lita. Look what came back from the dead.
Slate! What have you done?
Fire the blanket, sailor, so she'd be quiet and lie down and listen to what you had to confess.
You made love to me. Tricked me. I'll be a fool. Tricked me.
Save the tears for the jury, honey. Slate, get her a cup. I'm tired and I want to go home.
There they are, sailor. The lights of Havana. Beautiful, huh?
Who's looking at lights?
You got something else to look at?
Mm-hmm.
What?
You.
Yeah, I've been told.
I wouldn't call you handsome. I wouldn't say you are romantic looking. You never send me flowers. You always give me grief. Why do I hang around you?
Come here. I'll show you why. That's why.
Do it again.
All right.
Slate, the lights just went out all over Havana.
Yeah, I know. Come here.
It's okay, baby. They just went on again.
And so, our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest Bold Venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture.
Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Sailor, can you think of anything else to put in this letter we're sending to our former guest?
What have you got so far?
Well, let's see. I've got the item about how we've nailed down the hole in the carpet on the third step, and our casualty list is decreasing by leaps and bounds.
Well, that ought to titillate them. Have you mentioned the spigots in the shower in 4B?
Well, you've been keeping secrets from me, Sailor. What do you know about the spigots in 4B that I don't know?
I had King change them around.
That sounds like fun. How come I wasn't invited?
Now when you turn on the spigot that says hot, hot water comes out. If there's any hot water.
Who can ask for a squarer deal than that?
Shannon!
Huh? You say something, Sailor?
Shannon!
What happened to your voice, Sailor? You've been taking those dramatic lessons again?
Go pour your face in a waffle iron. You're being paged out on the patio.
Don't pout, Sailor. Someday it'll happen to you. Why don't you come right on inside, mister? Don't let the rates on the sign scare you. We can always work something out.
You walked right into it, you naive boy, you.
Now that you've shown me your gun, you can have any room in the house. All the other hotels are filled up, huh?
You just said something that'll make me chuckle myself to sleep. The keys, Shannon. The keys to the dreamboat Bold Venture.
You're not doing this right, Buster. You're asking for the wrong things.
I'm happy you're making it hard for me. Lucky me. I get to pick your pockets and everything. Dream a dream of a dreamboat that sailed away, Shannon.
This Bold Venture handles like a sweet dream, Paul.
Don't fall in love with it, kid. Just dock it.
What's the matter? You nervous?
Dock the boat. Keep it right where we are, kissing this pier.
Careful with the dynamite. Don't be nervous.
Not nervous, Al. This is the way I throw myself. Be right back, kid.
Bring money. That's all you gotta do.
Good evening, Chico.
Buenas noches, senor. But you have the wrong place, see?
I've been thinking of this place day and night.
Oh, senor. What is it you wish?
Part of it is this. Inside. This, my boy. Now close the door. Close it. You want this gun to let the air whistle through you.
No.
Oh, nice. You did that good.
What mistake are you making, senor? This is the office of the Tomosino Refining Company. I am but a night watchman. I do not know what...
Tell your friends. Tell them all about it. Oh, you're not such a big safe at that, are you? Now, let's see you spill your innards out. Oh, Al's gonna be happy to see all that money.
Senor! Come back! You will not get away! Come back, senor!
Let's get going, Al. Looks like I didn't hit that watchman hard enough. Come on, come on.
Take it easy. I gotta turn this tub around. Did you get...
You wing it?
Yeah. Hurts. Hold the wheel. Grab it.
We're okay, Al. Don't worry about a thing. Don't worry about anything at all.
it'll leave a scar where he hit you, Slate.
So, now girls will stop in the street and say, who's that interesting fellow with the interesting scar on his forehead? And you know what? I'll tell them.
But you can no longer ask them would they care to go for a boat ride, Mr. Slate.
Yeah. What are you going to do now that you've run out of bribes, Slate? You've been barred from our better streetcars.
Now, let's worry about one thing at a time, huh, Sailor? Right now, I'm in the mood to shed another tear for a boat I built my life around.
I called the Lost and Found Department of the police again, Mr. Slate.
Yeah, what'd they say?
They say no boat. Don't call us. We'll call you.
They'll find it, Slate. Everyone knows the bold venture. Somebody's bound to. Oh, I'll get it.
I'll get it. Slate Shannon speaking.
I shall wait for you on Buonapo Beach, senor. Do not keep me waiting too long. I bubble with secrets of the bold venture. I wait. You bring yourself?
Yeah, I bring myself. Come on, sailor. Let's go talk to a man who's bubbling with all kinds of things.
Senor Shannon?
That's right. Who are you?
What about the senorita?
You'll never know, amigo.
Start saying what you have to say, Chico. A man can catch the croup in this night air.
See, that is why we shall make it rapid. First, to prove to you my sterling character, all I wish is 50%.
50% of what?
Oh, forgive me, I did not explain. I shot at you earlier this evening.
You must have used a short, flabby gun, Chico, because...
I am not Chico. I am Senor Malaga, night watchman at the Tomasino refinery. Malaga, to you with the senor in front.
Slate, turn your back to the man with the senor in front. Let's get out of here.
Now, wait a minute. How'd you know anything about the bull venture, Malaga?
To refresh your memory, I will give you several items. Item 1, the Tomasino refinery was robbed tonight. A fact which I reported to the police.
I give you a hearty slap on the back for citizenship. So what's the bold venture got to do with it?
You know too well the bold venture was used as the method of getaway for the crime I mentioned in item 1. You are the man who drove the boat away. I consider this intelligence as item 2.
I'll bet item 3 is going to chill you to your quick, Slate.
One man, your friend, blew up the safe. You remained with the boat and sped zoom into the night.
So you saw the name of the boat and found out who owned it from the ship's registry and came to me. And now you want 50% of what was stolen.
See how you are right. Or I will make a return appearance at the police and breathe your name.
You're going to breathe it, huh? Inhale deep, Chico. Come on, sailor. We'll take it from here. How do you like the tired world we live in, sailor?
Oh, tired. You said it, kid.
A loyal, true blue night watchman gets beaten on the head, robbed. He tried to make friends with a guy he thinks did it to him for a share of the profits. How do you like it?
I have to tell you now. Can't you wait until morning?
You sleepy?
Oh, it shows, huh? Or did you just diagnose that because you once took a course in first aid?
Go on up to your room, sailor. I'll take care of things down here. Hey, look at what just walked in.
Yeah, I'm looking. How does a girl stay that fresh this time of night? How does she...
Go on up to your room, sailor. I promise I'll take care of things down here.
You know what? I ain't sleepy no more. Like that I ain't sleepy. Doesn't it sicken you?
If I'd known you were coming, I'd have rolled out a doormat. Welcome. Welcome to Shannon's place. I'm Shannon.
And I'm Duvall. Of Shannon and Duvall.
I won't break it up, honey. All I want from your boy is my husband's cut of the dough they stole together.
Oh, that'll be the heist your groom and I pulled at the Tomasino refinery, huh?
You own the bold venture?
Uh-huh.
That would be the heist. I came to pick up Al's pay envelope. You know how husbands are, honey. They get their pay, they don't come home right away.
Ain't it always that way, honey? A skate works her fingers to the bone. Her guy don't appreciate. He makes hanky-panky.
You bore me, kid. The dough, Shannon. I want Al's share of the dough. When we were married, we swore community property to each other. You won't live to break up a love like that.
Don't go away, doll. You fascinate me. Shannon speaking. Yeah? Well, why don't you just tell me over the phone, LaSalle? Oh. Okay, right away. You two gals go right ahead with the girl talk. I've got a thing with a cop.
Here, Shannon. Come here quickly, Shannon.
Hey, you found it, Inspector LaSalle. You found my boat.
You are happy, see?
You bet I'm happy, see? I was starting to get frantic, see?
Do not stop getting that way, Senor Shannon.
Well, what are you talking about?
Come aboard the boat. I will show you.
What's on your mind?
Come aboard.
All right. Oh, you mean the muddy footprints on deck? I don't mind. Sailor's a whiz with a mop and a bucket.
Here. Look here. This man lying there.
Oh, you had trouble with him, huh? Looks like he's hurt.
He is dead.
Dead? Why? How? Why on my boat? So what is all this?
Wait. Senor Malaga.
See, Inspector?
Malaga? Hey, that's the...
I said wait. Hey, Malaga, take a good look at this man.
I have looked. I have made up my mind.
This is the man who robbed the refinery, eh?
I should have brained you the first time.
Do not let him touch me, Inspector.
This is Shannon, or my gun will cripple your intentions. Hey, that is better. Now you are merely under arrest for murder.
To Bold Venture, our stars Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
Please observe, Miss Duvall, how the penal system of Cuba provides for the recreation of our cutthroats. Volleyball. He gets rid of the energy.
Why isn't Slate playing? Why is he just sitting there with a bicycle pump?
This worries me, too. We will find out. Senor Shannon, venga aquí. Come here.
He looks tired.
It's about time you got here, Sailor.
You don't have to snap at me. What's the matter? Won't the other fellows let you play?
Won't let me play. I'm the coach, Sailor. We're going to tour, give exhibitions at all the pokies in the Caribbean.
Oh, it'll be like old times for you, Inspector LaSalle. Mind if I talk to the man alone?
For 1 minute. And this is against the rules. I only acquiesce because of Senor Shannon's contribution to our athletic program.
What'd you find out, Sailor?
I didn't find out anything.
Look, Sailor, what did that woman tell you after I left?
Nothing. She walked out in back of you.
Well, you've got to do something. Find that night watchman, Malaga. Make him say he was mistaken. Make him say he never saw me before.
How am I going to do that?
Just let him stare at you. It'll make him forget everything he ever knew. I want to learn all over again. Stop melding, Sailor. Here comes LaSalle.
Whatever you're selling, boy, take it down the hall. I'm fresh in, or whatever you got.
You can take the black crepe down off your door, Widow Chapman. I brought you a happy. This is a hallway with a big ear, honey. Why don't we go inside?
Tell me first, with who do I have the pleasure?
Call me Paul, because that's what Al called me. When he died, he whispered my name. Paul. Like that. You try it, honey.
You, brought his widow Al's gift from beyond?
Uh-huh. In the right-hand coat pocket.
Well, why do you let a widow stand out in a cold hall? Why don't you take her inside? Come on. All right, the dough, the money, the cash. Gimme.
Here. $5,000.
Al told me he'd knock off at least 10 on that job.
Did he? Did he now?
Well, it was only a comment. A girl can be happy with 5,000 and no husband to guide her.
Just for that, just because you're so nice, I'll throw in me for nothing. Al should have introduced you to me a long time ago, Marge.
So we finally meet when there's finally no Al. Oh, it's a bright day, Paul.
It drips with sunshine. That watchman identifies Shannon because I'm cute enough to use Shannon's boat. The watchman shoots Al, points a finger at Shannon. Shannon is held for theft and murder. That leaves me and you alone in all the wide, wide world. Oh, bless that watchman.
He might get a good look at Shannon one day and know it wasn't him.
You're kidding, Marge. I said bless the watchman. Things like this you say over the dead. You want to hang this coat up somewhere?
You will pardon the disposition of my house, senorita, but I did not expect such as you.
Don't apologize, Malaga. I like your place. Cozy and homey.
Such as you, senorita. Never have I been so close to one such as you. I am not distasteful to you.
Distasteful isn't the word.
I am happy.
You're going to tell the police you made a mistake, aren't you? You didn't see Slate at that robbery.
For you?
For me.
Whatever you... Oh, pardon, senorita. Senorita!
Malaga, what happened?
The knife, it eats at my heart. The pain...
Look, LaSalle, you finally get me in your crummy pokey. I finally get my cell arranged around to suit a man of my tastes and breeding. Why don't you let me enjoy it?
I will keep you from your cozy cell only a few moments, Shannon.
Now, look, don't pull a gun on me. I'll stay and chat with you. You're really lonesome, aren't you, kid?
The gun in my hand is only that I feel nude without it. Policemen have nightmares where he's in a room with a desperate killer and there is no gun in his hands.
I'm in your nightmares, too, huh, kid? Lucky me.
You are decorating my office, Shannon, because Malaga, the watchman who identified you, has been killed dead with a knife. Confess to me who are your hooligan comrades. The hooligans who murder for you while you are in jail. The hooligans who...
Let's see now. There's Peppy the Dirk. He's our number one hooligan, and there's Waxy the Finger. They call him that because he always got his finger in his mouth. And
do not make funnies with me, senor. From this window I gaze upon Havana, and Havana gazes back, and she asks me, LaSalle, why do you...
You got that nude feeling again, LaSalle, because you just left your gun on your desk, and it just leaped into my hand. No, don't turn around. Tell me what Havana was asking you so I can make a smooth exit, huh?
You cannot escape, senor, you cannot.
I wish you could turn around to watch me, LaSalle.
The fool thinks he engineered his own escape. LaSalle, I pat your clever bald head.
Here, pat it with your gun, LaSalle. I don't understand it, but thanks.
Get out of here. I give you a chance to prove yourself not guilty. Take it before I change my stupid mind.
Tell me again how you escaped from jail, Slate.
Oh, I can't. It was too bloody. It'll haunt me always.
Go on, tell me.
You sure you can take it, kid?
I brought my own grain of salt. By the way, you'd better order some more. I just cleaned us out.
You don't believe it, sailor. You don't believe how I held LaSalle in front of me as a human shield, mowed down 3 finks who stood in my way. Finks I swore to get. Scaled the prison wall. Those searchlights, those sirens screaming, the Tommy guns, typing out my obituary. The other cons cheering me on. We're out of salt, huh? Order some.
I'm your ma, kid. Been with you through thin and the thick. Mostly the thin. So out with it, knucklehead. What really happened?
It's like I told you, sailor.
Mr. Slate, a little boy just came to the door. He had a message for you. I took it. A little boy with torn pants.
Yeah, but you can sew them up later, King. What message?
From a man of the name Paul. This Paul waits for you on Verdugo Key. He say if you want to sit in the fat lap of luxury to bring the bold venture.
Who wants to sit anywhere else? Let's go, sailor. I've been waiting to get a fat lap thrown at me. I owe one to LaSalle. Come on, hurry up, sailor. Yeah, I'll give you a hand on the boat.
Thanks.
I always like to watch a guy hand a girl onto something.
Well, if it isn't the man who heisted my boat key, what do you want this time?
You were just going over to Verdugo Key to get me. I'm saving you trouble.
Point of information. Is your name Paul?
Paul. Me and my gun have been reading the papers and wondering about you, Shannon. How come you break out of prison and go right home and the cops never touch you?
I remember the boys at Christmas.
That's not why. What'd they do, deputize you to find me? Because you're the only one who knows who to look for, because I once stole your boat to blast a safe.
Tell them who I am, sailor.
What?
Go ahead. Tell them how we got this boat.
Well, the lady who owned it wasn't pretty, but she was middle-aged and wealthy. I believe the phrase is, she was a sucker for a con.
What's she trying to say, Shannon?
She's trying to tell you that you and I can match backgrounds. You want proof?
Just that, proof.
Well, there's an easy job we can pull tonight. Consuelo's a jewelry shop on the tourist pier. It's a cinch. This time of night, she's counting money.
Okay, Shannon, I'll nurse this boat. This ladder leads to the back of Consuelo's. Bring back money.
See you, sailor. Consuelo.
Oh, Slate Shannon, baby. Why do you walk in my shop the back way on tippy toe? You can come in the front on your flat feet.
Do me a favor.
Oh, wait, I go call my home, tell him I work late at the store tonight.
All I want you to do is scream.
This is a new approach from the United States?
Please, if you've ever done anything for me in your life, scream.
All right.
Okay, you did fine. I need some money, Consuelo, a lot of money, all you've got in the store. You can throw in some choice diamonds, too.
You are in trouble, dear one to me.
Yeah, a lot of trouble.
So, here is money, the weak receipts, and here, jewelry, a tray.
Consuelo, I love you. I will also return the merchandise and another one of these.
Oh, take another diamond. Adios, dear one to me.
What'd you bring back, Shannon?
Cash box full of money and a tray full of jewelry. Here.
Oh, we get friendlier all the time.
We heard her scream, Slate. What did you do to her?
When I left her, she was numb. Let's get out of here. Now the boat's going to give me trouble.
What's with you, Shannon? Get her going.
I can't start it. You're clever with boats. You do it.
Out of the way. No wonder you didn't turn on the... No, you don't, Shannon.
I can't hear you.
You want it all, Shannon? I'll give it.
Not all, just this much.
Is it all over now? Can we go home?
Sure, sailor. First we dump this guy on LaSalle's doorstep. Then we go wherever you want.
Hey, Slate.
What?
Where did you get that diamond ring?
What ring?
Not the one in your nose. The one you're wearing on your finger.
A gift from an admirer.
Consuela?
Yeah, she admires me because I'm clean living, upright, and a solid citizen.
Bully for you. How'd you get the ring?
Like this? Come here. You blame her?
No. You have a jewelry shop. You give jewels. Once more, Slate. That makes a dime even I owe you.
Take another one. I'm having a special this week. 3 for $10.
And so our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest bold venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
You busy, Slate?
I'm all finished, Sailor. Come on in.
Look who came calling.
Well, Kip Ross. How's it going, Kip?
I don't know. All right, I guess.
Close the door. Have a seat. I was just rearranging my office furniture.
This happens every other day, Kip. All Slate's got in this office is a desk and a chair, so he shifts drawers. And Slate, that's a very clever place to put an inkwell, on the floor. What are you going to do? Use a pen with a long quill? Let's leave it on the desk, huh?
So I forgot it. Why don't you keep out of this, Sailor? Last time you were in my office, you used my desk for an ironing board. Now look at my desk blotter. It's dented with shoulder straps. Well, what can we do for you, Kip?
I brought you a painting. I had it framed because...
No, I'm afraid we can't use it. No place for it.
Why don't you just look at it?
Look, you know what you ought to do? Instead of hanging around Havana and painting things that no one understands, why don't you do something important with your art? Paint calendars, do comic strips.
Slate, the man asked you to look at his painting.
Maybe you'll like it, Slate. Here. Well?
Oh, fantastic.
You like it, huh?
It's a masterpiece.
I spent a good deal of time on it.
Well, you should be proud. I've never seen it. Hey, this boat is a bold venture, isn't it? And that's me at the wheel.
It ain't Admiral Dewey on his favorite poop deck.
Hey, what do you want for it, Kip?
Nothing. I want you to have it. Because you've been, well, Havana isn't the best place in the world to be hungry.
Ah, forget it. I'll hang your painting here, right in my office.
And whatever happens, don't let it get away from you.
Let it get away? Something as great as this? You out of your mind?
You can get into your other things now, Barbara. The light's gone. No more painting today.
May I look at it?
Sure.
Oh.
Like it?
Oh, it makes me cry. You've made me beautiful.
Give a hack a paintbrush, $2 worth of canvas, and you to pose? What else can he do?
When you're rich, it won't matter what you think of yourself or your painting. Whether you admire or hate it, it won't matter.
I told you, Barbara, we don't talk about it anymore. We drop it, you hear? drop it in the nearest gutter.
It's not the thing to do with $50,000, Kip. That much money makes you and me a gentleman and a lady.
Try to understand me, lady. I stole the Da Vinci off a museum wall because what's between me and Da Vinci belongs to me. An affinity, they call it. Private. Personal.
That's why you slapped a painting of Shannon and his boat all over it? It's that personal between you and an old Da Vinci?
As long as it hangs in Shannon's office, I live the good, shoddy, crummy life of a crummy artist. When the citizens forget their loss, I take the Da Vinci off Shannon's wall and then blow my brains out because I can't paint like that.
Oh, you're a fool, Kip. That art dealer, that Gordon McLean said he'd give you $50,000 for it. He's that hungry for it. We could haggle for more if that's what you're trying to say.
What's he paid you to convince me, Barbara?
I made him give me $10,000 deposit. I said, put your money where your mouth is, McLean. That's what I said.
Take it back. I've got no use for it.
Oh, Kip, it does something to me to call you an idiot.
I sell that picture. The citizens will abhor me, hunt me down, lock me behind stone. Tell the dealer no deal, Barbara. Because you love me, have faith in me.
Because you made me so beautiful in my portrait. Because you are an idiot.
How does it look hanging here, Mr. Slate?
It might be a little too high.
It's too low. Slate, we don't hang pictures at the level of the waist. We hang...
Whose office is this? I want to be able to look at that painting when I'm sitting at my desk. I don't want to have to stand on a chair when...
Oh, I beg your pardon. There was no one out at the front desk, so I saw the office sign and I came right in.
You want me to register this gentleman, Mr. Slate?
Sure, go ahead.
Say, that's a fine painting you have hanging there. Mighty fine.
You sound like you know.
Yes, I do. My business is knowing. I'm an art dealer. Name's McLean.
Kid named Kip Ross painted that. He's got a lot of paintings. I'll give you his address. Maybe you can do each other some good.
Such a feeling this one has of the sea and sky and vastness.
Vastness, huh? I told you he made you look too fat, Slate.
What would you take for this painting?
Sorry, it's not for sale.
Does an offer of $1,000 make it for sale?
Sure it does. What are you looking at me like that for, Slate? Give the money to Kip and get him to paint you another one.
He told me to hang on to this painting, remember?
But for $1,000.
If someone offered me $1 million, I still...
$2,000?
Sold to the man who just came through the door.
No sale.
You're being very stupid.
Take yourself a powder, Buster. Beat it.
Stupid. It's a very poor painting, and I'm offering you...
Out. Come on, friend.
You don't know what you're doing. You want me to take his bag, Mr. Slate?
I'll handle him. Out. It's your turn to close your mouth, sailor.
But he said $2,000.
And he also said it was a bad painting. And you know something? He's right. $2,000 for a lousy canvas. Let's see if we can get a better offer.
You happy now, knucklehead? You happy that every art dealer in Havana fingered the carnation in his lapel and screamed that Kip Ross paintings were a drug on the market?
And those experts aren't just beating their nosegays.
But you turned down $2,000 from a sweet, nice, eccentric philanthropist like McLean.
$2,000 for a painting that hasn't even got a dish of dead fruit in it? You know, that's real eccentric.
Well, maybe McLean saw you once on our boat and wants the memory never to... Oh, Slate, look at those little turtles in the pet shop window with scenes of colorful Havana painted on their backs. Buy me a boy and girl turtle, Slate.
Those turtles will eat you out of house and home. They're slow, but they're sure.
Where else can I get pictures of Havana that walk by you on 4 legs? Now, that's what I call art. Coming in with me, Slate?
No, I'll wait for you out here. There's lots of two-legged art on this promenade.
Okay, pet shop cowboy.
My, Shannon, what a windy corner you picked.
I heard you speak your name. It stopped me. Sent a current through me. You are Slate Shannon, hmm?
Just me mentioning my name did all that to you, right here?
To me. To Barbara Hill. Right here. I wonder if you could direct me to 23 Avenida Batista. Just like that, I feel quite lost.
You haven't been in Havana long, Miss Hill.
Lived here all my life, Mr. Shannon.
Lost, huh? What impression would you get of Havana if one of its boys didn't help a girl who's lost in our big, frightening city?
You call a cab. I'll pay the fare.
Now, that's a square deal if ever I heard one. 1 minute, hon. Hey, sailor, catch.
What's the dime for?
Bus fare. You'll need it to get home.
Did you enjoy the grand tour of my apartment walls, Slate?
Sure. Your collection of paintings is very interesting. Is that why you brought me here?
Adult education is a fine thing, Slate. What's the matter? Don't you like art?
Nuts about it, especially stuff like this. Paintings, etchings, sketches. All of them about the sea.
Excite you?
What is it with you, Barbara? What have you got on your mind?
You. You see, I have good taste in all things. Haven't I?
Sure. How did you know who I was on the street?
Don't ask questions, Slate. Never ask questions, Slate. Let me close my eyes again.
Look, sis, I don't know what you're trying to build. I've got a big fat painting of my own I can look at, and while I'm looking, I can put my feet up on the desk.
I want to see.
Oh, my feet? Tell me a little something about your childhood, Barbara.
The painting.
Well, just a picture of a boat. You've got a lot of them here. Better.
I want to see it.
All right. You want to bid on it?
What?
Nothing. Come on, Barbara. Now, I'll broaden your mind.
Oh, I remember you. You're McLean, and you've broken your arm. That's why you didn't knock on the office door.
You're alone, Miss Duvall?
Me and 29 guests. If I scream, 17 will come running. 17. That's our boy population. You register, and it'll make 18.
Would Shannon come running?
I doubt it. He got blown away on a breezy corner.
Good. You were quite amenable the last time we met, Miss Duvall. What is your mood now, without Shannon to distract you?
Without Shannon, the price of the painting goes up to $3,000. A girl's got to look out for her commission.
3,000 in small bills?
Look who calls who amenable. Make it $4,000.
You've been joshing me.
Golly, you know a josh when you meet one, don't you, kid? Yeah, I was joshing. I just wanted to see how high you'd go for slate and crude oil.
Now you know. Now you know how I get it for nothing. Scream, Miss Duvall. And when your boy guests come running, they'll find your lovely corpse.
You know, if you didn't wear a gun in your hand, you wouldn't be half so attractive, Mr. McLean.
It does suit me, doesn't it? The picture, Miss Duvall.
It's hanging on the wall. Go hang alongside of it.
I want to watch you get it for me, and then carry it through Havana's streets. I'm a lazy man, Miss Duvall. Just enough energy to pin a bullet right through your back. And you know, I'd do it, too.
To Bold Venture, our stars Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
In office she hang a picture of a boat, Mr. Slate on her deck in a pea-jacket coat, with a Captain Blood look and a wheel in he hand. Oh, father or mother is more than man can stand. But Mr. Slate, he have light breeze in he head, with $2,000 can get out of red. But he will not part with the oil painting. In state asylum can't explain such a thing.
Oh, aren't you going to applaud, Barbara? That's King's latest effort. It might sell half a copy.
I don't coordinate well. I can't applaud with my mouth open.
Oh, sure you can. Hey, you see how simple it is? Go on, try it.
You were offered $2,000 for a painting and you turned it down? This is a picture I must see. Oh, you promised, Slate.
First, I wanted you to know all about me. Meet my hotel, meet King here.
As I have heard it said, likewise I'm sure, Miss Hill.
How can you judge a painting of a man if you don't know what a man's like deep down inside?
As I remember the picture, Mr. Slate, the artist's intention was the illumination of the tragic struggle between the sea and the craft of frailty. You are but there as a somber blob to give it dynamic symmetry. You are quite blobby in it.
What's the matter, King? You jealous he didn't paint your portrait? Come on, Barbara, how do you discuss art with an ignoramus? It's in my office.
Who offered you all that money, Slate?
Guy named McLean. Gordon McLean. Know him? Kind of paunchy with. Hey, it's gone. The picture's gone. King, my painting's gone. Who took it? Where did Sailor go to sell it?
I do not know, Mr. Slate. She went away with you. She did not come back with you. You came back with... I know Miss Sailor.
Yeah. For a fellow who stands on windy corners, I sure lose a lot of things, don't I, King?
Inside, Miss Duvall. Good. Sit down if you want. Stand on your head if you want. Just don't try to get out of this apartment.
You know, Mother started to tell me about men like you, Mr. McLean. But in the middle of it, she got a phone call from Aunt Ilka. So she went to the movies with Aunt Ilka, and I never got to hear the rest of it.
I hope she enjoyed the film. Now, just be quiet for a moment. I want to look at this picture.
Tell me something, Mr. McLean.
Save it. Oh, it's you, Kip. Come on in. You know her?
What are you doing here, Miss Duvall?
I got heisted. Me and your painting.
What? What are you talking about?
What do you want, Kip?
I came here to tell you no deal. Go home. Forget it.
See if I'm translating well today. You don't want Mr. McLean to have your painting, do you? Well, he's got it, Kip. There it is, on the table, face down.
I advise you not to touch that painting, Kip.
It's mine. I want to...
Don't think unkindly of me, Miss Duvall. I told him, don't touch.
How do I get it through that official skull of yours, LaSalle? For a painting that's worth $2,000 to a paunchy dealer, you could get up off your fat wicker chair.
You did not have it insured? Go make other shoulders damp with your tears, Shannon. I have damp tears of my own.
I'll wear them in good health.
I weep because from the National Museum of Classic Art has been stolen a Da Vinci of such exquisite artistry, of such delicious value, that the art lovers of Havana are yapping at my wicker chair.
A Da Vinci, huh? I bother you with a lousy little seascape.
More than bother, senor. You dull me with it.
There's one more work of art I want to report missing, LaSalle.
A calendar? A pin-up?
Well, you could call her that. Sailor.
Huh?
She's lost, strayed, or stolen for 5 hours now.
Permit me a word of philosophy, Senor Shannon. You are not the last man in the world. Kill me, but you are not. Perhaps your Miss Duvall has flew the coop.
Yeah, perhaps. But don't stay awake nights dreaming about it, LaSalle. Someday Sailor will have to come home for her other pair of jeans.
Yes? Good. Send him right up. Now we shall see, Miss Duvall. We're really going to see.
I'm happy for you, Mr. McLean. What are you looking for?
I just want to make sure, that's all, that under this painting is the Da Vinci.
A Da Vinci?
You know, Miss Duvall, earlier I said Mr. Shannon was stupid. Quite a lot of it rubbed off on you.
So that's what's with this painting. Somebody took a valuable piece of art and smeared it with a can of house paint to make it look like a boat.
Kip was such a poor painter. Artist leagues all over the world should applaud me for getting rid of him. Look at him. Even in death, he's overplaying it. Come in, Ramus.
Si, senor. The painting, she's where?
On the table. Quickly, find out for me.
Dulcemente, senor, gently. First, I must put the solution to the gauze to a corner of the picture, and poco a poco, little by little, comes off the first coat. And underneath?
Yeah, underneath. Look at it, like something alive. $50,000 worth. Ramus.
Si, senor.
You understand that you can't afford not to do what I tell you.
Oh, comprendo, senor, I understand.
Keep her here. I'm going to make arrangements to leave Havana. I'll see you soon.
Ramus.
Si, senorita.
You're a jerk.
Of this I have been accused too, senorita. But my most important fault is that I am a forger of paintings, for whom the police search the nooks and crannies of Havana. Do not try to give me the business with nice words and eye-winking.
That painting's a Da Vinci.
And it is beloved to me.
So you can't go to the police, huh? Well, how would you like to tear this room apart and wind up with a reward? All you've got to do is see a man named Slate Shannon. He'll see to it.
What did you do with that painting, Miss Duvall?
I told you Ramus took it. You saw the way the room looked, didn't you? You found me tied up. I battled with the man.
Why did you fight with him?
Because I'm a girl who knows which side her paintings are butted on. I like the way you operate. And I like your Da Vinci.
You want in, huh? Well, I'll think about it, baby. Hold a pucker for me. I'll be right back to take it away from you.
Open your eyes, Slate.
You open them, kid. I'm tired.
You've been sitting here in your office pretending to wonder what's become of the painting, and all the time you knew. Don't tease me any more, Slate. Tell me where it is.
Bargain for it, honey.
I don't mind. Tell me what you've done with it. And there's no dream you've ever dreamed that won't come true.
Some of them run into big dough.
How much? 10,000? 20? With Barbara for a bonus?
You're that much of a fan of Kip's paintings that you'd pay $20,000 and what you said?
Not for a cheap piece of billboard art that Kip's so good at, but for a Da Vinci. Any figure you long for. Up to 20,000.
Da Vinci? What Da Vinci? Where Da Vinci?
The one Kip stole, the one he slobbered over with a tired brush, the one he gave you.
Do not take the time to insult me for eavesdropping, senorita. It will only roll off my back like off a duck. You see, I am a criminal and used to insults.
But I've got the time for this, Chico.
You have an artist for the seat of his pants, senor. I consider this to be the proper moment for an artist to give you a message from the stunning Senorita Duvall.
Huh?
Somewhat stunning all in one room. A prisoner of Gordon MacLean, a captive. How I could forge a painting of that Technicolor queen.
Where?
The Las Flores Apartments, apartment 3. Tell her I sent you. Hey, my pants look good like this, high in the waist.
You lied to me, Miss Duvall. Ramus didn't take that painting.
Oh, yes, he did.
I'm a patient man, and I've got all of 3 seconds patience left. Now, where is it? Tell me, or...
Hi, Sailor. Hi, McLean. You two getting along well?
What are you doing here?
I need a clean shirt for tonight. I came to get Sailor.
Talk to the fellow. He was just going to take the starch out of me.
Have you got that painting, Shannon? Did Ramus give it to you?
All he gave me was an address, and he said I didn't have to knock.
Come here, Shannon. I want to show you what you walked into without knocking. Pretty? No, he's not pretty, is he? This gun can make you twins.
What made it so important to kill Kip?
He tried to deprive me of something.
Worried girl I just took home said it might be a Da Vinci painting.
Shannon.
Yeah?
Ramus came right to you. Miss Duvall sent him to you. Ramus and Miss Duvall. Make her tell you what happened to the painting.
What about it, Sailor?
What happens if I don't tell you? You're going to beat me?
Well, it'll keep me alive, I will.
There you go, always thinking of yourself.
Look, Sailor, if we had a Da Vinci, what would we do with it?
What other people do. Have people in to look at it. Throw up our hands in admiration of it. Dust it. So we own a Da Vinci.
I'm through playing, kiddies. You two want to go out together?
I don't know. Mr. McLean, do me a favor.
What?
That light's in my eyes. Pull down the shade.
You know, pulling this trigger is going to save you a trip to the clinic. Your brain will make a study for the police doctors.
Pull down the shade, and I'll tell you where the painting is.
All right, we'll try it that way. The painting. My Da Vinci.
This is yours, too.
You want to take it away from me? Well, you won't.
Who wants it? Look at this paunch, sailor. It just sagged.
Who wants to look at paunches? Aren't you going to tell me how clever I am? Pinning that Da Vinci to a window shade?
Yeah, clever people like you are lucky to stay alive.
But I'm alive. Want me to prove it?
Oh, I haven't got the strength to fight you off, sailor. Wait till we get home.
Hey, Slate, come here.
Yeah? What do you want?
Look, Slate, aren't they wonderful?
2 turtles. You mean you bought them?
They waved their shells at me. I couldn't resist.
Say, what is it with you? Trying to build a menagerie? Seagull named Melvin, now 2 turtles.
This one's named Tiger, and this one is El Toro, the bull.
Yeah, they're appropriate names for turtles not quite an inch long. How do you tell them apart?
El Toro always knocks on Tiger's shell and asks her to come out. Look at them rubbing noses. I wonder how that feels.
Close your eyes.
All right. Oh, I like that. Do it again.
You like it, huh?
What I've been missing. Cool. Again.
Yeah, well, wait till I get El Toro, sailor. You just wore Tiger out. She went back into her shell.
And so our 2 stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest bold venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture. Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
In the Caribbean is a city of grace with pretty women all wrapped in black lace. You come to Havana for ecstasy, sit in the sun, caress a memory. And close to the harbor stands a small hotel. $3.50 a day includes no wishing well. Sandals for the feet, mosquito netting for face. Oh, come all ye tourists to Shannon's place.
That was magnifico, King. Real great. Now I know what I have been missing.
That's right, Paulo. Last time you were in the hotel, you didn't get to hear King Moses sing. He was sitting on your chest.
And he broke his guitar over my silly head.
only to impress upon you, young Paulo, that a life of crime leads only to a big hollow tone ringing in an empty noggin.
What time do you conduct services, King? We'll all want to put on our Sunday clothes.
Oh, I only meant, Mr. Slate, to...
I know, King. You meant we're all real happy young Paulo is doing so well. We really are, kid. It's good to see you like this.
You do not hold anger against me that I once tried to dance a caper in your place, to rob it of house and home?
Forget it, Paulo. How's the job?
The job you convinced Sapapo the jeweler to bestow upon me? Oh, it is fine. It is a knockout. I'm a bonded jewel messenger. Policemen meet me on the street and shake my hand.
Your mother must be very proud, Paulo. You know, we ought to get down to the barrio to see her, Slate. We haven't even...
I'm in trouble, Senor Slate. Big trouble. It makes a hurt in my head and in my heart. I do not understand what is...
Hey, what's wrong, kid? What's...
Hi, slaves. Remember me? Kirk, the punk you can't stand.
We remember you. Slate threw you out of the place once before. You come back for a farewell performance?
I come back for you to meet a Kirk that you'll adore. All plushy with dough and dough. Insurance investigator for Ronaldo Insurance Incorporated. Share me with your friend, Slate. Who's the kid?
Adios, Senor Slate. Adios.
Hey, Paulo, come back here. What got into the kid? He ran out of here like...
Like a scared rat? They're all alike, Slate, these Havana gutter rats. Isn't that the one who tried to rob you once? And you've been holding hands with him?
How do we say goodbye, Kirk? Feet first or just my hungry fist in your teeth?
Oh, not goodbye, Slate. Just au revoir, because you've got a lot I want to forgive you for.
Here's a good place to consider it, Senor Kirk. Consider now this wide curve of beach.
You're trying to say what?
Oh, yeah, mi amigo. Listen to me. On a page, a philosopher once wrote down a thing. He wrote this.
It's eating you, huh? You're getting chicken about what's going to happen?
For you and me, amigo, he wrote that eternity was the length of time a bird would take to lift one grain of sand and fly away with it, and return in 1,000,000 years for another grain. When all the beaches in the world were bare of sand, this is eternity.
Well, the kid was a thinker. I nod and agree. What's with you, Sapapo? The philosophy concerns how to steal your own jewelry and collect insurance.
Es verdad, true.
Look how beautiful. Your jewelry shop, your jewels. Paulo steals jewels, Paulo dies. You get jewelry, insurance money. You like it?
Es firmamento. Heaven.
You don't know how right you are. We've even got an angel named Shannon. Angel stupid type. Now watch it, Sapapo. The tide's coming in. You'll get your feet wet.
Pull out a chair, Slate, and then fan me into it. I can't move my jeans another inch.
Sure. There's the chair. Work it out for yourself.
Oh, Slate, the life you lead a girl. An innocent girl with only 2 pair of nylons to her name.
I keep telling you to wear sweat socks, Sailor. You could start a fad. Jeans over sweat socks.
You could begin a new life yourself, Rover boy. Stop sticking your nose down alleys, up crannies.
Kid said he was in trouble, didn't he? He runs out before he can tell us what trouble. So we go looking for him because it itches me a kid we like should be in trouble. In the slums, in the barrio, on the beaches, in the pool halls.
When you fly a mission, you really fly, don't you, kid?
No Paulo. Where is he, Sailor? What's he running from?
What do any of us run from? Maybe he got tired, like I get tired. Maybe he found a downy cushion someplace, and he's sitting on it, all alone, away from the...
Keep talking, Sailor. Maybe you can gather a crowd. Slate Shannon speaking.
You are occupied, senor? Unoccupy yourself. Come to Sopapo the jeweler immediately. It is an order.
I already got a watch band, kid. Besides, your salesmanship smells. I wouldn't...
For the boy Paulo, you would. You wouldn't?
I would. Get your other pair of nylons out of your hope chest, Sailor. We're going walking again.
I asked Senor Kirk to be with us here in my office, Senor Shannon, Senorita, because his interests lie in the same direction as ours.
Slate, either ask him what his direction is or tell him to stop staring at me.
Leave him alone. The guy's got shifty eyes. Let him shift. What's this all about, Sir Papo?
Senor Kirk, explain.
Sir Papo here did a dumb thing, Shannon. Thought you'd want to weep about it.
It's sailor's feeding time, gentlemen. Let's get on with it, huh?
Now, Sir Papo hired a kid named Paulo because you asked him to. Dumb him, hiring the boy who tried to knock over your place. Hiring a kid like that is a jewel messenger.
He is very dumb, me. Senor Shannon, my apologies, but I hate you for making me listen to you.
He don't want to come right out and say Paulo absconded with a whole consignment of jewelry.
I don't believe it.
Neither do I.
Believe or not to believe, that is not the question. Paulo failed to deliver a consignment of jewels. He failed to let me know the reason why. He has been gone since this morning. Disappeared.
Paulo likes you, Slate, which already makes him a kid with a warped sense of values. Maybe you worked out a little deal. I'm just asking because, as any fool can plainly see, I've got an evil mind.
Kirk.
A deal, huh?
It goes like this. Then this idea occurs to me. Only this is a better one. You like the deal, Kirk?
All that exercise makes me hungry, Slate.
Me too. Come on, sailor. Let's go scare up a tortilla. Are you coming to the tortillas, sailor?
They scare me. Read me the recipe again.
Oh, what's with you? A simple dish like tortillas with beans. You scream out the window at the neighbors. How do you make a tortilla? You stop the postman, ask him how his wife makes them. You make me buy a shelf with cookbooks. The whole town's talking about what a lousy cook you.
Just tell me how you want it. Spread over the face would be nice. You want it like that?
I'll give it up, sailor. You weren't cut out for it. Peel me a banana.
Read me the recipe.
Not good with bananas either, huh? Give it to me.
Paulo's in real trouble this time, isn't he, Slate?
I still don't believe it. Maybe the kid was knocked off, maybe.
No, Shannon. Not knocked off. I just heard from him. He sounded real alive. Made sounds and everything.
The creep really creeps around, doesn't he, Slate? If he hadn't opened his mouth, the girl wouldn't know someone was peeping at her tortillas.
I just couldn't bring myself to louse up such a dripping domestic scene.
You come to apologize for the beating I gave you, Kirk?
That, too. Paulo whispered through a phone to meet him in a tenement in the barrio in 3 hours. You care to join the party, Shannon?
Couldn't live without it. How are you with tortillas, Kirk?
Hand me the frying pan, honey. I'll cook you a thing you'll never forget. Hey, Shannon! Over here.
Where's Paulo?
In that tenement house.
How do you get information like this, Kirk?
Oh, be sensible, Shannon. A kid steals $100,000 worth of jewelry. It's hot. He can't get rid of it, so he makes a deal with me. On account of I represent the insurance company. Deal? 15 grand.
That's why he got in touch with you and not with me. That's why, huh?
Sure. Said he'd meet me here. But I wanted you to see for yourself what the kid was, so I'm bringing you along to watch how a thief works with an insurance operative. You wouldn't want it any other way.
Let's go in the tenement. Hey, put that gun back in your pocket, Kirk, or
you'll break my arm?
That's right.
Whatever you say, Shannon. Come on. Yeah, dark, huh? Lucky I brought a flash. Paulo! Hey, Paulo!
Let me handle it. Paulo! Paulo, it's Slate Shannon. Maybe he's not here.
He's here. That sound came from the basement.
Hey, somebody's shooting at somebody down there.
Yeah, and somebody's taking the powder.
Let's get him.
Here, take it. My gun. Maybe if I used it, it'd upset you. Go on, take it.
Yeah. It could need using. Hey. Shine your light over there.
Where?
Back of the staircase.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Take a look, Shannon.
Paulo. Shot.
He's dead, Shannon. Your boy's dead.
But I don't understand it. Why? What happened? He was doing okay. Just this morning he told me.
Let me tell you, Paulo was a bad boy. A bad boy in bad company, and the company just took apart it. How do you like Paulo now, Shannon?
To Bold Venture, our stars Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
And for a handful of colored stones, a boy lies dead here.
Don't get sentimental about it, Inspector. I heard once a kid knocked off his dear old dad for the price of a ticket to a burlesque show. Oh, the kids nowadays.
And what do you think, Shannon?
Well, it looks like what Kirk says. Paulo stole the stuff, had a partner. They met here before Kirk and I got here. Argued. Partner shot Paulo.
That's what I said, LaSalle, only I never got to the good part.
For such tidbits, I hang out my tongue.
Good part? How come Shannon here planted the kid in Sapopo's establishment?
Why, I suppose...
I'll answer him, LaSalle. Okay, Kirk, ask that again.
Sure. How come you planted Paulo and...
Get the answer, Kirk?
No!
Gee, I guess I lost my head, LaSalle.
You have committed something here. I will think what. And while I am thinking, you are becoming a fugitive from justice by the second.
In that case, I'd better just run away. Keep it legal so I can be a fugitive. Sailor! Sailor, where are you?
In your office, Slate. If you want me, come and get me. I finally found your little black book, Slate. I browsed through it, read the last chapter of telephone numbers, knew the whole plot, and tore it up.
Sailor, that took me years of self-sacrifice, burning the midnight oil.
Here are the pieces. On the lonely nights, you can amuse yourself by trying to put them all together again. You know, like a jigsaw puzzle. It's the latest thing for tired bachelors, I hear.
Oh, don't worry. I'll put them back together again if it takes years and years. Paulo was just murdered in the Barrio tenement. The gendarmes think I had a finger in it.
What makes them think a thing like that? You've got a publicity agent, Slate?
Yeah. The creep name of Kirk. You coming, Sailor? I'll need your help. Maybe enough of it to keep me alive. One more flight, Sailor, a short one.
I've seen tenements before, Slate, but this one...
Yeah. Down the hall.
Compréndeme.
Sí. Ay, señor Shannon. Señorita Duvall, por favor, come in. You will forgive the appearance of my house.
There's nothing to forgive, Senora Ruiz. We came to tell you... Well, it's about... You tell her, Sailor.
Senora Ruiz, about Paulo.
Of my son. Of his dying. Of this I already know. And the tears of me are for my solitude. It's difficult to weep when others watch. Even such others as you.
We want you to know we're sorry.
Anything we can do.
There is only weeping to be done.
Slate?
Yeah. Yeah, I see it too. Senora Ruiz, the last time I was here, you weren't wearing that ring.
Ay, es un zumpone, a puzzle. This morning in the mail it came.
Just like that, huh?
And more, senor. A little after the mail, a man came. A man called Manuel. He of the pawn store, saying he heard of my good fortune.
You going to talk to me, Manuel?
Senor, I do not...
Talk. How did you know Senora Ruiz got that ring?
Let me hit him a few times,
Now,
Slate.
keep out of this. What about it, Manuel? Why should a lousy fence like you suddenly know all about Senora Ruiz?
See, I will tell you. It is of a robbery. It is whispered about here in the barrio that some of the jewelry befell the senora because her son Paulo had to do with the robbery. Also,
There is what?
This. A ring. The beloved of Paulo. A girl, Rita, who lives nearby. She came into my place and sold me a ring. Where would she get such a ring if not from Paulo? Paulo is a thief.
Did I do good, sailor?
I believe the word is magnifico. That's it. You did magnifico.
What do you want of me? You have a wrong place.
I don't think so, Rita. Mind if we come in?
What? How you know my name? I know nothing of you. How you know so much of me?
Don't be frightened, Rita. I'm Sailor Duvall, and this is Slate Shannon. We've come to...
Slate Shannon. Oh, Paula has told me muy simpático things of you. Many nice things. Please, come in.
Rita, you pawned a ring. Where did you get it? Did Paulo give it to you?
Where would Paulo get such a precious, such an expensive thing? It came in the mail.
Well, maybe you should have given it to the police, Rita.
Manuel, the pawnbroker, he gave me 600 pesos for it. With 600 pesos, Paulo and me could have been married. Could have been man and wife.
Rita, we loved Paulo, too.
I take the money, senor. You keep it. Give it to the police, to a beggar. I have no use for it. The money for the flowers for Paulo's grave I will earn.
If you need us for anything, Rita, just... Let's go, Slate.
It is very interesting what you tell me, senorita. It tweaks me in a place that should be tweaked.
You hear that, Slate? I tell you, this LaSalle is a policeman with a very zippy brain.
Well, don't say it too loud, sailor. The whole thing might vanish right before our eyes.
It is not an illusion, senor. This is one of my good days. I zip because what you have told me could very possibly be true. This of the mailing of the stolen jewels, of the...
Then you believe Paulo was innocent, that he had nothing to do with the robbery, that he was murdered in cold blood because he knew something and tried to tell me.
Whoa, back off, Senor Slate. You are straining your leash.
I didn't have a hand on him.
Perhaps you broad jumped to too many conclusions, senorita. To the matters you have told me, I will give a pinch of credence. But of Paulo's innocence, of this I am not quite so, I am not quite.
You're getting unzipped again, kid. Paulo was innocent. How much more do you need to get it through the bald skull?
Please, senor. I want you to observe something. Some photographs that were taken at the scene of Paulo's death.
We don't care to look at them, LaSalle. It's not one of our fonder memories.
Oh, perhaps you will grow fond of this one. Look at it, senor. This is a police laboratory photograph of the gun that was found in the dead Paulo's hand. It has been sprinkled with fingerprint powder. Cans of... curious, is it not? Never have I seen such...
Yeah, never have I either. Come on, sailor. I want to show you what makes a gun found in a boy's hand so curious.
The first thing I remarked to myself when you walked into my office, senorita, is why you two are not chained to the police.
We want to have a look at your vault, Sir Papo.
Since I was a little girl, I wanted to look into a jeweler's vault. Mother said, wait till you get older. And now I'm older.
Do you come to buy jewelry wholesale?
Not today. Right now, I just want to find some stolen jewelry, stolen from you. Let's look in the vaults.
You are insane.
Not today either. His time is Tuesday afternoon.
You want me to open it with the top of your head, Sir Papo?
Excuse me. I wish to make a phone call.
phone calls come later. Open it.
For this, senor, this insult?
If this is what's needed to get it open.
Having fun, Shannon?
Kirk, help me! In my desk, a gun!
Well, Kirk, the eminent insurance investigator. You're a straight shooter, Kirk.
Sapapo asked me to help him. I did. I got him out of his trouble.